Yes. Okay, so technology. Can I show off the technology? Okay, so there is I'm showing off DDO, but we're going to talk about not DDO for a little bit. All right, so why is my hair going straight up? Anyway, so there is an item in the game called the Beacon of Madness. This is Path of Exile talk. You can tune out for the next 5 minutes if you want. Beacon of Madness is an item that has 3 copies. Each one gives you a huge effect while you're affected by Glorious Madness, okay? Glorious Madness is a debuff that is granted by the Embrace Madness skill. So Embrace Madness does literally nothing. It doesn't do any positive thing for you. All it does is kill you. So you get these horrible debuffs every couple seconds. But while you have the debuffs, you can either have Igniting, Chilling, and Shocking Conflict, so you always ignite, chill, and shock, as well as become immune to elemental elements, deal double damage and get more fortification, or all damage inflicts poison, and enemies you kill affected by Glorious Madness, 40% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their life as chaos damage. Now, the cool thing about this, and this is the interesting part, is that they changed this item, which is now the buff is inflicted every 2 seconds instead of every 1 second, the debuff. Now, the reason why this matters is because this skill, again, as long as this is active, all damage inflicts poison. This is not all damage can poison. You don't need poison chance with this. So you can skip poison chance entirely and just always poison. So as long as you have this effect active, you're always poisoning all the time. And when they die, 40% chance to heal 25 of chaos, the best pop in the game. Now, the reason why you didn't use this is because the debuffs, I've been not talking about them, are very, very bad. The debuffs are, they last 20 seconds, and they have like 6% increased damage per stack, 6% reduced action speed per stack, 9% reduced flask charges and flask effect. These debuffs are really bad. But because it used to apply every 1 second, it was very difficult to deal with. However, because it only applies every 2 seconds, you can stack effects that increase the or reduce debuff effect, so debuffs expire faster. So with the Warmed Timepiece for 100% debuff expiration, the Stasis Prison for another 100%, and then a Watcher's Eye with the Haste debuff mod, as well as the Haste Timeless Jewel effect, Rune Graft of the Warped, and Window of Opportunity, you get over 300%, causing these buffs, these really horrible buffs, to only last 4 seconds, which means it is extremely unlikely for you to get more than 3 stacks of any buffs. And at only 3 stacks, at most, again, that's the worst it will ever get. It will never get worse than 3 stacks. All of these are completely manageable. And in exchange, you get basically debuff immunity, because debuffs expire on you immediately, and all damage can poison, which means I might be able to save my wand build, because the Beacon of Madness lets you poison everything, so I can just go into Poison Elementalist, which could be kind of cool. There's only one downside. The Stasis Prison, it costs a bunch of divines. So that's the only downside. But like, I got blighted maps for this, so I might swap my elementalist into poison with Glorious Madness or with Beacon of Madness for the insane clear. Anyway, enough about that. Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest because I was spinning. The wheels were spinning. Hello, one from Mars, Tyrbior. Hope everybody's doing good. Obviously, we are not just talking about Path of Exile today. I have some other stuff. Yeah. Say bank points of 5. The enhancements you can get at 6 and be taken at 5. Why the bank? Great question. Let me look. Let me take a look. DDO Beginner Basics by Strimtom. Sometimes there are errors in here. But enhancements, Arcane Bolt, Bank AP, Archmage Evocation, Gnomish Perseverance. Oh, that's because my brain. Okay, this is the way my brain works. So you can obviously put points in the Gnomish stuff. Oh, you can take all of that. Oh, it banks a whole level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. Yeah. It's a slight too much banking. There, you're 100% correct. You can't just spend those points early. Why are we banking? So where can we throw that in here? So hold on, we can fix this. So we go. So we put that there. Put a colon there. Hold on, I'm moving stuff. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Okay, I fixed it. No more banking. It has been hot updated. I'll have to edit that in the builder later. I don't know why. It's I wasn't supposed to do that. Sometimes, so the builder that I use for the leveling path it has some weird quirky bugs. Sometimes also it doesn't have the proper names for enhancements in it, so I have to go hand type that out, which is really annoying. But anyways, I have shifted everything down, so it's been fixed. Thank you for letting me know about that, Extra Onions. I appreciate that. Anyways, so the whole thing I was meant to be talking about here, by the way, if you guys did not notice, today we're going to be talking about a patch preview. A patch preview which is very, very exciting. And you might be like, why is patch previews exciting, Strim Tom? And it's because we have what is, in my opinion, arguably, or what I'm going to be calling patch of the year. Because for me, this is like the most impactful stuff. I know you might be like, listen, dude, we're going to get like, what about the expansion that came out? Wasn't that like sick? Isn't Lamortia cool? What about Dragon Disciple? Isn't that cool? Listen, you guys, I'm going to be as frank as I can. Dragon Disciple is one thing. Okay, and so when one thing changes, it's really cool because you can try out all those new tools and you get some new toys in the toy box. It's like imagine you've got like your big Lego set, okay, and you have like all these Legos, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, cool, here is, you know, a new Lego set that you can add to your total Lego. So maybe you get like a Star Wars like X-Wing set or something, and it's like, cool, you can build the X-Wing, but also you could maybe take off some of the wings, replace them with other wings you already own. It's a fun toy. With this part, this balance pass here, which we're going to talk about here in just a second, is they're like, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to take a bunch of the Lego that you already have in your bin of different types all over the place and refurbish it, add in some new pieces, give it a shake, and then give it back to you. So now it's not just adding one thing, they're adding things and pieces all over the place, which makes it very, very exciting to look into. So we're going to talk about that here in a second. But of course, so you guys know, a special note, U76 will feature a season of the new limited event coming on the 64-bit game worlds called Symphony of the Fae. Because this event will have a leaderboard, we will not be previewing the actual mechanics in Lomania, but we encourage you to learn about how the Symphony of the Fae will work. So we will talk about that, as well as the game balance pass. We're going to talk about both of these things. They didn't do a character wipe, so your characters are still here. Further bug fixes were made after the raid. Move the resurrection shrine so it doesn't clip in the wall. Added a raid crafting device to the wax museum. And okay, so we're going to talk about the Symphony of the Fae event. So this is the Lanterns of the Mist style event. For those of you that missed it, the Lanterns in the Mist was basically at level 1. You could talk to an NPC and you would do a special intro quest, which would introduce you to the event and the idea, and then you would get a lantern. The lantern would go into your cosmetic slot, all right? And the while you had it, it would make you eligible for the event. So basically, if you had the lantern equipped, it would then cause monsters to attack you, and if you killed them, you added basically their souls into your lantern, and you're trying to collect as much as you can to turn in for great rewards. It was a fun little event. It worked most of the time. There were some times where it would bug out and cause it to infinitely spawn monsters, which if you could kill, would just clear out your lantern instantaneously if that bug ever happened. If you couldn't kill, it was basically instant death. So that's always a fun part. There's also two types of lanterns. There was the regular lantern, where anybody could get it at any level. You didn't need to be level 1. You could go and you could be level 15 and just go talk to the NPC and pick up a lantern. You had to do the intro quest, but you could pick up the lantern and then start working on your rewards. Whereas the there's a special type of lantern, which was a hardcore exclusive lantern. It can only be acquirable at level 1, and if you were level 1, it would cut off all your XP. It would set you to 0. The reason they did that is so that way, if you wanted to play an iconic, you could. So let's say you made an iconic character, you could go, and let's say you wanted to just play an iconic at level 1. So you want to play like a level 1 Shader Kai as an example. You could go make a new Shader Kai, and then at level 1, you could go and like pick up the lantern quest. It would cut off all the bonus XP you get for leveling up and set you at level 1. So we're going to be looking at this one. So summary, Hearsome has reappeared following the events of Fables of the Feywild in the hut from beyond. It's that odd hut in the harbor. The quick and dirty version is the Fomorian King's curse, which took Hearsome's music, has scattered it across the cosmos as motes of musical power. For those that don't know, in the raid, the Dryad and the Demigod, the Fomorian King curses Hearsome and basically breaks his lute and prevents him from using his song magic, and we haven't heard from him since. He's been collecting them gradually under the watchful eyes of Hawthorne as a sort of centuries-long penance, but it turns out the Fomorian King has sent an army of minions from the Shadowfell to steal the motes for himself. As each mote is taken, Hearsome can feel his soul being corrupted. Hawthorne and the Fey Courts of Summer and Winter are asking for your help. Bear in mind, yes, while Hearsome did do a lot of antagonistic things during the Feywild expansion, the Fey are very short term in terms of their like alliances, so like it doesn't matter that they're like, yeah, Hearsome tried to take over the Feywild. They're like, yeah, whatever, we gotta fix it. So how does it work? Instead of a lantern, you get a lute, which is a cosmetic shield. The lute won't update your shield visual, but will update your lute visual if you play one already. So hello bards, if you play a bard, your bard music will use this new lute when you encounter motes of music. So for this one, they randomly appear in quests and wilderness areas, but not in raids. You can play the lute to trigger a mote, which will cause it to spawn guardians, which most will have. Once you defeat the guardians, play it again near the mote to claim the progress for your lute's durability and nearby allies, just like the lantern. So the big difference here is that you choose when you want to interact with it. So this is not like the previous lantern event where as you would play, you would get spawned on, which, by the way, if you did not know the rules for how the lantern event worked, it was between 3 and 5 minutes you would get hit by the lantern, and that's it. That's how the quest worked. So now it has been changed. So now instead you just interact with it. So there's going to be a mote, you find it, and you interact with it. Okay, so you will never get jump scared by monsters in this event. If you see a mote, it won't trigger until you use the lute, but it will disappear in a minute or two once it spawns, pretty much in front of you, so it's more of a call to action. Yeah, so you have to use it. So if you see the mote, you can buff up and prepare, but you have to trigger it quickly. Motes come in 3 difficulties, with a 4th type, which is special. The most difficult may invoke magical geases on your character, which is like quests, geases, I don't know, which you can use your lute to remove. You can't use this lute on geases in this Feywild raid, sorry. Basically, a magical effect will happen to you and you remove it with the lute, similar to how you have to use the lantern to knock the stun off of the enemies in the lantern event. Lutes are easier to progress and turn in than previous lanterns. One lute doesn't have a level lockout threshold and can be finished pretty easily. 2 of them only require level 15 to complete, so it should be possible to progress them with a new character more easily in one life, filling and turning in loots as you go, as opposed to having to wait until level 25 as before. One of the reasons that there were some pain points during the event is that a lot of them required different like hard caps in terms of how far you could progress. So what a lot of people did is they farmed it in Into the Mists, where you would get to level 30, you would slap on a lantern, you would do Into the Mist with a group, you would kill the raid boss that comes out, and you would just reset the instance over and over and over and over until all your lanterns was done. It was the best way to do this event, and I think they're learning from that by saying, okay, you can do this at different levels, which is much better. There are 2 sets of 5 loots, the Summer Court and Winter Court. The Winter Court is the hardcore version with a cosmetic reward for each. Yes, I will be doing the Winter Court. And there's a special mote called a golden mote. There are 5 hidden specific locations somewhere in the game that each correspond to a type of loot. If you can find a golden mote and absorb it, it'll give you a significant chunk of progress and a special custom reward. It's a secret. A loot can only use a golden mote once, and only the mote of its type. So it's a golden mote per loot deal. This is meant to make this event significantly less grindy than the lantern event once all the motes are discovered. Basically, if each one is, I assume, probably going to give you like half of the progress on your lantern, We don't know where any of the golden loots are, or the golden moats, but it'll be up to the community to scour the entire game world and game space to find out. I assume that the moats will probably be named after the appropriate loots, so that way it won't be something like, let's say a loot is called like the discordant loot or something. There will be a moat that is also called like the discordant moat, so that way you know that it's tied to that thing because it's it's moat to loot specific. If you don't have the right loot, the moat doesn't work. So hopefully we'll figure that out. We'll see how that goes. When's this planned to go live? This is going live with update 76, which does not have a hard date yet. So the raid comes out tomorrow, which is update 75.3, but this is going to be coming probably in December, so it'll probably start sometime before Christmas and then go over the holiday season. Anyway, now there's the Winter Court. You may only take up a Winter Court loot. A level 1 character with less than 1500 XP. Iconics work as before, but one change is a reincarnated character with past lives cannot take up this challenge. New characters only. This does not prevent you from turning in, so you can reincarnate during a Winter Court loot run if you wish. We are trying to simulate the hardcore server experience a bit more here. Okay, so if you have past lives, you cannot acquire a loot. So if the Winter Court loot, the hardcore one. So hardcore is limited to making new characters. Interesting. But you can still put on items, so it's fine. Upon taking a Winter Court loot, you receive a buff called Vow of Glory. This means you may only equip magic items that have dropped during the event. Items of the Fae season. Nearly all magical items that drop during the event will have a special flag to indicate that they are in-event legal items. They'll have a special colored border and a mutation in the description. Anyone playing, regardless of if they're on a Winter Court run or not, can loot these items or trade them or auction them. Only magical equipable items, excluding the ammo slot, are part of the Fae event. Consumables are not impacted. If you equip an off-season item with Vow of Glory active, you will be greatly debuffed until you remove it. Okay, so this means that if you want to play the hardcore, you can't just dip into your shared bank and then put on like your full set of Feywild gear, your full set of whatever. However, it doesn't entirely stop you from doing that. So let's say, for example, you're like me, and I have not crafted any heroic gear yet for Chilla Ravenloft.
Cool face
what
emoji.
I could do is I could go farm out a full set of items once the event drops, get them with this tag on them, because I assume the Vow of Glory tag drops for everybody. It doesn't say it only drops for those characters. So I'd go farm it out, and then craft it and then put it on that character. So you could do that as well, but it's going to take a bunch of time, and honestly, the game is not that hard. Just play it. Also, Fenris, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty supportive and fantastic. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well, and good to see you. Welcome back for 32 months. Another thing as well is this does not prohibit you from getting ship buffs and gold. Okay, so ship buffs are one of the most impactful things on day one of hardcore, and that's one of the reasons why when we did hardcore seasons, we would always get the ship and get almost all the ship buffs on day one, so everybody would have them in the guild by farming out a bunch of sagas and getting that sorted. However, with this one, you can simply just go get your ship buffs, pull out 100k platinum from your shared storage, and then go buy all the potions, right? So this is going to be very different. This is going to be hardcore, except everybody has all the resist potions, heroism pots, haste pots, all the removal things, the best, everything. So it is going to be easier than your regular hardcore, but still exciting. In addition to being bound to using recently dropped items of the Vow of Glory, or in addition to being bound, anyone with Vow of Glory will appear on the leaderboard. Yes, it's back. Speak with the Winter Court rep. This is why we can't really support people reincarnating into a hardcore run now. They'll have a fresh start, or things get messy with their Reaper XP. Your progress on leaderboard and Vow will be removed if you die. Summer loot runs don't impact the system. Okay, so there's a Reaper specific leaderboard too, or not Reaper, a hardcore and Reaper specific leaderboard. Oh, Officer Skeleton. It's because the Fae, like they have problems with each other all the time, but they also help each other all the time. Like, here's some being like, I'm going to take over the entire Feywild. It was only a problem because Vecna was involved. Now that Vecna's gone, the rest of the Fae don't really care as much. That's why they're like, they got to fix it. It's important. New server goal feature. As your server collects motes, you will see your Heroesum's condition improve. After a certain point, he will be effectively out of danger, and he will apply a buff to all players on the server for the remaining length of the event. We aren't really looking for servers to race, but that may happen. This is more to give folks a feeling of accomplishment and narrative resolution. Oh, look at that! So overall, I think this is a major improvement on the Lanterns in the Mist system. To give you the quick and dirty, if you understand what the Lanterns was, there's still a softcore and a hardcore. The Lanterns now are completable as you level. So unlike with the previous system where it was get to level 30 and then farm it out and into the mists, you can now do it as you go, which is good. Also, the interactive system, you don't get jumped by monsters. Instead, you see a moat and you choose to use your loot to activate the moat to spawn the monsters. So there were no jump scares. So it's not like, oh, I randomly got jumped by a big monster and I couldn't deal with it. No, if you die, you see it. It is what happens. There's a game-wide searching feature where there's special moats that will make the progress faster. So if you don't want to do it, by the way, just wait 2 to 3 weeks and then you can just collect all the golden moats and then be done with the event, which is fine. And the Winter Court is the hardcore feature where they're doing the best job they can to actually make it feel hardcore. You can't reincarnate in this system, so you have to make a new character. You can't equip any items into your bank, so you have to equip new items or just farm them. But yeah, overall, good changes. Big fan of this. This is a good system, so I like this. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to get rid of a lot of the pain points. So this is a good idea for hardcore. But this isn't the reason why I'm excited about what I'm calling for you or telling you guys is going to be patch of the year. You want to know why? Boom! The Mania Balance Pass. So, as I mentioned before, this is one of my favorite parts about the game, where the developers go, here's a bunch of new toys. So we have some new toys. I'm going to do my best to summarize all of these changes and all the things that are coming out. But the long and short of it is they're making a lot of adjustments to a lot of characters in a lot of good ways. There are 4 nerfs in this balance patch and a lot of buffs. So again, as a reminder, whenever somebody goes, man, SSG always nerfing stuff, they only nerf things, they only nerf, they don't. It's almost exclusively buffs. There are 4 nerfs. Also, all of the nerfs are really, really gentle. So yeah, that's going to be the case. Yes, Ratcatcher is the best weapon, Freak Show. So we're going to start at the top with the Finesse Pass, okay? So number 1, basically, there's a feat in the game called Weapon Finesse. You've probably never heard of it, because unless you played pen and paper D&D, there's no reason to take it in this game. Weapon Finesse allows you to use dexterity to hit with weapons that are considered finessable. So that's mostly your light weapons, daggers, things like that. Doesn't give you damage. You still have to use strength for that. However, you'll know that pretty much every tree that wants you to use those weapons gives you dexterity to hit and damage. So as a result, they have made several changes. Number 1, all weapons that benefit from the finesse feat, Weapon Finesse, now straight up are finessable weapons like 5th edition D&D. So daggers, rapiers, other nonsense. You just use dex or strength to hit and damage, whichever's higher. That's it. Just whichever's higher. Also, good morning, Wrath. How you doing? Okay, so that's good. This is massive for a couple of reasons. Reason number 1 is that it just makes stuff more congruent with modern D&D, which is better for people coming in. If somebody's played 5, they will probably pick a rogue. They don't know what Weapon Finesse is. They will probably put on like a short sword or something and then not understand why their attack stats are really low. So this just makes it easier if you're familiar with the current system. Also, better design. Additionally, Scimitar is now a light weapon. Now, this is exciting. You used to be able to do this with the Ranger Tempest. However, you don't need Ranger Tempest anymore, which means I could have played Shadarkai if I had waited on my Flameblade build, which also means, thanks to the new craftable orb coming from the raid, which releases tomorrow, you can now get Ash and use Valorius the Flameblade at the same time, which means you can now play a Flameblade Shadarkai as a comparable endgame DPS, which is a very interesting concept, which we'll talk about later. Moving on, crossbows will now use dex to hit and damage. This is extremely relevant because in my video that I talked about Rogue, I still think that Rogue is one of the more difficult starters. However, Crossbow Rogue, or the beginner basics I put together where I said Rogue is one of the more difficult starters in the whole game, Crossbow Rogue is now easy. It is brainlessly easy. You just slam almost all decks. You start with a 14 or a 16 intelligence. You put your points into the trapping skills and you max out your decks and you crossbow the hell out of people. Super, super powerful. Very, very good. Big fan of this. So this is going to be really, really powerful. Next up, thrown weapons use highest of strength or dex, with the one exception of throwing hammers and throwing axes using only strength. They do not use dex anymore, which is interesting. That's not good, but there's some stuff you can do with this, and we're going to talk about that later. And then Brutal Throw is changing because it used to give you strength to hit with throwing weapons. Now, instead, it gives you +1 to damage while using a throwing axe or hammer for every 8 points of strength that you have. So if you have like 80 strength, you get 10 extra damage from Brutal Throw, which is significant. That is a very high amount of damage. You're not going to use strength, though, because unfortunately, the only thing that affects strength is Barbarian, which is where you stack all your strength while raging. And unfortunately, Barbarian only gives melee stats. You could play a Kensai Barb thrower, like axe or hammer thrower, and use strength. You can, but again, we're going to talk about some of that stuff in a bit. Anyway, let us continue. Now, the big changes here is all of the things that used to give, I'm just going to summarize this table for you. All the things that used to give dex, hit, and damage, instead, either just take out the text or they give you a stat. So like Weapon Finesse is now +2 to hit and 10 fort bypass. Advanced Ninja Training is +1 to hit and damage in addition to double shot, blah, 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 blah. Here are the main ones that really stand out. Ranger Tempest. Now, instead of giving you dex, hit, and damage with light weapons, it's now all one-handed weapons, which means you can now play dual-wield Bastard Sword dex-based Tempest Ranger. Should you do that? No. But it does mean you can now play dual-wield dex-based Khopesh or Longsword Ranger. And that's actually really, really impactful if you want to do the full dex build. One of the issues is that if you wanted to play a Tempest Ranger, you'd have to invest in a lot of different places, cut a lot of your dex. So this is actually really, really impactful. Will this be something that puts Ranger into like the top tier of DPS? No, but being able to access Longsword and Khopesh while also staying dex based is really nice. Usually you would have to go either Wisdom or Intelligence to be able to get access to a proper trance, but then you're missing out on, especially if you're going like pure Tempest, but especially then you're going to be missing out on some other stats. So Ranger Tempest with Khopesh might be something I do in the future, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, highest pulsar strength from Brutal Throw is 36. No. The Brutal Throw is going to include isn't this for all your? I'm pretty sure this is all your strength. I don't think it's just this. I'm pretty sure it's all your strength. But yeah, we'll see about that. Anyway, Tabaxi basically just is pretty much the same, or like they just remove some wording. A couple things that are important. Wood Elf and Elf Finesse now allow you to use any weapon with dex, hit, and damage. If you ever want to play Dex Greatsword, what about Dex Great Axe? What about Dex Great Club? No, you can. Anyway, a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good stuff. So big fan of this. It makes a lot of things easier and makes some new builds more interesting. But now we get to some of the meat. General feat changes, okay? I'm gonna make this text bigger. General feat changes. There's a list here of mostly bad feats that are now going to become pretty useful feats. Cleave and Great Cleave now get critical threat range and critical multiplier. This is impactful because Shadar Kai Chain Attack has proven to not be broken. It has an investment cost. It is not overpowered. It is powerful, but it's not overpowered. It just has an investment cost, which is one of the reasons why it is powerful. Cleave and Great Cleave also have an investment cost, but weren't powerful. With Great Cleave especially being +1 threat range and multi, +2 multi, Great Cleave being 1 and 1, these feats are quite good. The issue is you have to take Power Attack, and you also need to take these feats, so they're a bit feat intensive, but anybody who's multiclassing Monk or Fighter, consider, like a 12-6-2, where 6 is Fighter. Cleave and Great Cleave make awesome extra feats to take in your build, so very, very, very good stuff. Sunder gets +10 to attack roll, and Improved Sunder gets +20 to its attack roll and 60% damage bonus. These are impactful. Sunder is a debuff, so getting the bonuses to its attack roll is really, really nice, and the extra damage is also good. Improved Sunder is used in several different endgame builds as mostly just a debuff. Having the extra damage bonus will make up for the fact that the animation is really bad. If you're using dual wielding, then Improved Sunder is actually a comparable powerful attack, but if you're not dual wielding, it's bad. So this is a good change. Big fan of this. Hamstring cooldown has reduced from 15 to 6 seconds, now gains a 50% damage bonus and no longer requires sneak attack. Is anyone ever going to press Hamstring? No. But you can take it now, and it's legitimately not a bad button to press. A 50% damage bonus on an attack is actually quite good. The slow could be valuable somewhere, so we'll see. But still, it's interesting. Slicing Blow cooldown reduced from 15 seconds to 6 and gains a 40% damage bonus. Slicing Blow is now actually a good attack for the first time in DDO's history. You can press Slicing Blow and deal some damage with it. It is wild. Should you take Slicing Blow? I'm not sure yet, but it's actually doing good damage, which is neat. I did hear a rumor that Slicing Blow can animation cancel some stuff, so it may not staying that way forever, but yeah, I heard a rumor that you can do that. So yeah. Is the patch voluntary? No, it's getting added into the game in the future.
Review later.
Yo, what's up, Phalix? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the Shrimp Team. Welcome, welcome. Were we supposed to use Hamstring already? No. Don't do that. Anyways, Whirlwind Attack also got the +1 critical threat range and multiplier buff. Some people were confused by this. I don't think this is that bad. It just puts it, again, comparable to like Spike Chain Attack. It's worse than Spike Chain Attack, but it requires more feats because it's 3 feats now because it's dodge, dodge, mobility, and whirlwind. So I think this is fair. Stunning Blow and Sap have their cooldowns reduced, their base DC up to 14. Outside of fighters, you still can't use Stunning Blow, but now Stunning Blow Fighter is a thing. I mean, it already was a thing. The main thing that holds Stunning Blow behind is that it's limited on who you can hit with it. It only works on stun vulnerable monsters, which is not as many as you would think. Oh, it gets treat range? It's treat range! Oh, treats! Yay, Halloween! I forgot about that. Okay, cool. I didn't see that. Smart. Also, Sap has no save. Will somebody use Sap in 2025 with a 10-second cooldown? I don't know, but it's neat. Spring Attack gets a damage bonus, which doesn't matter. And again, Improved Precise Shot now passively increases the ability score modifier to damage for bows and longbows by 50%, including when the stance is off. This stacks with Precise Shot. So now bows will get 2 times their ability score modifier to damage, which is a buff to bows. Getting 100 dexterity is not a crazy thing for a bow user, so this will end up being 22 additional damage on your bow character at the end game. Is that substantial? Yes. Is that going to make bows as good as the other range styles? No. But it is a huge gap shortener, so I'm a big fan of this. And now we move on to the tree stuff. Okay. Yeah. Bows just attack slower, and attack speed is the king in this game. So attack speed is the most impactful thing. So first things first, Razor Claw. Magic Fang has been fixed. When spells go above level 40, I hope they do a kind of a level 40 pass. Whenever spells go above level 40, they stop working entirely. As it turns out, if you try to cast Flame Blade from the Past Life Druid, it stops functioning at level 34 because it's now a level 40 spell, and you can't summon the blades anymore. Same with Shadow Blade, same with a whole bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of spells that stop working above 40. Hopefully they just go and hit all of them because it is a bit of a problem, but apparently this is being fixed here, so hopefully they will get the rest of them. Blightcaster, Blight Wolf, Blighted Charge and Jaws of Doom use Conjuration instead of Necromancy DCs. This doesn't matter. The problem is it's a spell, and spells have lower DCs than melee attacks, and you're always going to be 30 points behind on Blighted Charge compared to Snowslide. And Snowslide doesn't always hit, so Blighted Charge has no chance. So I don't understand. Favorite Soul, Archon's Fury. So remove spell coin cost per blast, damage increased to 2d6 from 1d6 plus 1, and stack size reduced to 10. Basically, Archon's Fury is an ability in the tier 5 of the Angel of Vengeance tree that would add a mana cost to every time your little Archon blasts that's over your shoulder, and instead it would do increasing amounts of damage. The problem is that ability was bunk and garbage and awful. So they removed the cost and just made it so it increases the damage. This is a technical buff, but it is a buff in the fact that it doesn't really do a whole lot of extra damage. It's like kind of a buff. It does make that ability better. I still wouldn't recommend you take it, but it does make that ability better than it was. I believe this does still scale off of spell power. So at 2d6 is fire damage, at stacking 10 times, has 20 d6s every time it blasts, every 3 seconds. So that's 20 d6s every 3 seconds. It's fine. Yeah, we're on Lemania right now. I am logged into Lemania, and I'm also reading the patch notes here. I can link you the patch notes so you can read them yourself. All right, so this is a buff to Favorite Soul, but this ability is still bad. Anyways, Next up, we have Radiant Servant. So Radiant Servant got a positive energy shield buff. So it just increases the temp HP so that it gives. It doesn't super do a whole lot, but it is nice. In fact, actually, I'm going to need to refresh. The Radiant Servant is not my area of expertise here. So give me a second. Cleric, Radiant Servant. This is the, I'm going to pull this up for people, not just me. Positive energy shield. So you can channel divinity to give temporary hit points equal to your heal skill. So this is not a very good ability, but now in epics, it will be 4 times your heal skill, which you can get your heal up to like 140. So an ability that gives somebody close to like maybe 500, almost 600 temp HP is going to depend on the cast time of the ability. Could be useful, so we shall see. Efficient and power healing costs 1. Good change. Divine, wasn't that in the cores too? No, it's here. Yeah, efficient and power healing. Good change. And power healing is bad, but so you probably shouldn't take the feat anyway. But now that this is cheaper, could be a little bit better. Divine healing now actually scales with spell power. We'll have a line of sight check, double check spell range. This is actually a really big deal. So divine healing is right here. It does 44 HP every 2 seconds for 2 seconds per point of heal you possess. No initial tick. So this ability actually is kind of useful. It's a heal over time comparable to like the Bard healing song. The problem is you don't often use it because it just doesn't seem to be good like 99% of the time. Like you have to stop and use it on somebody. It's just, ugh, it's not great. However, this ability now with scaling off of spell power and presumably spell crit is going to be one of the most impactful heal over times in the game. So expect to see clerics come back in a big way. Divine healing, this is actually a massive buff. Remember, clerics are getting, you can get over 1,000 healing spell power with this, right? So 44 might not seem like a lot, but when you multiply that by 11 and it can crit and it's ticking every second, now it's a little bit more, right? So that's like 4 to 16, average 8.5. So 8.5 healing, multiply it by like 11. Now it's like 100 healing, multiply it by healing it. Now it's like 200 healing every second. Again, it's a lot more impactful than you might otherwise realize. And then lastly, reactive heal is scales with spell power or be increased to 2,000. So its minimum heal is 2,000. It's interesting. I don't know if it'll be good. But overall, Radiant Servant, big buffs. Clerics are falling behind as healers in terms of what you can do from other characters. One of the big problems with the Radiant Servant is that most of what it does is just healing, whereas the other healers can do things that aren't just healing. So like Favored Souls get all the buffs, Druids get lots of crowd control, Clerics can also do that too, depending on your DCs, but this will help it out, kind of be the preeminent healer. So big fan of these changes. Next, Mechanic. So there are several abilities in Mechanic that are kind of bad. So those are pretty much all of the actual Mechanic spell attacks. Some of them can do a few things. So if I pull them up here, we're talking about like the Tanglefoot, where you throw a thing that does some acid damage and it slows guys. But all of the scaling is Rogue plus Intelligence. So it all just uses your Intelligence modifier for all these stats. Now, as I mentioned before, one of the things that's cool is that the Dex hit and damage actually makes just Crossbow Rogue straight up good right away. Level 1, Crossbow Rogue is now good. In fact, Crossbow Rogue is better than Dagger Rogue at level 1. And what I mean by that as like a first life character, which means I'm going to have to probably go and redo my Rogue video already, because if this change comes through, I'm going to have to recommend people play Mechanic Rogue at the beginning because it's so much more powerful than the alternative. So I'll probably have to do Beginner Basics Rogue. But what did they do to these abilities? Number one, they made them all gain their DC works like Fascinate. So it's, instead of it being 10 plus Rogue plus blah, 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 now it's just Disable Device skill plus a D20. So this is a big deal because in the harbor, it is not crazy to see rogues with a 15 to 20 disable device. So that means that your DC on your abilities is, even at level 1 on a first life character, well, not level 1, but like, level 3 to 4, is going to be anywhere from the 20 to 40 range, which is pretty impactful. So it's going to land a lot more often. Additionally, they now have scaling with sneak attack dice, which is really good. Okay. These abilities will not do like very, very high damage, but they will do comparable damage. Ooze Flask will do damage. Tanglefoot will do damage. Thunderstone will deal damage. So you can actually use these as a rogue character, which is extremely interesting, having the ability to use these things. The main issue is going to be how effective they are and actually like how quick they are to throw out and how they feel. But overall, massive, massive, massive change. But this is not the only massive change. Leg Shot, which is an ability here, which is like 20% damage and it slows by 50%. This effect sucks. Although it affects bosses, that's hilarious. Not as good. Now it's been replaced with Line Up and Sit Down. Range attack, 250% damage mod. Okay, this is heroic. Not adrenaline. What's that shot? The Hunt's End. Knocks target down for 2 seconds. No save. 6-second cooldown. Unbelievable. Great, fantastic. Love it. Rogue mechanic is bad. So, in compare, like a lot of the stuff is still like not that good. So giving this buff is really nice. And it kind of makes the whole package come together. The issue is when it comes to a lot of like crowd control type abilities, like Ooze Flask, as an example, right? It reduces enemies' defense. Awesome. That's really good. The problem is I have to like go into the rogue tree to get it. This is a reason to go into the rogue tree. So I'm a big fan of stuff like this, putting it higher up. I like that quite a bit. And then also they swapped Expert Builder and Sniper. So up here, basically core 5 and 6 are going to be swapped out. So these two here. So it's going to swap them out. Perfect. No problem here. So overall, big mechanic buffs. Big fan of this. If you've never played mechanic before, this patch will be basically a way to start at level 1 with mechanic. You won't need to get into hit and damage. You won't need Harbor Agent. So yeah, swapping a core and a T5. Oh, Sniper. Oh, sorry. It's Sniper, this one. Yeah, sorry, they're swapping this. So Sniper goes down, and instead you're going to be picking up Expert Builder, which is your Competence multi and Competence multi up at the top with the cooldown of chemical trap attacks. Yeah, that's right. You don't have to wait till 18. Also means it's more multi-classable, so you only need 12 levels of Rogue, which is also good. Either way, still a good change. Also, Freak Show, welcome back to the stream team. Fantastic. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. Same animations there, just if you're Inquisitor Repeater, only shoots once. Not good on an Inquisitor Repeater. To be fair, it is a great crossbow tree, so being more valuable for a great crossbow sounds fair. It's like a lot of the things in mechanic are specifically designed that way, right? +1 damage with all things. Non-repeating crossbows get +1 sneak attack dice if you're not dual shooting. So it's kind of like they kind of incentivize you for that. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good change. Next up, hey look, is this the reason why I didn't release my Paladin video? No, that's just laziness, but it's fun as a scapegoat. So Vanguard, they're buffing the Vanguard tree for Fighter and Paladin. Number 1, Follow Up now grants more melee power. Lasts for 30 seconds. Follow Up is this ability right here that says when you stun an enemy or activate a stunning ability. You actually don't have to hit with it. You get melee power. It used to be 2, 4, or 6 melee, or 2, 3, 6, or 9 melee power for I think 6 seconds, and it was still worth it to use. Now it's going to be 15 melee power for 30 seconds, which means it's just 15 melee power. 15 more melee power in Vanguard is bananas. But we don't end there. Also, I'm going to get to Shield Smash in a second. It's more confusing. Armored Strength goes from 10 to 15 melee power up here. This needs to be 20. It's supposed to be 20 melee power. 20 melee power. I will not yield. 20 melee power. I've been yelling about 20 melee power for years. This is 75. Why can't this be 20? Anyway. Shield Charge now applies a knockdown to targets in a 2-second area. Now, I always use Shield Charge on Vanguard, not actually for getting 2 targets because it's wonky and you miss all the time. I like this ability because it's just an AoE with your shield. It's very powerful. Your shield is your hardest hitting weapon in the entire game. And so having this means it's going to be doing a knockdown as well, means this ability I was already using that was powerful is now even more powerfuler, which is very good. And now last, we're going to be talking about Shield Smash and Battle Guard. Okay, so Shield Smash, what it used to do is it used to give you 6 PRR and MRR for, I believe, 4 seconds or 5 seconds. when you would use Shield Smash. One of the cool things about Shield Smash is it's off the global cooldown. So I can use it while I'm attacking. So it doesn't actually interrupt my attacking style. I can just Shield Smash whenever I want and just gonna hit and deal the extra damage. So it's a free damage hit that would give you a little bit of a tank, which is nice. They are changing it. So now, number one, Shield Smash is 25, 50, 75% damage. It used to be 10, 20, 30. So this is a massive bump on the damage with your shield. Instead of 10, 20, 30. Instead of giving you 6 PRMR, you now get Battle Guard. Battle Guard gives you 10 physical magical resistance rating per stack, which stacks up to 5 times. Blocking more than 3 seconds removes all stacks. My Paladin, in combat, already gets 300 physical resistance rating. This will let me get 350. Battle Guard is very, very good. Is it too good? I don't know. It's really good. It's so good. It's super good. The thing is, Vanguard could use a buff. And I do think that this is too much. The reason why Battle Guard is this way, okay, by the way, is because of a change. I'm going to skip ahead here. Epic, Unyielding Sentinel, Celestial Mandate now applies Battle Guard instead of its previous buff. So the problem here is that it's not overpowered with Unyielding. Battle Guard is overpowered here because you're gonna get it too early. The thing is, here's my opinion about Battle Guard. You can't really stack it unless you're in combat for a long time. So in most cases, you're getting maybe 20 PRR out of this, MRR at best, unless you're like raid slapping a boss, at which point you don't need the damage that much. So in my opinion, I don't like, because remember, it only lasts for 12 seconds. I guess you can maintain it with enough movement speed, but like you're not going to get all the stacks all the time. I don't think this is that crazy from a stack perspective. I can see them reducing the power or making these abilities, Shield Smash and Read in the Wind, be lesser Battle Guard. They give 5 PRR MRR per stack, and then having Unyielding Sentinel be, greater Battle Guard, which overwrites lesser Battle Guard or something. Something like that could work maybe. But overall, I actually don't think Battle Guard is overpowered on a Vanguard. The question is whether it's going to be overpowered as a multi-classing potential. We'll see. But overall, massive Vanguard buffs. They've gotten, what is this? Out of this, 16 melee power and a knockdown and Battle Guard. So no real complaints here. Big fan of the Vanguard change. Is this going to move the needle for Vanguard? It makes it more of a disruptor, which is what I like about it. So it's good. Big fan. Next, we're moving on to Kensai. Now, Kensai is a tree that every time there's a balance patch, Kensai gets buffed every time. And Kensai is like one of the best class trees in the entire game. You might have heard of Razor Claw Shifter and you might have seen it. Yeah, that's a Kensai. And yeah, it's like top 3 DPS. I don't know. But we're buffing Kensai. Shattering Strike and shot damage increased to 100% at max. Now, this is actually really funny because nobody ever put more than 1 point into this ability. Shattering Strike, I will show you what this does. Kensai. Shattering Strike. So Shattering Strike deals damage, but you did it for this 15% minus 15% fortification for 10 seconds. That's why you use Shattering Strike. You never did it for the damage. So it's a 1-pointer. It gives you an attack that strips fortification. Really useful. So instead, they're going to make it so if you put more points, it just does 100% damage. I don't necessarily have a problem with this, but more so, like, it's just kind of confusing. Like, I feel like it should scale the debuff effect, but maybe they don't want to scale the debuff effect. Overall, I don't know if people will take tier 3 Shattering Strike. They probably will, but it has a 10-second cooldown. So I'm not certain where that's going to go, but it is good. One thing I will say is that after all of these changes and seeing how many abilities are getting 75 to 100%, my boy, they really did my boy Slaughter dirty. So they're going to have to buff Slaughter to make up for the fact of these things. You could probably reduce the cooldown a bit on Slaughter, but yeah. Slaughter is looking worse. Worse for wear. Kensai gets Slaughter at the same tier, but with a buff effect on a shorter cooldown. Oof. Anyway, also Read in the Wind now just gives Battle Guard. Again, I just don't really think it's going to be that relevant. for the most part. So we'll see how it goes. But the main thing is that you don't need dodge anymore. So maybe it's going to be useful. I still think that maintaining stacks is going to be difficult, but we'll see. That being said, I could be totally wrong about this, and maybe Battle Guard is going to be something that every single character will be running. But here's my opinion. I would rather it comes out at the PRR MRR, and then they see it first, versus, and then go, oh, okay, we'll reduce it to 8. We'll reduce it to 7 per stack, as opposed to, you know, release it at, like, let's say they just reactively put it at 5. And then it's like, well, am I going to take Read in the Wind for 5? Probably not. And then you don't take it anyway. So I'd rather see them kind of experiment around with that. Okay. First nerf. Vistani Knife Fighting. Core 6 attack speed bonus only applies when using a dagger or kukri. Finally. We have been asking for this change. By we, I mean specifically me on my channel. I have been asking for this change since Ravenloft came out. So it's been 8 years, but it's finally been done. This is not a nerf to Vistani, in the sense that if you're a dagger or kukri user, it is not affecting your gameplay. But some of you might be unaware that a lot of the most powerful character builds in the entire game, okay, like there's some discords with some build documents out there. A lot of the most powerful character builds are weapon users that are not Vistani, that use Blade Master, because it just gives 20 melee range power and 5% attack speed and +2 all ability scores, making it one of the best capstones in the entire game. Also, Vistani Fortune, applying to all weapon types. It was just so good. You would use it on everything without daggers in hand. So this is a good change for the video game. I think that there's two sides to this coin. I think it is cool. Okay. I think it is cool that people discovered some of these things and managed to put builds around it. So I'm not saying that it isn't cool to find unique things and unique ways to put builds together, to find things that work when you otherwise wouldn't expect them to. The problem was the novelty on this wore off like 6 years ago. So I'm happy that they finally made this change, and all of the people who are creative enough to put together these Vistani builds will find new ways to do it. Yep, exactly. So people will find new ways. So don't worry about like, oh no, is it going to destroy the game? It's not. They'll find new ways to destroy the game. Inquisitive. Undaunted, Inquisitive Path, and Master Inquisitive have been reduced in ranged power. I believe this is 15 total points. This is nerf number 2 to Inquisitive. Where's Inquisitive? I'm blind. So that is Undaunted, no more range power. 10 to 5 on Master Inquisitive, so it's 5. And Inquisitor's Path, no more ranged power. So it is 15 less range power. So that begs the question, was Inquisitive so good that it needed this nerf? No. They already nerfed Inquisitive. So, is this going to destroy Inquisitive? No. Inquisitive is disgusting. It's extremely easy to level with. Also, anyone that says like, oh no, but this is going to make leveling with Inquisitive worse, almost all of the changes are at level 18 and 20. And once you get to level 20, the game starts showering you with range power. So, does this really impact leveling? No, it doesn't. I don't think this nerf is necessary, but also I don't think it's going to change much for anybody either. I honestly think that if they just changed this and didn't tell anybody, you probably wouldn't even notice. 15 range power seems like it's a lot. And to be fair, at level 18, when you're down 10, you could feel it a little bit, and maybe at level 20 when you're down 15, but when you're level 34 and you are now going from 550 to 535, it's fine. If you did the math, how much does that really change damage? Again, you're going to get closer to like 500 range power on an Inquisitive. So you go, like, imagine you go from 500 to 485. It's like a 4% damage decrease, less than that. For endgame, it's like negligible. It doesn't really matter. I think any of the nerfs are not needed. Bring other things up. The game offers no balance with Pathfinder system. Repretends being soloed by wild multi-class build with min-max gear. I think that that is a very nihilistic way to view the game. I think that there should be things that are adjusted to maintain balance within the game. And I also think you can't just always bring things up. Again, I will never understand how I can spend, how long I've been streaming, almost an hour talking about just the cool buffs here and all the new cool toys you can play with. And then these 5 lines of text is the only thing people focus on. Again, for me, I don't understand that, but I will let you have your opinion. I just disagree entirely. I think that sometimes it is important to rein things in. That being said, I don't understand this one. I don't get it. But also, it's not going to change much. The nerfs are not super substantial. They are, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. So, moving on. I need more coffee. My voice is getting straggly. Archmage. Archmage School Mastery 2 DC is bonus increased by 1, and each core now grants 5 universal spell power. So in total, if you're a pure Archmage, it's +1 to your main DC and 30 spell power. Archmage was already a good tree. The thing that lacks, that Archmage lags behind on, is the ability to focus on one singular element that the other casters can do. So is Archmage better? Yes. Is Archmage bad? It wasn't bad already. It was still good. You can play Archmage in R10s. So it's just one of those, like, kind of it is what it is. Good buff. It's not going to change anything. It's just a good buff. Battle Engineer, AP cost reduction. Good change. Enlightened Spirit, AP cost reduction. Good change. This should be replaced with something else. Anyways, Soul Eater, AP cost reduction. Good change. Tainted Scholar, AP cost reduction. Good changes. This is actually very impactful because Tainted Scholar is a tree that I find difficulty going to the tier 5 of because of how Warlock functions. So, Warlock as a Tainted Scholar up here, a lot of these abilities are interesting, but all the spell crit is for some reason in Soul Eater, and Tainted Scholar, which is the crit multi-class, doesn't get the spell crit. Very bizarre. Additionally, if I go to the top here, Eldritch Power 2 points, Eldritch Ball 3, 3, and then 3, and then 2. This is a very expensive tree. Now it's going to be 1, 3, 3 is 7, 2, 9, and 1, 10 points for the tier 5, which is probably still too high. However, you're not taking Mass Confusion. Don't worry about it. You might put 1 point into Mass Confusion, but you're not, like, other than that, you're not doing this. Fun fact, this ability is basically the Mass Confusion effect, which is the tier 5 of Shrouded Champion for casters. The Mass Chaos or whatever, infect with Chaos or something. And that ability sucks. So what are you going to do? So again, overall, good change to reduce the costs. But what I would like to see them do at some point is swap the crit out of Soul Eater into Tainted Scholar and put some of the other stuff from Tainted Scholar into Soul Eater. But for now, AP cost reductions are good. Okay, now we come to nerf number 3. This is the third nerf of the patch. Death Ward. Something I think nobody had on their bingo card. Death Ward. Now longer. No. Death Ward no longer. I do this all the time, by the way, when typing. I will type now longer all the time, and I have to go back and fix it. Anyway, Death Ward no longer completely negates negative energy damage from inflict necro spell damage, but reduces it by 50%. This is flagged like a fire shield or energy shield, but for negative. So this is a nerf in the sense that before you would become completely immune to negative damage. Now, that being said, there are very few sources in the game of high power negative damage. Okay. There's a lot. There's very like basically nothing. Almost all the negative damage you're going to experience is like some inflicts, like this arcane skeleton aura that has inflict. And that's pretty much it for the most part. However, there are a couple exceptions. Number 1, there are a few monsters that cast harm. Specifically, the shamans. There's like the dinosaur shamans in Isle of Dread cast harm. It doesn't do a lot of damage because harm sucks. It's a bad spell, but they do cast it. And Necrotic Ray is cast by Reapers. So for the most part, you won't notice this because the damage is usually pretty low on both these abilities, but Reapers will now be able to hit you with Necrotic Ray and deal a substantive amount of damage. The problem is, the reason why I don't think this will be that impactful in terms of like making you weaker is because you don't die to the Reaper casting Necrotic Ray. You die to the Reaper casting Polar Ray, which does double the damage and has no saving throw. So, yeah. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. The bigger deal is secondary effects. Death Ward, you didn't negate the damage, it negated the spell. So if an enemy hits you with a negative spell, it would just negate the entire thing. Now it's not going to do that. And as Kaiju Care pointed out, it is all about the champion effects that will now carry onto negative energy. I think it's going to surprise some people, but I don't think it's going to be too bad overall. Additionally, as I said, a certain raid boss will now stop stacking negative energy vulnerability, but it's not affect Temple of Deathburn raid, which means now, as a result of this change, you can now use a Pale Master tank in different content. One of the reasons why you couldn't use Pale Master tank is because the monsters that they wanted to hit you for negative would just strip the immunity off of you. Okay, so that was like a bit of an issue. If people cast Fire Shield, I think it's flagged as a shield trait, so it's got like the same type of spell. Wait, is it? That's a good question. Is that in the update? We'll test it. I'll test it for you. I'll let you know. Because I'm a paladin, I can look into that. If it does, they should fix that, because that should not do that. But anyways, you can now use Pale Master tanks for stuff you couldn't use them before, which is really, really exciting. But also, the other big impact here is that you might be thinking, okay, well, what about tanks who want to tank it that don't want to be undead? Aren't they just going to die? Aren't they going to die, Strimtom? Strimtom, they're going to die. No. Death Ward is 50%. And what's it? Life Sealed is like 32%, I think, 34% at endgame. And Vistani Knife Fighter is 25%, which gives you like 85% absorption. And pretty much every tank is going to have all three of those stats. Life Sealed, maybe not, depending on the items available. But like every tank's taking the Vistani, 25%, just generally, it's just good. And Death Ward is going to be always up. So I don't think it's going to have that big of a deal. Where this is more impactful is going to be here, which also applies to monsters. And the reason why this is impactful is because if a monster had Death Ward, you couldn't affect it with a negative spell. Also, the original dad, welcome back to the stream team. Preachers, we're fantastic. Glad to be here. If a monster had Death Ward, you couldn't affect them with a spell. But now, with negative immunity strip, I'm going to test it. We're going to see how this works. You should be able to cast a negative spell on a creature and strip its resistance from 50 down to 0. So we're going to investigate both of those things, because I am curious. I don't remember where there are monsters that cast Death Ward at the beginning of quests. I know where there are monsters that cast Death Ward, but not at the beginning of quests. So we'll see how that works. Dispel Magic didn't work on Death Ward. So the problem is you have to dispel the magic from the creature, right? So if you try to cast Dispel Magic, it's a caster level. It's an opposed caster level check. So if you're facing off against a monster that is a CR 30, CR 40, which is very common at endgame, their caster level is so high that it's borderline impossible to dispel magic from those creatures, because you'll cast Dispel Magic and your caster level at endgame is 27. So it's 27 against a 35 to 40, which means you're very not favorable to do that. Oh yeah, Inspired Quarter, true. So the Drow priestesses in Servants of the Overlord and the other one, and Spinner of Shadows cast Death Ward. So yeah. So we'll test it. Lost Souls and Reaper raids. The drop rate for Lost Souls and raids has been greatly increased. I think they might have to do a mechanic like this. Okay, so there's a problem with this idea, because that means you get healers getting their mana back too. So there's nothing to stop you from playing all melees and just having healers who don't care about their mana costs and just pump out mana and they just suck up Lost Souls. They do need to solve the problem of spellcasters running out of mana in raids. I don't think this is the solution, because I can immediately think of ways to abuse this, but it is good that they are currently looking at ways to solve the problem of spellcasters feeling bad in raids. All right, and we come to the last nerf of the patch. Fury of the Wild, Quick Cutter. For those that don't know, Quick Cutter is the best melee attack ever added to Dungeons & Dragons Online. Quick Cutter went from an attack that was like kind of bad, but had reasonable single target damage, but it was like still pretty bad, to now being the best button in the game that is so good. It is the best single target attack, and it's an AoE that hits twice, 360 degrees. So how do they adjust it? Number 1, cooldown increased to 8 seconds. This will make it worse for single target DPS. This will not change its AoE potential. Most fights are done in less than 8 seconds. So if you're fighting against a big pack of monsters, your Quick Cutter will clear everything down, and then before the 8 seconds is over, all the monsters have already died, and you're moving on to the next room, at which point your Quick Cutter is back up. For leveling, you will not notice a difference. However, when you're at endgame and you're trying to single target a monster, Quick Cutter will be a longer cooldown, so it will not be as substantive, which means there may be an edge for other epic strikes to kind of come up to that margin. I would like to see them increase the power of other epic strikes, either reducing more of them to the 8-second cooldown mark to match this. I think that would be good. So maybe you want to take 2 epic strikes, so you have Fury, a Quick Cutter for single target or for AoE, and you have another epic strike for single target maybe. I think something like that would be kind of interesting, so I'd like to see them do that. The bleed duration increased to 8 seconds, because if they didn't, you wouldn't be able to use. So that would be an issue. And then lastly, bleed damage has reduced to 1d6 per character level, which is 1/3 of what it is. However, you get it back by putting points into Spirit of the Beast and Primal Force, which is the T3 and the T4. So, is Quick Cutter dead? No. Quick Cutter is still very, very, very good for leveling. It's still very powerful, and it's still very powerful at the endgame as a damage tool. In fact, it can still do high single target. In fact, it probably is still the highest single target epic strike. So they still need to buff the other epic strikes, which I'm not against. I want them to buff the other epic strikes. Also, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? Also, what's up, Julian? How you doing? But this is a good change for the overall health of the game. My issue with Quick Cutter was that Quick Cutter was so powerful, it was at the point where you could just press Quick Cutter without having any weapon stats or anything and just clear rooms. This is a good change, and I'm happy to see that they have reduced the power level of Quick Cutter by a very small margin. Again, while leveling, Quick Cutter is still going to feel very, very good. The time is down. No, the time is up, because the bleed used to last 8 seconds on a 6-second cooldown. Now it's 10 seconds on an 8-second cooldown. I think we already talked about the Battle Guard stuff. Overall, in my personal opinion, this person's sad. In my personal opinion, this is one of the best patches in the whole game. And I wish they did more of this stuff more frequently. We talked about this during my, or like last week on the live stream, but I wish they did like more themed stuff. Like this is coming out with the Fae event. It'd be cool if like they were like, hey, by the way, we're gonna buff Fae Dark Illusionist during the Fae event. Cool. Yeah, I'll give you a link. So yeah, overall, great patch. It's looking like. The only change on this whole list that I would say I don't entirely understand is the Inquisitive change. This is the only one where I'm like, I don't think this is necessary. I think it's probably fine as is. Every other change I think is good. I think is a very positive change for the game. So I have no problem with this whatsoever. Again, some of you might be like, let's see, Quick Cutter adjustment is not enough. It'll be mandatory on all melee builds. This is actually probably correct. This is probably accurate. But I guarantee if I scroll down, I'm going to find people that are saying Quick Cutter died. Yeah, this is probably accurate. Let's see. Reasonable change, probably intentional along. Quick Cutter change was needed. Look at this! Ink reduction too strong, probably. More lost souls and raids, supposed to help casters, but it's going to be easier for healers. Look at that. And even the playing field in R10 quests where casters enjoy a much harsher penalty. Yes. Honestly, seeing a so-called balance fest without addressing casters in R10 quests is appalling. I would say appalling. It's not the word I would use, but I think it is something that they can adjust and work around. There's also like a separate like dynamic here, which I think is really important. Okay, which is like I mentioned that spellcasters are totally usable in R10s. Okay, and they are. Spellcasters are usable in R10s. They are slower than melees, but they are usable. Now, the reason why I say that is because I've like beaten the game, you guys. I can play all the content. I can just get my friends together and we can go do whatever content we want. And I suspect that that is the experience that a lot of other people are having, is there are many players who've beaten the game way more than I have. And what I mean by that is there are people that have, you know, all 300 million Reaper points. There are people that are soloing R10s. So, it is difficult, I think, for those people to... It's a kind of this weird balance where if they buff casters, then they make R10s even easier for that group of people who already don't really have enough challenge. But if they don't buff casters, people that haven't completed the game effectively feel like they don't have a leg to stand on. It's not a good place to be. So I do hope they continue to address these things. Yeah, I hope that they do buff casters and they fix that problem. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Nerf the AoE, give single target spells, casters will feel good. But nobody listens to me, so what are you gonna do? Anyways, so yeah, so this is the patch. We'll test out some stuff with Fire, Shield, and Death Ward because I am curious. So I'm just gonna move this over here. But yeah, we'll be looking over some of the details of some of these things. Again, your opinion may differ from mine, and that's okay. You might really dislike some of these changes. You might think that the quick cutter change is going to destroy the entire world. I promise you, well, it's not fixed on here, but I'm still going to be clicking quick cutter all day. It is extremely good. But now I might click Shadow Strike. Maybe. I'm probably still using quick cutter, but sometimes I might use Shadow Strike. Sometimes I might even use Dire Charge, but probably not. Will you click on Sap? In 2025, we'll see. Shader Kai with scimitars. So you could already do that. All you needed was 3 levels of Ranger. Now you don't need 3 levels of Ranger. Why is my nose itchy? So I have thoughts of a druid Flameblade character. I believe. Okay, so Fire Shield. What is the horse? Oh, because my horse is it's a flesh golem. It's made of lots of different animal parts. This is my boy. Also, Nurtrix the Berserker, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you are doing very well. Well, that's the other thing too. Now you can take like Great Cleave or Whirlwind Attack and feel better about it, and then take a different Epic Strike. Remember, there's so many changes going through. It's going to be difficult to see all of the effects of what's new, what's happening. Okay, so actually, I think I can just do this in town, right? So I cast Death Ward. Death Ward goes on. I cast Fire Shield. Fire Shield goes on. But am I affected by negative energy effects? I need undead. Where's undead? Time to go now. I need undead. Hit me with negative. I need undead. Quest by Fred. Yeah. I'm going to get dead predators. There's a skeleton that spawns right near the beginning. Again, the only downside for this patch for me is that I have to deal with the events on Alemania. I have to deal with the fact that I have to redo the fucking rogue video already because rogue mechanic with crossbow is so sick now, you guys. It's so sick. It's so cool and powerful. It's so powerful now. but I have to redo it. Do I have any damage reflection?
Venture into the forgotten crypt,
I hope not.
you are struck the stones in the walls.
Yeah, dude. You get now. You can just use dexterity for the whole tree.
Horror as the flesh rots and falls from your face. You hear the scraping of cold stone.
All right. Rogue play mechanic? No, I'm not gonna play a ranged character by myself. I'd rather do a video of me putting a staple through my hand. Okay, I'm taking negative. It works. It works. Where's my negative absorb? 50%, baby. Cool. So now we have to test on a Pale Master if you can bypass it. If you can bypass negative. Also, again, this is where the rider effects come in. I just took strength damage from a chill touch because I'm no longer immune to negative spells. Interesting. So we're gonna get favored rapiers. Wood elf, yeah. So, yeah. Well, it's got the hunt end that knocks people over, but like again, you guys have to understand is that when you're talking about the Giga endgame, that's one thing. Every character can work when you get to the endgame. When you slap gear on a character, it's all going to feel like pretty good. But what I'm talking about is if you have a person who installs the game for the first time and they're like, cool, I want to play a rogue. I can give them a crossbow rogue build and that person is not going to hate their life. Before, you didn't get intelligence to damage until level 6, and you would be dex to hit, intelligence to damage, which means you're always going to be lagging behind, you're always going to be missing stuff, and you're always going to be doing less damage. Now, it's dex to hit and damage at level 1. That's so impactful. It's level 6 is when you get it. It requires 4 levels of rogue, but minimum level 6 to get it. Does Death Ward stack with Life Sealed? Probably. Let me go get a Life Sealed item. DDO Life Sealed items. Where's Life Sealed? Oh my, is that not a, okay, there's not just a page that has this. Cloak of Winter, okay, gotcha. Belt of Sharn. I don't know which belt. I'm gonna grab the Cloak of Winter. Whee! He's got a hat on. Oh, Bronze Dragon Scale Belt. Yeah. All right. I don't know which loot guy to go to. Is it this guy? Update 48. Winter. No, I gotta relog. I love Spellslinger Bard. It's so good. Big fan. Yo, what's up, Archaic Futurism? I just spent the last entire hour going over why I'm very excited about the most recent update to Dungeons & Dragons Online and how I think it's going to be a massive, not most recent, but what's up on Lemania right now, and how it's going to be a massive improvement to the game, which is very, very exciting. Yeah, Dark Souls vendoring, exactly. Why is my throat so scratchy today? What is happening? I'm not sick. I don't know what's going on. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. So the question is, does it stack? Where'd the cloak go? I bought it. There it is. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I have absorption, 50% from negative with cloak. Oh no, it doesn't stack. It just sets it. It's probably still fine, but it's interesting. Fun fact. Hold on one sec. Fun fact. The amount of negative damage you take is actually affected by your negative amp, which means paladin tanks can get minus to their negative amp. 3 points into Vistani? Yeah, I could do that. Vistani.
It's an enhancement bonus.
That's why it doesn't stack. It's an enhancement bonus. It gives 50% absorption, but it should say 50% enhancement bonus, because this life sealed is an enhancement bonus. 63%? Yeah, exactly. Because 25% is what I got, so it's 25% of 50%, which is 12.5, which rounds up to 13, so it's 63. Interesting. Interesting. So as long as they update the text to say enhancement bonus, I actually still don't mind this. I think it's fine. Didn't realize. Yeah, if it was additive, you would be able to get immunities to every single element really easily on tanks. So they don't let that happen. Because, by the way, that is something that, like, a lot of tanks get upwards of 80 to 90% elemental absorption, and if it wasn't multiplicative, that would be over 100 for, like, almost every element, making tanks immune to damage. And you could argue making tanks immune to damage is cool. I would argue it's dangerous. Damn. 3,000 damage, dude. That's so crazy. What the fuck? Just, like, non-crit. Just hit for 17k. It feels very satisfying. So I have to stack this up to max. Like, it takes a really long time to stack up to maximum. Yeah, I think Battle Guard's fine, man. Like, look how long that took this actually stack up. It took so long. What is it? Can I... I'm not in Reaper, so I can't, like, actually slam this guy, unfortunately. But I can still maintain the buff. It's, like, it's a slow maintain, but I can still maintain it. So I got a debuff. But yeah. It's, like, really slow in terms of how you actually, like, acquire your stacks. But, you know, it is what it is. Hmm, 16 seconds. I could do that faster if I was, like, more optimizing my play. I was mostly watching the buffs here, but yeah. Paladin good. You missed my analysis, Ungermax. The title of the stream is Best Patch of the Year, so yes, patch looking good. In total, there were 4 nerfs. Okay? So the nerfs were Inquisitive by 15 range power, which doesn't really matter, but is also unnecessary. Like, I agree with people that think it's unnecessary. I totally agree. But also, I don't think it's going to push the needle. I think move the needle at all. I think Inquisitive is still insanely good. Is my sword floating? No, it's not. Number 2 is Vistani Knife Fighter. Now, the capstone only works with daggers. Thank God. Good change. Quick Cutter got reduced in power by like 33% for single target damage, but is borderline unchanged for clear and leveling, so it's great. So it's still good. Still arguably the best attack in the whole game, so we'll see. And Death Ward has been changed. We have to test some stuff. Yeah, we're gonna test the negative amp stuff. Oh, somebody asked a question that I missed. When is Beginner Basics Alchemist coming out? So Beginner Basics. I did not upload a Beginner Basics a couple days ago, and the main reason for that is because after uploading Beginner Basics for 2 months straight, I took a very slight break. So Beginner Basics is going to be restarting again soon. I took a very slight break from uploading them. The main reason I took a break was twofold. One, it's just a lot of video editing. It was a lot of video editing and a lot of work, and I just needed to like have a little bit of extra time and some breathing space where like I have real life stuff going through and happening at the moment, so I'm just dealing with some of the things. And also, yeah, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm having fun. I'm playing a lot of PoE, okay? Shut up, man. It's good. It's a good game. Anyway, I have this crazy crackpot build I want to try. I think I can save my elementalist that I'm just not having fun on, but I think I can save it by turning it into lightning and cold poison wander with the glorious madness buff. So we'll see. I have some crazy ideas. But the answer to your question, when is Alchemist coming out? In order, it's going to be Dragon Lord, then Favored Soul, then Alchemist, I think. Yes, it's Dragon Lord, Favored Soul, and Alchemist. Let me think. That sounds right. So the next one is Dragon Lord, then you're going to get Favored Soul, then you're going to get Alchemist. So yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, right now I swapped to minions, funnily enough. There's you'll probably be excited about this, Wrath, with the changes to specters, where the specters from the corpses, if they die, they now just only die in the area, much like animated guardians, and then when you leave the zone, they come back. So I've been using some of those specters, yeah, which is really, really nice. Low stress play when I'm sleepy, yeah. So that's been good. Okay, I gotta stop getting distracted. Let's go test the thing. We gotta test the thing. Somebody find me the fastest monster that casts Death Ward on itself while I make a wizard. How expensive is the tiger right now? I assume the price of those beasts is going to go down because people aren't going to buy them as often. Perfected tiger. Oh, perfect tiger. Oh, fuck. What is it? Perfect tiger. Forest tiger. It's a forest tiger. I didn't type in forest tiger. It's 6.5 divines. 7 divines? Honestly, pretty affordable. Okay, do I have a character? No, I don't. I gotta make it one. All right. I don't have access to Spinner of Shadows. So I need another quest. Because I'm making a new character. I don't want to run 3 quests to get it. No. I can't enter Spinner of Shadows because I would have to do 2 quests to get into Spinner of Shadows. Did they cast Death Ward in Jungle of Kyber? And is that in Heroics or Epics? I am trying to remember where they cast these things, but I don't know. What we're testing, by the way, is to see if immunity stripping works. What a sick spell. Chill touch. These spells don't matter. It doesn't matter. Perfect. We're lawful good. Hell yeah. This is called touch undead. Took undead. Yeah, I misspelled. The beholders did. They do not cast Death Ward. Back. Is that another 20 levels Reaper? What I do for next for Reaper points? Whatever is good for your character. So it depends on what your character build is. The first 21 points I always put in the defensive tree. After that, I put into whatever tree is good for me. So like, if you're a melee, go melee. If you're a spellcaster, go spellcaster. If you just don't want to die, just keep going. Any Ripper quest or invaders? No monsters and invaders cast Death Ward. And I don't know what a Ripper quest is. Mired and Kobolds. Mired and Kobolds. Mired and Kobolds is what I want.
Quest received.
That's what we want. We want Mired and Kobolds. Why do I have to click all these things? The Kobold priestesses or whatever cast they cast the spells. Sure, whatever. Again, I'm just going quickly to level this up because they're going to cast Death Ward, and I want to see if I can Death Ward and strip their immunity. It should work, unless it only works on undead, which we're going to find out. That's pretty much the test here. I need Necromancy DCs, and I need Necromancy spells. Oh, I don't get a lot of Necromancy spells. I get Necro Ball, so that's kind of good. Necromancy spells without saves. What are the Necromancy spell or the negative spells that have no saves on them? For DC purposes, where's spells? Haste, heroism. Let's go. Yeah, Reapers have Death Block. They don't have Death Ward. So Death Block doesn't prevent negative damage, which is the reason why I don't want to go into Reaper mode, because it doesn't matter, because the Reapers will just take full damage anyway. Like, you can hit Reapers with negative damage. Are there any balance changes? There's a lot of balance changes. Venom Nom.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach.
I don't need any of these items. Whatever. Who cares?
Isle
Give me that.
Dread.
I can still complete it even though I walked away. Man, I made so many characters and I did not know you could do that.
Dinosaurs in danger.
But yes, there's a huge amount of balance changes. So, a lot of buffs, a lot of really cool stuff. Some things I'm very excited about. Regrettably, it means I will have to redo, after this patch comes out, the beginner basics rogue, because they have... Is this carpet always been here? This carpet feels newer. Why is this carpet here? No, there's no way it's always been here. It has not always been here. It like juts out from the floor. I noticed when my character went up. Like my character went physically up. I climbed onto it. This carpet has not always been here. This is a new thing. Anyway. Carpet has always been there. There's no way. They just washed it. Yeah, it might have been in the wash and they brought it back in. There's no way that carpet's always been there. I don't think that's true. Okay, I need wizard, dwarf. Could have made a dwarf and wizard. I need to level up. Hey, bub. Well, oh, I didn't hit the right button. Whoops. Oh no, I don't need hints. There we go. Also, something I will say that I was for sure surprised about was the number of people who were both helped by the video that I put out, which was the key binding video. I got a lot of positive reception from that. And also the amount of info people shared about their key binding experience and how they key bind their game. Yeah, it was a bigger reception than I expected. I didn't think as many people would care as much, or not care as much, but like I didn't think the video was going to do as well. But it is one of the best performing videos of the whole beginner basic series is key binding, which I was not expecting. No quick cutter nerf. They did nerf quick cutter yet, but the quick cutter nerf is so gentle that if you use it for leveling, you won't notice a difference. And at endgame, it's still probably the best spell you can cast, or the best melee attack. But it's now at a point where it's more acceptable to buff the other melee epic strikes to the power of quick cutter, which to me is impactful. But yeah, it was just good. I didn't make the key binding video for a long time just because I didn't even think about it. Like I was like when I started to do key binding, I had this experience where I was playing WoW and I was clicking my skills and I literally got bullied by my guildies where I was like, it somehow came up in conversation that they were like, the World of Warcraft community is not nice. But my guildies were like insulting somebody and they're like, yeah, they're calling him like a skill clicker. And I was like, what's a skill clicker? And they're like, yeah, you know, somebody who like clicks the skills with their mouse. And I was like, yeah, those skill clickers, dude. What the hell? Oh my God, they're so embarrassing. Yeah, totally. Anyway, I went and then fervently went to fix my skill clicking behavior. Because I am a skill clicker. That's what I do. I click all of the skills. Okay, I think that's enough. I just need to put points in. Okay, so we need stuff with DCs. Where do we get the most Necro DCs? It's +1 here, but you get way more out of Archmage. So I think we're going to be an Archmage. So we grab this and this. Grab Lich. DCs. DCs? Is there Necro DCs in here? +2 Necro DCs? It's got to be one of these. Assassinate. No. 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 Oh my god, is this the beginning? Enchantment? Necro. Okay. Necro DCs. And then we go Necromancy is Chill Touch. Get more mana. I don't need crit actually. Just do this. Necromancy. But yeah, I just thought it was really funny. So again, for me, I just never thought about making the video because I was like, yeah, you people don't need this video. Like, why would I make this? But then a lot of people needed the video and they found it very helpful. So I'm grateful that people did enjoy it and they got to learn something from it. And hopefully enough people did actually learn something from it that they can take that into their future journeys of playing more games. Beautiful. Okay, done. This bar swapping when we change forms. I actually change it. I don't know if you use a nerf, but it's a normalization. 100%. For me, they set the bar with Quick Cutter. They set it with Quick Cutter. New player and see the bars of MMO veteran. Yeah, well, that's true. Newer MMOs like don't really have action bars. To be fair, like a lot of them have no action bars. You know, like I enjoy playing like Elder Scrolls Online, fun game, but like that game don't have no action bars, man. Okay, so we need Necrotic Ray, DC 30. What else do I need in here? What's another Death Aura? I guess Death Aura is a thing. Necrotic Touch and Necrotic Bolt. Probably. Did I take Bolt? No, I didn't. Hold Undead. Innervation. That doesn't have a save on it. Chill Touch is a save, I guess. Okay, whatever. Okay. So now we're gonna see if we can. Oh, I didn't take the immunity bypass. Good. I didn't want to take it. We're gonna do 2 tests. So test number 1, we're gonna go to Iron Kobolds, and we are going to. I have to kill everything in this room. I just realized I have to kill a whole pack of monsters. So give me a sec here. How am I gonna kill a pack of monsters? Empower, heighten, maximize, and quicken. I don't have any items on, so we're gonna kill a pack of monsters and we're gonna call it a day. But yeah. You ever show them how to pop out extra toolbars and rotate them? I didn't. You're right. I actually did not do that. But honestly, I feel like it's one of those things that, you know, you can figure out. Am I going to post this build? This build? You want this? Where I randomly assigned my skills and my feats? I hope not. I hope I don't post this. That'd be bad. Well, the ESO interface is designed for console players. So that's why it sucks. So yeah.
The Kobold village ahead is abuzz with motion. You'll have to face a great many.
I gotta kill all these guys. Don't hurt me. Oh, I need a cooldown. Quicken. Okay, quicken spell is on. All right. So right here is the Black Scale Shaman. He's going to cast Death Ward. When he casts Death Ward, we're gonna see if we can Death Ward him. Sealed builds. Yeah. No, we're not playing limited here. Okay, he did not cast Death Ward. Cast Death Ward. Bro. Freedom of movement. Come on. Oh my lord, they're not casting Death Ward. How could they do this to me? Bro, they didn't cast Death Ward. Don't they? I thought they did. Wait, is it only the ones that enter the Kobold that cast Death Ward? I know some of them cast Death Ward for sure. Look, I'm just looking for ones to cast Death Ward for the spell. I'm like pretty sure they do. Go to Giant Hold? Where? What Giant Hold quest? Cast Death Ward. Think. They Giant Centaur don't cast Death Ward. They have Ancient Immunity that gives them immunity. It's a separate buff. It makes them just immune to the spells that won't affect them. No, there's supposed to be enemies are supposed to be affected by negative energy if they cast Death Ward on themselves. But the only quest I can think of where enemies cast Death Ward is Spinner of Shadows. I guess in Servants they also cast Death Ward, but like I can't solo Servants in this character. I'm just okay. Think. This is why it's like this change is not really that impactful, but it happens some places. No, they have protection from the ancients, which makes them immune to negative energy entirely. Yeah. I was like so sure they cast Death Ward. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, I'm so sure they cast it. I must have just not been paying attention, so we're gonna try again. Reset. Elite. Like I'm so confident. Not confident enough to like bring defense or spells, but whatever. We'll figure that out.
The kobold village ahead is abuzz with motion. You will have to face a great...
Oh no, the kobold village ahead is abuzz with motion. Die. No, not the trip. My character is quite weak, so that's fair. Okay. You guys. Okay. Fear. Lightning bolt. There it is. There's the Death Ward. Okay. It does hit him for half, but did it strip the immunity? It does not. Okay. So that answers the question that I had. You can kill me now. Basically, the question that I had was if it strips immunity. Oh, no. Sorry, I don't have the immunity strip. This is fine. Hold on. I have to release anyway. That's fine. Sorry, I didn't have it. Good. It does work. It does function. So now we need the immunity strip. I'm sorry. I'm like distracted. Brain small. Like it's hard to think things. Now we have this Unholy Avatar. You are cloaked in darkness energy, which can reach out with your negative energy spells to taint the undead mortality. When you strike an undead with a damage-dealing negative spell, it leaves a lingering weakness to negative energy that bypasses an undead's natural resistance. I need to know if this works on non-undead. So that's what we're going to be testing here, if this functions and works on non-undead targets. So if this will allow me to affect those guys for full damage. So Death Ward does not protect them entirely, so let's see if we can get it through. Because the only monsters that are resistant to negative are undead for the most part, and the ones that are not resistant to undead or to negative, but are like basically totally immune, are things like your golems, as an example. Yeah, your golems and stuff. So we're gonna test this out. I'm surprised that this works the way it does, but yeah. Let's see if we can, because the reason why golems and wisps and other things are all just totally immune is specifically because they, oh my god, I can't think right now. I guess the coffee is affecting my brain. They have spell resistance. Spell resistance is too high, and you can't hit them with any negative stuff. Although I guess you can hit them with like breath. Like negative dragon breath, shadow dragon breath, but yeah, we'll see. All right, round 3, me versus the kobolds. What's my DC? 35 with no items equipped? Oh my god. Wizard's so good. I thought about doing like a naked character run through the game, and I feel like Wizard would make a pretty good naked character run. Okay, give me Death Ward. Yep, come on. Come on, hit the Death Ward. No, not the hamstring, though. Not the hamstring. Oh, not the hamstring. Okay, so they didn't cast it, and I got hamstringed. I'm gonna take displacement. I'm gonna put actual spells in here. I must be at a rest point or a tavern. Okay. I guess because I died, I lost the bonus. Weapons count in a naked run? No. I should do like naked on with the new lantern event that's coming, the Fey event. I should do naked on hardcore. Okay, haste and displacement, so we don't die instantaneously. And then I need spell components. Omni spell. Do I need any other defensive spells? I think that's it. Just those. Sure, I'll take Greater Heroism for some saving throws. Why not? Anything else in here? Haste, displacement, shields. I don't take magic missiles. Okay, that's good. Just Dark Apostate and Necro Wizard. Well, it's not really that much of a buff. It, like, basically no enemies cast Death Ward in the entire game, but there are a few, and they're annoying to deal with. So this will be nice. Hardcore. Sorry, I'm saying. Oh man, you fool. Lesser Death Aura? It's basically 0. Lesser Death Aura is only 1d4. The amount of healing is effectively 0. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway. Okay. That's true. I am on Elite, not Reaper. But yeah. Okay. So... You know what I didn't do? Options, gameplay. Where's experimental tumble? Good.
Have to face a great many kobolds.
Okay, these guys are dead. Alright, this time I'm much more tanky. And they cast Death Ward immediately. So, first spell, hits them for 13. Second spell. Okay, it does not strip any resistances from non-undead, sadly. So again, you can use your negative against these guys, but it doesn't strip from them, unfortunately. In the business, we call that unlucky. And we move on. Damn. Oh, 100%. This should just be strip immunity. I don't know why it's specific to undead. But it is. Anyway. There's the science. Is there anything else we needed to science in the patch? The rogue stuff is not in the patch. The crits abilities display in the patch. I don't think there's anything else we need to test per se. A lot of stuff looks good. Might do some testing, but yeah. Actually, there is one change, which would be Brutal Throw. I would kind of like to see the Brutal Throw change. Because I want to see the math on it. It says per 8 points of strength. So how do I can fix this. Representative Hornet has a message for you. Get good. I don't know what a hornet is. Oh, is that a reference to the Silk Song? Yeah, true. You got me. Strimjim's a fighter. He's got to have strength, right? Yeah, he's probably has strength. I love me some Strimjim. He's good stuff. Okay. So my strength is 40, which means I get plus 15 to damage. Does that include my weapon?
Wake me if you see anything gold or shiny.
Okay, so we are doing a test. So first, I'm going to go and get a throwing weapon, a throwing hammer. Can I just do that in the DDO store? Yeah, we're testing Brutal Throw. Warhammer. I can't buy a throwing hammer in the DDO store? The hell is this? Yes, we're testing Brutal Throw. The reason why I'm testing Brutal Throw is because it says specifically for every 8 points of strength, but then it says starting stat, level increases, and tomes. So I just don't know if it will take my whole stat. This is easily divisible by 8, so I should get +5 to damage from using it, but we'll see. Yeah, well, that's just it. Can we make a throw barb? Look, we're doing the science. Look, it might be stupid and dumb and stupid. Where's throwing hammer? I don't have throw hammer, whatever. Oh yeah, throw hammer. Throw hammer, 20 times 2. Throw axe, 20 times 2. This weapon type is so fucking bad. Oh, it's really bad. Okay. So, my damage is 52. No, plus 52 to hit and 38 to damage. When I take Brutal Throw, it should give me 5 additional points of damage. We're gonna find out. Will Strim Jim get more damage? Throw hammer. Who knows? Maybe if it's good, we'll do throw hammer build. All right. So we've got this open. Brutal Throw should be in here. I think it's a ranged feat. There it is. Brutal Throw. Plus damage for every 8 points of strength you have. So this should give me 5 extra points of damage per throw. Are you ready? 38, 2. It works! It works! Okay. So you can play Throw Barb. It just uses total strength. So the line of text here that says starting level, level increases, and tomes, I have no idea what the fuck this means. I am completely baffled. Every 8 points of strength. So if you have 80 strength, that's 10 extra damage with a throwing hammer or axe. Now the real question, is that good? No. But you can do it now. Well, here's the thing. You can get strength up to 120, 130. So that's like 15 extra damage per throw. Oh, shit. It's like 15 damage. That's cool. Anyway. You can use Precise Shot and Improve Precise Shot together? No, you can't. Unless you can on the menu, and I didn't test it, but you shouldn't be able to. Alternate feat, nice training, barbarian training, crit multi with strength-based thrown weapons. Dude, if there was a feat for that, that'd be amazing. It was found overwhelmingly confusing. I will put together a video for that Freeling Slyhand. I wanted to hit you guys with my like live reaction here, and then the video will be coming out later. Because I'm very excited about this patch. It's sick. Well, the thing is, if you're playing a character like this, you're gonna need to swashbuckle, because swashbuckling actually makes these weapons good. And if you're swashbuckling, that means you can get Scaldic Rage, which is a stacking +4 strength. Because you can, I believe you can Scaldic Rage while you rage. So, yeah. Anyway, we tested the most important thing, Brutal Throw, which does in fact function. Does that mean I'm going to make a Brutal Throw build? No. Wait a minute. Rule of Law procs on ranged attacks? Did you guys know that? When you attack with a melee attack, a wave of lawful energy, and here's my sick melee attack. Whoosh. Wild. I can't believe that functions. All right, anyway. Dude, this game this game is awesome. I love DDO. It's so good. Ugh. Oh, I'm out of throwing hammers. I threw them all. No. But yeah, this is a horrible idea. That procs Rule of Law, which actually surprised me. Does it work on a crossbow? I don't know how to test that. I guess I can just get a crossbow. Yeah, let's find out. I can go get a crossbow. That's a good question. Let's see if Brutal Throw works on non-throwing axes. I don't know why I didn't look that up. It was 43 damage, I think, was how much damage I had. So we'll see. But yeah, I would love to see throw barb be a thing, but I really don't think we're ever going to get the throw barb. We need like a throw hammer axe universal tree, like, I don't know, something like that. But the problem is that would be our 3rd ranged universal enhancement tree. 4th ranged universal enhancement tree, sorry. So I don't know if we need 4 ranged universal enhancement trees. I mean, I know ranged characters suck, but crossbow, longbow, throw hammer, axe, throw dagger. Okay, throw hammer, 41 damage. Throw dagger, it doesn't get the damage. Throw crossbow, doesn't get the damage. Throw bow, doesn't get the damage. Okay. So it doesn't work.
What are we playing today?
So somehow it is actually only working on throw axe and throw hammer. Are there any good named throw axes or throw hammers? No.
I mean,
Oh, does Rule of Law work with the crossbow? Yeah, it should work with all weapon types. I don't have any bolts, but I can buy some. But yeah, it should work with all weapon types.
wake me if you see anything gold.
Again,
or
Rule of Law
shiny.
is an explosion around you. Also, the Word of Law only does a d6. They really need to buff Word of Law. It's very, very bad. But it should. Yeah, the craftable ones, so the Isle of Dread ones, the attuned ones, or the what do you call them? Isle of Dread or the Chilla Ravenloft stuff. Anything special? A lot of things. It's a really big patch. A lot of buffs. D6 plus 6 would be nice. Yeah, I'm not going to get an Undying Age throwing hammer. Yes, it does proc the effect. And Into the Fray? Into the Fray works with ranged weapons? Does everything in this tree just work with ranged weapons? And I didn't notice? Amazing. Well, anyway, there's your lesson for the week. I don't know what to do with this information. There you go. What else do we want to look at? Let's see if there's anything else to test here. So we went over this stuff, the finesse, blah, blah, blah. This looks good. Dex to hit and damage with anything looks like it could be some fun builds. Also, I mentioned this before. Khopesh Ranger is back. You can now use dex hit and damage with Khopeshes, as well as longswords, as well as warhammers. So like Tempest, big weapon ranger is back. So that's very, very cool. These effects, I don't really need to test them. They're just good. Like this is just good stuff. All this is fine. Sap is a funny ability. Oh yeah, Slicing Blow. I heard Slicing Blow was doing wonky stuff. I should actually look at that. Hey, I heard it, but I didn't test it. Mechanic is not actually programmed in here. Radiant Servant buffs. These look really good. They're leaving Dex and damage and Ninja Spy. Oh yeah, I didn't see the here, give me a sec. Let me check some stuff because they might have had some updates. Because this was posted yesterday. Hold on, I'm just getting the information. I don't agree with removing dex and damage centered weapons. Allows you to use dex which don't agree with it, like quarterstaffs, battle axes, warhammers. This is action error. This will be reverted. So good. That's positive. And are you planning on fixing time bombs that actually works on the uneven terrain? It used to work just fine, then one update it broke. So there is a fix in there and it appears to be working, but if you can find a location where it doesn't, send it along. We think the problem was that it only did one ray cast from its original origin to determine if it could hit a target, but now we do two, the second one on top of the bomb itself. Ooh, I don't know how that works. What else is this? Reading the wind can be activated on cooldown. Amazing. T5 requires 18 rogues. Something's wrong with time bomb. Yeah, people finding bugs and stuff. Anyway, good patch. Overall, good patch. Good patch stuff. Yeah, this is... oh, when will these changes go live? This is going to be for Christmas. So, like, this is the holiday patch. By the way, do Tempest make Scourge any better? Scourge is good. How dare you? Like, it might come before December, but it's probably going to be like first to second week of December. Would be my guess. But I could be wrong. We have the actual patch for tomorrow, which doesn't have a lot of stuff. The new raid, Relentless. We'll be doing some of the raid tomorrow. The raid looks fine, so we'll see. Hopefully it's also fun. We'll find out. And then on top of that, optional objectives can now spawn unique loot. Proper authorities. The optional chest for helping both guests. Wait, there's an optional chest for helping both guests? Really? I didn't know that. Where does it spawn? Literally didn't even know this. At the end? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, is that why there's two chests at the end? Oh, okay. Zoo Creeper, Croc optional. The Croc is supposed to drop named loot? Okay. Locked away Gallows Speaker optional chest? Okay, I always do that. These items were previously seen on the menu preview and are now available. Okay, so there's actually just 5 items that weren't spawning. Doesn't help guess. I help one of them. The lady that I can just talk to. Because I play charisma characters, so I can always do the talking parts. Big. Corrected a pathing issue in the quest Party Crashers with some sprites that could cause a performance issue. Yeah, Party Crashers should really be called Server Crashers. This quest has had so many fucking problems. It's a rough one. But yeah, so let's take a look. We're gonna actually read some of these real quick because I am curious. I'm gonna do a little bit of cursory reading. Because I'm curious. How many pages is this? 18 fucking pages? Okay, I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. I don't have time. Oh my god, 18 pages? Why are people reading 18 pages? 18 pages? What the fuck? Complaining about casters not getting changes? Yeah. I want casters to get changes too, you guys. I'm totally with you when it comes to that. 18 pages. Oh my lord. Did anyone else notice nothing in Dragonlord was touched? I've said this before, they have never nerfed archetypes and will not. This isn't 2023. Dragonlord isn't overpowered. I don't agree that they will never nerf archetypes. Have they never nerfed an archetype? That's probably true. Hold. But yeah, Dragonlord's not overpowered. I find it's... Oh, they did they nerf Blightcaster? No, they didn't nerf Blightcaster, did they? That was in the preview. Before release, they reduced it. Okay, listen. You're the earthquake what is it, caustic ground apologist out here. But yeah. They are buffing Blightwolf. That's not a buff. It literally will not change the character. Anyway, they might have done it, but the point is, they're not going to nerf the archetypes because Dragonlord isn't broken. Yeah, Blightcaster Eruption. That's what it is. It's the Eruption. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Carrion Swarm. Terrible. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not going to read all this on stream anyway. I might read some of it later. So Yeah, might be it's a concern of power creep. I literally logged in with it in game, and it's really hard to keep the buff active. So I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I mean, maybe they'll bring it back to its former glory. I don't know, but yeah, it's a bunch of people arguing about whether 50 PRR MRR is powerful when they don't realize that it's like almost impossible to keep up in Quest. Is trap making better? Do you think? No. Okay. Anyway, what I wanted to look at was the other one. One sec here. All right. I'm going to read the Symphony of the Fae questions and talk because I'm curious. Death Ward is one of the few good spells and they're gutting it to the point where they just delete casters from the game. I mean, they're right. Anyway, so let's see. Hopefully this thing holds no appeal. I think having a proper hardcore server is much better. It's hard to say if it's much better. I think the solution to make it so that it's something that everybody works towards is kind of a better system. I actually like it. Honestly, you guys, let's skip a step. You guys are not thinking big enough. Let's just delete the game. Come on, guys. Just delete the game. What the fuck? Well thought out. Thank you for working the event. Sort of a mix with the Illidan Invasion and Lanterns. Maybe. I don't understand. It seems very convoluted word salad to me. What a thing to write. I love self-reports. Anyway. Why do we care if fearsome is danger? Because that's how the Fae works. They all care about each other all the time. You want to make it harder to twin characters using powerful means, you should have putting items in shared storage, remove the usage flag, then only the character who farmed it can use it. This would be crazy. They should do that, but yeah. Anyway, if I loot an item event, can I craft it? Yeah. I think also the tags will stay. So if the tags stay on the items, you'll have like cool legacy gear, which is kind of neat. Like some of you might not be aware of this. I have a bunch of characters with like weird old legacy items that don't exist anymore. And it's fun because it's just like, it's a little museum you can go back and look at. This event will have specific Fae stuff. So then a decade from now, you can go back and look at all these cool marked items, which should be neat. Find a golden moat. But you on the wrong loot. Is it just a wait? It's just a waste event. Well, yeah, but you just come back there later. I think they're going to be named, so you can just go back. There doesn't seem to be any level lockouts, unlike the Kobold event. Sounds cool. Hope you get a new quest. I'll substitute a character and pause progress on my main. I think I'll pass. No, you don't have to do this. Only if you want to do the hardcore, do you have to pause progress. Just items used to be lower level. Yeah. Getting that level 7 Vorpal weapon that was like race restricted Warforged. Oh. Will people be able to quest with people participating in the event? Yes. Yeah. If you want, you can make a character and do the hardcore thing and then just have other people carry you 100%. Yeah. You are allowed to do that. But you still have to be there. Like to be able to collect the stuff, you have to go up to the moats and use your lantern on it, or like use your loot. So you have to play your loot. It then opens the event, and then you go. Day hardcore? Yeah, it's coming back next month. You only want hardcore rewards. Yeah, softcore. Blah blah blah. Why do we have to start a new character? I don't need a mule. Thanks. Alternating penalized enough. Instead of them. This is awful. Let us play characters we like. Did people not read the post? Listen, guys. I know that like school has gotten a lot worse. Okay. Education has gotten a lot worse over the past, like probably 5-6 years with the introduction of a lot of new stuff. But like, these are people that already finished school. Okay. Jesus Christ. Just learn to read, people. Holy. Sounds like yet another boring grind for the chosen few. That's right. But yeah. Also, I agree with this person. This is a good idea. The Vow of Glory items next month. Yeah. Basically, it's like the Lantern event, which was on Cormier. So you will get a lantern when you log in. And or not log in. You can let's like an NPC where you talk to, and there's an intro quest. So you do the intro quest, which teaches you about the story, and then you get these loots as you play the game. So the loot goes into your cosmetic inventory. So for example, it will go here into this. Oh, you can't see it. It'll go into this slot. Okay, so it's your cosmetic shield slot, and then you'll be able to interact with moats along the landscape. So you'll see like a moat spawning, and then you play the loot to break the moat open, defeat its guardians, and then collect it. Okay. It's not a specific server. There's two versions. There's the summer court version. So you get summer court loots, which can be done by anybody at any time. And then there's the winter court loots. The winter court loots cannot be picked up by anyone who has reincarnated. So if you've TR'd, you can't pick them up. You have to make a brand new character. And if you have a winter court loot, you can only use items that come from the event. So items that drop from the event will have a tag on them. And if you're Vow of Glory, which is you've got the winter court loot, you can only use these items. So you can't just like dig into your stash and pick up all the items. You have to get new stuff. So it is a fresh start, Dorak. You can't use your old stuff. Well, you can, but it puts a buff on you that gives you minus 90% movement speed and sets all your stats to 0. You want this? Yeah, here's a link. This is the second page, but you can go to the first page. Appreciate the righteous stream on educational standards. Like I said, the issue is like I'm aware that there's been like a difficulty in terms of managing educational standards, and this is like twofold. I think partially there's been a slight degradation of the education standards depending on where you live, North America especially, because of a lot of like schools and areas trying to like integrate faster methods of teaching like AI and other stuff, which is just generally bad and not good for young people. But then the second part of it is also just like the standards slowing to what people need to learn, which is that the world has changed a lot in the last 5 years, and it's changed a ton in the past 15 years. And a lot of curriculums are not as up to date with some of the modern standards of things that people need to learn and need to know, which is like a separate issue. That being said, ain't nobody fucking reading, man. All these people graduated school 10 years ago, so they can read it. But yeah. Yeah, but you'll have ship buffs and team up with other people, won't you? Yeah, you can, absolutely. But you don't have to. You can just play with other people who are doing the event. Like, you're totally correct. You can, like, for example, you can make a group with your friends and only play with your friends, or you can just join random LFMs. But also, if you join random LFMs, you don't have to convince those people to do the Fae event with you. Like, if you get to the moat and you're going to crack it open, if the other people that you're playing with don't care because they're just leveling, they're not going to help you do it. They're going to walk away, and you're going to have to do it by yourself. And if you die, then you die. So I don't know how people are going to feel, but that is like like if you decide to join random parties, you have to like accept the fact that some percentage of people are not going to help you with the event. So you're not going to be able to make progress on it, or you have to figure out how to do it yourself. It's okay. Yeah, it's which I don't know how you solve that problem, but I mean, I do know how you solve that problem. It's like, you know, proper legislation and reining in a bunch of these companies, but that ain't gonna happen. So we'll just see like general societal collapse. So someone zergs, you'll miss it. I mean, if you're 2 minutes behind the group, it doesn't matter anyway. Like, I assume it probably has a 2-minute timer on it. So if you're like 2 minutes behind the group, it doesn't matter. You didn't get it anyway. You're partly because of this issue. Yeah. It's like, I don't know what the solution to that problem is, but I don't know. Everything sounds like fun. A lot of cool ideas. I'll say Hounds was special, new server, and horribly cruel ambush season may be more balanced. Yeah. You don't have the, like, the getting murked by Hounds. So last update 1999. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, most of these people finished school earlier than 1999, so they should be able to read this post. Is this another cosmetic rewards event? Yes, it is. If I'm leveling, I put up a group in the LFM panel as I usually do. Is there a way of blocking people with loots from joining? I don't want looters to make quests more difficult by spawning extra mobs for an event I didn't ask for. That's a good part of why I think the event should be on a separate server. Bro, you just don't interact with it. Okay, I guess maybe some person could grief. This is like, oh man, I understand where this person is coming from the idea of like, yeah, it's annoying if somebody is spawning a bunch of extra monsters, but like if you're not doing the event, you don't have to do it. You can just walk away. Madness. You can just walk away. Again, I'm not saying this event is perfect, but yeah, it's a little hyperbolic. Dungeon alert. I don't think it's going to spawn that many monsters. Like I could be wrong if there's going to be like if they spawn like 10 monsters back to back to back to back, maybe. But I don't think so. Let your party members die. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can play on your main for the softcore rewards or play a new character for hardcore. Again, I don't understand why, unless rewards are the same with a mark indicator or hardcore origin, then yes, they're forcing us into that if we want those rewards. That's what they are. They're going to be the same with the hardcore origin. That's what they've done for every single hardcore league. It's never been unique rewards. It's always just a thing that has a skull on it. Yep, exactly. I'm just curious if anybody, I wanted to read this because I was looking for anybody had any substantive like suggestions or comments about it. Because most of the comments are either I'm excited for this or I don't want to do this. Which is fine. It's coming into the game anyway. They don't have a choice, but honestly, they could. There's somebody who's like, I missed the first time benefits. Imagine if you got like 100 DDO points for each lantern you turn in. You won't have leveling gear. You won't have leveling gear. Dorek, you can't equip items. If you try to equip an item that didn't come from this event, it prevents you from playing the game. Yeah. If you go into your bank and so once the event starts, all new items that drop in the whole game have a tag on them now. And you can only use the tagged items. So if you are like if you start the event on day 1 and you go into your bank at level 5 and you put on a bunch of old gear, your character can no longer do anything. So yes, you could, if you wanted to, go out, get your level 30, farm Feywild, get a whole set of Feywild gear, then transfer it. But you know what's faster than that? Just playing the fucking video game. Just play the video game. People can go farm out after the server comes out full sets of gear. But you can also just play the game. Scary monster like that, head from the mist, it was scary. Well, yeah, but the mist creature, so the reason why the mist thing was different was the mist spawned on the person with the lantern, but it just spawned on them. With this one, it's not spawning on you. There's a moat that spawns, and then you as a group decide whether you want to interact with it or not. And then anyone in close proximity gets updates for their loot. So this way, if you're playing and a moat spawns and you don't want to deal with it, you can just walk away. Yeah, go to the coupons page on the DDO Wiki. Literally just type into Google DDO Wiki coupons, and it will bring you the page of all the active coupons. Give us a hardcore server. This event feels like you spent a lot of wasted time designing garbage when lag and server transfers defeated the population in the same period. A mini expansion would have been a better use of resources over this same time period. A standalone seasonal raid would have been a better use of resources. I actually completely 1000% disagree. Seasonal events are literally the bread and butter of getting people to come back over content, and this has been shown time and time again. People come back for like a seasonal event. Not that saying content isn't important, but in terms of total player engagement, having a seasonal update is more impactful. You can still stack up on cure serious spots. Yeah, and gold. You just take 100,000 gold and go buy early potions. It is easier than regular hardcore, for sure. But yeah. either hardcore group and guild and just play the game as an event. People are just overthinking it. People are overthinking it. I'm just going to play the game. Like, I don't know. There's a choice. The game is full of choices. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just looking for like two-handed cosmetics. It's funny because we actually have a lot of two-handed cosmetics, but they're all axes. There's like 3 two-handed axes, which is confusing. Happened to Crystal Cove. It hasn't come back, but it's okay. I hate Crystal Cove. I think the issue is that Crystal Cove usually brings a lot of lag to the game, and the game has been having a lot of lag issues, so I don't think they brought it back for that reason for a little bit. Unless Hawthorne asked me nicely. Hawthorne is the one asking us to do it. Does this apply to item augments? Would the items be able to recognize the augment looted out of season? That's an interesting question. The event rewards? It's going to be like there's a vendor you talk to and you can claim it on every character. It's just like the last one. So in the previous Lantern event, once you turned it in, the NPC is just there forever. So you can just go get the things whenever you want. This would be hardcore, but not on the hardcore server. Yeah, exactly. It's just hardcore, but not on the hardcore server. Was it if they're like the lanterns, the same bragging rights watermark, then fine. I believe somebody ordered you. I believe the information's already out there somewhere. What people have found. I don't know if there's going to be things changing, but yeah, at least some people have that information. Question about quest levels, whether repo will be relevant at all. The motes only appear in certain quest settings, or all of them from casual to reaper. Currently equipping loot equals motes, and you can resolve motes without limitation, but if you're 3 levels over the base level of the quest, you will not progress your loot when the mote resolves. There's also a loot that can only progress in Reaper difficulty. Ooh. Again, I'm going to be doing the winter challenge on a new character. My brain is like, you know what you should do? You should do the winter challenge without any items equipped, but we'll see. Cadence crafting is going to be really good too. Yeah, if you have the stockpiled materials, you can craft all that stuff. I wonder if disjuncting takes off the buff. It should. You might not be able to cadence craft at all, which would be kind of funny. If you disjunct stuff, if it takes off the buff, because it's an effect on the item. So when you disjunct it, it might take off the effect. Anyway. Yeah, the hardcore seasons were very popular. You don't like the grind, so don't do it. Many others do like it, so they will. Where's the downside? That's the other thing too. So when it comes to like hardcore, there's a lot of people that just like don't like hardcore in general, and you can't really change the opinions of those people. So we'll see. Devs talked about cadence crafting. We'll get there. I'm just scrolling through it. Nice job. This will give hardcore experience. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Pales in comparison to sentient XP. I don't care. Why would we care for Fearsome Danger? At this point in the story, it's just a teaser, really, but the reasoning is not so much whether Fearsome is in danger, although you do, but you care more what's happening because of Fearsome and his battle with the Fomorian King. Ooh. Hardcore seasons were very popular. Not as popular as you think. Many people only did them. Have a lot of people go up with it to get cosmetics, but complaints about not being able to play with their usual characters have been a constant in every hardcore session. Okay.
The problem here is that the statement is so wrong, I don't even know where to start. Hardcore League is the consistently most popular thing in DDO over the past 5 years. You can just look at the chart. The start of every hardcore season is the biggest spike. DDO audit. This is so easy to disprove. It takes like 1 second. But anyways, let's just go to, was it like the information, not the quick info. Is it total servers, grouping, trends? God, where's the chart? Where's me chart? Me player count chart. Where's the, not the hourly distribution? It's on trends. Trends isn't up. No, they can spread lies, and I can't say anything about it because the information isn't here. Because population trends isn't back. No. Anyway, when this part comes back, they have all the data. The Hardcore League. The start of every Hardcore League is the biggest spike in DDO player population out there. Hardcore League was tremendously popular. It was extremely popular. Now, to be fair, some people did it because they could play with people and also to get cosmetics. So this is correct, but that's why it was popular. People had fun. They get to log in and do something different. What a mind-numbing take. Oh my lord. It's got back into DDO for Hardcore 9. Yeah, dude. Okay, I can't easily disprove it because the chart is down, but yes. It is in fact the thing. Yes, and that's also the thing goes hand in hand with everyone was during no groups up during hardcore because everyone was playing hardcore. I actually think this person literally said that in this thread. It's called cognitive dissonance. If I loot an item, can I create a crafted item? Yes, Canis crafting works, as will any crafting system that's pretty much modifying an existing item. If the item starts in season, it'll stay in season and out of season. In cases of complete swaps, or you're effectively buying an item with existing currency, whatever you buy will be in season at the point of purchase. It's not a total economy reset, and in Canis crafting case, you could find an item in season and craft the heck out of it with your existing resources. It's partly up to the player if they want to completely honor a fresh start on a vow of glory or not, but it should still create some interesting decisions on how one might plan to survive. Okay, so it's a great question. I'm glad that they actually addressed this. That's kind of my opinion too. Like, I am going to be honest with you. I just don't seek the shortest path, if that makes sense. Like, some people, when they play games, they're always seeking like the shortest way through something. But I like the hardcore because it gives me like that added challenge. I don't really play it for like the cosmetics. I just want to get through it. So for those of you that are out there who don't like playing hardcore or are not interested in the game mode, there are ways to make it so that it is very easy for your character to get through. Looks like you can just buy a whole, or like just go get one piece of gear for every slot, Canis craft all the slots for every level, and then you know, just kind of run that way with like your maxed out statted gear and all that. So you definitely can do that. It would take a lot of mats, but you can do it. For me personally, I just am gonna play it as it is, where it's like a fresh start. Like, I'm not gonna be dipping into the into my stash and doing that because that's how I would like to play. But yes, that's pretty much it. You can play however you want. I missed DDO hardcore stuff. No, I knew they were gonna bring it back. I just knew they weren't gonna make a new server. Yeah, I mean, you could use it. Well, here's the thing, right? So this is the only place where it gets complicated. There is a Reaper XP leaderboard for the hardcore lanterns. Or the loots. Now, that being said, Canis crafted gear doesn't fucking matter because you're not doing legendary Reaper mode with loots on, or with Canis crafted gear. But in theory, if you're somebody who's going to farm out everything and go faster, you could like use Canis crafted stuff to get to cap easier, so then you could start doing it faster. I don't care. But yeah, you can in fact speed those NPCs through the summer card represented offers a non-hardcore version of the event. Does apply to secret rewards. Reincarnation not necessary in order to run the event. The golden motes reward can be applied once to a specific loot. Okay, so it doesn't matter the level then. Can I grab the lanterns mid-level? They played for the thrill and experience of the event. The cosmetics are not that thrilling. It's like claiming people go to concerts to get the concert t-shirts. Because, I mean, to be fair, there are people that do go to specific places to get merchandise, for sure. That's a really good comparison. It's funny. Anyway. Something, not something we're saving. Again, I think people are just kind of laserly focusing on the fact that like they don't want to help Hearsome, when it's like, listen, the Feywild are going to explain it. The t-shirts and the band, true. Feeling as well. Is my concern a population drop in regular servers hardcore league starts, and I would now hope that now the population as a whole is more concentrated. Yeah, I think the event's going to be a lot more fun because there's going to be more people playing as well. The only thing that I could see as like a really annoying thing is, yeah, being able to group up with people not held to those rules. But this is where I said this before. Hubris, baby. Hubris. You know what's going to happen is you're going to join somebody's party and you're going to be like, yo, everything is good. And they're going to carry me through whatever. And you're going to be having fun. It's going to be all good. And everything's going to be fantastic. You're doing some higher reapers. You're doing whatever. And then a reaper spawns on you and you're going to be kind of spacing out because everything is going really easy. And then bam, you get hit like a truck and you die. I think the hardcore lanterns or the loots are going to be, people are going to be dying to hubris without realizing that they're dying to hubris. Leaderboard start of season, Reaper. They also, yeah, they didn't say the hardcore leaderboard is Reaper mode. I'm assuming it is, to be fair. You can do a hardcore starting at level 1. So yeah, you should be able to, yeah. Beat the hardcore leagues, blah 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 blah. Summer loops have no restrictions, no takes them, blah blah. Seems like a great idea, easy to implement. Make some of those BTA so you can move them around. Oh yeah, maybe you could do that. I don't know. Try and work with a hardcore run to make the winter lanterns turn into summer lanterns if you die. Yeah, they could do that. I don't really care too much about it. Even sneakier than Reapers? 100%. Dude, it gets you. Like, I remember Hardcore 4, I got annihilated by Hubris because I went into Reaper Ghost of Perdition and got completely instantly destroyed by a Lich and took 2,000 damage. And I was like, whoops. I didn't play the Lantern event. Can you explain this one as if are new and not all the ways it's different? Also, as a cosmetic shield, does that mean you can't use it if you're two-handed? No, that's not correct. Yeah, a lot of people also don't realize that the this is also like the raid Den of Vipers. A lot of people haven't done Den of Vipers either. Talk to the player, possible ally. Oh yeah, well it's because a lot of people don't understand the Fae, right? A lot of people assume that the Fae are like one thing and they're always going to be like that one thing. Well, that's not the case. I like that you can't use gear from your bank. I suggested that a while ago. Me too. I also like that. I think it's good. Anyways, overall, there are some people that are not happy about the Lantern event, but for me personally, I'm actually quite excited. I think the Fae event, I'm actually quite excited about that. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Don't play the game. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's not that they don't play the game. There's a lot of people that don't pay that much attention to the story, which, to be fair, DDO does not also place that much of an emphasis on the story in terms of like really directly forcing it in your face. A lot of it, especially if you don't take the time to do the quest yourself and read things yourself, you will miss elements and details. I have run into that personally, where I have interacted with other DDO players where, you know, we've had discussions about elements of DDO's story, and they described that they didn't like an element of DDO's story, and they were like adamant about something, and they were basically talking about how they didn't like a certain thing, they didn't like a certain thing, they didn't like a certain thing. And I had to ask them questions because I was like, well, yeah, but, you know, I was like, they didn't like X, Y, and Z. And I was like, yeah, but X, Y, and Z happen in this play. Like it didn't really match up. I'm like, what you're saying happens in the game. At which point that person responded by telling me like, oh, they hadn't played the game yet because they weren't excited about what they were doing with this. Like they hadn't played the expansion because they weren't excited about what they were doing with it. And I was like, can't judge the story if you didn't read the story. That's not my fault. That's your fault. It's like, man, I really hate how in Die Hard 2, John McClane doesn't shoot anybody. What the hell? That's crazy. I hate that. And it's like, but that happens in the movie. It does happen in the movie. Don't worry about it. I hate that in Die Hard 2, it's not Christmas. It is Christmas. Party to play to a full undead party. That could be fun. Full undead could be good. Turbine created the Tome of Infinite Planes despite it existing in D&D 1E. True. Again, it's just one of those things where like, it just take 2 seconds and look it up. Just take 2 seconds.
Anyways, I don't think there's anything else we need to look up here. So I'm going to do a quick summary of what's going on, and then we'll probably go back to the regular servers. But we'll do a quick summary doodly do over some of the stuff. Again, I'm not going to take the time to read 20 pages of balance questions on here. But TLDR, the new loot event looks quite fun. People had some interesting questions. I'm excited to give it a shot, and I think it will be a fun way to play some DDO over the holidays. Yeah, white on white text. Let's go. Weapon finesse. Weapons that are considered finessable in 5th edition will just be able to use dex to hit and damage off the bat. Same will be crossbows and a bunch of other stuff. Really good changes. And all the feats that used to let you do that, or enhancements, are now going to change how they work. Some of them being more generic, like Ranger letting you use dex and damage with all weapons, means you can do dex and damage dual wielding Khopesh and Longsword, making those weapons into Ranger, which is exciting. Or stuff like Wood Elf and regular Elf letting dex and damage with all weapons. If you've ever wanted to play Dex Falchion or Dex Great Axe or Dex whatever, you can just do that, which is kind of cool. A bunch of feat changes to make a bunch of unused and old feats feel significantly better. Big fan of this. So I really appreciate that. I think this is all good stuff, and I really like that they decided to go down this path. Really good stuff. These feats will actually probably make their way into rotation. This is also really good for multi-classing. There are a lot of melee characters that, you don't really need the capstone. So 12.6.2 or even 12.4 or something, where you take like a few levels of fighter to grab some cleaves or some AoE attacks, is going to be very valuable. You'll see that popping up a lot. It's very cool. Almost all the tree buffs are really nice. I'm excited for all of these. Radiant Servant, really cool with the extra healing. Mechanic, just going to be so good. Vanguard, I'm a Vanguard guy. Kensai, why are we buffing Kensai again? But it's good. Slight nerf to Vistani very specific builds that are not dagger builds, and Inquisitive, which is, again, not noticeable during the leveling process. It's only going to be eligible or it's not eligible. It's not going to be only going to be noticeable if you are like between levels 18 and 20. You will feel a slight difference, maybe. And then once you get to like 22, you will not feel this anymore. And it is pretty much an invisible change at the level cap. It is noticeable in that if you're doing testing and timing, you will see a difference. But for most people, you won't. Inquisitive is still very powerful. Nerf necessary? No, but Inquisitive is still fine. Don't worry about it. Archmage buffs is nice. A bunch of buffs to actually all of these things. Reduce cost reductions, which is nice. Death Ward being changed. It's an enhancement bonus. They should indicate that in the spell. It is an enhancement bonus, so it does not stack with enhancement bonus effects, but it does stack with other non-enhancement bonus effects, so it is still quite good. And it's better for your Dark Apostates. Pale Masters and Shady Clerics may rejoice. Lost Souls and Reaper Raids. This is a band-aid solution to a problem. I don't love this solution. The reason why I don't love this solution is because you can just play melees, and now your healers have infinite mana. So we'll see. Quick Cutter, very gentle nerf. This should be the baseline power of all epic strikes. So now their next task will be make the epic strikes feel as good as Fury of the Wild or as Quick Cutter does. If they move all the epic strikes to this Quick Cutter, I think it'll be quite good for the game, because we'll have a lot of variety and a lot of different buttons you can feel good while pressing. So yeah. New update threat range and mod cleave will apply to attacks that share cooldowns with defeats like War Priest, Divine Vessel, and Paladin's cleaves. It's not a bad idea. It's a good idea. Did you post that? Honestly, I say did you post that, but there's 18 fucking pages. So like, I don't know if anyone's going to be reading it. I'm going to be honest with you. Apparently we sign up for DDO. If you use the keyboard to navigate the date of birth, it hits recent years first and will block you since it thinks you're 1 year old. Interesting. I don't use the keyboard to navigate websites, so I've never ran into that problem, but that is a weird problem. I wonder if they even know that that's happening. The first page. All right. Let's see. I'm looking. Oh. Yep, good. This also means that conjure weapons like Ninja Spy will be less functional. They are passing bat. Hold on. Hold. This is for the next patch, not Thursday. Like, you just when you need to hide these changes until close to release.
Says person that has never read in their life. Reading is hard. Anyway, hold. Quick, dirty suggestion. Give 15 to 20 melee power to capstones to range troops, legendary melee power like War Chanter or Quick. This is not the same thing. This is not a bad suggestion, but this is not the same thing. I will keep looking. Hold. Nope. Hold. Death Ward? Nope. I can't do it. There's too much salt. I can't. Guys, doctor says I got to keep my salt intake down, okay, for my heart. I can't do it. It was on page 2. It probably was. I probably skipped it. Read a page about it from 5 years ago? That's wild. No, I've never seen that. LB leg shot is now not hot garbage. You, leg shot is crazy. The new leg shot looks like pretty wild. Anyway. Okay, 1-year-olds play DDO? Good question. I don't know. Okay, I don't think I have anything else here to look at preview on Lemania. I will probably actually go and test these changes out one by one in the future, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. So we're going to go back to the regular servers. So again, my personal opinion, I just want to make sure this is super clear. I think this is a extremely good patch. I'm excited for the changes that are coming. And I think that, yeah, just like all good. I have no complaints about the patch, and I'm very excited for the new stuff that is coming. These specific things that have been gently nerfed are good. Here's page 4. I could have also just clicked your name and found it, but I didn't do that because I was lazy. Sheer laziness. Caster buffs when? Probably eventually. So the main issue with caster buffs is that it's not just like a one and done thing. I think a lot of work needs to get done to fix casters. They should do that work, but I don't think it's as simple as like a small change. All character names starting with S will have their HP halved. Honestly, it's for the best. I think, personally. I think it's good. That'd be a good change for the game. Good abilities. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it was page 4. Again, one of the main issues with... Ooh, VIP rewards. One of the main issues right now with changing the casters and just buffing them is that you will just go back to casters exploding everything instantaneously. That being said, it's not as instant because monsters have a lot more health now. Like Chilla Ravenloft mobs have like 25,000 health on average. So it wouldn't be as egregious as it was before. But like anything from like Ravenloft through to before Isle of Dread, you just one-shot every pack. Use Dex or the highest. It's the highest. Everything in there is highest. At Phonic. It's all going to be highest. Yeah, like these changes are for the most part like just a couple numbers changes. So yeah, buff every enhancement and feat that I'm using. I agree. Me too. All right. Bag of many things. Where am I at? I'm not on the armor set of the Red Dragon. I think I'm a few months behind because I just wasn't clicking it. But I have a VIP bag of many things. Red Drake mount. What's in the VIP bag of many things? Oh, I have 1 inventory space. I gotta sell. Single target gods? They could. Trip should get the same treatment as Sunder. The problem is Trip is good. It's like much better, generally. Go sell. Okay, anyway. Whoop. Get this out of here. So where's this bag of many things? What is this? VIP bag of many things.
Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Well, what I would do is I would do the attack bonus. I would just give him the attack bonus. Just not the ballista DC and the ballista damage. Any things that clutter your bag? Like, nothing in there is really bad. I just don't really care. This feels bad. Yeah, true. The random chats use multi-Bluetooth work resource, so I don't have the 2 keyboard on my desk. Multi-pair Bluetooth keyboard for work and personal device. Oh, smart. That's not a bad idea. I would just get a switcher. So you just have a little switcher. That's what I used to do. What I would like when I used to work from home is I had all my peripherals on a switcher. So they would just plug in and I would just like switch them from one machine to the other with the switcher. But also I use cable for everything. I don't use any Bluetooth or wireless stuff. What do you have for playing a dumb Sacrifice Dragonlord again, where I was nuking stuff with Improved Thunder and nuking even harder because 60% damage? So the thing is, I'm excited for 2 things. One, that we can do an actual endgame Flameblade Druid. As of tomorrow's patch, you will be able to get a offhand weapon with Ash, where because you can get Ash on the orb, which will mean you'll be able to orb while also using Valorius in your main hand and Ash them, which is very exciting. So and also Shader Kais can now spike chain attack with scimitars, so get ready for Valorius Flame Druid coming out at some point, which is very exciting. And then separate to that, well, it might not be a druid, we'll see. And then separate to that, we also have Dex crossbow, which looks good, and also dual wield Kopesh Tempest. Standing desk and wires aren't long enough. Yeah, I got the standing desk. I made sure to get the things with the wires long enough. Do you even know when this patch will land? No, it's gonna be like my headcanon's like December probably. All names starting with S will have their HP halved. Is this a thing? I did mention this. I did say this, but yes, I think it would be good. I think that would be a good thing for the game. Players have too much health anyway, so cutting off, doing it one at a time is good. Characters starting with S have their health hatch halved, yes. Also, 2 separate people wrote that. Was that actually there, or is there some meme I didn't see? Brutal throw got a buff? Maybe. I don't know about that. But yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I guess, so I will, not all the time, but when I think something is really crazy outside the realm of what is balanced, recommend that it gets reined in a tiny bit. And so I advocate for things to get nerfed when I think that they are too much outside the realm of what should be standard power accessible by the player base. I believe in this. This is something I am all for 100%. That being said, I don't really care about nerfs in video games in general. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. If something gets nerfed, I'm either going to play something else or I'm going to find a way to make that nerf thing still work. I don't know. For me, I enjoy the challenge of trying to figure out how to make something function, which is good. So, like, the best example I can give you in the short term is I'm currently playing a Path of Exile character that is very, very AoE centric, and I can't get it to work against bosses, and I'm feeling kind of frustrated. And then after thinking about it for like 2 days, I might have found a way to convert my character into a poison build using a couple things, and I'm now reinvigorated to try some new stuff. So, like, when it comes to like overcoming challenges, that's a fun part of playing like these types of games. Sometimes you just gotta take a break and like think about it and then try to find the next way to like make something happen. Anyway, I have to do something very important right now. So I'm gonna stand right here. You guys know what time it is? That's right. Nope, it's not food snack time. It's sous vide time. It's sous vide time. I have to fix the sous vide. Anyway, this is the character I've got currently. Oh man, I have 26 points to spend. I forgot to spend 26 points. Amazing. Yeah, I think I stressed some people out when I was like not spending my points on this character. Dude, Sorcerer is so fucking broken. I don't need to spend points. Who cares? That'd be fun. Just play Sorcerer with no enhancement points spent. Level through the game. There's a good challenge for you. Yeah, exactly. You can play this build on a budget. You don't need any of your enhancements. Anyway, I will be back shortly. I gotta do some stuff. BRB. Look at all the people who are dancing. All right. You guys cannot affect my mood right now in a negative way. You want to know why? Because today I set up my sous vide. And as I've done on many occasions in the past, because, you know, cooking sous vide, good stuff. And as I did so, I decided to do something different. I used a different recipe. And oh my God, it was so good. So good. Oh, dinner was so good, you guys. It was so good. The food was delicious. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm in such a good mood because the food that I ate was on another level. It was like transcendent. So that's where I'm at. I had transcendent dinner. Baja Blast pie for dessert. It'd be a good idea. Did somebody link Mountain Dew Baja Blast pie? Is that a thing? Everyone post your most lukewarm takes. Breathing is important. Kensai didn't need buffs. Mechanist needed changes to its actives. I don't know about that. Kensai needs quality, insightful, profane, sacred, competence, and artifact, critical range, and multiplier on its cores. True. Honestly, you guys and your lukewarm takes are pretty low. These are not a lot of exciting lukewarm takes. Yeah, we've got oh yeah, the patch notes are tomorrow. The patch notes is just for the raid basically, and also apparently there's 5 items that were not drop, or 4 items that were not dropping in the expansion that were mentioned. So I don't know which ones those are. Hot or spicy? I know, but I guess yeah. Lukewarm takes very boring. Taco Bell lunches Baja Blast pie. Wait, what? Taco Bell launches Baja Blast pie. I mean, that does sound kind of good. Like, I think you could definitely do that. Speaking of Baja Blast, no, I didn't do that. I made pork. I did some sous vide pork, but as part of the marinade for it, I used some soda pop. Regrettably, I used Coca-Cola. But yeah, that shit was transcendent. I thought it would be like really, really sugary and really sweet, but it wasn't. Only a little bit actually absorbed into the meat, and it's mostly just the acid tore at it, so it was like super tender and had this like tiny hint of sweetness. It was so good. Bounce patch and info on the event? 9 is my opinion. I'm hitting it with a 9. There's some things I want that aren't there, so I can't give it a 10, but it's a 9. Should I use 7-Up or Sprite? 7-Up or Sprite's probably a good idea too. Use my points? No. What? Why can't I just play with 26 enhancement points to spend? What's wrong with that? I like having 26 enhancement points left to spend. Do you guys spend all your enhancement points? Your sad Inquisitive is getting a nerf? Don't worry, you won't notice. You will notice a tiny bit between level 18 and 20. And then outside of that, you won't notice after that. Again, do I think that Inquisitive should have gotten nerfed? No. But is it going to change? Like, this is the reason why I don't think they needed to nerf it, is it's not going to change anything about Inquisitive and how it plays. Early game is still going to wreck. It's going to wreck shit. It's going to be a heroic monster. Epics is going to wreck shit. It's going to be an epic monster. Legendary content. It's going to wreck shit. So it doesn't really matter that much. Best laid plans and Just Business, both of which I can't join. Vecna denied. I can't join on that. Man. Actually, I could join on this. What do I even have left to do? 14s. Did I do Giant Hold? I did. What do I do now? Meow meow. I could like go do Sharn. As I have Delayed Blast Fireball now. So Sharn's kind of cool. Or Nightfalls and Stormreach. True. Yeah, it's also less than 5% of their ranged power, which is not less than 5% of their damage. Save your enhanced points? Yeah, if I save my points, I get interest. So then I get more points when I level up. Yeah, Jimmy Dean sausage on a stick wrapped in a blueberry pancake dipped in bacon A's. Oh, hell yeah. Bacon A's? That does actually sound kind of good. No, I'm over leveled for Myth Drainer. So we'll do something else. But yeah, this is just generic Sork. That's all it is. We're just playing generic Sork right now. Generic Sorcerer. What about Sliced? No, go away. Yeah, I'll do Nightfalls. Nightfalls on Stormreach. So wait, no, I'm gonna go to House Jarasco. So Jarasco. And Nightfalls on Stormreach. Our ones. You 10 or 20? Me? I'm level 16. I didn't update my gear at all, I don't think, though. Yeah, I'm still wearing Feywild gear. Let me see if I can do a quick couple updates. I don't have any goggles on, apparently. Yeah. Anyway, Inquisitive is still insane, and it's the nuts. So if you're like, oh man, Inquisitive bad, don't worry about it. Inquisitive's fine. Inquisitive ain't bad. Is Night Rivals over today or tomorrow? It's over tomorrow, eh? Yeah, because they didn't patch it out, I don't think. Let me just check. Because I will say, I forgot to buy stuff. Did they patch it out? Oh, shit. Manifest Zone, Maybar. Shit, man, I gotta do Night Revels. Well, looks like I know what I'm doing. It's Night Revels time. I didn't buy any of the stuff I wanted to, I forgot. Well, that answers that question. This is good because it gives time to chat about the patch, because that way I can just focus on chatting about the patch instead of actually doing other things. So we're gonna run Night Revels until I have all of the things that I need. This is going to be a very, very fun live stream. You guys like Night Revels? Do you like farming or doing the same thing over and over and over and over? That's right. Yeah, I gotta buy all the stuff that I want to buy. I'm gonna be farming out a bunch of ingredients. Any ingredients I don't use, I will be giving away. So if you're like, oh man, can I get some stuff from you, Stream Tom? You bet. I will have extra stuff to give away when I get the chance. All right, let's go. Yeah, with having an alt account, a second account to like just soak up ingredients is really, really smart. I have a paladin, so we're gonna use that. Dude, I totally forgot about it. I completely forgot about Night Revels. You know what else I completely forgot about? YouTube chat. I didn't check YouTube chat at all today. So sorry about ignoring all of you, YouTube chat. I completely forgot to check. Is new event going to be live by Christmas? I don't know, Rick Astley. Oh man, there's so many comments on YouTube that I didn't read because I forgot to check YouTube chat. And to bring in line with Dragon Lord, Pionzi Dragon Lord is worse than Kensai. But yes. Hey, what's up, YouTube chat? Sorry about that. I didn't have it active on my other screen because I am foolish. I think we'll go live before Christmas. Yeah. The new event is going to be happening this is my best guess. It'll be like a December thing. So we're gonna more than likely it will be coming out in December. So if you're somebody who hasn't done any of the new event or like doesn't know anything about it, like I said, December is probably going to be where we're going to be able to get it. So like probably first week of December. They definitely want something over the holidays, because if they do first week of December, that means if there's a huge game breaking bug, they can fix it before Christmas, and then everybody can go on holidays while the players have like a bunch of stuff to chew on. Okay, so I've given away, I don't know, like 400 keys at this point, and now I'm going to use all the keys for me's. The new event, the Fae event. There's going to be a new Fae event that is just like the Lantern event that happened last year, in which you will be able to collect a loot, and then different special things will happen in your quests, and you interact with them with the loot to earn progress, to gain special cosmetic rewards. Additionally, there's going to be a hardcore version, and the hardcore version is only usable by new characters. So if you want to do the hardcore version, you have to use a new character, you have to make one, and you can't use any existing gear, because the new characters, if you put on a piece of equipment that is not, or that doesn't drop during the event, it will cause you to, it'll basically take away all your stats. And day 2. Oh yeah, 100%. Like the event is going to be super broken when it comes out. Absolutely. Oh, the sous vide text is still up. Oops, thank you. But yeah, the event is going to be absolutely crazy broken and have all sorts of bugs in it, which is I'm not saying like, oh, it's really horrible. The event is going to be buggy. Like it's an event by SSG. It's going to be buggy. And so, what I recommend people do, or like what I think they should do, is just have it come out like week 1 of December or week 2, get a patch in before people go on holiday, and then kind of go from there. Okay, so I'm going to do my routing here. Night Rebels DDO. What are the quests that I'm running? Okay, I am running Getting Ahead in Lord's March, Hey Weird, Grave Work. And for Cinnamon, I don't want to do Shop Till You Drop, so I'll do Kobold's Newest Ringleader. So, Kobold's Ringleader, Grave Work, Hey Weird, Getting Ahead, and Eternity. Do I have all the ingredients? I'm gonna go get all the ingredients to make sure I have them. I don't think I have any. I'm gonna go to the bank and grab them real quick. Question is, can I grab the loot, then use XP gems? So the way you progress the loot is not by leveling up, it's by collecting motes inside the quests. So if you have the loot, as you go through quests, you will see these magical motes, and you have to activate them using the loot. However, sometimes when you activate them to gain progress, monsters will spawn and try to defeat you. So you can grab the loot and then use XP gems. That is correct. You will be allowed to do that. You can actually gold roll your way all the way up to level 20. It just won't progress the loot or get you any closer to acquiring what you want. People that want Dragonlord nerfed, that Cower shouldn't work on undead. They don't grasp their demanding turn undead, doesn't turn undead. Yet Cower is literally designed to work on against undead. Absolutely. That's how it is. Apple. Sin. Amon. Caramel. And what's the other one? Cinnamon, carrot, honey. Almond and scale. Oh shit. Oh, actually, some of these are actually crumbling. Oh. Because in the shared bank, it also is the same. Actually, I'm gonna check my other character real quick before I forget. Hardcore loot says you can only grab when lower than 1500 XP. Yeah, basically it has to be a brand new character, is what it's saying. Like you have to make a new character. So you just make a new guy and then you do it. Event item filter with crafting storage? Yeah, that'd be nice. It would be nice if we had that. Do I have my ingredients in here? Yes, I do. Look at all these ingredients. That's actually way more than I expected. So I'm going to dump these in here and use them. Gajillion dollars to gold roll to cap. It is. It is a lot of money to gold roll all the way to level cap. You shouldn't do it, but some people do it. So, no, not there. You shouldn't, but some people do. And it is what it is. Yep. Yeah, you just pick it up first. Just the first thing you do is you go talk to the NPC and you get your reward.
God stream the horror. The game is changing. How am I supposed to learn the new rules? I'm too old. Can I play Great Crossbow now and go whammy 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 instead of ting ting ting?
No, to whammy, you need to have a certain type of guitar that lets you do that. So you can go whammy. So you'll have to change entirely. Fortunately, they give you a loot for the event. Be this month? I don't think it's going to be this month. They have not announced any date. So for me, this is all speculation. The Fae event, to my knowledge, to my best guess is it starts in December to play over the holidays. The Lantern event went for, I think, 6 months. So there's that. Apple, sin. Min. Apple, cinnamon, almond. And what's the last one? Caramel. And scale. I should type in spectral, but I didn't. Well, it should be like 3 months, but the other event was much longer, and I think that's just because they were just doing other things. They didn't turn it off. But yeah, the event should be probably around 3 months, which, by the way, is more than enough. Scales were crumbling. If they're in the shared storage, they always show as crumbling. It's all lies. I do not know why the shared storage always shows crumbling, but the shared storage always shows crumbling. Anyway, this is what I have so far. We have 285 almonds, 321 caramels, 498 cinnamon, 612 black apples, and 75 spectral dragon scales. So now we're gonna get some rewards. Show me your wares. Is the horse a consumable? No, it's not. Okay, so you need 240 scales for the horse. And then I want the Hag Queen outfit, the Ghostly Weapon Aura. I don't want the Green Reaper Steed. I don't care much for that. Or the Red Reaper Steed. I want the purple one. Okay, so I'm just going to do the math of everything that I want. Whoops. So, notepad. Let's get my notepad out here. Okay. So, scales, almonds, cinnamon, caramel, apple. Okay, so scales, we need 240 from this, 240 almonds, 240 that, 240 of that, and 240 of that. Check. And then I want the Hag Queen outfit set, which is 50, 50, 50. So that's 150, 150, 150, 150. And then I also want the Ghostly Glamored Weapon Aura, which is 10, 5 caramel, I think. Yeah, 5 caramel and 10 apple. And is there anything else that I want in here? The gem? I don't care about the sentient gem. I like my sentient gems, and I'm not about to swap them over. I am the lazy. Yo, what's up, Erebus? How you doing? Stack a lantern, jawbreakers, outfits, blah 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 blah. I should probably buy a Hood of Unrest for my endgame characters, because it's like really, really stupid giga broken, and it's so cheap too. I'm just gonna buy it. I'll just have the Hood of Unrest. It's fine. It is insano, so I should have it anyway. And is there anything else I want out of this entire list? I don't think so. Nope. And then check the consumables. Ruby of Ghostbane, Vampire Slayer, Endless Night, Festival Solar, Festive Augments. I don't need that many. Maybar Crystals, Draft of Midnight for some extra chocolate. I don't know how much chocolate I have. Oh, nice. Esther was fun. Oh, the Hood of Unrest? It gives you 50% bonus dodge for 24 seconds. So my dodge on this character is 50. It is equipped. No, 63. So I get 63 dodge for 24 seconds. Because I didn't have my helmet on, which gives me dodge. Got my dodge augment in it. Super balanced. It's what they call highly balanced. Okay, now I gotta do the totals. So I need 240 scales, 390 almonds, 400 cinnamon, 395 caramel, and 400 apples. We have the apples. We have the cinnamon. I need caramel. I need almonds. I need a lot of spectral dragon scales. Cool. So I'm going to buy all the stuff that I want. Then I'm going to farm a few more keys, and I'm going to give away the stuff. So if anybody wants some things. So we'll just be doing some of these. So we'll start with almonds, which would be this right here, I believe. Kobold's newest ringleader. I'm going to slay him like 10 of these back to back. So I don't mind the Abbott voice lines. For me, it's more just that, like, I just like my sentient jewels, and I don't really want to change it.
Begin to explore the hideout.
That's all. I just don't want to change it. You can send you keys to give away? Yeah, if you want. I'm currently going to be using my keys, so I'm not going to be doing a lot of key giveaways right now. But, yeah. Feel free to send me your keys you don't want, and I will happily help distribute them to the player base. Yeah, I love the wave. Sentient Jewel the Wave is fantastic.
And can only be opened when the rooms are lit.
Also, if you might be like, wait, Strim, are you using Quick Cutter when you advocated for it to get nerfed? Yes, because one, just because I want somebody to nerf doesn't mean I'm not going to use it, and two, I'm only using it like every 8 seconds anyway, so it wouldn't affect my character at all. Send them here to me, Stramtam, because I'm just online on this character, and I will hand them out. Down she goes. Also, this is way faster if you're playing as a spellcaster, of which I am not playing, because you can just like nuke everybody and fly around. So just gonna be rolling it here. What's the best patch of the year? There is a new patch coming, update 76, which is not the patch happening tomorrow. Tomorrow's patch is adding the raid and pretty much nothing else. It's going to be a good patch. But the reason why I'm calling the patch after that best patch of the year is because that patch is going to feature several buffs to many, many, many different character classes all throughout Dungeons & Dragons Online. And of those character classes getting buffed, there's so many cool new options. I am exceedingly excited. So what I mean by that is we're going to have a whole bunch of buffs and changes to every dex-based character. Rogue is going to be fun at level as a first life build now. I still have to redo the Rogue video that I put out. Whole bunch of buffs to a whole bunch of feats, buffs to a whole bunch of enhancement trees. Just a lot of really, really good stuff that I'm really excited about. And as excited as I am about these buffs, and trust me, I am excited. Don't be fooled. some people will tell you that there are some nerfs coming in the patch as well, because it's called a balance patch, not a buff everything patch. And of the balance, there's only one balance change that I don't entirely agree with, and not because I think that they're destroying something, but mostly they're just like nerfing Inquisitive a little bit when I don't think they need to. But, personal opinion, it's not going to matter. If you're an Inquisitive player, I promise you, you won't even notice.
The door is locked tight and can only be opened when the runes are
Just getting a minor buff? Hell yeah.
that will unlock the door when activated. The rune begins to
Would they keep
glow.
buffing Kensai? I don't
It
know.
looks very similar to
I
a
also don't know
rune
why they keep
found on
buffing
the
Kensai.
locked door in the central
Rogue, thank God they're
corridor.
getting a buff. Yeah. So the buff specifically is, honestly, it's a lot of mechanic. So if you're not a mechanic person, you may not enjoy it as much. But TLDR is that the rogue character is getting the ability to use dex hit and damage with crossbows. So you'll be able to use your dexterity hit and damage with your crossbow right away, which means you don't have to try to figure out how to get intelligence hit and damage or anything like that. You can just, right out of the gate, you slam crossbow in your hands and you get dex hit and damage. So which means rogues can now start like 14 or 16 intelligence, the rest dex and a little bit of con, and start mechanicking people. But that's not all. They're also buffing several abilities in the mechanic tree. They're making all of the mechanical traps, like all the special mechanical traps and spell things, will now scale with the spell DC. Instead of being 10 plus rogue level plus intelligence, it's now going to be like Fascinate, where it's your disable device plus a d20 for the DC, which means that if you have your disable device high, which you will have on a mechanic, nothing will ever make their save against your rogue, the mechanic abilities. But then you might say, but Strim, all the mechanic abilities are bad. They're giga bad. They're the worst things ever. They're so bad, they make me throw up all over myself every day. It's a huge problem. I have to spend so much on clothes and cleaning up places. It's awful. You're right. But they're actually buffing all of those abilities to not only clean up some of their effects, but also make them so they all scale now with your sneak attack dice. So as you gain more sneak attack dice, those rogue mechanic traps will deal more damage, giving you a reason to actually get sneak attack dice as well. Do I have a link to it? Yeah, I can get you a link. Feel they're buffing Kensai because people saying Dragonlord OP, but it's weird. Dragonlord is totally in line with DDO's current balance. Yeah. For the record, I will be doing a new Rogue Beginner Basics.
The door is locked tight.
And
can only
the new
be
Rogue Beginner
opened when the
Basics will give
runes are
you
lit. Look for two
a build to follow if you're interested in that.
The door activated.
Oh yeah, Tempest? Bro, I'm so excited to play Kopesh Tempest. I'm gonna be Kopeshing all over the place.
Glow. It looks very similar to a rune found on the locked door in the central corridor.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to run the dungeon at the same time as finding the link. That's why I was a bit delayed. Call me Joe Kopeshi or something. That's the best I got, I'm sorry. After Beginner Basics, Expert Basics? No, after Beginner Basics is done and wrapped, I'll be filling in with solo guided playthrough. Also, some of you probably astutely noticed that I did not upload a Beginner Basics this week so far, and there's two reasons for that. Reason number one is it's been a lot of videos over the past 2 months, and it's been just me, so it's just been a lot of work, and so I needed a smidgen of a break to be able to take care of some personal things and just to work on some other stuff. It gets overwhelming sometimes when there's a lot of stuff to do at the same time. Also, the new Path of Exile League came out. I was playing Path of Exile as well. Sorry, I was playing PoE. Sorry, I was busy playing Path of Exile. Sorry.
The feeling of calm settles throughout the room.
I was playing PoE. Sacking spell critical or fast recall with Monk. The fast recall's in the Monk video, so there's that. And also, I will be Beginner Basics is going to have some more advanced portions to it. I'm just going to let people get to those portions. So, for example, I will have a video titled how to get big numbers, and I will go through how to get big numbers. But like when I made the video about how to determine the power of equipment, a lot of people were like, how come you're not talking about like this feature or like insightful and quality stats? You're not going through item set bonuses and all these other things. And I'm like, because guys, this is the first video for beginners about how to evaluate items. I don't want to overload people with all that. The video already was like 20 minutes long. I want people to be able to have an understanding at a baseline as to how to look at stuff. And then once they learn that, then they go, okay, now we go to the next step. One step at a time. One step at a time. So don't worry. There will be more advanced sections of beginner basics that take people in and through it, but it's got to come in stages. You got to give people time. Since we have Scimitar from Tawn, Kopesh are still better. I don't think Scimitars are better, but I think, or Kopeshes are better, but it's just the fact that Kopesh hasn't really worked as well with Tempest Ranger for a long time, because there was a time where you didn't need a trance to be competitive at the end game because the numbers were a lot lower, but nowadays it's really important to have a trance, and unless you want a multi-class to get the strength trance out of Dragonlord, at which point you might as well just play a Dragonlord, you're probably going to be using either intelligence or wisdom to get a good trance and using a light weapon. Kopesh now being able to be used with Dex means you can get the Dex trance out of Horizon Walker while also using dexterity, while also having a powerful weapon type, which is what's very interesting to me. Did I like PoE 2? Yeah, I did. PoE 2 was fun. It's a very different game, especially in like the leveling process and like the early game experience. As somebody who played through the most recent PoE 2 patch on just one of the worst fucking builds ever. So I saw they were like, hey, we're taking Firestorm and we're gonna make Firestorm now it's gonna scale with infusions, and you can have a fire, ice, and lightning storm at the same time. One of my favorite builds to play is Tri-Elemental. When Path of Exile 2 first launched, I played Blood Mage, bad Blood Mage, and I did Tri-Elemental Blood Mage with Painter's Servant using Frostwall and a few other things. And it was sick. It was so fun. It was really, really good. Because I'm Tri-Elemental man. I love Tri-Elemental. It's all awesome. So now you're telling me there's a skill that has built-in Tri-Elemental? I get to do all the elements and it visually updates so you get the cool storm? Dude, that sounds sick. Anyway, generating infusions is like pulling your fucking hair out. It's awful. It's just one of the worst mechanics they added in the last patch to Path of Exile 2. Really, really horrible mechanic. It's super clunky. It feels bad all the time. And the way that they did it is they cut the damage on the Firestorm in half, and then you have to get infusions to get back to slightly above the damage it was doing before. But without the infusions, it just feels horrible. And generating the infusions is so fucking tedious. So I started as a Blood Mage going Tri-Elemental with the infusions, and part way through Act 4, I quit. I just couldn't deal with it. It was so abysmally slow. I couldn't kill monsters. I couldn't kill bosses. Everything about it was bad. I was like, okay, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I just didn't figure out the infusion tech. So I looked around. I went online. I asked other people. I did all the research I could. And the answer is no one's using the infusions. Infusions are bad. And Firestorm is just horrific. So I was like, great, cool, awesome. So my solution is I swapped my Blood Mage into Hollow Palm technique. And it worked really well. So I played Hollow Palm Blood Mage. I got myself a Hand of Wisdom in action. And crushed all the endgame content. Did my tier 15 maps and my and all the Lich stuff and had a blast with it. So I like Path of Exile 2, and I like the campaign, but I feel like their early game balance is still just bad. Some things are insanely good in the early game, and other things are insanely bad in the early game. End game, everything is good. Even that Firestorm thing I was talking about, it still sucks, but you can basically use it as like a separate 4-link or a separate skill where you only use it on bosses only when you have the charges, and you're mostly using other skills for the most part, and like you can get it done, but it's not like your main skill. But yeah, every skill is good in the end game at Path of Exile, which is I think something they did a good job with. But during the leveling process, there's some huge gaps where a lot of stuff just feels super bad. Yeah. Oh, Strim, you're aware that Fury of Wild, Nature's Fury, Doesn't apply to hand wraps, despite the fact that it's 2-weapon fighting rather than dual wielding. No, I didn't know that. I would report that to the authorities. Oh, dude, and Fireball? Bro, Fireball was so horrible. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. It's very Path of Exile 2 to be like, we're going to make this thing better. Like, cut it in half first.
The door
Yeah, Fireball was horrible.
and can only be opened when the
What's the build? Do you have a lot of past lives? So this is a Paladin build. This is Vanguard. So this is my Paladin Vanguard. I do use this for R10s and endgame rating. The damage hovers somewhere around like 30 to 35,000 DPS. But the damage is not the important part of this character. The main feature is that it's very disruptive. So I have two stuns built in. Right now, my weapon applies a slow and a paralysis effect. So I have like a lot of slowing and other stuff with this. The single target damage is reasonable, and soon, with the new update, Shield Charge will actually be getting a knockdown as well, making it a very disruptive character. By the way, it's a knockdown, not a trip. It should work on Reapers, although I will test. If you want to play this character build right now, I have a video coming out for it. I just haven't put out the video because I have been putting out just a bunch of other stuff about beginner basics and things like that, and so it just kind of like I didn't have time to put it out. And now with the new patch buffing Vanguard, I'm gonna be waiting till after the patch to put out the video, so I can update the build. But yeah, what are the past lives? There are no relevant past lives to this character, if that's what you're asking. I have some heroic and some epic.
Did you know that you don't know thing that you don't know but will know when you know about? Thoughtful
No, I didn't.
Face emoji.
The only past lives in this character, so this is my melee character, just to give you a bit of context. This is a character I made because there were comments that I was reading on the forums, back when I used to read the forums a lot, about how you could not play endgame unless you had a bunch of past lives. And I was like, that's stupid and dumb. So I made a First Life Ranger, and then I did tons of damage, and I was having a good time. And I basically, it was just to like disprove people, and I was like, hey, here's my character, here's what I can do, blah, 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 blah. Again, 10 years ago, I was much younger at the time, and more incensed about what people said on the internet. Now I just don't really care. So this character's past lives are incidental. It's only like, oh, I wanted to TR it into this thing, so I just TR'd it. So like I think I have 3 Paladin past lives already, and I'm playing Paladin again, so I don't care. I'm gonna get another Paladin past life. I don't care. This character, I don't stack up past lives. I only have them because I played him as a melee build. This character is exclusively just whenever I want to change up my endgame melee, I play it on this character. So there's no relevant melees or relevant past lives. You can play this on a First Lifer. Because again, what makes the character powerful? This stuff.
It looks very similar to a room
all the
found
items,
on the
okay.
locked door in the central corridor.
Great build. Dracolich's Eye isn't impossible to get. But you know. Hydra Heart isn't impossible to get. But you know. Not everybody's gonna have one. Again, a lot of people don't understand that 95% of your character power comes from your items, not your past lives. You just want to say orb spam? Yeah. Yeah, the Black Flame stuff seemed good. The cocaine-induced frenzy that I went into this morning. So, okay. The character I'm playing in PoE 1 right now for the most current league is I did the Wander stuff, and I hate that it doesn't have any single target damage. It's just really disappointing. So I'm trying to figure out how to solve my I don't have any single target damage problem. And what I came upon is that there's the boots Beacon of Madness, and Beacon of Madness allow you to embrace madness as a buff, which every 1 second applies a horrible debuff to you that stacks up to 10 times and lasts 20 seconds. So the idea is you're supposed to enable the buff for a short duration to get a bunch of like the positive effects of the boots, and then turn them off when the debuffs become too heavy. However, there's some tech you can do to make it so that the debuffs, instead of lasting 20 seconds, they last 4 seconds. Also, the boots were changed. Now they give you a stack of debuff every 2 seconds. Since there's 4 buffs, and they only last 4 seconds, it is basically mathematically impossible to get any buff above 4 stacks.
which means you can completely negate the downside of the boots, whereas 90% of the time you'll have no more than 2 stacks with any individual buff. Which means I can take the boots and get the effect all damage with hits, poisons, and chaos explosions. So then I'm like, elementalist poison explosion build? So I'm probably gonna change it.
Is locked tight and can only be opened when the runes
Been playing a poison build, so many immune monsters. Yep.
mechanisms that will unlock the door when
If it's any consolation as a vile chemist, poison spray and greater poison spray
begins to glow. It looks
let you bypass, but if you're not planning on playing as a vile chemist forever, the bombardier poison bypass is just when you cast a spell you bypass, which is nice.
See God's smile on us.
12 monk. Well, you have like, there's 2 abilities, right? So like I said, there's the poison spray, and then there's the attack. You only need 3 levels of monk to get, or of alchemist to do that. Because poison spray, even if the monster is immune to the effect, they will still get their poison immunity stripped. And then you have the contaminating strike as well. Those 2 things should be enough, hopefully. If they're not enough, I don't know. But yeah, those 2 should work. In fact, if you want, you could go all in on the crazy and go 13 Dragon Disciple, 4 Dragon Lord, 3 Alchemist, and have Poison Spray, Sunder, and Contaminating Strike, and have 3 ways to strip poison immunity. Oh yeah, poison's the worst damage type in the game by a country mile. Constructs, undead, and then all sorts of random monsters everywhere. Devils are immune to poison. A lot of aberrations are immune to poison. Basically, ain't got no blood. Yeah, don't take your poison character and then go run around in good intentions. That is a bad time.
Gilk has been slain.
Gilk? Yeah, overall, very happy about the new patch. I'm stoked for what's coming next. And I have so many cool build ideas. This is the hard part. When I know that patch is on the horizon, how am I supposed to TR? I want to play Dex-based Kopesh Ranger. Right now. I want to be Elf Falchion Dex user.
It looks very similar to a rune found on the locked door in the central core.
I want to see how insanely broken Divine Healing is. Honestly, Divine Healing is something I probably should recommend in Beginner Basics now. After it goes live, I should probably update it to add Divine Healing into the build. Yeah, especially with Cleave and Great Cleave really gaining a lot of power. I also have to do the Beginner Basics video about multi-classing, and I think I will include a handful of multi-classes. So I might delay the multi-classing video until after the patch goes live, so I can include a bunch of builds.
Of shuffling undead can be heard through the door.
That's one thing I will do. For when I want to put the Beginner Basics multi-classing video out, I'm probably going to be on stream for the whole day, just coming up with simple, easy to follow multi-class builds. So I'll be doing that live here.
Settles throughout the room.
Because they buffed Slicing Blow. Yeah, the improved Sunder buff is really good. It makes me wish I took improved Sunder on this character, which, like, I can. It's not impossible. It's right there. I'd have to give something up, but I could take improved Sunder. So we'll see. Splashes a rogue all the way down. I don't really splash rogue a lot, especially if you're a first life character, bro. If you splash rogue, you can't disable any traps. Imagine being like 18 fighter 2 rogue on a first life character and trying to disable a trap.
All right, I'm a fighter. I get 2 skill points per level.
We've hit dangerous waters.
Hamstring, Improved Thunder, and Whirlwind. That doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, 1 rogue is like 3 sneak attack dice.
Has been slain.
One of the things you guys have to remember is that when it comes to characters that you play a lot, so the characters that like are your reincarnated characters, or even just generally if you have a lot of experience with the game, you won't struggle with this. But one of the things that is very difficult for multi-classing for newer players, specifically when it comes to
The room begins to glow. It looks very similar to a room
like just being at the beginning and not being prepared for stuff, is hit chance. Hit chance is very difficult for new players to figure out how to do. So what happens is if you multi-class a lot and then you don't have a good base attack bonus and your main stat kind of sucks and you don't know what items to pick up, you start missing everything. Oh my god, could you imagine if they offloaded some of the power of Quick Cutter onto Slicing Blow? Holy shit. Also, I have no bad things to say about the Quick Cutter changes. The nerf is good. Now, is the nerf done basically exactly the way I wanted it to be done and how I recommended it to the development staff? Well, I mean, I publicly talked about it here, and maybe they were watching. Yes.
The Lich bids his creation.
So I'm pretty happy with the nerf. I think it's a good change.
As Malkiric crumbles to dust, a feeling of calm.
Look, I'm using this ability. So for those who are wondering, this is going to go to 8-second cooldown, and then this gives 1d6 of the bleed back, and this gives the other d6 of the bleed back. So you get an almost identical ability, but now you have to invest in the tree. Crusade and also Grandmaster Flowers should come down as well.
An overwhelming stench.
Yeah, Drifting Lotus.
As you begin to explore the hideout.
Drifting Lotus, more like drifting outside the realm of playability. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, up top. Hell yeah. Right, 3 of those enhancements, 1 point in each. It's just a 1-pointer. To be fair, the enhancements are quite good. This one is +4 to hit and double the effect of Ram's Might. So if you have a Ram's Might item, it's +4 strength and +4 damage, which is really powerful. And then, so this effectively becomes +6 to hit if you have Ram's Might and +4 to damage. So like, you know, pretty good enhancement overall. And then the upgraded effect is more hit chance, but it gives you percentage damage while 2-weapon fighting or in animal form, which is unbelievable. Very, very good stuff. In fact, this ability used to be 5% in the old Epic Destiny system, and it was a little broken. Light caster and Night Rebels? Hell yeah. I mean, my character is kind of a light caster as... when I attack as a paladin, I get the ability, where is it? Is it up here? Yeah, it's up here. Slayer of Evil. Vorpal hits do an additional 500 damage against the evil. Also, I deal light damage as my imbue, so I go cha-cha-cha-cha, and they all die.
Hard apart. We've hit dangerous waters.
The guttural groans of shuffling undead can be heard through the door. A muffled voice squeaks, and the door shatters as several creatures shamble towards you. As Malkiric crumbles to dust.
Do I think that there's more work to be done? Absolutely. What I like is Quick Cutter. Now, this new Quick Cutter, in my opinion, this new Quick Cutter, for the record, is, in my opinion, a really strong baseline as to the power level of an epic strike for a melee character should be. Current Quick Cutter is too much, but new Quick Cutter feels like it's the right power level, where it's powerful, it's impactful,
but you might have a reason to choose something else. You go, okay, it's good for my AoE, which is nice, but maybe I want to get more single target, or maybe I want to have a crowd control, because remember, Quick Cutter has no crowd control on it. So if you don't invest, maybe you would want something else. So if they can make the other Epic Strikes appeal to the power fantasy of this current, or the new Quick Cutter, I think that would be a very good state of balance for DDO in terms of the end game abilities. Half of the changes too. It's gonna be a really fun update. Yeah, that's just it for me. Update 76. Look, you guys like content. I know a lot of people love content. They love quests. I like quests too, but for me, I'm a Lego in the toy box kind of guy, which is funny. I don't like Lego at all. It's just the best analogy. What's more fun for me than getting a new Lego set is when you just go into the Lego box and you change half the Legos into something else. And now I'm like, look at all the combinations. The deck stuff is really neato. I love the dex changes. I don't know what it's for new players, especially. I think it's gonna have a huge impact. Anyone coming from 5 is gonna be able to go, oh, dagger, cool, and equip a dagger and use their dexterity right away. They don't have to figure that out. So I really like that. I think stuff like that's just really good. It's intuitive. And also, Khopesh Ranger, baby. I'm playing Khopesh Tempest, and you can't stop me. Dex Khopesh. Like a reskin of Quick Cutter? True! What if every Epic Strike was just Quick Cutter, but with a different name? Dire Cutter.
Guttural groans of shuffling undead.
Yeah, they just give it a different buff. Instead of giving Quick, Dire Charge gives the Dire buff. Which, I don't know. Punches you. It causes your keyboard to overheat and burn your fingers. God. That shield charge? Like, hitting for 25k on the shield charge feels good. It was more than that. It was like almost 30. Hitting for like 30k on the shield charge feels good, but now it's gonna trip too? Oh. That's so sick. Okay. I think I ran 10 of these. I'm not sure. I should really use my keys as a way to check. I'm gonna put all the keys in here. Any keys? No. Any keys? Yep. Key. Okay, I have lots of keys. And I'll do one more, so it makes it even. Also, any ingredients I don't use, I will be giving away on stream. So if you're like, oh man, you're farming it out and you're missing something, I'll probably have some extras for people. Key or key? I hate that Q-U-A-Y is pronounced key. That makes me so angry. Because I remember playing Lord of the Rings online, and there is a small dungeon called the Quays of Harlond, in which you join with the Fellowship as they dock in Harland on their way up to like making their way to Minas Tirith. And so that's where they, like, the boats first land, just past Pelargir, or like at, sorry, the preliminary boats land before Pelargir. And it's the Keys of Harland. It's Keys? Key? And I was like, excuse me, Q-U-A-Y is not key. I'm upset, and I'm gonna spit on the ground.
The rune begins to glow. It looks very similar to a rune found on the locked door in the central corridor.
Made me angry. Why is it like this? When are they closing Night Revels? Tomorrow. It was supposed to close yesterday, but life is crazy. Also, something you should know about DDO is they only close stuff when they patch. So there was no patch, therefore they didn't close stuff. Over some quiche? Yeah, quiche should be good. I think the endgame DDO community. Again, for me, I like the toy box. Put more toys in the toy box. Night Revels, but I do want to go to Spain. Yeah, I'll give you the stuff.
Son of a sea cat.
DRG Rogue Core's closed alpha? What's DRG Rogue Core? What is this? Explain.
Groans of shuffling undead can be heard through the door.
I'll give you the ingredients for your thing, but I want you to explain to me what it is in your own words. Don't copy and paste. No description from Steam. I want write it in your own words.
and I'll give you your ingredients.
Door shatters as several creatures.
That way it's more heartfelt, and I understand better.
As Malkiric crumbles
Deep Rock
to
Galactic
dust,
co-op
a
roguelite
field
spin-off.
of
Isn't Deep Rock
settles
Galactic kind of
throughout
roguelite
the
anyway?
room.
Because you go into a thing and then you got to escape. It's like Helldivers adjacent. It's like an extraction shooter. Is that what it is? Is it an extraction shooter? Hold on. You be sounding like Key. Yeah. Deep Rock Galactic's fun. I do enjoy Deep Rock.
An unnatural darkness has
Rock and Stone.
A necromancer.
There's actually a Rock and Stone button on the in the Discord, on the soundboard.
You'll need to find
I
him before
never
you can
ever use the
face
Discord to chat with people, but the soundboard is relatively robust. So in case you have Discord Nitro, you can use a bunch of these sounds on your own Discords if you want. Game gives you upgrades that you choose as you play. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Look, as long as there's a hub world where I can play basketball, I'm sold.
You found the necromancer, but the spellcaster is under attack by a group of scarecrows. Grimsby the necromancer hands you an enchanted talisman. Now to find a way into the
Night Revels, so I stopped yesterday.
abandoned
Yeah,
village.
I don't mind it too much. Like for me, so I helped my girlfriend get all the cosmetics that she wanted out of Night Revels. She wanted a whole bunch of stuff. So I was like, I'll do it for you. Mostly because, not that she couldn't do it, because she had to farm the scales, but it was mostly that I was like, I do the quest 10 times faster, so I'm just going to run it. And I'll just give you the ingredients. So I just watched TV. That's not true. I watched cooking videos, but that's neither here nor there. I gotta learn, man. I gotta learn. The sous vide tonight, I did it use a new sauce using some
A
cola.
gnarled mass of pumpkins
I had not included cola in my cooking before,
sink into the
and
swampy
this was a new
pumpkin
experience. It was so good.
Son of a sea cat.
Son of a sea cat.
Minotaur's
I kind of want to get
You found the chieftain's final
some
resting
Dr. Pepper.
place. You remove the necromancer's talisman
Here's some
from your
cookage.
pack and hold
Tune
it
in the
out
first
toward
message you
gate.
see. Yeah, we're talking about the word
Before
key.
you know it, a portal appears.
4 mounts? Yeah,
The
that's too much.
Matador chieftain glares
That's
down at
because
you
the
as he steps
dragon
through
is
the
just like
portal.
so horrible to farm.
How brave of you coming to face
I totally understand that.
But when
Like the
I
dragon
kill
is
you,
just an
you'll
absolute nightmare to
regret
have to
making
farm
the
out all the
trek.
time. I wish I had D-Door, but I don't. That's the only thing that would make this slightly faster is if I had D-Door. Also, you're wondering why I'm solo farming? When you play solo, the monsters have less health and there's less of them. So that's why I'm doing the solo. So if you're like, hey, Shrim, how can you invite me so I can farm along with you? It's so much faster if I do it by myself. And speed is the name of the game here.
An unnatural darkness has descended upon this valley. A necromancer has made his home somewhere in these desolate woods. You'll need to find him
Yep.
before you can face the
It's not too bad if you can D-Door, because you can D-Door out of the room. Like the second the dragon starts being vulnerable, you just D-Door out of the room, and then you can go and pull the levers and get back down before the ghost heads spawn. But it's still annoying. I could spec into getting D-Door.
You found the necromancer, but the spellcaster is under attack by a group of scarecrows. Grimsby the necromancer hands you an enchanted
Yep.
talisman.
Yeah, also that
Now
too.
to find a
Yeah.
way into the seemingly abandoned village.
I'm gonna have to do the dragon quite a bit because I need scales. I need 240 dragon scales. And I have, where's my ingredient bag?
Minotaur
75.
skeletons patrol
I
the
have
cursed
800
town.
spooky almonds?
Hungry
How
for
many times did I
revenge.
run that dungeon? I had like 200. I guess I wasn't paying attention. I was just super not paying attention. That's really funny. It's night revels. You gotta finish up the rest of it. I need my materials. I need my ingredients. I gotta get all my ponies and stuff. I need my Halloween ponies.
Sink me.
You found the chieftain's final resting place.
Yeah, 30% of the English language is Old French words, so yeah, it tracks. Yep.
And hold it out toward the gate. Before you know
Yeah,
it,
because why come up with new words when you can just take words that already existed?
The Matador chieftain glares down at you as he steps through the
I'm a big fan of this approach.
How brave of you
New
coming to
word?
face
No.
me.
Old
But when
word.
I kill you, you'll regret making the trip.
Why am I not sundering this guy?
Clatter to the ground.
If I sundered him, he would have died like half this, or
You
double the speed.
vanquished him once and for all.
What's my Sunder DC? DC on Sunder is 76? Oh. It's 91? It's so hard when it's just strength plus Sunder. My strength isn't even bad either.
Son of a sea cat.
It's like 86. Whoop. Okay, one more of these. I think I'm going to get everything over 800. I think that's where I'm going to farm out to. Control of the British. Yeah, but that's fair. I still just think it's a good idea. Why come up with your own ideas when other people can come up with ideas for you?
An unnatural darkness has descended upon a necromancer.
Sometimes
has
think,
made
be
his
hard,
home
so I don't want to do
somewhere
that.
in these desolate woods.
Plus,
You
also,
need to find him
the
before
fun
he
part
can
about
face
having
the Minotaur chieftain.
words from other languages is that you get to learn a tiny little bit about it. You already have like a bit of an understanding, assuming the word is pronounced properly. So like if you say key or other words that are in French, or that are descending from France or from French speaking, and you understand how to pronounce them, then it'll make it easier if you actually try to pronounce other words from that language.
By a group of scarecrows.
Which entirely breaks down when you have situations where like maybe it's somebody like me who doesn't understand it and they go, yeah, the quay, you know, the quay. So yeah, not ideal, but it is what it is. Do you know the quay? Almost there.
A gnarled mass of pumpkins and vines. The supreme pumpkin.
I have a question. When you guys are farming, so you're farming quests, what do you usually put on in the background? For me, it's 50-50 when I'm farming stuff. Either I will throw on like long form YouTube video essay of some kind. You know, somebody's got like a 3-hour video of like examining the moves of Mario in Nintendo or in Mario 64, or like the history of no A or like one A press Mario 64 speedruns or something. It's like a 4-hour video. Or I will turn on music and turn the music up really loud and just kind of go with that. That is also an option that I sometimes go with, where like I just turn the music up really loud so it drowns out my thought process and I go, the 6-hour Morrowind in retrospective? Exactly. I'll just get 1 and 2 combat music. Damn. It's not a bad idea. I don't think I've ever done that. Hey! Excuse me? Excuse me?
We've hit dangerous waters.
Okay, it worked eventually. I think. Make it. As I bounce. The RimWorld OST. Or another streamer. Oh, you watch me. That's fair. Watching Eureka. Many people have told me to watch Eureka. Okay. So that's good. 800. So now we need caramel. Nope. This is cinnamon.
There have been rumors of strange things stirring within the now abandoned Haywire Foundry.
32
All
minutes.
seems quiet here now.
It's kind of sick, actually. Night Revels still going? Yep, Night Revels is still going. They didn't turn it off because the patch is out. I am flattered that many of you say you watch me when you are just farming something. I'm glad I can make doing boring things a little bit smoother for you. 800 scales? You better believe I'm farming. No, I'm going for 240. I only want one thing that requires scales, and it's just 240, and you can't trade them. I'm farming out 800 of everything else, so that way after I spend all my resources, I can give them out to people who need them. I was going to be giving out all the extra materials. I'm farming it so you don't have to.
Quest received.
In some capacity. Studio streamer live in the background from playing, lurking and mute. I mute and lurk in the studio streamer. Yep, that's fair. Yeah, I listen to like a lot of noise. I will say noise is probably the wrong term, but like yeah, a lot of noise. At a young age, I ended up getting into like a lot of like European like house music and electronic music. That is mostly just like scraping noise for the most part. And yeah, that shit's just good. Hey, I'll take third monitor material. No, Mega Man X is just like, it's just rock and roll for the most part. It's like metal. Because it's kind of based off of metal. Its whole point is Rockman in Japanese. Don't worry, if you want some noise, I can introduce you to some noise.
Stands before you. Then it grins slightly, revealing a set of fangs that betray the creature's true nature.
Because I thought it was the end. Oh well, I do have tons of keys when I need any if you need any. I got almost an inventory full of keys that have been burning down, so I'm good. Scales aren't bound. Scales should be bound. I'm like 99% sure scales are bound. They're not bound? Okay, well, I guess I could farm out 400 scales. I'm not gonna do 240 scales. No, that's stupid. I'm not doing that quest 30 million times. Because there's a duping exploit? Oh, yeah, I see. I feel like there's always a duping exploit of some kind. As a reminder, it's against the terms of service of DDO to discuss duping exploits. And that also includes this channel. If you know of a duping exploit, do not discuss it openly in this channel. I always remind people just for that. Do it a lot, but keep an eye on chat, and talking to chat takes a while adjusting. It does, yeah. That's the thing when it comes to like live streaming that I think a lot of people don't understand is like a complicated element to it. It is quite difficult to focus on like playing a video game while also trying your best to be engaging to an entire chat room and audience and being like accountable to that audience. It is quite difficult, and it's mentally fatiguing as well. Like just generally think about your day. How often do you talk for nearly 4 hours straight? The answer is you don't, in most cases. Even if you work at like a grocery store and you're like a cashier or something, most of the time you're going to be going and you say, hello, how are you? And then mostly silence as you're scanning stuff and bagging stuff. So like a lot of the jobs where you do talk to people, you're not talking all day. Even if you work at a call center on the phone. Hey, blah, 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 I'm so-and-so from X, company thing, and then they hang up the phone. And then you gotta log your call, you gotta do whatever. So you are talking, but you're talking like, intermittently, every other minute, that sort of thing. But streaming? I mean, you gotta be talking. Unless you're one of these, top 5 pro, like, League of Legends players who can just, like, play in silence with no camera, and people will just watch. Like, yeah, if you're Faker, you don't have to say anything while you stream. But most people are not Faker.
Another lover down.
I remember after SKT's first win at Worlds, and then shortly after Worlds, Faker started streaming in total silence, and he'd have thousands upon thousands of people watching, and I'm like, oh my god, that's amazing. Are you a multi-alt player on other MMOs? Yeah, I am what I would describe as an altaholic. I love making new characters. Making new characters is the best. It's like this amazing feeling when you just like start a new character again. Oh, it just feels so good. It feels so good to make a new character. I love making new characters. So in pretty much every single game, I'm a major altaholic. I try not to be, but yes, I do play pretty much everything. So for example, in Lord of the Rings Online, when I was serious about it, or not when I was serious about it, I still am serious about it. Isn't the expansion this week? I think the expansion is this week. It might actually be today. Is the expansion today? Hold. When is the expansion gonna be out? Lotro expansion. Scheduled to be released on November 6th, 2024. So that is tomorrow. The expansion is supposed to come out tomorrow. Anyway, in Lord of the Rings, I usually get every character to level cap so I can play all of them interchangeably. When I used to play WoW, I had my main character, which was my druid. And then that was my druid boomkin. I played laser chicken. And then while it was at cap, I leveled every other character class to level cap. And then when my guild leader was like, hey, I need you to play paladin, I was like, okay. And I already had one, so I just swapped into it. I've always been like that. I just like playing them all. It's just fun. I have every class at level cap, except for Necromancer is the only one I don't have in ESO. I still haven't played the new Guild Wars 2 expansion, but I kind of want to because that new Guardian class looks sick. Guild Wars 2 is definitely the MMO that I have played. Of all the MMOs that I have played and put time into, it's definitely the one I played the least. It's just difficult. Have they added colorblindness settings yet for people like me? Isn't it Faker played League of Legends? Yeah, Faker is the greatest League of Legends player in the history of the game. Getting a lot of positive attention lately. Oh, the new expansion looks like super good. Again, I really want to try out the like Guardian class, but as a colorblind person, it's just really tough. And unfortunately, there's like a lot of games that do accommodate for like colorblindness, and when I last played Guild Wars 2, they did not.
A spectral form materializes nearby. A chill of fright runs down your spine as it approaches.
Yeah, so reshade doesn't work. I don't really like downloading third-party software to like have to reshade things or recolor things when that like should be a feature in the game. It's not a hard ask to have a colorblind mode in an online game designed for millions of people when colorblindness affects like 10% of the male population. And I think it's like 1.5% of the female population. Like I just really don't feel like that's a huge ask when it's such a high percentage of people.
There have been rumors of strange things.
Like, okay, this is how bad it is, okay?
Haywire foundry. Yet all seems
after
quiet
years,
now.
Literally years of bitching and complaining, mostly on my part, Lord of the Rings Online, a game made for old people who are old, specifically me, is adding colorblindness accessibility features. So if an old game like Lotro can do it, newer games can too. You heard Guild Wars 2? Yeah. Does Guild Wars 2 have colorblindness accessibility features built in yet?
Nicely done, shipmate.
The best one, in my opinion,
is Elder Scrolls. They just literally all of the things that are colored, the UI elements, when you click on the UI element, it brings up one of these, and you can just go whoop and change it to whatever color you want. It's so good. So instead of it being like just text color, you can be like, let's say the ground effect, the marker, instead of it being red, you can be like, oh, I don't like red. I'm going to change it to this color. And you can just slide the bar to another color. Perfect system. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But yes, so when I've played Guild Wars 2 in the past, I've used the color blindness tools of NVIDIA, where I can tell NVIDIA to recolor everything, and it does it for me. But the problem is it does it like unilaterally, so it just changes individual colors to other things. So it makes things a lot more like gray and washed out. So instead of being like, oh, we're just going to change these to stronger colors and make them more visible, instead it does the opposite and kind of washes everything out. So it makes it hard to see stuff. Like if my problem is seeing red on brown, then changing the red to brown doesn't help me.
A pale form stands before you.
What if I change the red to blue, so the blue stands out from the brown that I can see?
A set of fangs that betray the creature's true
Genius.
nature.
So that's what I want. I know, it's a big ask. I know. Asking for accessibility features again. I preach about accessibility because, like, I just think it should be the forefront of mind of game developers when they're working on projects, is making their games accessible to as many people as possible. And it's a lot of stuff you could just design ahead of time. Again, I'm not saying like there's like 50,000 types of color blindness out there. So should they have a setting for every single person? They could. Or they could just institute a slider so you could change the colors of specific effects they want you to see. Like the reason why there's an indicator, like for example in DDO, right? If I cast Ice Storm, there's a red indicator on the ground that shows the border of the Ice Storm. The developers want you to see that border. That's important to them. That's why they put the border there. So if I can't see it and they want me to see it and they specifically call it out with a highlight for me to see it, there should be an accessibility feature for it. It's going along with the idea of accessibility for the game. This is one of the reasons why I also advocate for all MMORPGs to come out in Braille as well. So that way they can accommodate people who can't see at all. What if you have no vision? If the game has like a Braille printout where you can get like a little Braille encoder on your desk and you can just keep your fingers on the Braille and you can like, it can describe everything to you, like that would be amazing. So they should also make adjustments like that. I would love to see more game developers really lean into accessibility. You should be turn-based, yeah. Blind WoW Arena guy just plays on audio cues. I've not seen the Blind WoW Arena guy. That sounds sick. Honestly, if you get destroyed by this guy, that's just like getting destroyed by the master, you know? When you're in all these like anime cartoons where there's some guy who is like eyes, you know, the blind swordsman who no one can defeat because he just listens and has like he senses the friggin' power through the ether. That's basically who that person is. They're the blind swordsman that, like, you know, you're like, oh, this guy's blind and he beats people with audio cues. Yeah, he does, and he beats you. Are they better rated than most pugs? Oh yeah. He senses your fear. Have you seen the video of the legally blind lady that plays Final Fantasy 14? I don't even know how you do that. Bro, there's so much shit you can't stand in Final Fantasy 14. Add-on that has AI voice call-out cooldown, so yes, he does win some. Oh yeah, I can believe that. Yo, what's up, Patine? How you doing? I love being slow. Boss, consider your Dragoon is just falling off the platform again.
That's another game that I enjoyed quite a bit is FF14. I should keep playing that. The problem is there's too many fucking good games, guys. There's too many good games. Can somebody stop developers from making games and also pause time right now so I can play the good games now and then I have more time to play other good games later? Like the Path of Exile League coming out and being really, really fun is a huge problem because it's really going to interrupt my ability to play more games. Also, you know what else came out today? The new hero, Jules in the Bazaar. Oh my god, and now I gotta play Jules? Game Limit is so much to play and I don't have time? Yeah. Dude, I'm unemployed and I don't have time. Because I mostly play the same games for too many hours. That's about it. Wait, is the patch not today? Actually good for me.
A pale form stands before you. Then it grins slightly.
Is there? Did they delay? I didn't check the Discord.
Fangs that betray the creature's true nature.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. The Bazaar. Friends, updating the duplicates for everyone is a gargantuan task. Because of this, maintenance is taking a bit longer than expected. Ah. Yeah. That makes sense, actually. Because to be fair, I've opened a lot of chests, and the fact that they're going to be giving me all of the gems for all the tough stuff I already have. Oh, is there crazy stuff in the patch notes? Hold on. Bizarre patch notes, eh? Games. I don't know if do you have a link? The Bizarre patch notes? So we can take a quick gander. Hold on. Bizarre. Oh, no, I got it. Chef, entertainer, warrior, mom. 110 Jules cards. The rug sockets. I assume only Jules gets rug sockets. Balance update. This month we've focused on elevating unplayed items across heroes, strategically nerfing stuff, new stuff. Stell and Mac have uncovered a few new items. Stell receives a mini drone pack, and Mac is stocked up with unique skills. Ooh, drones. I felt like drones were kind of lacking because you had a couple good drones. You had the auto turret drone that was hitting twice. You had
spectral form materializes nearby.
It's not that the rocket, the rocket drone, which is double damage while flying. But I felt like drones were kind of underserved, so this is going to be good. So I like that. Soft rank resets, cosmetic duplicate handling. Oh, it's not on the website. Oh, that's just the preview. Oh, I have to go into here. Oh, okay. Existing duplicates on all accounts will be converted to gems, and new cosmetics that are duplicates will be converted to gems at the following rate. We're keeping record. Store changes. The store no longer auto refreshes on purchase. Silver items now available in the store for 100 gems. Store prices 150 to 1,000, 5,000.
There have been rumors of strange things stirring within the now abandoned
new monthly prize
valley.
pass. Okay,
It all
that's
seems
good.
Quiet here now.
Yeah, I'm reading through. Got on the other monitor. I'm doing stuff. Let's see what else is good on here. 30 new skins. These are all Jules items. I will say, in the video, when they showed off all the Jules skins, I was like, damn, there's a lot of skins. And then they kept going. I was like, oh my god, there's a lot of skins. And they just kept going. I'm like, oh shit, there's so many skins. There's so many Jules skins. And a lot of them look really, really cool. So, excited about this. Normal mode now gives half of the chests of rank mode. Okay, that's good. Gives you a reason to play ranked. For the record, I am okay with the skins existing in the bazaar because skins don't affect your way to play the game, and the game is good. Tooltips. Correct numbers, systematic tooltips, issues, blah, blah, blah. Remove non-legendary from transform tooltips. Now that's clarified in the transform legend. Skill assignment. Made several changes to the skills available to each hero to better reflect core identities. I'm curious what that's going to be. I kind of like vague patch notes like that because it means there's something to discover, but you know that there's going to be skill changes. With and item triggers. Most with and item clauses are removed so they work with skills. Previously, this exception was inconsistently applied to some items only. Generally, skill outputs will be more limited going forward. Okay. Doubling effects. Correct number of active doubling effects, which would retroactively also double new buffs, such as Atlas Stone and Lava Roller. Oh. So now it does the damage and then it doubles, as opposed to doubling and then doing the damage. Big nerf to Atlas Stone, but I'm okay with that. That item is annoying. Atlas Stone, when the game first came out, was, I believe, like gold only, and it had a 10-second cooldown. And then Raynad, I remember in one of the things he posted, he was like, I'm going to buff Atlas Stone, or make sure Atlas Stone gets buffed every patch until somebody uses it. And they did. They buffed it every patch until somebody used it. And it's still fine, at best. Optimization included optimization areas, which is good. Blah, blah, blah. Value gain. New content.
Pale form stands
2 new monsters, the Sandwich Artist and Stew.
It grins slightly.
And oh, Stu gets anything to win.
Fangs that betray the creature's
Mac.
true nature.
Is this just new stuff? Oh yeah, Foul Mushroom, Rainbow Staff, Archaeologist Skill. Cooldown of your relic and tools is reduced. Cool. Reserve Collection. The first time you fall below half, use your relics and potions. Oh my god. That's disgusting. That better be a diamond skill. It doesn't scale, so I assume Reserve Collection's a diamond skill. Holy. Fall below half, instantly fire all your potions. You know what you could do with that build? You could just get like a fiery or an obsidian. Yeah, you just get an obsidian apothecary and then get that maxed out, or no, potion distillery, and then convert a bunch of things into potions until you have a whole row of vitality potions, all obsidian, and then let them just take you to half and you instantly kill them.
The seagulls smile on us.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like this. Bloodthirst. Your lifesteal weapons have damage. Quick study. First time use an item each fight. Haste relics. Okay. And cherished keepsake. Leftmost item is a relic. Cool. Stale gets 5 new items. Hidden parts. Additional hidden options have been added. Wow. Encounter changes. Hero Merchants. Now has rerolls for 8 gold, but no longer offers enchanted items. Yeah, Hero Merchants did offer enchanted items too much. So that's probably for the best. Aerodrome is day 5. No longer spawns fights, except hidden ones. Correct an issue where treasure chest here was always a mimic. I haven't fought the mimic in like 2 months. Deflect can spawn for Stell. Docks. Mountain Pass. Improve several non-combat encounters. I always clicked Mountain Pass, so I don't know if they needed to do that. I feel like Mountain Pass was good. Mysterious Portal nerf. It's 0 XP instead of 2. Huge nerf to Mysterious Portal. Is it an auto click now? I always clicked Mysterious Portal because 2 XP plus random stuff. I don't know. Pip is 4 skills. Yeah, probably good. It's just gonna be good for Mac. I never take enchanted item on Mac. Racetrack no longer spawns for Mac. That's for the best. Reginald. I didn't realize his name was Reginald. He sells regen items and his name is Reginald. That's funny.
There have been rumors of strange
This happens when I don't play
stirring
Pig.
within the now abandoned Haywire Foundry.
Antiquarian no longer spawns on Stell or Jewels. Okay, they don't get relics at all. Interesting. That's fair. They don't. Neither of them would. Tester can now spawn on Vanessa and Stell. Oh, tech Vanessa. Okay, now we get to the juice. I know I'm just reading out patch notes you can't see, but I'm excited about this. This is good. This is good. Flintstones. Nerf. Good. GPU buff. GPU is bad, so that's fine. Primal Core buff. Kind of spooky. Chlorance buff. Why are they buffing Chlorance? Brick Buddy buff. Why are they buffing Brick Buddy?
Get me out
Both of those are really powerful. What's up, Record Raiders? What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to the Shroom Stream. I'm your host, Shroom Tom. And today, I am running Night Revels because I didn't run it. So I kind of procrastinated a little bit. So I am currently farming out the rest of the Night Revel stuff that I need. And when I'm done, I will also be giving out all of the ingredients that I have farmed here for free to people who need it because I'm still doing it. So today we spent some time talking about the new stuff coming up on Lemania that I'm unbelievably excited about. More toys for the toy box. Went over the Fae event, which is coming out, as well as, again, now doing this as I'm currently reading patch notes for another video game off stream. Yeah, Night Rebel's still up. How was the stream, boss? How'd it go? Hope your day was good. Hope your stream was good. Thank you for the raid. I imagine a lot of people didn't realize Night Rebels was up either. I forgot about it. I admit, I was playing Path of Exile, so I don't know. Tanky Yankee now works with relics? That's gross. Microdave Gigabuff? Oh no, Microdave's over. Uh-oh. Pylon Gigabuff, Chemsnail Gigabuff, Armadillo Gigabuff. Sell all your stuff to get on Thrain? Yep. I meant that stream was gonna have a field day. See, I've mentioned this before, but for me, it's the toys in the toy box. A lot of people, where they're like, what they really want is they want the new content, you know? They want the expansions. They want the quests. For me, no. Give me the toys. Change up the toys. All the buffs and changes that they've done are so exciting to me. One of the biggest ones, obviously, is Dex for everyone. So now Dex works with just baseline how it does in 5th edition, where if you want, you just use Dex, Hit, and Damage with all of the finessable weapons that you think they should work with. Huge change for accessibility for new players, because how many people have played 5 and then started playing DDO and didn't realize, oh shit, I can't just use Dex with my dagger, or I can't just use Dex with my short sword. Like, you play a Dex-based fighter and you realize, oh, but that's not a thing in the game. Whoops. Guess what? That's a thing. You can play Dex fighter now. Like, well, you could always do Dex fighter, but you had to like finagle your way into doing it with multi-classing or weapon finesse or other tools. Nope, now it just works. Dualtron buff. Flies nerf. Light bulb buff. Earlier in Cormier? Yeah. I wonder how many people are still selling. Well, the crunch, where I'm like all about the fluff and lore. I like the story. Don't get it twisted. I do enjoy the story. But yes, for sure, like for me, the big updates, like I liked Chill at Ravenloft. My first playthrough was great. Going through it and you know, taking the 6 hours to slowly comb through every quest, read all the dialogue, look for secrets. That was great. But then I did that, and that was a good 6 hours. But I play this game for like 6 hours a day. more than that usually. So I'm like, I need more stuff to sink the teeth into, and that's what keeps me coming back as like the new builds. Man, I want to play Dex-based Crossbow Rogue already. I want to play Dex-based Kopesh Ranger, which is gonna be sick. I'm very excited about this one. Just like, that's like right off top of the head. I kind of want to try some of the new stuff with Radiant Servant with the extra healing, which seems really, really neat. Yeah, mechanic just looks like it's getting a bunch of good buffs. And also the fact that Cleave is back on the table. Slicing Blow. Guys, we can be Slicing Blow in 2025.
Enter the darkened building to investigate.
Oh my gosh, it affects Sacred Fist. Oh, Healer Sacred Fist is so much more powerful. Healer Sacred Fist. You think hand wraps are getting dex hit and damage? Well, were hand wraps affected by weapon finesse? They were, yeah? So you could play Dex Sacred Fist. Oh, that's actually perfect. That means you can use Dex at level 1 until you get charisma and damage. That actually makes the Sacred Fist build so much better. Because now, unlike before, where it would be strength, you get Dex hit and damage until you get charisma. That makes early Sacred Fist so much more palatable. Ooh, because yeah, you would start with like 16 or 17 Dex before, and now it's even better to do that. Oh, baby. I forgot to change the Kensai capstone. Why? What does the Kensai capstone do that it's not supposed to do? Isn't it just like a bunch of stats? Okay. So Dooley got reverse bunked. Mac. Vial launcher. Nerf. When you transform. And also on reload. When you reload a potion, charge it. Fairy, is the vial launcher change a buff? 50% double strike isn't useless. It means you can cut double strike for some other stuff. You're not always going to be overcapped on double strike. Because it means you don't need to have like profane double strike on an augment or artifact double strike possibly, so you can skip out on that. Usual second bin, buff for another. When during Judgment, all monsters must DC 500 save or be disintegrated. That's a good change. They could buff Kensai again. Let's see. Atmospheric Sampler is now Diamond. Good. That item was too good. Boiling Blast buff. Nerf. Candles nerf. Oh, they're nerfing Mac. Oh. Oh, never mind. They're buffing Satchel. Hold on. They're buffing Satchel. Remember, it's not reload different items, it's reload, which means you can have all 4 reloads happen to one single item and lose instantly. Don't forget that. You can take... They reduce the cost of the enhancement tree so much you can't take the capstone because there's not enough things to spend points on. Yo, that'd be the sickest buff ever. Reduce the cost of a tree so that way you can't actually make it to the capstone. There's not enough points. Just make everything cost 1. Ugh, I don't even think that's possible. Yeah, 25. Yeah, if everything costs 1, it would only be 25 going up. That'd be so funny. Frost Totem. Frost Totem buff. Ooh. Sense of Time buff. Ooh, quest item buff. Ooh. Tomb of the Ancients buff. That's really horrifying. Dragon Breath buff. No. No one's ever used it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Infinite Potion buff. Ooh. Huge. Region Potion buff. Bottle Tornado buff. They're taking all the useless items on Mac and buffing them, which is nice. And Final Hallway, aggro everything. Yeah, me too. It's just fun. You just like sprint through everybody. I kind of wish I had a way to move through enemies. I don't currently have that. I don't have any movement tech on this character. I don't use movement tech on this build, and the main reason I don't is because I'll get ahead of myself and die. So I don't. The Warlock buff makes no sense. You mean we're just reducing the cost of trees? How does it not make sense? You're gonna get to 35 points? Yep. True. I have everything fighting me. Again, not saying I disagree. I'm just curious what you mean by it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but they're just reducing the cost. Reducing the cost of the abilities does buff it at endgame because it gives you more flexibility with what you want to take. It does buff it at endgame. Having more points to spend is good. This character is Paladin. This is my Vanguard Paladin. This is the character I use for endgame rating. If you'd like to copy it, I do have the build in my Discord under Paladin. I have a link to the build there. I will be posting a forum post and an official build in the future. I just haven't done it yet because I've been refining things and tweaking things as I've been going. So it's still kind of like in flux. And then I got lazy and started playing Path of Exile instead of actually putting the build guide out. But then there's a new patch that shows that SSG is making buffs to Vanguard Paladin. So I'm going to post the build after the buffs come through. I might actually post it before, like the day of, and be like, this is what I recommend you take, XYZ, something. I ran a bunch of R10s with this character already and slammed through it. So I ran a bunch of R10s generally, but I mean, I got some footage. Because in the past when I posted like videos of me doing R10, many people have complained that like, well, you're not really doing R10 because you're playing with your guild and everybody in your guild is really good. And they're not wrong about that. So I don't think it impacts anything, but I just joined random R10 groups and then did what I could to contribute. And in all the footage and all the quests that I did, I was the top kills in R10, so. I have a link to your Discord. Yes, it should come up if you do exclamation point to Discord in the chat there. The bot should get it for you. But in the event that the bot is dead, which happens too often for my liking, hey, look, it's me, StreamTom, with a link to the Discord. There's also a link below the stream as well. Yeah, the most recent post is by me, and if you click what it links to, it brings you to the build. It uses the DDO builder to open it up from Matrim, DDO builder v2.0. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna try to fix the robot. Oh, here, how about this? Hey, horse, can you remind me to get a new robot and fix it? Later. Don't do it now. Thanks, horse.
Down she goes.
Anyway, reading stuff. Rob Rose statue, buff. Man, what a bad item. Basilisk Fang has been nerfed? Oh no, now it's just a silver item. Home of Yahan nerf, Frozen Flame, nerf, Flying Potion. Oh, it can target itself. Cellar is 3 seconds. Oh, Sapphire died. Rip. Night Revels should be over tomorrow with the patch. So when tomorrow's patch goes live, Night Revels will be over. Mm-hmm. And they nerfed South Poison Mac? Oh, wow. They nerfed like a lot of stuff. But they buffed the Goop Flail. Goop Flail is good. Because you can get, if you get Goop Flail on day one, it's like cheating. I'm literally skipping the pig section. I don't care, sorry. Let's see, aerial turret is no longer a drone. Huge nerf to drones. Huge nerf to drones. Dagger wing, blah blah blah, Flysicle. Lava roller doubles your only destroyed items, blah blah blah. Okay, I don't care too much about style either. Sorry. Sorry, dude. I don't want to read pig items. It's boring. Pig is boring. Go stack. Go play your econ game somewhere else. Yeah, if I want something from his shop, I'll read it when I open it. Fine, I'll do the quick scan for any items I even kind of recognize. Dog. Buff. Haladi. Buff. Wow, they really buffed a lot of pig. Matchbox, burn, nerf. Good. Jabalian dagger. Buff. Oh, cash cannon, double gold gain. Okay, hold on. That's actually kind of crazy. I like that. Beast of Burden got a buff? Did it? Oh, let me see here. Beast of Burden. I don't see Beast. Oh, yeah. It's 1 second. It doesn't matter. That 1 second is not going to make a difference. You either died or you didn't die. All right. Corzina Crest. Now silver item. Cannon. Buff. Ooh, I actually like cannon. I actually like that cannon buff a lot. Because the problem I had with cannon is it was hard to scale both elements. Now you just scale the damage. That's good. Never be your Beast of Burden. No, thank you. Beast of Burden's a really cool item. I just don't want it. Custom scope is a tech. Bladed hoverboard nerf. Good. Lighter buffed. That's terrifying. Lighthouse buff. Also equally terrifying. Fireblast buff. Pesky Pete is now bronze. And it's a really horrible item. Burn 2. Cooldown 5. Pesky Pete. 6 burn at diamond with a 5-second cooldown that triple casts.
Inside Lord's March Palace. You enter the darkened building to investigate.
Okay, might be good. Ice Pick Giga buff. I actually like the Ice Pick, and I've used it on many builds, so I actually think this is kind of really good. I actually think Ice Pick is borderline broken before, and they just made it a 5-second cooldown. Orange Julian buff. Clamora nerf. Honestly, for the best. Sniper buff. Shark Ray is bronze. Sub buff. Trebuchet nerf. Weather Glass nerf. Good. Volcanic Vents buff. Oh, that's horrible. Dragon Whelp buff. Actually huge. I didn't think Dragon Whelp was bad, so that's good. Guardian Shell buff. Salamander Pup. Nerf. Good.
Salamander Pup gives 16 burn at diamond. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Okay. Man, I'm gonna be honest. This Bazaar update looks sick. There's so many good changes. Again, when it comes to things getting like nerfed or buffed in video games, we've had this discussion a lot, but for me, what matters the most is that something changes, which means the game doesn't feel the same as it did before, which means now I have a reason to rediscover it and re-fall in love. That's one of the reasons why I like it when things get buffed or nerfed in video games, is because when the first time you play a video game, you don't know what's good. You don't know what's supposed to work. You don't know what is gonna, like, you have to like put something in your fingertips. You need to, you know, pull out your Nintendo 64 controller and start pressing the keys until you figure out what is actually going to be the thing that feels good or that feels fun, right? It's like you get to play the game all over again without knowing anything. That's one of the reasons why even if there was a DDO patch that came through and just nerfed a bunch of builds, it still gives a level of excitement of like, okay, I was doing this and I thought this was good. So what's the other way to do it? How else can I do this? And it forces you to go down a different path. Now, granted, I think developers should always package buffs and nerfs together. So that way, there's like, okay, this thing has changed in a negative way, but this other thing I wasn't looking at is now a little bit more exciting. I think that those things should be packaged, but I am not somebody who's against nerfs when it comes to playing games, because even if it's something that I like, even if it was my favorite class, it was the class I love the most, it was the thing that I love to play. Let's say Paladin, I love Vanguard Paladin. If SSG comes out and they go, by the way, Vanguard Paladin, it's giga broken and they decide to nerf it, I'm either going to find a new way to play it so it's still fun, or I might play something else. But either way, I'm now being forced to play something new, which for me is exciting. I like playing new things. However, I also understand the perspective that a lot of people have where they like playing the same things. They don't like always playing, new things, which again, I understand, or having to make adjustments, especially if you have small amounts of playtime. For me, it's really easy for me to say, oh yeah, I like it when they basically shake up the whole game, add a bunch of new stuff because I can play all the time. But if you're somebody who takes a year to get through a single past life, if your character build changes in a way that can feel destructive to it, you know, where it's all of a sudden now it's way harder to play, or it feels way harder to play, and you don't know how to fix it because you don't have enough experience with it. Not saying or making a commentary about like somebody being smart or not smart enough to be able to fix it. It's more of just like, maybe you got other stuff on the mind. If you only play a game an hour every other week, you're not going to have the time to take in all of the elements that you need to know to be able to build certain things or to get to a certain point. And for many people, they just don't play their game that way. So again, I can understand why a lot of people have very negative feelings when it comes to like nerfs in video games, and why there is a never nerf crowd when it comes to online. You can just look at pretty much any DDO patch to see the never nerfers come out, because if anything gets adjusted downward, there's the never nerfers. They're like, no, never nerf the game, only buff. And there are some games where I actually don't mind the only buff philosophy, because they will also buff the danger. So like Path of Exile is a good example of this, where they're like, oh yeah, sure, we can buff you. We're also going to make the monsters harder though. That's the trade-off. You want to get more powerful? No problem. So are the monsters. You choose. Either we nerf stuff every once in a while, or we have to buff the monsters to compensate for the player buff. So the game now gets harder for everybody, unless you're using the buff stuff. Game changes at all, Satan wins. Yeah, exactly. True.
Okay, how many do I have here? I have so many of these to do. Oh, lordy, lordy. Are the patch notes out? We have the preview. So the patch notes for tomorrow, for like the
Tales have been told of strange
the raid,
disturbances inside Lord
is just
Mart's
basically the raid
palace.
is coming out, and some items that weren't spawning are now actually going to be spawning. So some stuff that there's like a few quests where the drop rates were broken, so they weren't spawning. However, I don't have the link to the forum post, so I'm gonna go find it. Their preview for update 76 is out, and that preview kicks ass. So I'm just gonna get it for you. I haven't read the 18 pages, but yeah, that's a lot of pages. Anyway, for me, this, when update 6 comes out, 76, if it has all of the stuff that's included, for me, it will be in fact patch of the year.
Quest received.
I'm very excited about it. I'm stoked, man. Just, dude, there's so many toys that are going to be added to the toy box now. Think of all the cool Dex characters we can play. I have to remake Beginner Basics Rogue because of how much better Rogue is going to be. Because now Crossbow Rogue is an excellent starter. Excellent starter character. When the patch comes out. When the patch comes out, which is probably December, when the patch probably comes out in December, Crossbow Rogue will be an excellent starter. Knowing that we're going to be getting the Fae event, and the Fae event is coming with a lot of these buffs, I will be including making a hardcore Fae series of build guides. That will help.
I guess I missed a bunch of stuff, LOL.
Yeah, dude. Deadshot, you missed like a patch note. Listen, for some people, they don't like reading patch notes. I love spending 2 hours reading patch notes. Welcome back to the stream team. Preach this board. Have a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 2 hours of nothing but patch notes? Yes. I love it. Big fan. Save? No, Mom, I can't save in the middle of a battle. It's an online game. You can't just save it, okay? You can't pause. Quick Cutter needed a bit of a nerf, but it'll still be a good attack. Quick Cutter is still the best Epic Strike post-nerf, which is how good Quick Cutter was. But, in my opinion, because people were like, no, don't nerf Quick Cutter, buff the other Epic Strikes to Quick Cutter. The problem is, what I'm saying is Quick Cutter was a nuclear bomb, and I just don't think that every Epic Strike should be a nuclear bomb. So now, they have slightly adjusted, or they're going to be slightly adjusting Quick Cutter, and then, because they're slightly adjusting Quick Cutter, there will be a buff to... They can now buff the other Epic Strikes up to Quick Cutter's standard, which is good. For picking up a novel? Yeah, same here. Well, I wouldn't say... It's tough. I guess I don't read a lot of nonfiction for the most part. The doofus is asking what the patch was and refused to read the update notes and rage. Yep. Oh, dude, 100%. Yeah, but that's range stuff. I'm not advocating nerfing range at all. Here's my personal opinion, and I want you guys to take this as a reflective truth of the universe, but that when you play a ranged character, it's because you need the game to be easier for you, which is why you play ranged. Now I know some ranged players will be like, no, but I play ranged because it does the most damage. That's okay. I know you're not in melee. You can't handle it. Dodging attacks is tough. Me and all the other melee players, we are going to do our damage in melee. That's why they have to kind of adjust things for melees because it gets too strong. And they don't adjust stuff for ranged characters. And they give ranged characters like the strongest, most powerful moves in the entire game that just do a billion damage, and they don't nerf it because you guys need that. Okay, the range players, you guys need that to be able to get through content. But me and the other melees who are jumping into melee, honestly, our abilities are too good. They need to tone it down a bit. Okay, because we're just, we're all out here beating Dark Souls blindfolded with our feet because the game is just, it's too easy, so that they're toning us down. Okay, but you range characters, you can keep your crazy abilities. You guys need it. Okay, you guys need it. Also, obviously that was a joke. I was just poking fun at ranged characters. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing ranged. I also don't think ranged terribly needs to get nerfed for the most part. I think that one of the biggest factors of whether something should get nerfed is one, the two big factors for me is whether something should get nerfed is number one, does it have a negative impact on the game in totality? If it has a negative impact on the game, it should get nerfed. And number two, does it have extremely widespread adoption by the player base? If yes, then also get nerfed. So what I mean by that is ranged characters don't have that much of a negative impact on the game. If anything, they allow people to, like, if you want to get into raiding and you're not sure what to play, just pick up Inquisitive. Inquisitive on basically any character class you'll have an absolute blast, and you'll be able to get through everything really, really easily, as well as contribute, even if you're not sure what to do, because you can just stand away, right? As long as you're doing some of the mechanics, you'll be okay. So it's a good starter character and an intro to endgame. Ranged does really, really well for that, and also happens to do some of the highest damage in the entire game. So both of these things are good. However, it's not overly prevalent. There are a lot of people that play Inquisitives, but it's actually a pretty good mix between melee casters and ranged, especially during the leveling process. And then at the end game, I don't know about Shadowdale, so things could be different, but bro, the Arganesson brain disease that is melee is on Thrain as well. There's so many melee players here, man. There's so many melees. I don't know what it is. On Arganesson, there was some type of, like, there's something in the water over there on that server where, like, you would go and join an R10 group and it would be like 2 barbarians, a monk, and a fighter, and that was like your group, and it was all melees. Just every time. I love it. By the way, I'm not saying anything bad about it. It was like, that was just how it was there. And I find Thrain is very similar, where everybody plays melee all the time. And I remember when there was all these complaints about, like, melee's unplayable in High Reaper and you can't, and you go on the forums and it's literally just people complaining about how bad melee is. And then you just log into Argo and everybody plays melee. There were some people, but dude, the number of times where we're raiding and it's like, okay, we get to like Legendary Lord of Blades, and it's like, all right, does anybody have a swap so they can swap to a ranged character? Because we got 8 melee DPS in our raid. We got a tank, a couple healers, and 8 melees. It's like, all right, I got an Inquisitive, I'll swap. I got a thrower. It's so common, and it still happens. It still happens, which is funny. So that's why I don't think, like, range really needs to suffer any type of nerf for the most part right now, because yeah, sure, it can do stupid amounts of damage, like incalculable quantities of numbers that defy your understanding as to how much damage you can ever possibly do in this video game. So, like, I do think that is, like, a bit of an issue, but, like, it's not really taking over the game. Whereas Quick Cutter was, if you were playing a melee and you didn't take Quick Cutter, you were just wasting your own time. And so every melee character was effectively taking Quick Cutter, and that, at that point, it's just too much of an adoption rate, so they needed to just take care of it, just get them. And to be fair, they didn't really do that. They just kind of, they gently tapped Quick Cutter on the shoulder, and they're like, hey, can you stop a little bit, please? And Quick Cutter obliged. It's like, have you ever had that experience where you go for, like, a walk with somebody, but their walking pace is not the same as yours? Maybe they, like, walk a lot faster than yours, or maybe you're the fast walker and you walk with somebody, and at some point, you know, you tap on their shoulder and go like, hey, can you slow down just like a tiny bit? I don't walk at that speed. That's what is happening with Quick Cutter. There's like, hey, can you just, you're going really fast. You just like a smidge, just slow down a smidge. Caramels are only from one quest. I think are they only from one quest? I'm running this quest because it's quick and easy. So we're getting there. I have so many ingredients, man. But yeah. I am generally okay with it. As I said before, I think that overall having nerfs added done to the game every once in a while is a good thing. Quick Cutter. By the way, Quick Cutter is still good. In fact, it's probably still the best Epic Strike in the whole game. It's just slightly less the best. It's like post-launch Inquisitive. So Inquisitive came out in 2019 with the release of the Sharn expansion. In 2020, later that year, I believe it was August 2020, a year after the launch of the expansion, they decided to tone down Inquisitive a tiny bit. Inquisitive was still the best combat style, doing the highest amount of damage in the entire game. However, it was slightly worse than it was before. With some DDO, going ham on it. Any reason to use Lesser Dragon Breath bound when you have access to Draconic Devastation? Because you can roll through them. Are you familiar with the face roll technique, where you roll your face roll on your keyboard? What you can do is you can put all of them, because they're all on separate cooldowns, and then roll your face back and forth to deal damage to monsters. You stand victorious after vanquishing your foe. 78 caramel. Am I out of water? I'm out of water. I have to get some later. Yeah, Draconic Devastation is good. There isn't really a big reason to use the Lesser Breath in like high levels, I will say that. So like for me, once I got to the higher levels, I was only using Devastation, Acolyte's Breath, and Burst. I was not using Lesser Burst for a long time. Found somewhere so far.
Of strange disturbances inside Lord's March.
Double Breath is honestly probably the play. Just go Devastation, Devastation SLA, Devastation Spell, and Acolyte's Breath SLA is probably the move. Hey Shrim, is it a French thing to be tired? So back in the day, 1,000 years ago, on the old prehistoric internet, there was a video called The End of the World. And in that video, one of the characters is supposed to fire a missile, but he can't because he is, to quote the video, le tired. So I think it is possible that it is actually a French thing. I'm not sure. But if I'm understanding that video correctly, then it might be. He's like, well, fine, Zen have an app. Zen fires a missile. Exactly. That's the closest I can do for you in terms of giving you intel about French people who died. It's so flambe. Man, I've had the recent experience where I've had to explaining jokes to younger people or explaining memes makes me feel really old. Where I'm like, ooh, right in my sciatica. Yeah, the ancient history. Look here, I'll pull it up on screen. So you guys can see. All right. This is an item that was added to the bazaar. This is a card. This is an owl here that you can get. It's called Orly. How old are you that you know what this is a reference to? Show your age now. The answer? Here you go. It's a classic 15-year-old meme. But it checks out. And so it was really funny when I got to explain that to Fairy. When he was like, yeah, it's Orly. I'm like, no, it's oh really. Here's the meme. Because you have to understand, I was there 15 years ago in the fires of Mount Doom. I was there. It's called being old. Dude, I love references to ancient memes that don't matter. It's very satisfying. Oh, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? In Inquisitives and Repeaters that gave them full double shot, it was actually more DPS to a single crossbow with Inquisitive. Yep. Yeah, we just do different things. Playing PoE a lot. Lightning Ranger. Oh, like Lightning Arrow with the Bow Ranger with the Lightning Arrow. It's a classic build, Lightning Arrow. Lightning Arrow is fun. Lightning Strike is fun. Oddly enough, Lightning is the element of, or the intelligence element is Lightning. So most Lightning gems are blue, whereas the green gems are mostly cold. And yet for some reason, both Lightning Arrow and Lightning Strike are both green, which is interesting. But as far as I know, are there any... Yeah, I was going to say, there's icy red gems. You got Glacial Hammer and Glacial Shield Swipe. And then for lightning red gems, you've got Smite and Absolution. Yeah, so they do pretty good cross element. All right, give me some time. I wouldn't mind some improvements to Crossbow Rogue. I actually like playing that one. Do a pass on the trap skill. Oh, Deadshot. That's the best part about the patch. Not only are they making it so the crossbows can now be used with dexterity, but they're also updating all of the trapping abilities in mechanic. So now they scale with sneak attack dice. So as you get more sneak attack dice, the traps do more damage. So it kind of fits with the type of direction your character's already going. It also works for multi-classing too, because it means if you get like, let's say you play like Rogue Dark Hunter with those traps, you can get more sneak attack dice and they get even more damage on their trap skills. But also the DC is not based on your rogue level anymore. Now it's based on your disable device. So stacking disable device is how you scale the DC of the ability, which means it's no longer based off of your intelligence. So all rogues can now use those trapping abilities. Hell yeah, dude. Shard farmer on trade channel in years. Haven't seen one in years. They don't really farm. They hack accounts and sell the shards. That is correct, yeah. They just steal people's accounts. There may have been a time in the past where gold farming was done in video games where people would like spend hours farming gold or whatever, and you have these gold farming operations. Now it's just, they just steal people's accounts and take their stuff. These are real tiers. That's right. Oh, dude, rogue mechanic is gonna be sick. That's what I said. I have to redo beginner basics rogue to be like, okay, remember all that shit I said about rogue? That's for melee. And that'll be a footnote, and I'll have to redo the actual video. Need a bit of re-rolling Scion. Yeah, it's funny because PoE is a free video game, so which is crazy to me because considering it's one of the best video games on the planet. And the only thing that is not free, content-wise, is the Scion class. Because you have to unlock it in Act 3. And there's actually a reason why the Scion isn't free. It's actually very specific reason and a good reason. All the class determines in PoE is where you start on the tree, the passive tree. And each passive tree is pretty like well statted for its area. So what I mean by that is like if you start as a witch, all your abilities are, all the passives nearby are going to be for spells and energy shield and summoning minions, which is probably what you want to do if you pick a witch. Or if you pick a marauder, all your passives are going to be for like melee weapon damage, armor, health, armor, damage, armor, health. So again, stuff you want if you want to play a big guy with a big weapon who beats people. However, the Scion starts in the middle of the tree, which is not close to anything. So it's much more confusing to figure out what to do. And so they don't let you play Scion first because it's just more confusing. So you have to play the game to get a feel for it before you're allowed to play Scion, which is such a good decision. Really needs to actually consistently take text input. That is something I'm terrified about every time. I have noticed that and been like, uh-oh. This is why I always lock eyes with the text box, because I'm terrified of like typing the password. Like, I don't know, dude, could you imagine if I type my password in Twitch chat? Oh my lord. In most cases, there are a lot of good reasons to play Scion, but yeah, not that many. The reason to play Scion that I used to use back in the day is there's the Scion special Flesh and Flame jewel set that gives +1 max to all charges. And I used to do like crazy charge stacking nonsense with Scion because it was cheap and nobody played it. So you can pick up the whole set for like 2 divines because it was like the worst one. Anyway, charge stacking is a lot more popular now, so those are usually like 40 div each. Yeah, Scion's really good for armor stacking. Scion's good for a lot of stuff, but you need to like really plan it out. You can't just like play a Scion. Although there's some new stacking you can do. There's some new technology. True. Support was still good back then in short order. Then I got a bunch of mail from their alts start night, so they just lost all of it. Amazing. I had my League of Legends account stolen. I think I've told this story. But my League of Legends account was stolen at some point because I logged into the account and I was like, I tried to log in and it was like, yeah, this password's like not yours. I was like, what? And then I checked and my account, because you can like look it up, had like the name was now in Chinese characters and had like some missing stuff, and I was like, oh shit, my account got stolen at some point. That's like crazy. Okay, so I went to support and I was like, hey, I think somebody took my account, and I had to prove my identity to verify like it was me, and they were like, okay, well, we'll fix it for you. Enable multi-factor authentication on your account. So I did. So I have 2-factor authentication now, which is why I want 2-factor authentication on everything. And normally I would be upset, but when I wasn't playing League of Legends, they managed to earn for me 2 Victoria skins on seasons I didn't play, which was sick. And they bought me almost all the heroes, which I guess they earned from like they're not called influence points, they're called something else now. Blue gems, purple gems, orange gems, I don't know. But anyway, they bought me a bunch of the heroes I didn't have. I was like, I never bought Tom Kench, but I have Tom Kench now. Thanks, whoever stole my account. Sick. No, Scion is free. You just don't start with it. Yeah, and I have my account back. I still don't play League of Legends because it's bad for my blood pressure. But, yeah. Okay, one more here, and then it's all into the dragon. You mats badly on Thrain. I'm going to give away mats when we're done here. It's mostly that the problem with joining is every person that you add dramatically increases the clear time, because every time you add a person, it increases the monsters and the health by like 50%. And so that's why I'm just soloing it, because going with a group makes it way longer, unless you have like really fast clear. And unfortunately, I just don't have a high level caster right now that would like slam through this. If I had like an alchemist or a sorcerer that I could just slam at level 32 and just one-shot all these things, I would. But yeah. If you want to join me for the dragon, which I'm going to be doing after this, you can, because it's actually way faster if you split up. So if you need dragon skills, you can join me for that if you want. Only female character that can be built for melee. I disagree. As somebody who's a big fan of Melee Witch, and that's what I played last season, and also Ranger gets access to Deadeye, which is insanely good for Melee, specifically like Frostblades, or Spectral Throw, or Warden, which is extremely good, or Pathfinder. In fact, Ranger's crazy good for Melee. Every character class in the game can do melee, range, and spell. Like, all of those things work. Yeah, Warden's very, very powerful. Like, Path of Exile is cool. It doesn't limit you at all. Really lags out sometimes. Yeah, that's why I kill stuff along the way. The lag making me angry. Leprechaun. All right. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Give it a shot. You can get pants if you have like different cosmetics. So like for me, a long time ago, they had an event, which was like this race event. And for placing well in the race event, you would earn, there's like full set of like kind of like blue crystal armor. And they had a hardcore version as well. And somebody managed to get both of them, which was nice. Also, I've spent so much money on supporter packs over the years. Still lagging? No. Literally none. No lag whatsoever. Snitch and Lich for Caramel? I'm doing Getting Ahead in Lord's March Plaza because it's fast. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what do you combo with melee and magic together? Cast on crit is pretty good. Assassin cast on crit is how you can kind of get both melee and spellcaster together. You can cast on crit on a lot of things. You could probably do Scion cast on crit with like Shadow Assassin plus something else, because Assassin's still good for that. Yeah, cast on crit solves a lot of those problems. But no, I'm not currently experiencing any lag whatsoever. Yo, what's up, Ikorum? How are you doing today? How's your day? Doesn't give caramel? No, it doesn't. Playing your Dragon Disciple build? It's very nice. Good! I'm glad you're having fun with it. Dragon Disciple is sick. I need to play more of them. Yeah, I played the Sorcerer Pale Master sort of thing where you go Dampier and then take the negative spells, and it was very, very good. Can recommend. I don't regret not going 16 Dex and 14 Con. How much Dex did you put in? $17? I mean, you do need, if you're 2-weapon fighting, you do need the Dex. Okay, so that's the last one here. Okay, what is this? All right. Time for Eternity Unleashed. Is Vanguard a better damage dealer than single weapon fighting? No, it's not. But it is cool, and it's more disruptive. The reason why it's more disruptive is because as a Vanguard, you get access to several different shield skills. The shield skills allow you to stun enemies very effectively and consistently and easily, which is why it's more disruptive, so you have lots of stuns. And soon, as of the next patch, you'll also get a built-in knockdown as well, which is a massive increase in power for Paladin, for the Vanguard.
The gem above shoots a light beam towards a nearby mirror. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in rage.
Servants!
Servants!
Before they ruin everything! Down she goes!
Targeted charge? Well, it doesn't need a target. The targeted charge is going to get a knockdown. So the shield charge, which targets an opponent, is going to get a knockdown around it, which is good. Needs a turkey pet? A turkey pet? Turkey? Why does it need a turkey? But yeah, Vanguard is very, very good. I love Vanguard. I will have a Vanguard endgame build for you. This character is designed for doing R10s. So that's what this, and doing raids. This is designed to be a Reaper Raider as well as R10 Doer, not R10 Raider. That is a different set of expectations. That's not what this character is designed for. This character is designed for doing raids, like up to like Reaper 4-ish, somewhere in there, and then doing R10 quests. That's what this character is designed to do. So much reaction score from the U76 balance thread. Farming score. Oh my lord.
Not again. Stall there, my servants. I shall not be imprisoned again.
The magic that kept the gate locked vanishes as the creature falls.
Does it positively impact the players that do negative? Okay, so the Death Ward change is basically changing it so that Death Ward will now be less impactful.
Trapping you in the chamber with eternity.
Go pull levers. That's why this is easy to do, because one person can stay down here and one person can stay upstairs and pull the levers, and then we get through it really fast. Go pull levers. I don't cast Death Ward since I get Death Block. So Death Ward used to make you completely immune to all negative energy spells. So what would happen is you would, let's say an enemy casts a negative spell at you, right? So they cast like harm. With Death Block, you take the damage from it, but with Death Ward, you take nothing. It doesn't affect you at all. There's no negative impact on your character. Similarly, does the order matter? No. First time. I can explain it if it's your first time if you haven't done this before. Although, didn't you say that you did this on Shadowdale? I thought you said you farmed this on Shadowdale before you joined here. I'm confused. Oh, sweet. It's already going through. Hell yeah. Yeah, you basically just run and pull all the levers once, then we go back down. Ouch. Yeah, Death Ward used to block all damage from all negative spells. Oh my lord. Bro, what the fuck, dude? It hurts so bad. It's just sitting right on top of me. Go away. Confidence in the puzzle solution? You just click it. That's all. You just click it. Again, this section's super duper easy. You just run in a big circle and click all the things.
Eternity bellows in outrage.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Oh my god, please, please, please. Stop hurting me. But yes, so Death Block used to make you completely and totally immune to negative damage. And so as a result of being completely and totally immune to negative damage, it meant that any negative effects would do nothing to you. So Death Block was a very powerful effect. For example, Reapers like to cast a spell called Necrotic Ray. Necrotic Ray can hit you for upwards of 500 damage in heroics, and so having Death Block, so you have complete immunity to that, is really, really powerful and impactful, and something that a lot of people will do. They want to make sure that, or not Death Block, Death Ward. Death Block on items is not as nearly as powerful as Death Ward. So always keep that in mind. Death Ward is much more powerful. It makes you take no damage. It also stops you from dying instantly to spells, but also stops energy drain, which is negative levels, but also makes you take 0 from negative energy. Now, instead of taking 0, it's going to cut the damage you take in half, which means you're now vulnerable to those effects when you otherwise would not be. I agree. I also appreciate that you don't have to jimmy the mirrors anymore.
The spectral dragon lies imprisoned far below Dolera's graveyard. The creature's jailer, Yvonne, is eager to speak with you. To imprison the spectral dragon, you must relight the crystals that power the central office. Cultists loyal to eternity.
It's the numbers they tweak it if they're too big. There's almost no negative damage in the whole game.
You must reopen the Oculus before eternity breaks free.
Negative damage is only on like a couple monsters.
As the lever is pulled, the gem above shoots a light beam towards a nearby mirror. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in rage.
Servants? Stop.
Yes, exactly. Well, that's one of the issues with negative energy. That's one of the big differences with negative energy, is that a lot of monsters are totally immune or like use a bunch of negative energy effects like a necromancer, and they can't conceivably design a necromancer type monster with the idea that you as a player can be vulnerable to those damage types.
Out she goes.
So now there's not that expectation. Yeah, sure, if you want to jump in, come on in. I'm just spending the things. Where do you level up at 4? You talk to your trainer. Just go find your class trainer. There's class trainers. There's 2 sets of class trainers in the harbor. There's 1 set of class trainers on Korthos Islands. A set of class trainers in Keep on the Borderlands. There are specific trainers for your classes in each of the specific dragon marked houses. There's a set of class trainers in the marketplace, and there's a set of class trainers in not every expansion, but in a lot of expansions.
A beam of
To get
light
XP,
strikes the
I would
gem,
recommend running
and
adventures
the
and
Oculus
quests.
in the middle of the structure grinds open.
Have you already done all of the quests in the harbor?
Central chamber.
So have you done like the different ones, the waterworks, things like that? Usually my route that I do is I do all the harbor quests, then I do waterworks, then I go into the marketplace and I run the marketplace 3s that are around there. And then after I finish all the marketplace 3s, I then go and run Shantakor, which is there. Sometimes I'll run Catacombs, not always, depends on how I'm feeling. Give me the D-door. Yes. So that's what I do. Then after that, usually around level 5 or 6, I will head into 3 Barrel Cove and start running all those quests as well. I like the Gatekeeper 3s as well. They also drop sick items for low levels. So if you just do them a bunch, you get a whole bunch of gear that you can stockpile in your shared storage and just use them on all your characters. Big fan of that as well.
Yvonne calls to you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make your escape.
The gate
I've
to the
opened the
west
gate.
is now open, allowing you to return to the outer passages. Creatures emerge, surrounded by necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
The +1 ability in Mighty Tune.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the
Which one? I'm not sure. I don't understand what you mean. Which one? What?
Eternity bellows in outrage.
May strip your negative immunity, set you to 0. Yes.
Exactly. So like as Lotil was mentioning, the biggest impact is that from the Death Ward changes is there's a boss in this game called the Ghost Flame. It is the boss of Skeletons in the Closet. And the Ghost Flame has a mechanic where if the... Oh, we're done. Nice. The Ghost Flame has a mechanic where if you... it strips all of your negative immunity from you because it has to be able to damage people with negative spells, which has the knock-on effect of if it targets a Pale Master, the Pale Master instantly dies. So their solution is by making it so that Death Ward doesn't trigger or it doesn't cause immunity instead of just cause resistances. They can remove those immunity bypass effects from bosses, so that way Pale Masters are now an effective deterrent against necromancers and can powerfully fight necromancers, which is cool, as opposed to literally getting just cooked by necromancers.
Is eager to speak with you. To imprison the spectral
Good gear for the level? Yeah, the Gatekeeper quests. So that's if you go to the Gatekeeper's Grove, there's a bunch of guys standing around a tree, and all of those guys have a series of quests on them that give pretty good XP and some good items. So I like those ones. The quest pack is Update 46, The Lost Gatekeepers.
The gem above shoots a light beam towards a nearby mirror. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in rage.
Servants! Stop these intruders before they ruin everything!
Yeah, also that's true. When they strip your negative immunity from yourself, your Death Aura kills you. That's another big one too. Well, if you still need to find quests, what I recommend you do is use the Adventure Compendium. The Adventure Compendium is great because you can sort it by level. So that way you can go like, oh, I want to do I'm level 3. I want to do level 3 quests. You can start to search for level 3 quests and find out where to go. So you can be like, oh, Sacred Helm. That's in Seal of Shantakor. Okay, Gizix. I could go do, what else? I could do the Swipe Signet from Grinwhite in the Marketplace. So you can sort of find quests that way.
Moonlight shines down upon eternity, making the spectral dragon vulnerable to your attacks. The door to the upper area closes behind you, trapping you in the chamber.
Yeah, the Adventure Companion, big fan. When is Symphony of the Fae starting? Symphony of the Fae is likely, my guess would be in December. December is a start time for Symphony of the Fae, makes the most sense, specifically because the Symphony of the Fae event looks like it's going to be like a thing to tide people over during the holidays, and which is a smart idea because if they have something if it releases early December, then that means that the developers can fix the bugs before Christmas, and then it means all the devs can have a Christmas holiday and not have to worry about the game shutting down.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the Oculus grinds open. In the central chamber,
Eternity than I did? Yeah. Well, this character is an endgame rating DPS character. So, like I said, my DPS on this is somewhere between 30 and 35,000, somewhere in there. Would be like my average DPS.
Eternity bows in defeat, bathed in the moonlight. The spectral
Fae update? Yep, there's a new event coming called the Symphony of the Fae that will be starting in December. It is a hardcore light event, so there will be 2 versions to play, either as a non-hardcore version or the hardcore version where you like have to make a brand new character, and if your character dies, you are no longer participating. So you can choose which version you would like to play depending on the type of cosmetics that you want. They're probably going to be the same cosmetics, although the hardcore cosmetics will probably have a hardcore skull on them to indicate that it is in fact hardcore.
Jailer Yvonne is eager to speak with you. To imprison the spectral dragon, you must relight the crystals that power the central.
Inside the Ice Capades and the Festivus? Yeah, absolutely.
Have broken in and
yeah, it'll be cool. They posted a big update about it today, giving some information about what the event is going to entail. But long story short, you will get a loot in your inventory, and you will equip it to your cosmetic shield slot. It will not visually display, so it is not a visual cosmetic shield. It is just goes in the slot. You can use it even if you are already using a two-handed weapon, or you don't have a shield. You don't need a shield. It just goes in the slot. That's it.
And as you play, you will find moats, which are like these, I don't know, they're like these things. And you unlock the moats and gather their power by using the loot. However, the moats are usually defended, so you'll have to defeat the enemies there. So it's also an opt-in mechanic. So let's say you're playing and you don't want to have to deal with this mechanic. When the moats will spawn only around people that can find the moats, the people that have the loots. So if you don't want to deal with it, just don't have a loot, and then you don't have to worry about encountering the mechanic. If you play without a loot and you solo, you won't even experience the event. So you can, it's fully opt-outable. And if you want to play, you can play the event by just picking up one of the loots at the beginning. There's like an intro quest that also explains all of this to you. And then, yeah, you can do that. It's fun. It should be a good time. I'll be making a series of build guides for new players to help people get started. Oh, that actually works. Whatever.
Yvonne calls to you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make your escape.
The gate to the west is creatures emerge, surrounded by
almost there.
necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
Upended in your build guides? 1. The quick cutter nerf doesn't really change anything because quick cutter is still the giganuts, so all the builds that use quick cutter are totally fine. But the change to how crossbows are now going to scale with dexterity and the buffs to mechanic are so unbelievably good. I will be doing a new beginner basics rogue to replace the old beginner basics rogue, so that way people can start with the crossbow version instead, since it will be so unbelievably powerful.
Bows in defeat, bathed in the moonlight. The spectral dragon freezes in place as her magical.
Still wanted to play ranged bow with my paps. Is it still shit? No, bow is sick, dude. The thing about bow, and the reason why, when was the last time you played? Is that guy with you and your dad? How long ago was that? Because I don't know if you know this, there was a change to the game where they added bro, you missed bow. Okay, so they added AoE attacks. So if you play bow ranger, one of the abilities in Arcane Archer that was at the beginning was called Inferno Shot. What Inferno Shot did is it added a little bit of a fire damage over time. So you shoot a fire arrow, it sticks in the guy and does a little bit of damage over time. That ability sucked. It always sucked. It was always bad. Now it's called Elemental Inferno. And what it does is it is now Fireball Arrow. So it takes on the properties of your imbue that you use out of the tree. So let's say you use like the acid arrow, right? So you have like you charge up all your arrows with acid. Now it becomes an acid ball arrow. So you shoot it and it deals an AoE explosion of acid as well as AoE damage based on your physical damage. So basically, you know how like melees feel good because you can cleave guys? Yeah, what if you could cleave at 100 yards? Because you go boom and explode people. Also, what if that ability had a 3-second cooldown? It costs mana, so you have to make sure you can pay the mana cost, but oh my god, is it good. Ranged characters have felt infinitely better ever since the AoE patch, which was, I believe, last year? Was that last year or this year? And yeah, it's super, super good. So if you want to play some Ranger Bow, you're going to have a blast.
Voice booms from the central chamber.
That accursed moonlight. Not again.
Falchions become finesse weapons? I don't think Rangers have a way to turn falchions into finesse weapons. Unfortunately.
Moonlight shines down upon the
there are ways to do that, but I don't think Rangers will have the ability to do that.
The door to the upper
How many skills do I need anyway? Almost there.
Trapping you in the chamber with eternity.
Yep. Yeah, elves can do it for sure. Elves and wood elves can both do it. So they can get it at 16 points. Yeah. Also, you came at the perfect time. The reason my title is Patch of the Year is because on Lemania, they're previewing Update 76. Update 76 is a preview of several different mechanical changes to the game, which include a whole bunch of new fun stuff. And some of that fun stuff, reason why I title it Patch of the Year, is because some of it looks so fun. I'm personally qualifying it as like the best patch of the whole calendar year. They're doing so many cool things.
As the oculus grinds open. In the central chamber, eternity.
Oh yes, also there's a free code. So if you haven't played in 2 years, there's a code where they're giving away all the quest packs as well as Artificer, Favored Soul, and 32-point builds And you can use GATHERYOURPARTY2025, which is again in the title of the live stream. Just slap that bad boy into the DDO store, and you're on your way.
Dragon freezes in place as her magical bindings return.
Upcoming changes to casters. Nothing noteworthy that they posted. Make my rogue PL after 76 is out. Only if you want to play crossbow. Although here's the thing: if you already own, intelligence, like a Harper Agent,
Eternity, the
Harper Agent is still like good with intelligence and is better probably. Like the intelligence-based rogue is probably better as a crossbow user than the dex-based. However, the reason why the dex-based is nice is it's better for free-to-play players. Int rogue is probably still the way to go for actual great crossbow user. But if you don't own Harper Agent and you're not a VIP, which get access to Harper Agent, then I would probably wait to play crossbow rogue.
As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in
And casters are falling apart in there. I've mentioned this before, so this is my personal opinion. I'm gonna say this, so I want you guys to understand this. Okay. I too would like to see some adjustments to casters at the end game, for sure. But also, this is my opinion, and I think I'm right. I play this game a lot. Adjusting casters at the end game is not a simple solution. Then just like buff casters and make them do more damage. There's a lot more that needs to go into it, a lot of things to consider. And so I do want them to buff casters. I do. And I hope they do buff casters. Like there's, for example, they buffed like Archmage and in the patch. The patch buffs Archmage, the patch buffs Warlock, the patch buffs a bunch of things. But it's not as simple because when casters are too good, it actually does have destructive impacts on the video game. And that's not good.
Down upon eternity, making the spectral dragon vulnerable to your attacks. The door to the upper area.
So the problem is, like the suggestion of reversing the caster nerfs for R10s, it sounds really good in your head, but then there's that part of your brain that wakes up that goes, wait a minute, what was endgame like before that? Before they nerfed casters, what was endgame like? And endgame was where you could have one caster, an alchemist or a druid, go into a room and empty the room of monsters with nothing able to fight back. And as a result, if you were not that specific player, you would often be walking through the R10.
Calls to you from above. I've opened the gate.
People complained about how Inquisitives blow up stuff before you can even get to them. It was way worse. On R10. Alchemists and druids or something else, and sorcerers. So I agree. They should undo the nerf. I do think it can be good for the game, but the problem is just undoing it will also, the immediate reflexive thing will be, well, melee is no fun now. Like melee is no fun. I can't even play the game now. I can't even get to the monsters, dude.
Bathed in the moonlight. The spectral dragon freezes in place.
Casters are more ranged and more AoE.
Return. Eternity is a prisoner once more.
Pin to level up all of those skill points. Yeah, Int Rogue is not good for your wrist. To spot but not find. That's the other reason why most of the time I drop in all of the builds that I post that are trappers. I usually drop spot or like make spot less incentives, lower incentive. If you are somebody who's playing the game as your first time in, you're likely going to be like walking into the game on normal difficulty, which means you're going to eat the trap first and then disable it afterwards. Which means you're going to learn where all the trap locations are. And it's hard to keep spot up on a non-wisdom character.
You must reopen the oculus before eternity breaks free. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in rage.
Yes. Again, I'm not saying they couldn't just undo the nerf. I'm not saying that, right? I just do think that it is a complicated subject, and I want them to buff casters for sure. They have buffed casters. Again, they buffed in the patch. There's buffs to Warlock and Archmage, which I know is not everyone's favorite character to play. So I'm not here saying like, oh, they buffed Warlock and Wizard, so why are people mad? But it is You know, they did buff these things, or they are buffing these things, and I would expect more things to come in the future. I don't think SSG is unaware about how people feel about spellcasters.
The magic that kept the gate locked vanishes as the creature falls. Moonlight shines down upon eternity, making
I've said this before and I say it again. I do think people should advocate for their best interests. So people that are, you know, very fervent and they want their spellcasters to be buffed should continue to talk about that. But yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's that I understand why everybody wants casters to be buffed. I think it's good to have these things get buffed up and to feel better. I don't disagree with this at all. Those things do feel good.
Allowing you to return to the outer passages.
What's happening? Why are we not doing this? There we go. But yeah, I totally understand that. I am not making any negative assertions against people that would like these things to be buffed. I think it's good. I like buffs. I'm not like a hater. But as somebody who played when casters, before the caster nerfs, if you weren't a caster, you didn't get to do anything.
Eternity bellows in outrage.
Yeah. Draw some parallels to tabletop with that. Yep.
Bathed in the moonlight. The spectral dragon freezes in place.
It's not quite the same as tabletop. It's weird. Well, it's kind of similar to tabletop, right? So like in tabletop, spellcasters are better because they can do like, you can cast like 1,000,000 spells and I get like Earthquake and I can sunder the ground with my mind and I can do all this other stuff. But like, you know, if I'm a level 20 fighter, bro, I can get like 9 attacks in a round, and each attack can hit you for like over 50 damage.
Eternity, the spectral dragon lies.
Like for example, in the game of Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous that I've been playing, it's possible to hit, for me anyway, when I had my endgame, I had melee characters that were doing over 1,000 damage per round. So sure, they can't like stop time, but they can bludgeon. Okay, they can bludgeon.
Eternity breaks free. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the
that's a good way to put it. It's that there are systematic issues with how casters are currently designed that need to be addressed, and so I do want them to buff casters, and so having some holdovers would definitely be nice, right? So if they decided to throw a couple more buffs to a couple more caster classes and trees, I don't really see that being like a negative problem, or like a bad idea. Negative problem. Unlike those positive problems, I don't really see that being a bad idea, but I do think that just universally buffing casters without considering the implication of how that will affect other people's gameplay, I think is a really, really big deal.
The structure grinds open. An eerie voice booms from the central chamber.
More powerful than a fighter, true. Ranger spells are bad. Yep, and that's why I have a caster ranger.
The magic that kept the gate locked vanishes as the creature falls. Moonlight shines down upon eternity.
Being blizzards of the coast.
Dragon vulnerable to your attacks. The door to the
that's funny.
Trapping you in the chamber with eternity.
How many more of these do I need? Oh, this is my last one. Nice. Yo, Officer Skeleton, are you around?
Yvonne calls to you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make your escape.
And in fact, around. Well, you mentioned you might need some extra stuff to buy some augments, so
creatures emerge.
This is my last run, so I'm going to buy the things that I need, and then I have ingredients to give away to people.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the Oculus.
We're not going to be able to buy anything, so.
In the central chamber, eternity bellows in outrage.
So if you want some ingredients, meet me in the little place, little shack. You know, little place, the place in the basement. Or are you still at work? I just realized you might still be at work.
Eternity bows in defeat. Bathed
Nice.
in the moonlight. The spectral dragon freezes in place as her magical
Thanks, folks.
bindings return. Eternity
Sweet.
is a prison.
Well, I didn't expect to
once
just
more.
suddenly start farming Night Revels for 3 hours. But I did. Okay. All right, this looks good. Show me your wares. Hello. I would like to buy the purple horse. And I would like to buy the hag hat. And I would like to buy the hag robe. And I would like to buy the hag cloak. And I would like to buy the aura, glamored weapon aura. Okay, I believe that's everything I wanted. Ooh, it's fun. This outfit's fun. I'm a witch. Woo! I'm a witch. Woo! Woo! Festival? No, I have like 100. Sous vide turnout? Bro, that was the best I've ever had. This time, I did like a, so I was sous videing some pork. And this time I did a blend of, like I did like a marinade that was like some cola mixed with some soy sauce, some garlic, some ginger, a few other things, and kind of mixed that together, had the marinade going. That was like the best marinade I've ever had in my life. It was the best, some of the best pork chops I've ever eaten. So good. Holy moly. Also now I have the purple steed. Whee! So yeah, that one blew my mind. Where's my purple steed? Where's the purple steed? Where the fuck is it? It's a fucking purple steed. There it is. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Purple. Let's go. Ooh, purple horse. It's like a really subtle purple. But you know what? It is purple. It's beautiful. But yeah, I already have all the festival stat dogs, so I don't care. Anyway, I'm gonna bank all this stuff before I delete it. Yeah, it's hard to tell in such a dark room. I agree. Okay. Yeah, I really like the robe as well. I think they did a good job with it. Okay. This. It does. All right. Where is Mr. Skeleton? Where are you? Are you here? Or is it taking time? Oh, you're Lewin? Okay, great. How many things do you need? You figure out how much it is. I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom. Just tell me. Oh, 40 of each? Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. 40 of each is easy. All right. Here you go. Trick or treat. Here you go. Have some treats. I don't know about chocolate, so yeah. Yeah, it works just like the spell. It's just passively on all the time. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. If you would like any of these things, I have apples, cinnamon, shadowy caramels, spooky almonds, and some dragon scales, as well as keys. If you would like some, please come up to me and then send me a tell with the specific quantities that you want, and I'm happy to hand them out. But I have to use the bathroom first. But yeah, just send me a tell, and I will give away some stuff.
Back. Sorry about the detour. I had to go to the bathroom, and then I wanted water, and then I wanted Halloween candy. Okay, nobody has sent me a message asking for anything specific, so I guess nobody needs anything. Oh, somebody wants some stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can have some stuff. Let me sort this out. What did you want? 100 caramel. And thing. Like I said, you want something specific? Just send me a tell with how much of each ingredient you would like to buy something. And then I am more than happy to give you some stuff. If you don't send me a tell with specific quantities, you get nothing. Easy instructions. Go, hey, man, I really want this thing. It costs this, 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 and this. So you go, hey, can I have this? And I go, yes. If you send me a tell that says, yo, can I have, like, all of your stuff? Then no. Speaking of all of your stuff, are you guys familiar with this? This is Smarties. It's a chocolate produced by Nestle that is only sold in Canada, as far as I know. And it is just like this. It's like an M&M, but it's like thin. It's like a really thin M&M. It's very thin. It's got like milk chocolate inside. I have your ignition? No. Coffee crisp? Bro, I love coffee crisp. Yeah, the Smarties in this that you get in the States, we call rockets. Can I have $1? No. Just a reminder, last day of Night Revels. If you're on Thrain and you would like any free ingredients, I have hundreds of ingredients to give away for free right now, trick or treat style. Just send me a tell with exactly what you want. Oh, we got another person knocking at the door. Yeah, you can. You want apples? Okay. That includes keys when we run out, by the way. Nope. Do you need keys? Oh, 75 almonds. Yep. Here you go. Boom. Enjoy. Merry Halloween. Can I have your account? No.
/T stream I need 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55 taters, 55 shrimp, 55 pies, 100 coffees, 100 meatballs, 55 tacos.
Oh, I go for 100 coffees right now. I could have a cup of coffee right now, but I probably shouldn't have a cup of coffee right now. Sure. How much is it for the sentient gem? I'll bank it for you. It's 60 of each. Oh yeah, easy. I don't know what your name is, Farting Jester. So you just have to send me a tell in game, okay? I'm on Stramtam, so you have to send me a tell in game, with just your name, so I know. Got 100 chocolate, probably.
Hey Stream, can you give my alt 6 million epic XP?
I can give you 600 wedgies. Hey, you want chocolate? Here you go. I have chocolate for you. Can I get 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. I am a big fan of Big Smoke's order. If I'm very loud, probably. When it's been 8 minutes since you quit and the window's still there and frozen. I always do the hard reset. You buying Death Ward pots with leftover chocolate after the Death Ward change? I mean, I always bought those, but the problem with it is that there's the helmet from Saltmarsh that lets you cast Death Ward 3 times a day at level 10. And once you have that, you don't need anything else. So I highly recommend you farm it. It's a clicky, dude. You put it on, you cast a spell, and you take it off. Like this, check this out. I want shield on my paladin, so I have the Epic Sapphire Studded Belt Buckle. It's a belt that casts shield for 20 minutes. I put it on, I cast shield, I take it off. Now I got shield for 20 minutes. Saltmarsh is insanely good for gear. Oh yeah, the resto pots. Yeah, yeah. Is Golden Age better than Ratcatcher? Heroic Golden Age? No. But Undying Age? Absolutely. The Saltmarsh gear used to be like a hero moment on hardcore because you could farm Heroic Saltmarsh at level 7 and then upgrade all your gear to 20 so you could have a full set of epic gear. It was sweet. There you go. There you go. By the way, I am still taking orders. I have free ingredients here and keys. So if you want ingredients or keys to buy some stuff, you still got things. You just have to give me a specific order. That's all it is. Give me a specific order. Epic Storm. Epic Storm's a bit harder to get. No idea. Low me will know. I don't. Oh yeah, Dustcard gives mass death ward. I forgot about that. Yeah. I think they're pretty comparable. Also, I'm just jamming a bunch of chocolate in my mouth because I'm waiting to give away all this stuff. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes to get stuff from me, and then if you guys don't take anything, I'm gonna put up an LFM saying I'm giving away keys and ingredients. Oh. Because I just don't want any of this garbage. The way that I got Storm is I bought a bunch of timers for heroics and I just ran the raid 10 times on elite and epic elite because it drops runes. So I just ran it 10 times in a row. Still have 60 of each? Yeah. Yeah, bruh. I feel like this is like the real trick-or-treating. I don't know how much chocolate you're gonna need for whatever it is you want to buy. But yep, just come and open trade with me and you can have it. As I continue to shove this chocolate in my mouth. Oh. Yeah, Fire Stork, good. Scorch kicks ass. Well, if you're flagged, it's pretty fast. We're there for Dragon Disciple Shifter? Yes. Magic Fang is the best melee buff in the game. Trade cannot be completed so more players have full inventories. Well, excuse me. Time to delete some stuff. 50 caramel and 19 scales. Best I can do. There we go. Perfect. That's all I got left. In terms of quantities, okay, so the caramels are spoken for and so are the scales. I have 4 apples left. I got 100 cinnamon and 148 almonds. Oh yeah. Also, if you have ingredients you don't need anymore, I should check my mail. I think people were sending me ingredients. I'm just gonna double check. I'll be right back here. I'm just checking because some people said they were gonna send me ingredients. Also, Coffee Crisp is a bangin'. I love Coffee Crisp. Spooky keys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, feel free if you're like, I have stuff I want to give away or it's just garbage. Because remember, all of this becomes garbage tomorrow. So it's going to fill up your bank. But yeah. Hey, you want some stuff? Here we go. Oh. Yeah, if you don't want stuff, just open trade with me and give me things. Thank you. Okay. I don't know who Skull X is, but I have more scales. No one's buying keys? Oh yeah, there's no one's buying keys. Yeah, I don't have any left. Yeah, that's all mugs. Get that. There's pen and paper, dude. Light as a feather. Sting like a bee. Oh, whoops. Wrong person I'm sending a message to. Oh, how many scales you need? I can't remember. 31? All right, easy. 31. Here you go. Warning, Slowfall is not Featherfall. They are different effects. I'm reminded that it was still happening. If no one reminded me that it was still going, I would have been lost. Anyway, as a reminder, I am still giving away keys and some candy I have left over. If you wish for candy on the last day, send me a message. I will give you things to tell me what you need of my remaining quantities of 43 black apples, 124 sinister cinnamon, 140 spooky almonds, and 162 spectral dragon scales yet to be claimed. I also have a lot of keys. Also slow ball? No. Tabaxi fall damage is just no fall damage. It just turns off fall damage. I just don't want to have this in my inventory and have it be deleted. Please come and claim it if you want it. In 2 minutes, I will be opening up the LFM to give it away to people. Just tell me what it is you want. Oh, we got people. They're looking at me. Slow fall slows your falling damage. It doesn't give you feather fall. Failure may have been missed, probably. Should I change to daggers or Krukri or stay with the Dynamo and hand axe almost finished on Critzilla? Oh, hand axe. Critzilla is better with hand axe. Could I have 40 cinnamon and almond? You bet you can. Absolutely. 40 cinnamon and 40 almond? Absolutely. Trad. Here you go. There you go. Here's your order. But no, Gritzilla is designed with hand axes in mind. It's a hand axe build. Why is his name familiar? Oh, they're part of D. I know this guy. You think I put something here, but no. Can I give you stuff? Yeah, give me stuff. Yeah. Oh, we got more stuff to give away. Oh, we got more things. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of keys, ain't it? Oh, it's gonna be a lot of keys. Oh, you know, you can go past this window, right? If you didn't know, if you just keep shoving stuff in there, it just adds a scroll bar. All right, I got more stuff to give away. I got apples, I got caramel, I got cinnamon, I got almonds, I got spectral dragons. I have so many spectral dragon scales. I have 350. Why do we have so many? For Vistani? Yes. Vistani is one of the most powerful trees in DDO history. Very, very good. Still super duper strong. A lot of different ways to play Vistani. I need to change the enhancements at all, you think? Oh. Change them? No, I think the enhancements are good. I wouldn't change them personally. Thoughts on Crazilla changes with scimitars? You could do 14.5.1. Yeah, you probably could. For me personally, I think the +1 range on scimitars is a red herring. I don't think you need the +1 range. Going from critting on a 15 to critting on a 14, that extra 5%, I don't think is that valuable. You might mean the Capstone Vistani? I didn't take Capstone Vistani on my build. Are the glamored weapons single use? I think the aura is infinite use, but that's a great question. I'm not sure. I think you can use it as many times as you want. I don't think it's one. The other ones aren't one, so I think you can use this multiple times. Honestly, I'm not sure. Somebody in chat might know. Is it one time use? I actually don't know what this looks like. Okay, I'm opening up the LFM. Giving away Night Revels ingredients keys. Send a tell with your what you need and feel free to give me extras. Oh, it doesn't go that far with what you need. All right, I'm just gonna give these away so I don't have to deal with this. There's no really reason to go swashbuckling when swashbuckling doesn't give you any more. Yeah. 10 sin, 10 apple, caramel. Yeah, you can get all that. Speed 6. So you want 15 apple. 15 apple. You want 10 cinnamon. You want 15 caramel. You want 10 almond. Okay, do you need any chocolate? I guess you don't need any chocolate. Everybody should have an infinite amount of chocolate. Chocolate's pretty easy to come by. Like 2 hours of farming just on the scales. It's free. Anybody can have it. It's literally free. But yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with the people that want the extra 5% critical threat range. I just feel like taking 14 levels of Paladin and then getting that, as opposed to just picking up raw damage, I feel like you're just picking up more damage out of like Dragon Lord, and having just like more melee power in general is going to be better than taking 14 levels of Paladin. That's just me. The benefit of Paladin is you get the saves though, so it's not like it's all bad. Damn Ghost and Ravenloft? Hell yeah. I don't know if anybody's going to come and get some stuff, but we'll see. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Come get your tricks and your treats, everybody. I got ingredients. And it's fair game, by the way. Anyone can grab, just let me know what you want. You can be like, hey, I need 40 almond, and I'm like, oh, I only have 20, so I give you all 20. Yeah, Zeal's pretty good. It's 10 double strike. It just seems like it's so much. I think about like the auras, especially too. like how much aura power you get by like not doing the multi-classing. That's one of the reasons why it's 16 Dragon Lord, is you get all the auras. What time is the patch? Same time as it is always. It's 10 to 1 Eastern time. 10 in the morning to 1 in the afternoon Eastern daylight time. I think daylight savings time started, so it's daylight time. Daylight savings time really screwed up my sleep schedule because I didn't go to bed on time, and then it just kind of snowballed, cascaded into me staying up later. I'm gonna try to fix it tonight, but I've stayed up till like 5 in the morning every day, which has been kind of bad for my ability to sleep. Man, does nobody really want any more ingredients? Damn. The Halloween festival, so I got tired of the event. That's fair. Or to get Uncanny Dodge? Oh, yeah. All right, if I refund my out. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna give it like 10 more minutes, and then if nobody comes in like 10 minutes, then you can be like the last kid that shows up at the house, where you're like the last kid that shows up on, or like you knock on the door, and then the person just walks up to you and like, oh, you're the last one. We're done for the night, and they just take their bowl and empty it into your fucking bag, and then they walk away. Just like, here you go. Slam the door in your face, get the hell out. Yep. Absolutely. Fill her up. Back up the truck, everybody. Back up the truck. Man, I'm gonna be honest. 19 pages of discussion here. Bro, Lotil, you gotta stop farming people in the forums. I literally open up the forums and boom, I see you right away. I think guess how much candy to take? 1, 2, and a handful? Whatever, dude. Yep. When it's the beginning of the night, when it's at the beginning, you get 2 candies. Okay? Kid walks up. What's your costume? 2 candies. If their costume is sick, if a kid comes up and their costume is fucking sick, 3 candies. But if it's like end of the night, I'd start shoving it in the bowl. I don't need that much candy. I'm a big grown-up. I'm happy to give it all away and then buy more in the morning. How do I like all these changes? Best patch of the year. Update 76 will be best patch of the year, in my opinion. Huge fan. Everything looks really, really good. I like all of it. I don't understand the Inquisitive -15 range power change. I think it's unnecessary. That being said, it is going to be almost negligible anyway, because like, oh no, I'm going from 500 range power to 485. Whoa. So like, I don't really care. Almost all the range power is tied up in filigrees and levels and stuff anyway. And almost every other bit of the balance change is just sick. I am using Quick Cutter right now, and I'm so stoked for the Quick Cutter nerfs. I think the Quick Cutter nerfs are awesome. I think they're going to be great, really good for the game. I would like to see other epic strikes to be made as powerful as the new nerfed Quick Cutter, please. Take all those other old skills and just dump them down to like 8 seconds or 10 seconds. I think that would be fantastic. Big fan. The other thing too that I think a lot of people might be missing is that this balance patch, you don't happen to have enough for a Ghostbane augment. Let me check. I don't know how much the Ghostbane augment is. You guy. Almost just missing some apples. But nope.
I do. I do now. Thank you for the extra ingredients. Very kind. Somebody's like, hey, do you have enough for this? The answer is, yes, I do now. I'm gonna be stuck here all day. Thank you very much. The young Lelu, appreciate it. The rich get richer. I'm trying to give it out. Is the augment tradable? Can I buy the augment for this person and trade it to them? Because they said they want a Ghostbane Ruby. Is this tradable? It is tradable? Okay, I'll buy it. And then I'll trade it to them. Be like, it's mine now. Guys, I have so many scales. I have so many scales, you guys. Guys, I have 650 scales. I have so many. You want a cloak? You don't want to farm out the scales? All right. Cosmetics and mount bind. Oh, interesting. Enough for another mount. If you want scales, I got scales for Dales. I got lots of scales. It's a lot of scales, man. Look, some people, they do want it. Yeah. May I have caramel? Sure. How many do you want? That you're on Thrain, not Dale. Thrain? Dale? Yeah, I'm on Thrain. I'm on Trana. Good old Thrain. Some people are on Shadowdale. The problem is...
Trana.
Trana. Somebody else wants a Ghostbane augment? Sure, I can get another one. Sure, come to the crypt and open trade. I have multiple people placing orders for stuff, so I'm doing what I can to get it all. Okay, so you want a Ghostbane augment. Perfect. All right, and now I'm looking for a guy named Anthrax. Hold on. You need 150. I'm setting down inside the orders. All of a sudden, everybody's asking me at the same time. Oh God, can you hear the tells? Can you hear the tells? Can you hear it? The bells are tolling. In the crypt. Which one? Isn't slow falling to be like feather falling? No, it's slow falling, not feather falling. It just reduces damage taken, and it gives you like a custom falling animation. I'll take the extra mats. Do you have a specific? Just want to be fair. I wonder where this person is, because we have somebody who's missing. I'm trying to find. There's somebody named Anthrax. They say they're here, but they're not. I'm just gonna check too to see if they're here. I'm trying to look. Are they here?
No, they're totally not here. So I don't know where they are. I told them I was in the crypt. Well, I do want to give them their thing because I already bought it. If they can't figure it out, I will mail them. Also, somebody named Need This messaged me, and I don't see them either. I'm gonna put that as an active order. I got keys as well. So that's an active order. That's an active order. We're good. So remaining left. There they are. Yeah, I found them. Trade. Here you go. Oh, accept the trade. There we go. Thank you. Chosen the crypt. Perfect. You have almonds and cinnamon? I do. 126 sin, 32 almond. No, can you tell us why kids hate the taste of elite raids? No, I can't. That's one of the specific quantities that qualities I don't have, is the ability to tell people that. You want some extra cheese? Can I get 50 scales and 50 sin? Yeah, you can. This guy wants 50 scales? No problem. Yes. All right. Just people are not responding to me, dude. There we go. Can I have 500 DDO coins? No. Oh, they're right here. Trade. Perfect. We got this. Why is this person inviting me to a group? Sure. I don't know why. I'm sure I'll accept them, I guess. How many cinnamon and almond do you want? 76 cinnamon now. Doesn't know how to trade? I don't know. That's okay. I'm still missing somebody who messaged me. Somebody asked me, their name is No Kills. They said, "Do you have stuff?" And then they never did. Need this. Also, if you just ask me for everything I have, I'm going to say no. When I post Master Mentions first PoE2 League. Oh, when you're getting spammed with tells. I just want to help people and give people what they want. Here you go. Here. You're here. Have some of this. Yeah, this. Scales. Here, you want some scales? Here, have some scales. Go crazy. And in case you need keys, there you go. Enjoy. Perfect. I'm just gonna mail it to this guy. He says he's dead in a dungeon. So I'm gonna mail it. Just to be nice. I'll mail it. Just gonna mail this to some guy because he died in a dungeon. Also, Smile Life, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate we're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Need this. It sounds like this guy really needs help. I don't know who they are, but it's mailed. So
as I'm not often dead inside of a dungeon. So, all right, I'll give it 2 more minutes, and then I will dump the rest of this onto somebody else. Yeah, dude. Maybe I'll just bounce back to you immediately. Did I misspell the name? Hold on. Did I do that? That'd be really funny. If I did, I will accept defeat. Their mailbox is full? Oh my fucking god, dude.
New patch looks great.
Dead in a dungeon with a full mailbox. What are you gonna do? Also, Serpensaurus, I'm excited as well. There are obviously a lot of people very excited about the balance patch. As you can see, there's 19 pages worth of excitement of people posting about it. All of those people are definitely very excited and really looking forward to the new patch. They think it's going to be awesome, like myself. They think it's going to be transformative for the game, like myself. So that's really cool. Is there a full list of changes? Yeah, I have the list here. Sorry. Big Smoke's order. Can I pick it up Ottawa's third most popular tourist destination? The Ottawa Food Bank. They do a good job. Got above and beyond the Call of Duty. I do what I can. Then maybe we can come with a rescue team. Wee-oo, wee-oo. I'm coming. I'm gonna rescue. Save your ass. Pull you out of the dirt. All right. We are closing the orders here. I have 2 people that are waiting on orders. And then I will be giving the rest to... Wait for it. Leprechaun. Yeah, the free movement boots are good. You join a dungeon if the only person playing it is dead. Well, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, 20 almonds, 4 scales. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to get rid of this. All right, Wolfie, get over here. Bork, bork. Here you go. That's for you. That's for you. That's for you. Congratulations. Leprechaun. Oh, I didn't want to invite you to join my party. Oh, I did it again. God, this interface is way too hard. Here's some apples. Here's some cinnamon. Oh man, or no, almonds. I can't read. And some scales. You know what? Have the chocolate too. And then I'm gonna figure out how to get caramel to a dead man. I think that's it. Yep. All right, I gave away everything we could. Taking the beginner build videos, are there any sweaty OP busted veteran build videos to look forward to in the future? Yes, Rap Fan. I have an answer for you. Sorry, I'm like responding to people in chat. Yes, I do. This. Boop. I still have keys if people want keys, if you are out of things. But yes. This build, this is my Paladin Vanguard build. This is your sweaty, grinded R10 gamer build. This one is coming out. I didn't upload the video before, specifically because I was lazy. And then when I stopped being lazy and I was gonna update it, Path of Exile 3.27 came out. So it's really gotten in the way of me posting the video. I really want to post the video like right now. But the problem is every time I sit down to edit or to record, Path of Exile is on my screen for some reason. And then I start playing Path of Exile, and then the sun starts coming up and I have to go to bed. So right now it's really hard to get that video out, the Paladin video. But fortunately, the build is already in the Discord. So if you are in my Discord and you check the Paladin section, the most recent comment is from me linking to my Vanguard build. This is this build right here. I have made a couple tweaks since then, but the tweaks are only to enhancement points, so nothing major. And so I will, but yeah, so I will be adjusting some things. Additionally, this character is getting buffed as this enhancement is going from 30% damage to 75% damage, and it's going to be, instead of giving 6 physical and magical resistance rating, it's going to give 50. This enhancement, instead of giving 9 melee power for 12 seconds, is going to give 15 melee power for 30 seconds. And this enhancement is going to be a knockdown. So the build I am already playing is just getting better in the patch, which is kind of sick. Okay, I don't know if anybody needs keys still, but I'm going to dump the rest of the keys on the auction house for super cheap. So if you are still in need of keys and you have not received any keys, they're going to the auction house for cheap. So if you're like, oh man, I want to be able to get keys from Tom, but I haven't been able to like log in or whatever, and I couldn't get in contact with you to do a thing. Key. Guys, what are we doing? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, like 1,000 gold. You want keys? The auction house is full of keys. Oh, 100. This is really tedious. They don't have a price, so I have to like hand type it in. That's really annoying. But yes, I have no other excuse. It's like, Shrimp Tom, you posted a beginner basics video every 3 days for 2 months straight. And then also you were posting other build videos and personal opinions and thoughts and other well-edited things in between. How come you stopped? And the new Path of Exile League came out. It is what it is. There we go. You want Night Revel's keys? It's free. But Warforged Sorcerer, should I even bother wearing a Docent? Yeah, Docents give our armor. You should wear a Docent. Yes. Docents will give you stats. It's a piece of equipment. The only armor that they give you is based on the type of, or like the type of armor feat that you take, but you should always wear a Docent. But yeah, unfortunately, even though the new patch is coming out and it's going to be really, really good, big fan of all of the major things. So there's all the major things. We got the big balance pass, which is coming out, which I'm really excited about. Which again, we'll do a quick once over of the patch. Holy shit! Dex hit and damage on everything. Cleave is buff. Great Cleave is buff. Whirlwind attack is buff. Razor Claw is being fixed. Radiant Servant buff. Mechanic huge. Paladin buff, or not Paladin. Vanguard buff. Kensai buff. Archmage, Battle Engineer, Light Spirit, Soul Leader, Tainted Scholar, and then slight nerf to Quick Cutter, Inquisitive, Vistani, Knife Fighter, and Death Ward. No, you don't. You get Arcane Spell Failure no matter what as a Warforged. So Warforged get Composite Plating, which gives them 5% Arcane Spell Failure all the time. That's just a Warforged thing. You're made of metal, you have 5% Arcane Spell Failure. However, in the Warforged tree, you get an enhancement at the beginning that reduces by 50 up to 15%. So you can use that to get rid of that base 5%. And then Eldritch Knight can get rid of even more, which means if you wanted, you could take the feat Adamantine Plating at a higher level and then actually have heavy armor, even though you're a Warforged, and have no Arcane Spell Failure. But no matter what, if you're playing as a Warforged, you always have 5% Arcane Spell Failure because you're made of metal. Unless you get rid of it using the enhancement in Warforged.
I can just show it to you here. Give me a sec. Enhancements. Right here. Inscribed armor reduces your body's arcane spell failure by 5, 10, 15%. So you have to take this 5%. So it's 2 points to get rid of it. Fighter, rogue, engineer, centric. Yep. I think, so here's the thing, right? I don't think that they need to buff everything is in the whole game. Okay? In one patch. If every major numbered patch, so 76, comes with a bunch of changes to a bunch of characters, and then 77 comes with a bunch of changes to a bunch of characters, and then 78, not the points, 78, 76.1, 0.2, 0.3 don't need to have that, but if we can add a little bit of balance onto every numbered update, I think that'll make the game feel a lot better. There was a time actually where SSG was doing that. It was like 2023. We had like several updates throughout the year. This is also when we were getting, when we got the initial hit of the first archetypes and stuff, and that was a really big deal. We were getting lots of changes, and with to coincide with the archetypes. That being said, they kind of slowed down, and what is going on? So it's just been a slower progression past that point. R10 Tethymar, R6 Arloft, Ip Kanda Zergi, Dragging Poopy. Autumn Farming, Equinox, Land of Lamordia, Slayers. You can do Lamordia Slayers? Is that good? Do people do Lamordia Slayers? Kensai is getting buffs yet again. Well, yeah, but that's just because Kensai's cool as fuck, dude. We all want Kensei to be better. Kensei's a good character class. This one. This is the one. This is the one we play. I haven't tried Lamordia Slayers. Maybe it's worth a look in the future. Okay, now let's do a quest back. Cable, Archon's Trial, Necro Chain. Man, it's a bunch of quests that are like right around where I want to do. But if I join the Inferno of the Damned group, then maybe I can ride the group into another thing. But it's also like not loading the names. How many people are in this group? Just one guy. You know, we're gonna do the Nightfalls and Stormreach. This is what I was gonna do before, so we're gonna do this again. Jarasco. Oh, I was in the bank because I wanted to get some items out of the bank. Update my gear. Axe throwing build coming when? When there's more support than plus like 8 to 12 damage at level cap. Trust me, I think it's cool. But I want like a little bit more support than that. Cloak of Dodge, sure. It's kind of good. Wild Flame and Wild Frost. It does give evocation focus. And fire spell power. It's kind of cool. Let's put that on. What else do I got in here? Cloak of Frost. I have no idea what else is in this box. Wildwood outfit? I mean, it's probably good. It's better than my Garb of the Spring Winds. And it's got Snowpeak Speed on it. Cool. Dusk lenses for potency and Sightful Potency? Sure. Constitution item that also has dexterity built into it? Sure. Oh, I have Goggles of Dusk. Oh, Evocation, Sightful Evocation, Quality Wisdom, Quality Spell Focus. Also good. I have 2 and 1, which is probably better. But like Goggles of Dusk is really good. So I should probably use Goggles of Dusk. Oh, movement speed and parrying. That sounds good. Let's put those on. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just putting on items. Periapt of Thing. Sight of the Sleepwalker. Ichthenors. +1 cash level with spells. Yeah, it's better than Ring of Summer's Heat. Let's put on the Ichthenors. Get the +1 cash levels. Alright, cool. Disjointed gear, go. Hey, my level 3 smuggler's cap, it's still on. Ability to play 20 Bard Swashbuckler without the multiclassing. Yeah, but they need to buff the tree for that to happen, and I don't see them buffing the tree anytime soon. That would be cool, though, I agree. I'd love to see something like that happen. Alright, we got the charisma here. Where are all my fans going? Like, all my fans are going on my computer. Why is that? Weird. Huey? No. No malware either. Oh well. Probably fine. But like everything seems fine. Did Steam start downloading something? Steam started downloading something. I'm like, something's happening. Why is my computer like excited right now?
You should discuss your mission with your companion from the 12. You've been told the disciples of Raven.
I'm like, what's happening? Yeah.
Kind of attack on the city.
Yeah, it's always how it is.
The guards of the local shopkeepers may to find them. The manager of the night market stands nearby, peering up at the evening sky. Oh, you're for the night market, are you? It's just
all right. So now we have Sorcerer. This is the character I've been playing. Again, I'm just trying to get like 2 more Dampier past lives. I don't think I'm going to run epics. I think I'm just going to try to do like slam heroics. On this character, so I'll probably just like TR it right away, because I just want to get back to Rachel Completionist. I don't really care for any of the epic past lives I don't have yet. I have all the epic past lives I care about, and the extra points I'm missing is kind of whatever.
Become something different after dark.
It is fast to level on a Fire Sork, so maybe it's worth it to do, especially considering I can just pick up a heal. So maybe I will level all the way up as Sork, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet.
That's what brings
I'm just trying to get my Rachel Completionist back, baby. I have been playing a lot of DDO in the evenings generally, because being able to get back to Rachel Completionist would be really nice. But, not entirely necessary, I will say. Hey, everybody died.
The tavern owner insists that you get rid of the thugs outside the blazing beacon before he'll let you inside. The front door to the blazing beacon has been securely barred from the other side.
Oh, these guys aren't all dead. Thank you. They raised my rings and your boots. I mean, that's kind of good, isn't it?
Rolo Greengrass should be willing to let you into the tavern now that the thugs are.
There's no Discord, and they told me Fire, Sword, or Bombardier Alchemist for running multiple epic past lives. Yeah. Fire Sork and Bombardier Alchemist are both really good for running past lives. The reason why Fire Sork is good is because once you get Meteor Swarm, your leveling speed increases dramatically because every pack becomes press Meteor Swarm, move to the next room. One of the reasons why I like Sork with Dampier is it allows me to just run the negative energy like aura, and then I don't have to worry about like healing at all, which is nice.
The tavern interior. These must be the disciples of Raven.
If one character is completionist, does that work for everyone? No, it's on a per character basis. Wait, where'd my fireball go? Hello? It's on a per character basis. Man, this slide is like tanky as hell. What the hell? But no, if you could transfer your completionists across all your characters, like if it was like an account-wide thing, that would be kind of interesting, but that is unfortunately not how the game functions. It is very much, you have to do it on every single character, which again, I don't really mind. It feels good. It's like an accomplishment thing. This character has 36 heroic past lives, 45 racials, 37 epics, and 10 iconics.
The manager of the night market stands.
So it's, you know, it's been a while.
The harbor, surrounded by cultists. Ah, you found us. Good, you're just in time.
He gets stuck, buddy.
You must stop the cultists before they can carry out their plan. The manager holds up his hand, a strange smile on his face. Wait, do you really
It gives things to do,
have no
exactly.
idea?
Gives me a reason to get up in the morning.
The disciples of rage welcome what's coming.
Dude, and 47 racial lives? That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot of racial lives.
Hold on.
Yeah, it takes a long time to earn all of them, but they have made it easier. Both easier in the fact that, like, back in the day, when I started working on this journey, like, guys, there was no Ravenloft, there's no Feywild. You had to repeat a lot of quests to level up. Nowadays, a lot of people really dislike repeating quests, understandably, because, you know, if you're somebody who's getting started with the game and you're free to play, you have to do normal, hard, then elite. But imagine if you were doing that intentionally because that was how you gained XP. Like, guys, there was a time when Reaper mode didn't exist, so you just didn't get as much XP. Like, Reaper mode giving more XP is obviously something that I personally don't agree with, and I think they should make Elite and Reaper give the same XP, as in they should bring Elite up to the Reaper XP total. But, like, it's a lot more XP. Die. Okay, how about we do this? Where'd my spell go? Oh, there we go. It just didn't go off for some reason. Bizarre. So yeah, it gives you something to do. Like I said, I personally don't mind it that much, but I understand why some people really hate the past life grind and they don't want to do it. But that's the nice thing about DDO, is that it's kind of like a flexible game. You don't need past lives to do endgame. If you want, you can do first life endgame all the time. In fact, you might be curious, you might be like, is that true? Can you really do like endgame as a first life character? On every server, there's always a few people that do endgame raids. They show up to like every endgame raid, and they don't yeah, they just what am I saying here? They don't have any past lives. They're first life characters. Very common. On Argo, there was what's that guy's name? Klager, and a couple other people. There's Klager. There was Zan. Who else had no past lives? At least one of your hardcore deaths. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, a lot of people that just don't reincarnate, but they do in game. That's cool. Like DDO is, you don't have to if you don't want to. It's one of the reasons why I kind of love DDO. You can just play however you want. Do you like leveling and heroics? Then you can just do leveling and heroics. Do you like Giga Endgame and you want to have the most powerful character that like no one ever was? Well, guess what? You can do that too. What sort of trouble then? Eventually he's gonna die. It's gonna take some time. I wish I had Meteor Swarm, but I'm 2 levels away. Are you getting to the first life while I raid regularly? Exactly. No, they don't have a cosmetic blocker. So they have mentioned it. People have asked for that feature for a long time. Basically, one of the reasons why they don't have any type of cosmetic locker or cosmetic storage is because of the really horrible way that the game handles cosmetics. So in DDO, cosmetics are coded in such a way that they're basically full items. So they don't just have like the cosmetic data, they also have like all the other properties of like the items, which means they can't just like collapse them into a bag. So for example, or like the easiest example I can think of is one of the reasons you can do stuff with like bags is because things will like stack when you put them in, but you can't do that with cosmetics because of the way that they're designed. They don't have the bag tech for it. So basically that's the reason why they don't have the cosmetic storage. Which is funny because the other game that is run by Sandstone Games, Lord of the Rings Online, does have a cosmetic storage system because that was designed from the outset.
Shouts break out behind
Which kind of is what it is.
Shouts filled with madness and rage. Alas, the cursed ride
It's a phrase I don't love saying, but I do say it a lot when it comes to DDO. It is what it is.
Haberdasher says that he knows of several.
It's tough because I'm squishy, but so your DPS is okay. Oh yeah.
The disciples of rage.
Yeah, exactly. They just gotta get the Unreal Engine going. Absolutely.
As you approach, you spot several cultists crashing into the alley. Something hisses overhead. In the distance, someone shouts, "Watch out!"
Running, if you TR someone at say 3,000 to a favorite, would you lose access to the vet too? No, that's unlocked on your account forever. On that server. Once you do it once, you don't have to do it again. Yeah, it is annoying how long you have to wait to get casting while shifting, but one of the benefits of being a racial completionist and having 18 racial points is getting casting while shifting at level 1. Yeah. Yeah, DDO 2 will have the cosmetic locker, you guys. Just wait for DDO 2, okay? Once we get DDO 2, we'll have all the cosmetic lockers we could ever dream of.
With the help of the mist.
That's always how it is. Just wait till DDO 2. It's going to be so good. DDO 2 is going to fix all the problems with DDO 1. Yep, same here. My cosmetics locker is a alternate character. Yeah, the bank space is definitely something you want to invest into. Shared bank storage is a huge benefit. I always tell people that's like a great buy to get sooner rather than later. Wrong button. Oh, God.
You all came here seeking a home, cries one of the disciples of rage to the rioters. But instead of welcoming you, Stormreach turned its head.
I wish that a game like DDO 2 would come out and have like pure peerless performance. But like a lot of games have issues nowadays. Like one of the things you would get is like it is with a lot of new games that come out where there's just like no optimization whatsoever. Where it's like, oh, do you not have a separate hard drive specifically for your video game? Cool, it's not gonna run then. Sorry, you need a 6 terabyte hard drive to be able to like put this game on your disc.
A woman issues orders to the nearby cultists. She turns to greet you as you approach. Welcome. With you here, we can spread the bliss.
I'm not in an anti-magic field. The anti-magic field is over there.
The cultist whispers to you as she dies. This city's doom is sealed. The curse.
Did the ads not get summoned?
Only a beginning.
Interesting. I didn't know that they wouldn't get summoned there. Why does the LFG tab sometimes show a group but with no players? It's just a bug. It's been a long-standing bug. It's been there for like 100 generations. They may fix it at some point, but yeah, it's basically if somebody disconnects while they're in a group, they have an LFM open at the wrong time, it will then leave the LFM there. It's like a weird bug. Free account should get 3 spaces of shared bank and premium account should get 5 spaces of shared bank. Yeah. I'm not sure what the answer is. I mean, obviously, as a player and a consumer, I wish everybody got shared bank all the time. But for SSG, it's one of their monetization strategies. So, like, I don't know. Like, they sell the shared bank space, so... But it would be cool if we got some for free. I remember in Path of Exile, there's an interview once where they asked Chris Wilson, they were like, hey Chris, how come you, like, or it's like, why can't players get like maybe a free trade tab so that way they can trade with other players on the website using like the global trade system? Because they still can trade, but they don't get like the premium trade features. They have to like physically post their items on the website as opposed to the in-game trade tabs, which automatically list everything that you post in there. on the website so people can search and categorize and do all this other stuff. So I was like, how come they don't get it for free? And they're like, well, the problem is that if you give one away for free, then somebody will come up with a solution. Do I either A, pay $5 to get a second tab if I want more of them, or B, do I make a second account and then mule items to my second account and then just sell out of those tabs as well? And then when I want another one, instead of buying one, I could just make a third account and swap accounts. He's like, and the problem is, like, we know gamers, and a lot of people, as opposed to buying one of the tabs, will just make another account, which is both bad because then they get a bunch of dead accounts in the system, and also bad because they want to sell the tabs. So they're like, it just kind of sucks, but it is. They're like, it is what it is. But we hope people don't mind that we asked for like $5 for you to buy a single tab. It's like, you know, if you're gonna spend hundreds of hours playing the game, please spend $5. Thank you.
The resources provided by House Tarasco will now go to the people trapped inside the quarantine zone.
Which again, is not, as somebody who pays for video games so that others maybe don't have to, I don't mind as a general sentiment. Menace the crowds. Did I ever spend my 26 enhancement points? That's 27 enhancement points to you. I mean, I could spend the points, but what do I get? Nothing? This is the problem. The sorcerer savant trees are so bad, I don't need any of this. It's all pointless. It literally doesn't help my character.
Trading their goods and stories.
This is one of the reasons why, like, sorcerer is one of the best classes in the entire game, but also needs a rework. Savant trees are so bad, all of this is useless. It doesn't matter. It's not going to affect me. They can make it cheaper? Yeah, maybe. When it comes to the prices of stuff, again, my perspective is a little bit warped when it comes to the prices in the store. One, I play the game so much, I don't even think about it if I want to buy something. I want something that's worth DDO points. Cool, I'm going to buy it. Not because I am going to pay dollars for it. I have so many DDO points. I play this game so much.
The mother scorpion fought valiantly to defend its last remaining child, which promptly skitters away. You take the
Thank you.
Reflecting on the deep.
How many points do I have right now? I actually don't know. How many points do I have? 97.57. It's a lot of points, man. Yep. A lot of buttons of winning. We're gonna be winning today. This guy resistant to fire? Oh my god. And lightning? Go to hell. I'm not fighting this. Gotta go. Thanks. Oh my god, I can't. Fire! Okay, thanks. These guys are dead. I said these guys are dead. Oh yeah, also Black Friday is coming up because we're approaching American Thanksgiving weekend. And so for those that are unaware, Black Friday is a thing where the day after Thanksgiving, people go to the stores to buy things that are on sale. And in so doing, sometimes people die over the price of goods because a TV is really inexpensive at Best Buy. So there will be a lot of sales, and they've always done Black Friday sales, so expect some Black Friday deal.
Perhaps oblivion will take you for a spell, if you can just get past the anger that boils within.
So yeah, that'll be coming soon. 4K for the free-to-play pack. Oh yeah. The free-to-play pack is sick. Plus 8 tome and all this stuff. By the way, that's the reason why I have so many DDO or so many storage spaces. I bought that pack multiple times because there's a glitch where you could buy it again and again and again on hardcore when you weren't supposed to be able to.
And so I bought a lot of those. I still, unfortunately for me, I still have the +8 tomes because I don't have anything I can do with them. They're useless for my account, because all my characters have +8 tomes now. Which is just kind of funny, but yeah. Because every new hardcore that would come out, I would buy an extra one. They say oh, people pushing the door in. Oh yeah, I've heard the stories. Give me them. I have actually a lot of tomes. I don't know how to distribute them. I've thought about the idea of just giving tomes away, doing some like, I don't know. I feel like one thing I should do is I should do a DDO trivia thing, and then have a goodie bag, and then every once in a while I'll ask people individual questions, and whoever gets it right can make a pick from the goodie bag. And I have like a bunch of like tomes and other stuff. Because I actually have a whole bunch of like unbound tomes I'm not doing anything with. I have a bunch of like +5 to 8s of different things. Should I trade for a tome? I don't want anything. Why am I looking for the key? I have knock. Whatever. Security guards the doors each year after that. Oh, dude, absolutely. I don't think I've ever been inside of a Kmart.
See if your informant was well informed. The lever is pulled, and the nearby workers immediately pull weapons from their hiding places. Beyond the hidden door is some kind of fortified area. Looks like you're in the right place.
Yeah. Could be like a customer appreciation thing, where like maybe if somebody saves up enough points, they can like get an item from the goodie bag. Ooh, that could be like a reasonable channel point redemption. Get an item from the Strim Tom goodie bag. I'd always have to fill it up with stuff though, because I got unbound tomes, I got some cosmetic pets. They're tradable, bunch of neat stuff. Rage is pounding inside your skull, and then you start breaking boxes and shit and killing people. It's sick. Yeah, I assume that everything's probably gonna be fine. Isn't it like most of Black Friday stuff happens on like, it's just, or I assume Black Friday probably is less impactful on the sales market than like Prime Day, but I'm actually not sure. Good question. I know at Prime Day they make like $100 billion.
You need to finish with the Disciples of Rage quickly before the madness can take hold again.
Strim Tom bag and many things. Yeah, something like that could be interesting. Can you stop attacking me, bears? Thanks. Bears have this stupid overrun move where they, if they're moving and attacking, they can move it. They attack on like every step. It's very frustrating.
The cultists' strange experiments are not as inert as they seemed.
Is Cyber Monday a big one?
Four eye horrors occupy this hallway, almost as if they were guarding something.
No, I don't want to cast a second fireball, but I did. Don't kill me.
A strange volume floats over the altar. This must be the book the cultist mentioned. The book is instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done,
I have no idea. I don't buy a lot of things, you guys. I'm a very what's the right way to do it? I'm very frugal. I just don't really like buying stuff. So I do not, like, some people will you know, if they're feeling sad, they might do what is known as retail therapy, where they buy stuff because buying stuff makes them feel good. And I don't do that at all. I don't really buy anything for the most part. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have a desire for goods 99% of the time, other than like, oh, there's a new game that's coming out, it would be cool to like have this video game. But even Stan, like, it's really hard to be excited about new games when like every fucking video game that comes out nowadays, it's really good after 3 months of patches, and then at which point it like they come out with a new version that's on sale, so like who cares? Yeah, color spray does it. I'm just casting Sunburst because I took Sunburst. I don't need to cast Sunburst, but I'm casting Sunburst because I took it. That's why I'm casting Sunburst.
You arrive at the outskirts of the Drow.
Because if I don't cast Sunburst, then what do I have it for, you know?
Now to see if you can convince this wary tribe to part with Fulkur's gift. The Drow guard looks you up and down, then motions you over. The guard tells you that the Drow temple is normally forbidden to outsiders. If you want to get inside, you'll need to
yeah, Sunburst. How many Reaper points do I have on this build? 108.
The cavern opens out.
It's not bad.
It contains a small Drow settlement dotted with tents.
And colors may have cooldown when you didn't want to cast another fireball at an eye. Oh, yeah. True. I could have done that. Yeah. New player packs are the good, the 4K things. Big fan.
Apparently, it starts in
yeah, like I said, I have everything I want in DDO, and this is one of the reasons why, like, I know some people get upset about the prices of certain things. Like when it comes to, I remember when they had the first store mount, a lot of people are upset about the price. But like, here's the thing about the price of the first store mount. I paid for that with DDO points I earned in game. I didn't pay cash for it, so it's really hard for me to be like, yeah, hell yeah, this sucks. When I was like, well, I didn't do anything. You know what's awesome? These black puddings have evasion. Isn't that sick? Why do these puddles of goo have evasion? I don't know, but they do. Can they? Did they get stunned by color spray? No, they don't. Okay. There are Ratmen in DDO. There are were-rats that are featured in several adventures in DDO. VIP sub? I agree. The 1 month of VIP sub is an extremely good deal if you are committed to the game, which is one of the reasons why my progression rate that I give to people when they're getting started is always play the game and kill a weekend on it to make sure you enjoy it and you're having fun. And then once you play the game, like once you know the game is fun and you're having a good time, the best investment bang for your buck is getting VIP for 1 month, because the 1 month of VIP makes you a premium player, so it'll unlock a whole bunch of features. It gives you 500 DDO points. It gives you the chance to run around to do basically all the quests that you want. You can just go run, like, do this quest, that quest, explore around. You'll unlock things for your character account by just running around and playing and having fun. So that's one of the reasons why I'm like, yeah, the 1 month of VIP is a great deal if you want to spend money on the game over anything else, basically. Although, if you're a pure free-to-play player, farming out them DDO points, dude. If you're full free-to-play, your best option right now, obviously, is to use the code. And then once you've used the code, is to TR. You want to get to your 3rd past life, because once you're on your 3rd past life, you can open every quest on elite difficulty, which makes DDO point farming much faster. Rat men? I don't think there's rat men. There's only were-rats. Yeah, the were-rats have a great adventure pack. The Night Brigade is so good. Honestly, like, S tier pack. Big fan. Yeah, they're called were-rats, but they're basically just rat people. They are were-rats, but they're rat people, basically. They're not like monstrous. They're basically just like guys with rat heads. I don't mind it at all. I think it's fun. A lot of people have wanted playable were-rats.
You hear an eerie chittering sound coming from the chamber ahead.
Nah, dude, I don't want playable were-rats. You know what we need? We need another elf race. Can we get some more elves in DDO? It'd be sick. I really want elves. You can TR, use the heart, and the game will let you open on elite. Wait, you just can just use the heart and it counts? That is some technology I did not know about. That's crazy.
Also really fast TRing nowadays with the XP rates. Nope. You're 100% correct. The first 8 lives are crazy, and also, especially again compared to where XP used to be. If there's a LBL, I don't know what's LBL stand for. There's a level skip. The new patch is a balance patch that's going to be changing up the balance in the game. So it's going to be adding a lot of like, there's like shooting through this guy. It's a balance patch that's going to be adding a lot of cool new balance features into the game. So just changing up a lot of the different skills and enhancement trees and stuff for characters. A lot of deck stuff, a lot of buffs all across the board, some really cool builds, some cool options. As well, Update 76 is also releasing with the Fey event. It's called Symphony of the Feywilds or something. And basically, it's much like the Lantern event from last year, with a softcore and a hardcore version. It will be happening on the main servers. And you might be like, how are they going to make that work? You have to make a new character to play hardcore. You can't use your TRing character. If you can play the softcore on your main character, but yeah. For somebody 1 TR per week, 2 weeks, if I'm really trying. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I almost cast teleport, which is not what I wanted. Yeah, we got, well, it's Tabaxi into Eladrin. Oh, it was Shifter into Tabaxi into Eladrin, and all 3 of those are decks, aren't they? It's kind of funny. Dex races. That being said, yeah, and then Dampier are strength, which some people were confused by. They were like, I don't understand. Why would like Dampier be strength? 1, Dampiers have high strength in tabletop. And 2, bro, did you even watch Twilight? Those guys are strong as fuck. Are you kidding? Those vampires are they're tossing people about. They're like superheroes. Yes, vampires are really strong.
You to find 5 luminous mushrooms in the jungle to the southeast.
No, they are strong. Where do you get the new event info? It is on the forums. I'll get you a link in a second here. I'm just going to kill these harpies, if that's okay. How did I miss the fireball? It went right through all of them. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Like, I'm not blaming the game for that. That's me. It's me being bad. Okay, we have... here is the balance pass page, which has a lot of really sick changes and stuff I'm a big fan of. I'm very excited about. And then... I hate how it never goes to like the page that I want to go to. Here's the Symphony of the Fey event. But yeah. I saw when I was going to create the YouTube live stream, because I have to like go to YouTube and manually set it up. It's very annoying and tedious and stupid. But anyways, when I went to create the YouTube live stream, I got recommended a video, and it was something like I did not watch the video, but the title of the video was like D&D has a furry problem, which I find really funny just as a concept. I didn't watch the video, but like Dungeons and Dragons is like all about like escapism and fantasy. So I don't understand how people would think that there wouldn't be furries in Dungeons and Dragons.
Collected all the luminous mushrooms.
This guy have improved evasion.
Time to deliver them to the elder.
Again, I'm sure it was like some 40-minute video essay. I didn't watch it, but all I saw was the thumbnail, and I'm like, I don't think I think that's target demographic. Watch the video and claim so often that they didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. Did I play PoE this time around? Yep. Yeah, I did. I have a Elementalist Kinetic Blast Wander. I know I'm so original, but I really don't like the fact that I can't kill bosses with it because it's just for clear. And the AoE clear is sick. I like blast maps in seconds. It's very satisfying. Shield charge around, boom, 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 everything explodes. And then I hit the boss and my character just stands there and I can't do anything to it. And it's very annoying. And some people don't mind that, but I personally am not a big fan of that playstyle. So I have made a second character, which is summon skeletons and mages on Guardian that I'm going to use for like bossing, for doing like endgame bosses. And it's fun. I like to summon skeleton and mages. But then I like had a brainwave and they changed one of the effects on the boots that grant Embrace Madness. I can't remember what they're called. I should. What is this called? Where is it? They changed Beacon of Madness, which is a pair of boots, which gives you the buff Embrace Madness. And Embrace Madness causes you to gain stacks of really, really negative, really horrible debuffs. But the boots give you a really powerful effect while Embrace Madness is active. It turns out they actually made a change to make it so you only get one stack every 2 seconds instead of one stack every 1 second, which means if you have enough increased cooldown recovery, or not, sorry, debuffs expire on you faster, you can actually make the 20-second debuff only last 4 seconds. And since you're only getting one debuff every 2 seconds, it is borderline impossible to get any meaningful stacks of... Oh, it was this one down here. It's borderline impossible to get any meaningful stacks of any of the negative debuffs, which means you can just kind of use the boots for free. And one of the effects that one of the pairs of boots gets is all hits contribute towards poison, or all damage from hits, which means I could take my Wander and convert it into an Elementalist Poison Stacker with Kinetic Blast, which seems really interesting. Because I can do the Herald stacking, stack a bunch of flat damage with the Heralds, then convert all that into poison damage. Humor joke? I like humor joke.
As the last piece clicks into place, the barrier blocking the tunnel fades.
The problem is that there is... Wait, it's a problem with furries. The problem is that there's 15 furries races, and that's too much and too little at the same time. Yeah, I didn't watch the video. I'm sure the person probably makes some salient points, but I just find it funny. Gonna get the Delirious Bloodline to go with the boots? No, I want to get the Herald Bloodline, where you get increased effective Heralds. Alright, he's immune to lightning. I want to get the Lycia Bloodline, where you get increased effective Heralds for every... So 2% Herald effect for 1% mana they reserve. And then slap on an Essence Worm, so then I can run Haste. Haste or maybe Malevolence. Yeah, probably Malevolence for free, but then it reduces mana reservation efficiency by 80%, which then causes my Heralds to reserve more mana, so I can get each Herald to reserve 40%, so each Herald becomes 80% mana reservation. So then my Heralds, with enough gem levels, each one is adding about 500 flat elemental damage, which gives a total of 1,000 flat elemental damage. And then I can get a wand that just stacks up damage over time multiplier and attack speed, or I get a wand that goes crit, and then find a way to because I'm pathing next to it, there's the thing that turns your damage over time multi into, or crit multi into damage over time multi, and then stack crit multi with poison. I can't remember the name of it, because I have 100 crit right now already on the wand without making any changes. I'm like, ooh. Another benefit is the way you do this is you get over 400% faster or increased faster debuff removal, or like debuffs expire on you 400% faster, which also basically makes you immune to debuffs as well.
The smell of smoke.
Perfect Agony, that's the one. So anyway, I'm cooking here. The main issue is I need a stasis prison, which is a chest piece that drops from one of the Uber bosses, and a cheap one is 3 divines. So I just don't. I spent all my divines on my new build, so I'll probably go back to it later and do the poison thing at some point because it looks good. So yeah, just clear maps and wander and swap to boss killer for bosses. Well, that's why I wanted to make the second character so I have them both. But then I'm like, but what if? Yeah, it's not that expensive. I just don't currently have it. Because on the other build, I bought everything I needed. So I got my timeless jewels. I bought my uniques. I got a 5-link flesh crafter. I didn't shrine. I have not enough mana to do this fight.
Something is answering their call. Sheer chaos leaks into the room through the portal. Dangerous pulses of Zorian energy drift through the.
Maybe I have enough. Maybe, we'll see.
Monstrosity roars. A barrier of solid light engulfs it, shielding it from more attacks.
Get you. Get you. Maybe I have enough mana. Hold on. I might have enough mana for this. Hold on. Maybe I don't have enough mana for this. I don't know if I have enough mana for this. Die, please. That Chaos Frenzy is really dangerous. Kind of makes sense, but in a way it also feels like fully fleshed out. Oh, what is this? Okay, go, 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 go. You know, we're gonna detour out of here. I'm just gonna detour out. It's gonna solve my problem. Now I can shrine. And then we'll go back. TLDW? Good, I didn't watch it, thank you. Furries want very specific, like wolves, bears, crows, eagles, with each being different and unique, but D&D doesn't have that, so it's not specific enough as it should be. It's also lacking some basic furries, but at the same time, 15 races is too many, when they could all be bundled a single build your own race and keeping all the lore for its used in all the old versions. No, dude, just do the Pathfinder approach, where there's just like a fucking 100 million races. I like the Pathfinder approach, where they're just like, yeah, do you want one? Cool, there's 100 million. Don't worry about it. It's already all there. The answer when it comes to like the D&D races thing, and this is my personal opinion, okay? So please take this with a jar of table salt. So my personal opinion when it comes to the idea of having a lot of D&D races is I think that it should be up to the author of the world and their world building skills to incorporate those things as much as they want. So what I mean by that is R.A. Salvatore, who wrote like 100,000 million books for Drizzt and the Forgotten Realms, as an example, probably didn't write about, I don't know, the Owlins or about other different races that don't show up. And so you can't have an expectation that that person would add that into their media, or that would be something that would show up and be like just generally relevant or present. And similarly, if a lot of people who are also authors in the D&D space have not written about these things, or written about these topics, or written about these people, or these groups, then it's similar thing. There should be no real expectation for these things to get like lore support, as in it's not up to Wizards of the Coast or somebody else to go like, hey, you know, if you want to play this race, here is how they fit into the lore in the story. It should be more up to, oh, I like this character race and I think it's interesting as a dungeon master. I want to include it in my world. How do I have to figure that out? Or similarly, player goes, hey DM, I know that we're playing in, I don't know, this Spider-Man universe, but I really want to play a Tabaxi. How do we fit a Tabaxi into New York? And then they're like, oh yeah, no problem. There was a magical portal because Dr. Octopus made a gateway to the cat dimension and you walked through and that's why you're there. And so stuff like that is just that's just from my perspective, par for the course about what the expectation should be for people that are dungeon masters, is just, you know, just work at it. Make the Tabaxi say, I'm walking. Yeah, true. Problem is that furries are often banned from D&D tables because either prejudice in D&D? Prejudice in D&D? Wouldn't it be from the players, not the D&D? Or is the implication that the book comes to life and says, no, you cannot play, and tells them to go away? Or do you mean in D&D as in D&D circles, as in people that play the game as a collective sometimes engage in this type of behavior? I'm asking questions for clarification, not because I'm being judgmental. So I asked a layered question. Or because they don't think it's balanced. I mean, that was a problem with when I played Owlin. I did play an Owlin character because the Dungeon Master said you can play any character race that's on D&D Beyond. And I was scrolling through and I was like, yeah, I'll probably play like a dwarf or something. And then D&D Beyond at the time had just gotten like the Strixhaven stuff added to it. And it was like Owlin. I'm like, what? You could just be a fucking owl? So I made one. Also, as a joke, I named my character Silver Owl, as in the last name is AUL. Oh, it was good. And we were playing online, so my token was just a picture of an owl. I deeply enjoyed that. It was very fun.
You appear underwater.
We went to hell. I had to sell my flight feathers to be able to pay for us to be able to leave, because I was an exotic creature.
One of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
But you know, that happens sometimes. I'm so close to getting the ability to cast garbage cans. Prejudice in D&D groups? Yeah, I think it's gonna obviously depend, but it's I don't know if it's. I mean, again, I can only speak to my personal experience, and I think other people probably have more experience than I do because I've played D&D with quite a lot of people, but I personally have not had that experience, but that isn't surprising to me that there are a lot of people that are like not open to new ideas in D&D, especially given depending on the age of the group as well, could be a thing.
Containers
name is Hruit.
from the sunken ships
Yeah, true. Alform, yeah.
But none have
You from the Savage Land? Is that a reference to a cartoon I didn't watch?
Must have taken Vaughn's cargo.
Guys, you can't just throw 80s cartoons at me.
You step out of the water.
Expect me to know. But yes, also, that is true. Flight for Free is the nuts. As somebody who played in Owlin, it was really stupid. It was dumb. The hell are you stream doing up so late? I stay up to like 5 a.m. every day playing Path of Exile because I'm irresponsible. Marvel Universe? Is this South Pole and his dinosaurs and other animal people? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, Hold Person doesn't work against Soggen? Unlucky. Hey Stream, thanks for the recent keybind video. I never thought to use all the unused keys around WASD. So I am glad that video was helpful for you. That's a good thing, and I appreciate that. I am still surprised by the reception to that video. People really loved the keybind video. That's one of the top videos of Beginner Basics, is the keybind video. Which if you had asked me which video I think would be the top, it would not have been the keybinding video. But people do need help keybinding. Yeah, but it makes sense though. Like I described my own journey with keybinding in the video where like I didn't do it and I started keybinding because I got bullied by my WoW guild because they were like, you click skills, you're a skill clicker. You're a skill clicker. And I was like, no guys, stop being, no, I'm not, I can do it like everybody else. And then I learned how to use the keyboard with my fingies. So basically what I'm trying to say is that bullying is good. Or something. I'm not sure what the lesson is here. But yeah, I did change my pattern of behavior, and now I use keyboard. Keyboard good. You mentioned the rune arm firing off of alt? No, I mentioned that specifically in the Artificer video. Also, something I didn't mention in the that's probably I'll say for advanced keybinding is peripherals. Go to the store and buy one of them racing steering wheels and driving pedals for playing in racing games. You might be like, but I don't play racing games. But it's okay. You don't have to play racing games because you just use it as a foot pedal for an extra keybind. So you can press a button with your feet. You can use your feet for something. I used to play WoW with a guy that used the foot pedal as his push to talk key, which was good. So I mean, not to be too judgmental, but there is a reason that people like D&D as a hobby, because D&D players are more accepting, but sometimes the reason they feel ostracized is because they have shitty opinions. Well, that's the other thing too, 100%. Like, it can go both ways. I'm not sitting at somebody's table and knowing exactly what they're saying, but like, as somebody who is like a nerd and is part of many nerd circles, there are a lot of insufferable dickheads in the nerd community. People that are just like rude and really not good at making friends or not good at talking to other people, which is why they spend a lot of their time like reading books or like, you know, posting on Reddit or doing whatever. And that is something that I have also personally experienced, is people that like just really don't know how to deal with talking to others, and that can also become problems especially when it comes to like playing D&D, because you can run into really clashing personalities. As I agree, I've definitely found like a lot of accepting and good spaces in the nerd spaces generally. I will say that a lot of like accepting people more often than not. Man, there are some dickheads out there.
The boarding house is under an all-out attack.
Yeah.
This looks more like an office than a boarding house.
There's nothing that's something to fit the race in the world or not. It's that it's too many to fit in the book. I mean, I don't know. I guess, again, this is where I'm insulated from the problem, where it's like, you know, when people talk about like D&D lore, like, what do you mean D&D lore? What if I have my own headcanon about Faerun? That's technically accurate because it's accurate to my own version of Faerun. So that's one of the reasons why, like, I always struggle when people ask me those types of questions. They're like, oh, what do you love about D&D lore? I'm like, what D&D lore? D&D lore changes. Because, by the way, the D&D movie that came out is 100% canon. So is every book everybody has ever written about Faerun. It's all 100% canon. Even though there's been like 17 authors and they're all different people, and the first edition book all the way through the fifth edition books, they're all canon. Even though they're all different, they're all canon, because that's how D&D works. It's a collaborative storytelling process. It's kind of like comic books in a sense, where different comic book authors can write something and then it's canon to that person. Step? Yeah, it's a good idea. Foot pedal push to talk seems really smart. It's not me. It's not my idea. That was my shadow priest in my guild who had like 70 keybinds, and he was like top 10 shadow priests in the planet for parses. And he's like, I gotta use my foot pedal to talk. He was good, man. Zediment on playing Warlock for first playthrough. Would you recommend we play mostly doing heroics? I was stuck on Sacred Fist. Maybe Artie for the dog. Maybe Alchemist for versatility. Well, cool thing about Sacred Fist is it's got like sick healing. So I like Sacred Fist. I like Alchemist because it's got sick healing and it does good damage. And I like Artie because it's got sick healing and it disables traps. Yeah. D&D movie was very good. Oh yeah, it is good. I'm just saying that like, the reason why when it comes to like when people talk about the general concept of the lore of Dungeons and Dragons is that Dungeons and Dragons lore is inherently a misnomer, because Dungeons and Dragons is a set of rules that allows you to play a fantasy game. So you can talk about the lore of Faerun or the lore of X universe, but there isn't like a general lore to adhere to. It's the reason why each Dungeons and Dragons book has, like the Player's Handbook, has been based off of different worlds. So for example, in 3.0 and 3.5, the world they chose was Greyhawk, which has different gods and different lands and all this other stuff and different characters.
The assault on the tower seems to
and so
now to head to the terrace and learn.
And again, each person has like a collaborative thing. There isn't like one story to tell.
Matches the description of Lucien Vaunt.
And you know what's a canon element of D&D? Baldur's Gate. And guess what? In Baldur's Gate 2, I killed Drizzt. He dies legit to my character. I kicked his ass. I didn't kick his ass. I had to reload my save after I tried to kick his ass because he kicked my ass. But you can kill Drizzt. You can also kill Elminster. So Elminster canonically dies in Baldur's Gate 2, you guys. There isn't like a strict story. There are general storylines and general things that happen. So if it's been published, that means it's basically something that's included. But yeah, it's just one of those like things that ends up being difficult. And as I mentioned before, this is where it comes to my very kind comment where I call people insufferable dickheads. If you run into somebody that is uncomfortable with the idea of needing time to go through something. So again, you're sitting at the table and you're like, cool, I'm going to be running a campaign based on Dragonlance. I don't know anything about Dragonlance, but you're going to be running a Dragonlance campaign. You bought the support book, you bought whatever. And guy in your campaign comes up to you and goes, hey, I want to play as, I don't know, a merfolk. And maybe there's no merfolk. There's no fish people. Or they're like, yeah, I want to be like a shark guy. I want to be like a guy who's like also a shark. Maybe there's like a shark guy, like, you know, like street sharks. Maybe I want to be a street shark, right? Maybe there ain't no street sharks in the Dragonlance. As a dungeon master, you can either say, no, I don't want to do that because it's not in my game. Or you can look to the player and say, well, there are no street sharks, but maybe we can work something out. Let me see the stat block and let's go to it. And as a player, you can either go, when they say no, you can say, oh, okay, well, I did want to do this, but if I can't, is there some other thing that you could do that maybe fits in and negotiate with the dungeon master? Or you go, okay, well, I guess I will do something else then. Thank you for taking my time to consider it. Or you can do the best thing that people love is start kicking and screaming and going, what the fuck? Why won't you let me do this? I just want to play as shark guy. There's shark guy everywhere. Dude, Street Sharks was so cool. Remember how they had no shirts on and they were really muscly and they punched shit? Street Sharks was the best. I bet they were so cool, man. I love Street Sharks. Let me play Street Sharks. Do you hate Street Sharks? I hate you. That's also a good way to do it as well. It's really good for making friends and engaging with others. So those are kind of your three options. Good night, Big. Sleep well. It's just funny because, like, you know, like a lot of you guys, I spend a sufficient amount of time online, and the number of times where I
the doors to the gathering hall are wide open and its chairs are empty.
See stories, horror stories on like the internet, or people talk about like all these like negative experiences that they've had, and I'm like, man, some of these experiences could be solved by like people talking to each other and being better at communicating, which is obviously hard, but it's always shocking to me every time.
Incriminating information in this ledger
just talk to your dungeon master and have a civil conversation, or talk to your player and have a civil conversation. And if people can't get along, walk away from each other. Problem solved. Suggest a poll. Is a Yaoi fanfic between Peter Piepega and Elminster canon? Yeah, we can put that up as a poll. You're not asking me, you're asking chat. So let's poll the chat.
As you turn to leave, your figures clamoring outside.
Let me just copy and paste this question because I don't have to type it out.
This group of Dask thugs.
Yes.
And check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came. You've learned all you can about these first two crimes. You head back to the Wolf Gate. Zelith awaits your results. Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that burrows deeper into the heart of Cog's Gate.
Okay, there you go. Your poll is up. But yeah, most of the problems that you have in your pen and paper tabletop games can be solved by talking to other people and being respectful of their time and actually listening to them. Your game was better if you forget the movies exist. I did not watch Aragon or read the books. Maybe getting dusted off. Yeah, the apparently the authors. So I didn't know this. Apparently Dragonlance is written by, there was like a husband and wife author team that then stopped being husband and wife because they got super divorced. And they're still apparently writing books though. Keyloggers don't have to read it. Yeah, true.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes.
I just remember being like in elementary school and seeing kids with like the book. Was that elementary school? I feel like that must have been 5th grade. and seeing like kids with the book on their desk with like the dragon in it. And I was one of those kids where I was like, you're reading novels about dragons? I played Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, imagine being diagnosed with super divorce. Yeah, that gets you every time. Jason and Margaret Weiss, yeah.
Filled with smuggled goods.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, man.
The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only the Lord's life.
All right, take care. Enjoy your night. I don't know anything about these people, so sometimes my brain, like, I'm just tired, so my brain's a little melty, so I'm throwing extra characters in front of stuff. Like super divorce.
Stretches before you.
Yeah, I never really read the books. I was never a really big novel reader for the most part. I did read some novels, but surprise to hopefully nobody. Yeah, I did not find myself often sitting down and reading stuff. I always loved games because it was more interactive and engaging. But there's a couple novel series that I've read. And as I mentioned, I got a lot into like literature when my friends were in university and they were taking all these like English literature classes, and so they were recommending me books. The Dreamy Dark trilogy from Keith Baker is also good. Yep, I've read that one. Oh, so what's up, Plot? How you doing? How's your day going? So, yeah, reading books, like I said, nothing wrong with reading books. Books are good. People should read more books on average. I read a lot of nonfiction. Spend a lot of time reading nonfiction. A lot of time reading nonfiction when it comes to like game stuff. So I do spend a lot of time like head down reading game files, game information, patch notes, things like that. Also game discourse. I spend a lot of time reading the news as well. So I read quite a bit. I also write as well, because I write for my D&D campaign, and like it's my world, so I gotta keep it up to date. So the players always have like things that are interesting to chew on. Something I'm going to be posting this week that they don't know about is I'm going to start posting like articles that are being written in world, for to give them something to chew on. So that should be fun.
Whoever did this wasn't
Ascendancy Trial in Act 3, RIP.
You find a security
So like I said, I do a lot of engagement with written media. I just don't read novels. Never have. I wouldn't say never will, but yeah, it's just not something I personally engage with all the time for entertainment. But reading is good. My girlfriend's a big reader. Curious on what do you think is going to be, on why do you think this is going to be the best patch? Oh, sorry, Darude, I missed your question. I don't know if you're still here. I was spacing out talking about divorce or something. Anyway, the reason why I think the patch that's coming, update 76, is because it's a massive balance patch that's going to add so many fun new toys to the table. And I love when I get new toys.
Northwest of where the goblin was last seen.
Not tomorrow's patch, which could be construed as confusing, or it could be confusing if you didn't know what I was talking about.
Can't they buy a waffle?
There's that. And no. Of long stream trim? Yeah. Look, sometimes getting words out of your brain in a organized fashion that is easy to understand is for chumps. And no. You know how like when you have like a dog and your dog will chew on your shoes, and then it'll chew on your baseboard, and then it'll chew on like, you know, the water pipe, or the drain pipe from your use trough, and they're chewing on literally everything? It's like that, but with paper and articles and reading. Eternity Dimension Door. You're gonna be it? I'll try it next year. Yeah, please do. It's good.
Zulkus quickly casts a dimension door.
Is there a good way to do two-handed fighting Warlock instead of two-weapon fighting for leveling? Yeah, you just have enough strength for two-handed fighting. Two-handed fighting levels faster than two-weapon fighting, for the record. Because two-handed fighting lets you get strike through, which does AoE damage. It's woodchuck. Woodchuck. This next section has a lot of golems. And I'm a firecaster.
This adventure,
I'm gonna do
so many others,
what I recommend a lot of you guys do when you encounter golems and you don't know how to deal with it.
The answer is just don't think about it. Encountering a lot of golems, don't think about it. Ignore them. Exactly. You literally ignore them.
Won't be a problem. Victor leans over and whispers, I don't want to lose my job.
Dual wield two-handed universal enhancement tree. I've wanted them to add, you know how there's like those Minotaur berserkers in like the early parts of the game that have like the armor and they got like the 2 great axes, one in each hand. I really want them to add a Minotaur berserker iconic race that gets to dual wield two-handed weapons. Count towards feat progression? It does, just not at level 1.
Victor coughs.
Deadshot. It does count your strength or dex, but it doesn't count at level 1 because your tomes only apply once you've logged into the game. So during character creation it doesn't apply, but afterwards it does. So for example, if you have a +2 tome, you can start with a 15 on strength. And then what is happening? Yeah, you can start with like a +15 on your strength, and that will give you a 17 once you actually log into the game, and then you can take a greater two-handed fighting and improved. Could you spend some points to be able to bypass the problem? Yeah, but 1 golem at a time. It's 1 golem at a time, man. It's not good enough. Oh, the ledger was over here the whole time. A flail that hit multiple times like a whip? Yeah, like a goop flail. But they're buffing the goop flail. Sorry, I know. No one cares if I talk about the bazaar. Is the bazaar patch up yet? Oh, I see 2 people in my Discord playing Jules. Nice. I might end the day with my first Jules game.
What of it?
Different base attack bonus and other combat styles. Because they were made at different times, and then SSG hasn't taken the time to like actually sort it out.
An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being who appears.
You're not the only person playing in the Discord.
Let's pick up the pace, shall we?
Oh.
We still have to destroy the lab downstairs.
I'm sorry. I forgot to. Oh fuck! I can't type. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody requested to join at like the exact wrong time. I literally can't type because I'm getting murdered right now. There's just dangerous monsters here.
Dear Orient, we have a security breach here. Quickly, find them.
Got to update on Best Laid. Whoops. Best Laid plans. Slash retail. Okay. Fuck. Can you die, please? Why does everything have 1500 health? The same tail sound? Yeah. That's the exact same tail sound as Lord of the Rings Online. A lot of sounds are actually not a lot of sounds. That's the wrong way to put that. But there are quite a few sounds that are the same between the two games. Because they have access to the same sound library. However, fun fact, they actually don't have a lot of sounds that are the same because Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons & Dragons Online need to be distinctly different. So there are actually some things that they use different sounds for because they can't just use it because of like contracting and stuff. Because Lord of the Rings is not Dungeons & Dragons. Hey, the golem's almost dead. Get him. Get him. Said get him. Oh my lord. Die. Okay, we're good. Should sue them? True.
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in frustration.
Surprised you do the wave first? Yeah, I do the waves first every time. Cosmetic Helm? Yo, Deathy, thank you so much. Did somebody throw this at me? I don't ever use the party pooper things, so I assume somebody must have thrown this at me. I don't know. So stop the rampaging golems means kill all the golems, right? So if I just aggro all of them and pull them into a pile, it should be fun. Not gonna get the op for XP? No, I'm not. Come on, 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 come on. No, fuck. I need to get the door open. Come on. Clump together, baby. Clump together. Okay, I'll pull them all in here. And then
They're all gonna die at the same time. Although maybe I'm gonna die at the same time. We'll see. Hold on. Just let me just keep doing this. Why is this Forge Wraith still alive? Why do Forge Wraiths have evasion? Did anyone know? Anyone know why ghosts have evasion? Okay, don't answer that. Listen, I'm just sick of evasion in this video game. It's a very frustrating mechanic. I don't like it. Sunburst? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about Sunburst. Take that, Forge Wraiths. Die, bastards. I'm gonna run out of mana. Real question is... No, I did it. Nice. Thought I was gonna run out of mana. Is it for everyone that unarmed male vampires in White Blue Mountain and also Valorant TV make female sounds when hurt? Do they? Fun with Fire Sword? Yeah, it's good. I can't cast Fireball, so Iron Golems heal from fire damage. So one of the cool things, did you ever play a lot of DDO, Plopzor? In Dungeons & Dragons Online, the type of a monster is actually extremely relevant. So you know how in Lotro, every monster is just like the same thing, but they just look different? So like what I mean by that is like, all of these monsters would just be like different health bars, basically. So like an undead and an orc and an Angmarim are basically the same. Like you can stun all of them. You can, like, how do you stun an undead? I don't know. You got no nervous system. But how do you stun it? You do. You just hit it with a stun and it works. In in Dungeons & Dragons Online, the monster type is actually extremely relevant to their immunities. So for example, this is a Forge Wraith. It's a ghost made of fire. It is completely immune to fire. I cast Fireball, whoop, nothing. It literally says immune. Can't deal with it. You gotta have different damage types. Oops. They also have like different resistances and immunities to different effects because they're ghosts. And so this game is very particular about it. A lot of modern games have kind of abandoned this as a mechanic where they don't really use these types of like immunities and resistances to different types of effects, which I find very interesting. Like for example, in World of Warcraft, it used to be very relevant to have like resistances. So you need like fire resistance if you go into a raid, but now it's just generic damage resistance as an example. Dungeons & Dragons Online, because it's based off of pen and paper D&D, they can't really ever get away from that. So it's really relevant. On the one hand, it makes the game really cool because you actually like preparing for a dungeon and knowing what's going to happen is super important for you. Because, for example, this dungeon, I'm a fire sorcerer. Iron Golems heal from fire damage. So if I come in here as a pure fire character and I can't deal with it, guess what? I can't beat this quest. It is what it is. So you have to kind of plan around certain things. But also, it has the other interesting wrinkle of, because it's so contrasting to other video games, I think a lot of people wouldn't really understand. There's the wealth of knowledge to know about how each monster works. Like, for example, the guy in front of me is a hobgoblin. Hobgoblins have no special traits whatsoever. It's just a hobgoblin, just a guy. And hobgoblins are classified as people, which means I can use hold person, and he stops moving. He's locked in a ring. He's stuck. He can't do anything. The gargoyle around, the troll, fortunately they don't qualify as people. They don't fit. They're monsters. But yeah, he does.
Even get inside. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from enjoying a night.
So it adds like a lot of information to know, but it's cool. You can get like really into it.
But this is Boromar clan territory.
So any of the audio skeletons using the goblin rigs? Yeah.
And you're smack in the middle of it. A group of
Lotro kind of had that. Exactly. Yeah. Remember? Yeah. When we had Balerion and Ancient Dwarf damage. But it was always just like, oh, well, you know, Ancient Dwarf does more damage against orcs, and Balerion does more damage against, it's like the unseen, and Westerness damage does more damage against the undead. And it was like kind of cool, but it was never really relevant. But I do still appreciate that whenever there's a new boss or monster, people would, for years until it got taken away, would hit Knowledge of the Lore Master and bring up that little window and post the stats on the wiki. Even though for years everything was always just the same, like flawless against every single monster because they stopped doing that mechanic, people would still, they would make a new monster, a new raid boss would come out, and they would post the picture that just has resistant to everything. For like 8 years straight. It was awesome. Made it too punishing to play certain classes or specs? Oh yeah, absolutely. In a game where like DDO would be a similar note if Dungeons & Dragons Online didn't have like flexibility in terms of a lot of things you encounter. So for example, there are a lot of raid bosses that are immune to fire and lightning. That is extremely common in this game. So if you play a fire and lightning character, you have to figure it out. Can you? Absolutely. You can still play fire and lightning characters, but you gotta figure it out. Yeah, you gotta build craft. Die, rats.
Exterminators have already been contacted.
Now, some characters have to build craft harder than others, so I'll give you an example. I'm playing as a sorcerer. Sorcerers have a lot of enhancement trees, and they have a savant tree for each of the main elements: earth, fire, air, water. So as a result of having all of these trees, at the top tier, the maximum investment is an ability to turn into a element of that type. So as a result, if I max out and I get to level 20 as a pure sorcerer, I can just turn into a fire elemental. And what that does is it lets me completely and totally ignore fire immunity. It lets my fire spells affect everything. Remember when I said there was like decision making and thinking about it and planning? Nah, fuck that noise. What if all my spells just worked all the time and I had no consequences? That's sorcerer.
Quick, adventurers, do what you do best.
And druid. And alchemist. But outside of sorcerer, druid, and alchemist, all the other casters have to deal with immunities. You playing a wizard? Pfft, guess what? You gotta cast all the spells, baby. Yeah, artificers can also bypass it, but it's not as smooth as just cast spells. You have to use your rune arm, and it only bypasses lightning immunity, which is not a bad thing to be able to bypass lightning immunity. But there are situations where you want to do like fire damage, as an example. So yeah, you have to think about it as an artificer. Yeah, and then wizards, they have all the spells. They don't have to worry about it as much. But yeah, during the leveling process, you do have to figure out how you're going to deal with immunities. So this is the reason why I am playing Fire Sork, but I am casting a bunch of... I do fire and lightning while I level. And then at level cap, I go to Pure Fire. So in 3 levels, I go Pure Fire. And then, and I drop all my lightning stuff. What is fire but cold lightning? Fire is like cold... yeah, basically. Where did I not go? Where did I not go? Repel the assault. Didn't I not do that? What's alive? Huh? What didn't I do? Is there one down here? Oh, it was here. Okay, cool. The middle, yeah. It just wasn't showing up on the map. Usually they all show up on the map. And I'm so map pilled. I can't handle actually figuring stuff out for myself anymore. I need to stare at the map all the time. So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff. I like the fact that there's the communities you have to deal with. I also appreciate the fact that eventually there's the point where the scissors starts to glide on the paper and they go, yeah, you know what, immunities, don't worry about that. Too much Diablo? I mean, yeah, basically. Yeah, I think there's a middle ground between your Diablo 2, everything has an immunity, and resistances and monster types mattering. Realistically, immunities don't matter that much. Damage immunities are something that you can get around or manage. It's really condition immunities that is a bigger deal. So like, for example, ghosts, any type of ghost type creature, incorporeal creature, is immune to anything that would like cause it to freeze or paralyze. Because, you know, there's a spell called Burst of Glacial Wrath. It'll freeze robots. It freezes oozes. It freezes all sorts of stuff. But you can't freeze a ghost. They're not really there.
The magical alarm,
so you have to have a way to manage that. Or like stuns. If they don't got a nervous system, you can't stun them. It doesn't work. Or if you have like an enchantment effect, like a hold spell. Well, a hold spell forces the target's mind to prevent them from moving. If the monster has no mind, like they're an undead or an ooze, it doesn't work. And then there's a couple power crept spells that just work on everything because they do. So for example, like Greater Color Spray. Greater Color Spray works on way more things than it's supposed to. It's supposed to incapacitate targets, but like it can blind undead when undead are immune to blindness, which is weird.
have open nearby.
Can stun a whole bunch of things it's probably not supposed to.
And then you have like even better stuff like the Vanguard shield stun. So Vanguard is basically a shield fighter. So they use their shield as a weapon because, as it turns out, having a 50-pound piece of steel in your other hand is really, really powerful. And so you hit people with it and it stuns. The Vanguard shield stun works on every monster in DDO. Nothing is immune to it. And at the time, the reason why it was done like that is the devs were like, Vanguards could use the help, so we're leaving it, working on everything in the game. So it was just as a buff. They were like, yeah, don't worry about it. Why does this thing have 5,000 health?
Once again, harsh sounds issue.
There's so much undead? Well, one of the things that's cool, Lockdown, is in Exalted Angel in Epics, you actually get an ability that allows you to turn everything in the game. So you get this Ascendance effect, and while you're ascended, it only lasts for 30 seconds. You get to add, I believe it's like 3 times your character level to all your turning stats, and Turn Undead works against literally everything. So not only can you turn undead the entire way up, but then once you get, and you can also take a domain. So let's say you take an elemental domain, then you can start turning elementals, and then you can turn everything for 30 seconds, which is great. It's sick. You just want to be able to turn heads. Yeah, you gotta put on a little bit more makeup for that one. Want to turn heads? Start hitting the gym, baby.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many
On D's nuts? Yeah.
The streets are almost deserted at this hour.
You can finally cast testicular torsion. True.
Next to a sky barge. About time you
Oh, thanks, but it does work on a lot of them.
the old man. They've already started. Get on board quick,
anyway.
like, and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember,
Just business. It's a quiet day. I haven't had anyone hit my LFM today. Maybe people are farming other stuff. 31 enhancement points to spend. Whoa, Lee. Golly geez. This was fun. Watch some Jules content creator tourney. So I didn't watch the Jules content creator tourney, and the main reason I didn't watch it is I didn't want to get spoiled for how to play Jules. I just I watched the intro video that Tempo put out, which, by the way, I love the art in the Jules video. It's so cool, man. They do such a good job of with their trailers. I watched the Jules trailer, so I understand like the heating and chilled mechanic where you get the ovens and stuff. But yeah.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Why is it so empty? Because what's going to help me? What's going to do damage? Should I take Spell Pen? What about Fire Guard? I could get some crit, but like, who cares? I don't need any of these points. They don't affect my gameplay. This tree is bad. I could use the cores. Like here's the thing. Like I could click it. I could just click it and put the points in. But it just doesn't matter. Blade Blast Fireball is already at the cap, so I don't need to, like, what's this? Ooh, +1 to my caster level. Like, who cares? It's at the cap already. It doesn't matter. Should I not be spending points in the trees? Following your guide? No, you should be spending points in the tree for sure. I'm mostly just sharing that, like, Sorcerer is so good, you don't really need the enhancement trees.
It's time for the next act to begin.
It's just how Sorcerer is. Why do I only have one weapon in my hand? Where's my sickle?
With a choir of menacing responses.
Oh, it's because I didn't put it in here. It's not in the weapon set. That's why. I took it off by accident. I don't know when I did that. I haven't been using a fire spell power item for I don't know how long, but a long time. It seems why my damage just felt bad. Where are these monsters going? I hate this quest.
You've dispatched Vaughn's first group of assassins, but they're surely not the last.
Come on, Casper. Casper.
Casper wheezes out his words.
Casper.
Reminds me of my days in the last war.
But yeah, like you can spend the points. It doesn't really give me any power, and I just don't care. Plus, it's also funny because several people have gotten very upset about the fact that I have 31 points remaining to spend.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet. To do that,
I just don't think it's gonna matter for my character that much.
Follow safely. He says to head to the
That's all.
southeast. grabbing a source lead first will help you.
It's also giving me the idea of doing, because there's the hardcore lantern thing, of doing either no items or no enhancements. I think I'd rather do no items versus no enhancements, because no items
Another wave of no mercenaries.
still means I have like a lot of build craft, but no enhancements means I'm kind of giving up on a lot of the build craft, which is fun.
Cries from behind you. A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low
Oh my
bellow of an
lord.
ogre accompanies the shrill cries of goblins.
No, not November. No, I don't do that.
Strange-looking goblin glides up above the bridge.
What's my crit chance? My crit chance is 30% on fire and 18 on electric.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleet.
Just put it in, yeah.
I told you.
I mean, I do have 30 points. I could like take a whole falconry tree or something. I could just take the whole. I should put my points into Harbor Agent. That's funny.
The gnoll snarls as he runs after his retreating comrade. In the distance,
That's a good idea. Harbor Agent, the best tree in the game.
A mob of gnolls and goblins have taken up
no-
positions atop a nearby wine shop. You'll need to clear them out.
I know. It's okay.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Replies the goblin.
Let my flame
My heel fell off.
now move
My
before
heel.
the fireworks start.
True.
One ambush down, but
Yeah.
more to
Again,
come,
I could
I'd
spend the points. I'm
wager.
just like, nah.
Shouts Casper.
Sometimes I just don't feel like it, you know?
Up the skyway. I'll watch your back.
But yeah, why not rebalance Harbor in an incoming patch? So basically, I think I've talked about this before, but a lot of people want there to be balance changes for spellcasters. And I don't disagree with any of the people who want extra or like better balance for spellcasters in DDO. I agree. I think that would also be good. But with that being said, one of the issues with rebalancing spellcasters is it's not a simple problem. Okay? And I know this might sound dumb, but it's not a simple problem to just rebalance spellcasters in DDO, because the areas that spellcasters feel like weak is in the super duper endgame. They feel extremely powerful before the super duper endgame. So when I say that, I mean literally, like, raiding is one thing. All spellcasters basically feel terrible in raids. That's a huge problem. But outside of just raids, in the R10s, spellcasters also don't feel as good. The problem is, a lot of people have a short memory attention span and are unaware of just how not oppressive, but how prevalent and powerful and overwhelming spellcasters were before the nerf. The nerf was a big deal. It was two nerfs. It was a nerf to Dragon Breath, which was too good at the time, as well as also nerfing spellcaster damage by 50% in R10. Or by, technically it was a nerf by 33%. The problem is, if you had like there's the big three, Alchemist, Druid, and Sorcerer. If you had two of them, you didn't attack.
An air skiff equipped with a
That was it. They did everything.
waits for you near Old Tully Tower. Goblins
And it was a huge complaint for like a ton of melee players. So like, dude, I can't even play the game because the casters are so strong. Also, bear in mind, the nerf at the time to reduce the damage of spellcasters in higher Reaper difficulty was also well received at the time by the endgame community. Anybody that was just reading the patch note was like flipping out, just like, my character's broken, you nerfed it, even though it was only nerfed in the hardest content that a lot of people don't play. But that being said, it is something that was relatively well received at the time. Now, times have changed since this nerf, and so I do think that they should adjust it and do some work. But I promise you, if they just make casters go back to doing full damage in Reaper 10, because right now spellcasters do 10% of their damage in Reaper 10, but they used to do 15%. If they bring them back up to 15%, if you're a melee player, this will not be fun for you. This will not be fun for you. Okay? You will not enjoy it when you cannot fight monsters anymore. Again. You know how, like, Inquisitives and Throwers already delete things in Reaper 10, and you don't get the ability to play? It'll be like that again. It was not well received. I'm talking about like the end game, the people that log into the game and play. Not talking about like the forum users. I don't care what people in the forums are saying about it.
3 sky skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
It had unintended side effects, which trickled down later, which still are big problems, which I think they need to adjust. Specifically, we talked about the imbue thing. I think that's impactful, but yeah. The imbue change is, the imbue change was, or not, the fact that it negatively impacted imbues in the same capacity was not good, since those builds were not directly oppressive. The other issue as well, and this is just an imbue issue, is the fact that imbues ignore threat changes, which makes imbue characters really sketchy to play at endgame, which is another different type of problem. Anyway, long story short, I am not against buffing casters. I think it would be good for the game, and I would like to see SSG do it. But also, just bear in mind, I think that they need to take a more measured approach. I think that removing the Reaper nerf is not a great idea unless they directly address the disparity between some of the casters. I understand that obviously, like, it doesn't feel fair for clerics. Like, if a cleric was as good as a spellcaster as a sorcerer, since sorcerer's whole thing is double mana, double cast speed. So I'm not advocating for something like that, but like the fact that clerics and favorite souls basically don't have any good spells that are like level 7 or 8 that do any amount of damage, and their level 9 spells, while good, have long cooldowns and are not as good as the other comparable level 9 spells is a problem. And then we move on to bards, and then we move on to artificers, and then we move on to all the other character classes. If something's supposed to be a spellcaster, it has to hang, and so they kind of need to address both of those problems at the same time.
He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site. You should have stuck with my plan.
Things that are bad for the game are bad for the game regardless of whether or not you're into the end game. No, it's not. That's not true. If the SSG made a change that reduced the damage in endgame, how is that bad for everybody else? I'm going to be honest. If somebody is in doing a Reaper 1 quest, and then they're like, what? They reduced the damage from endgame, from casters in R10 from 15% to 10%? That's not going to affect the guy who's doing R1 while leveling.
And the gnoll vanish from your sight. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected.
Less players playing equals bad? Yes, and it is bad when... So I actually agree with your statement. Less players playing is bad. And so if every group you join, if you don't want to play a spellcaster, is spellcasters destroying everything in every room 100% of the time, and you can't even get a chance to fight the monsters, that is bad for the game, because then it might drive some people away. I actually agree with you. So yeah, we're right. We agree on this one.
Get him, lads!
Screams Urk as he tosses down a smoke bomb. The shrill voices.
But like, you know, it's important to make sure. That's one of the reasons why like game balance is important, because when people feel like their decisions in game don't matter, it's not good for anybody.
Fish in a barrel.
We make melees fighting boxes again? Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be fighting boxes in an R10 group. Well, some people do. Some people don't mind, because then it's like free XP. Every once in a while, I wouldn't say in an R10 group I like contributing, but like every once in a while I'll be like leveling, and then somebody is like will either join my party or I'll join a group, but they're going so fast. I'm like, you know, I don't have the greatest desire to keep up, so I will break boxes and add XP that way. Because I'm feeling box breaking today. Urk is somewhere. Shoot me. Tell me where you are. He can't see me now. Okay. He's here somewhere. Oh, there he is. I'm like, no, he's here. Stop with your evasion, please. I'm doing my part. Yeah, basically. Shadow of Maybar. Hey, there he is. But yeah.
The goblin crumbles in a heap. Now that you have time to catch your breath,
like something that I think is
descending slowly,
also like important, and people can like disagree on this, but like I think that it's important to have like a healthy play space. So because making the game feel balanced is a good thing for longevity because it keeps people interested, because people feel like they have multiple options and it's not just like there's like one thing that's kind of controlling and breaking everything. So I think that is a important element of the game, which is again one of the reasons why I think that there should be like buffs and adjustments to casters. And also in the patch thread there are buffs to casters. There's an Archmage buff and a Warlock buff, which are not maybe the buffs that people want for their casters, because they want, you know, Alchemist to going back to killing stuff in one button press. But when it comes to buffing casters, like, that is meaningful. 30 extra spell power during the leveling process and +1 DCs is pretty nice for Archmage. And when it comes to I'm gonna take my level because I want a Meteor Swarm. I don't want to wait. And when it comes to other classes, so like the Warlock action point reduction is not going to be as impactful as some other buffs that could be. For example, a lot of people want damage. But to be fair, I don't know many people, because I've looked for this myself because it's something I'm actually thinking of doing right now. I've been trying to do some research on how much damage you're getting comparatively out of Warlock at the end game with the new tools, because now you can get +9 pack damage and +6 base damage, which is a lot. It's a lot of extra damage. I just haven't gone through and done the math on how powerful it is yet, and so I'm curious to see kind of where that ends up lining up.
Everyone at Mulgrave University is talking about Vecna.
But we shall see.
Infinite Plains. Board the
Okay, so now we have to turn on Quicken.
Air shuttle in Sharn and speak
Quicken
to Sasosha
spell.
Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
That's why I'm getting this character ready. So this character, I'm trying to get racial completionist back, and then I want to go back to Warlock. Warlock's like one of my favorite character classes, and so I want to see how Warlock is going to feel with some of the new changes after a full respec. Oh, good. And CC and Cloud Kill were a legitimate strategy. I mean, I don't know. All of his bombs. I had a group talking about a few weeks ago for the XP. I've never done that. That's an interesting idea. How many traps do you have to disable to get all of that?
An imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn.
Excellent question.
Von Darkano Technic is dealing with a security problem inside.
The casters are quite generally more valid in R10. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, spellcasters are absolutely 100% viable in R10, the hardest content in the game.
The manager says the ground security detail
absolutely
kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him.
Meteor Swarm.
Open a door to the Sky Coach dock, Zorkis. They'll capture the precious
I love it when there is, like, especially not even like just crowd control, but even like for damage. I love playing with Sorks. I love playing with Druids. I love playing and Bards. You know, I do love me some Bards, man. I do love me some Bards. Yeah, that's me. Despite my best efforts, yeah. Loving Spellsinger? Yeah, me too. Big fan of Spellsinger. I haven't played in a while, though. I should. Well, I have a character that is an in-game bard, so I don't really need to replay Spellsinger, now that I think about it. Everything must die. I love Meteor Swarm. Die in a swarm of meteors. Dirtbags. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 3? 3. I have 3. Need one more. Yeah. Again, it's one of the reasons why, like, I understand why there's many people that are very, very against nerfs, but nerfs can sometimes be for, like, good balance for good game. It's important. But also, I am sympathetic to all the people that want, like, caster buffs, like, right now. Because, you know, buffs feel good. And so more buffs going to more casters feels good. But if SSG, what they said is they're trying to do more frequent balance patches. If they give us a balance pass with every numbered update, so let's say we get a balance pass here, and then we get another balance pass on 77 and another balance pass on 78. Like, I'm confident that they're not going to, like, let spellcasters or, you know, kind of fall behind on what the melee and ranged are doing forever. I don't think that's going to be the case. I just do think that it's a more complicated problem than just increase the damage at endgame, because spellcasters can very easily get oppressive if they do more damage and kind of crowd out everything else. And that's why I think care needs to be taken.
A small figure towers in menace.
Double lightning Xbox build you said not to do in the title. I literally did say it. Yeah. Yep. I did. Good old crossbow build. That's also one of the reasons why I do post even sometimes not I wouldn't say the builds that are failures, but the builds that don't kind of exceed. Because one, I find it fun. I like sharing what I do. But also, some people like that stuff where they're like, oh, this is bad? I don't know, Strim. How bad could it be? Let me just play it first. Let's see.
A small card,
which I always appreciate that. There's something about like gamers, man. Gamers are all about that. Throw yourself into
you unlock the door
a pit of despair for fun.
To the manager's office.
It's like everything in the video game doesn't have to be good. It just everything does need to feel good though. It's not important that everything is the #1 DPS or the top skill or whatever, but it does matter if things feel good. Because if things feel bad, it's not fun. How much mana does this cost? It's a lot of mana. She has improved evasion, so I'm just gonna cast Meteor Swarm one at a time because I don't have enough mana. People would go AFK when Many Shot was on cooldown. It was basically the state casters were in when it came to Dragon Breath. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, old Many Shot was so cool because for 20 seconds you would do an infinite amount of damage, and then you would stop dealing damage when you didn't have Many Shot active.
Swings to the attack. With the battle won, you search the Sky Coach dock and immediately spot the note.
Some people are masochists? Yeah.
Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaughn.
It's like in like card games. Like people know in card games, there are bad cards in some card games, and some cards are intentionally designed bad, but bad in the right way, where somebody goes, no, I could build a deck around this card. I can use this card. You know what? I have an idea. I can do this. It's not a good idea, but they want to win with the bad cards. That's just how some people are. Besides Dragon Breath in comparison. Yep.
Can't be good.
But again, I also think that Dragon Breath was also over nerfed as well. So
the air smells of sulfur.
Because when Dragon Breath got nerfed, I think that was a little bit too heavy-handed.
The gnome demands in a pitiless tone.
SSG does have a history of over nerfing things, which is one of the many reasons why I'm excited about the Quick Cutter nerf, because the Quick Cutter nerf is not heavy-handed. It's a very gentle touching of the spells where they just like turn the dial down a little bit. So Quick Cutter is still very powerful and is going to remain very powerful. And it is probably still the best epic strike for melees in the game. And so by dialing it down just a little bit, now they can take all the other epic strikes and dial them up to make things feel better all across.
This must be the place where Evan went for a drink.
And Blade Blast Fireball, if it's not upgraded, yes. If it is upgraded, it does a d6 plus 10, so it does more damage when you upgrade it.
You turn to head outside, only to find a man standing in your path. He beckons you over.
Nerf Shirati and EA. Boy, I would love for them to unnerf Shirati. I don't think we will, but I love that. Okay, there's assassins here. There's more assassins. I don't know where they are. There they are. Hey, buddy. Come here. Or don't. I guess they'll just stay up there.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark.
Again, I don't disagree with the idea of caster buffs. It's mostly like, I just think that caster buffs can have really far-reaching impacts on the game. And so I just think that it is okay to take the time to think about what they want to do and then implement something that works the best. That's my opinion on that. Why are these guys just not coming down? Are they broken? What the heck? Are spellcasters considered well balanced in pen and paper? No. Absolutely not. Basically, spellcasters in pen and paper are borderline, especially in 3.5, which this game is based off of. In 3.5, they are completely useless for the first several levels, because if you're like a level 1 wizard, you get 2 spells per day, both of them scaling off your level, so you do like a d4 damage with a magic missile, and then you're done. You're cooked. You can't do anything for the rest of the day. And you can't really do anything. But then, once you get to like the higher levels, bro, spellcasters do some wacky stuff with the number system. Oh, yeah, it's, I'm gonna cast, before we start this fight, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor and Blur and False Life and Spider Climb and Fly and Greater Invisibility and this and this and this. Also, I'm casting Ball of Death, Death Strike, Kill You, Explode your entire ancestry. You know. Spellcasters are really swingy in pen and paper. But they start out being very weak. So if you play a campaign from level 1 and you play a sorcerer or a wizard or any really any spellcaster, you earn that power up. Because you get to watch the fighter make multiple attacks per turn and do all this other nonsense, while you're out here going, I attack with my crossbow, and you know what you do next turn? That's right, you load your crossbow because that takes an action. I attack with crossbow one turn, next round I load. Round after that, I attack again. Whereas the fighter is like...
You find yourself in a small corner of the...
Change the cash level in the raid to +1 maximum cash level, and it was applying to Horn of Thunder when I checked. Oh, did they? Good. +1 max cash level with all spells is actually kind of interesting.
Somewhere nearby.
Yeah, again, it makes sense. A wizard who just graduated from wizard school is not going to be as powerful as a fighter who just graduated from fighter school, because the wizards, they've got cool spells and stuff, but like they just graduated, whereas the fighters in school literally learned how to shove wizards into lockers.
Look what the cat dragged.
That's like the skill that they learn first, is how to beat the crap out of some wizards. Because it's easy, because they're frail.
How's the weather topside?
D4 health per level? Hilarious. No, Merlin, watch out. There's a gust of wind coming. It's a light breeze. Oh no, a light breeze. Dead. That's wizards in pen and paper at level of 1. Yeah, exactly. That's it.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation. Curse the contractors. If
Go.
you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Yeah, House Cat can kill a wizard in one hit. True. Mongrel Bloodhounds. But yeah, so that's why when it comes to like spellcasters are very weak at the beginning, and they're more powerful going up. The thing is, in DDO, the spellcasters should be more impactful than the melees, just for the record, based on how D&D does traditional scaling. Like, wizards and sorcerers should be more powerful at higher levels. Just straight up, full stop, they should be more powerful. However, this is a video game, and, you know, you can choose to play not a wizard. So they do have to make sure all of the characters feel good. So it's important that all the spellcasters feel good. again, I'm curious, so I'm going to be trying to do some Warlock at endgame and see how it goes. I'm going to take some Warlock into R10s and kind of see what's up. That being said, I am aware I will be using my Racial Completionist. I will not be doing it on a First Lifer. I will be using the Racial Completionist because this is the character I would like to play. Because Warlock is my favorite class, and getting back into the Racial Completionist will be fun. But I also understand that many people might be like, well, it's not really a fair representation if you're doing it on a Racial Completionist. But it is what it is.
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
The druid has class abilities that are more powerful than entire classes. Yep. You stub your toe and wake up at a church for a bill for $500. Eating a sandwich and be like, that tastes kind of funny. Wake up in the hospital. Erickson, this was like you're administering a campaign at level 3 because otherwise your spellcasters will die. Yep. Oh yeah, totally, 100%. That happens. Happens all the time. D&D 5 is also kind of wacky. So like modern D&D, if you've had the chance to play modern D&D, spellcasters go really off the rails in some of the higher levels of D&D. I played a campaign all the way up to level 20, and 5th edition is not designed for high level because they spellcasters can do some wacky stuff. A simple example of something the wacky spellcasters could do that was really wacky was the cleric was a healing domain cleric, and as a healing domain cleric, that gave him the ability at high levels, I think it was level 17, to make it so that all of his spells, all his healing spells, always heal for maximum. But he already gets to add a lot of bonuses to his healing spells. And so then, as a result, if I didn't kill the party in one hit, he would go, okay, I cast Cure Mass at 8th level, everybody heal 112. And I'm like, every turn. Unless I literally kill people in one hit, they're back to full every time. And you're like, well, he doesn't have that many spells. Yeah, 5s and 6s and 7s and 8s and 9s. Which, by the way, I'm not saying it was a problem. I threw challenges that were commensurate to that. Because you're like, well, why don't you just kill him? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I did. It was good. It was a lot of fun. But it was a big, before they got to the end of the campaign, I had a really big eye-opening moment of like, wow, that powerful, huh? Making classes for your players? That's still going. Yeah, it's still going. My players hit level 10. We're on a bit of hiatus right now because I was starting to get a lot of anxiety around the game. I don't know why. I was just getting like, really anxious every time. And so we've taken a break for about a little over a month now. We're probably gonna be on break for like the next 2 or 3 months because I'm still working through some stuff. But it's basically my idea. I've been a DM for years and years and years, but I have ran campaigns since 2020 contiguously with like basically no breaks. And so I'm like, you know what? I need a little bit of a break. So my players hit level 10. I'm currently giving out their level up. But also, I'm doing a bit of a redesign of several mechanics in the game because there's some things that just don't work the way I would like to see them work. And so I think that, yeah, I've just done a couple redesigned mechanics that have made things a little bit more interesting. One of which is flanking. I've basically instituted the classic 3.5 flanking rule and then also added more things that apply to flanks. So, for example, one of the players now has an ability which is literally called in all capital letters, look at me. And what it does is it makes it so that if they generate a flank for somebody else, that other player, instead of getting +2, they get +4. Because the opponent has to pay attention to like the barbarian-esque character. So it's to encourage more joined gameplay, as an example. Not really interesting when you were first talking about it. Oh, dude. Yeah, big fan. Also, for the record, if that's something you are interested in reading or learning about, I do have it in my Discord under the not the CRPG, under pen and paper, under the pinned comments. The pinned comments has the whole campaign is there. All the character classes, everything is all in there. But yeah, it's neat. It's a good time. How many times have you used DDO content as real life D&D content? One time during the beginning. Also, Kois, thank you so much for giving out a sub, dude. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Irina, for watching and being able to get gifted a sub. And Kois, thank you for gifting out a sub. It's really, really kind of you. I appreciate your generosity. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you. Hope all is going well with you, buddy. Did the VOD today. Love the patch review. Yeah, I spent like an hour talking about the patch. I love this patch, man. I'm so excited. And by the way, this is preview 1. What if there's more? So yeah, we'll see. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, when I started the campaign, I started a campaign in 2020 because pandemic hit, and a bunch of my friends were like, started listening to D&D podcasts, and they were like, "What if we did a D&D? Would you run it?" And I was like, sure, but I didn't have a lot of time to throw stuff together. I didn't know how long it was going to go. So I just started them on Korthos Island. I literally did DDO. And then the campaign kept going. So we just kept going. So they went from Korthos Island. They got to the harbor. They did a bunch of quests in the harbor. Then they did the waterworks. Then they did Chanticleer. Then they went and did the carnival. Then after the carnival, they ended up leaving and traveling to the south into Zendrick. They did Tanglewood Gorge. They did Necro 4. I kind of skipped some things, but I skipped them into Necro 4. They fought the Abbot. They went to Giant Hold. Did a whole bunch of stuff. It was a good time. So yeah, it was a cool experience. I used it for this whole basis. Also, what's up, King Super Smex? How you doing? About DDO, does the Quicken Meteor Swarm fire less than 4 meteors? So the way you have to do it with the Quicken Meteor Swarm, okay, is you have to have Quicken globally turned on. So if I have Quicken globally turned on, it throws all of them. However, if I right-click Meteor Swarm and I turn on Quicken here, it cuts out and I don't get all of the meteors. So you have to make sure that you are quickening globally to make Meteor Swarm work on a sorcerer. Working on a campaign myself, I don't think I'll ever get off the ground. Doing a lot of world building. Yeah, but it's fun. Honestly, it's just fun. It's a good creative writing exercise. Yo, what's up, Gleaser? How you doing? Long time no see. What's up? Good old Raging Wolfhelm. I'm not much of a what's his name? Rider? Dark Souls man? A surprise to no one. I'm more of a recluse player. Made popcorn? Yeah, I don't do popcorn. I used to all the time. I used to do stovetop popcorn, but I don't anymore. I just don't really eat a lot of popcorn. The kernels getting in your teeth is really annoying. Vial is the same? Yes, multi-vial is the same. I agree. That would be something that would be nice to fix. Fortunately, there's a solution, so and once you know, it's not that big of a deal, but it is annoying when you don't know how to fix it. Because you're like, what the hell? My spells aren't doing anything. Local malts. Dreamsicle Crunch popcorn? Dreamsicle Crunch? Oh, yeah. It sounds kind of good. You just bop been floating this whole time? Yeah, sorry, you've been losing out on time. Yeah, you just throw yourself off the edge.
It's a fine evening.
This is one of the things where, like, there's some quest skips and tricks that I just don't know how to put it into a video, and that's one of the benefits of the live stream is you can watch me do something and be like, wait, you can do what?
Voice will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach beacon. Another announcement.
Obviously, when it comes to the live stream element of it, I understand why, like, a lot of people can't watch because
Introducing the new
how am I going to deal with the golems in this next room?
Better still, the Vaunt Arcane
10k life
has new
golems.
functionality and new spells.
That's a champ. It's a Fey Touch champ. As long as the other one's not resistant to electricity, it should be okay. Also, I hate getting double blasted by the Arcano technicians over here. Okay. We have these guys. Stygian and Fey Touched. What I should have done is prepped this, but I didn't. I'm gonna run out of mana, I think. I'm gonna turn off Quicken. Need to save the mana. I did not think about this. It is awesome and played and ran with the triple Gestalt Pathfinder 1E game. Okay, okay. Triple Gestalt Pathfinder 1 sounds like the most overpowered thing I've ever heard. Oh no. Well, I gotta use my last of my mana to cast a cure. Shit. I have a solution.
I imagine you have questions. Oh, yes. Lady in the back.
Okay.
The new Vaunt Arcane Apprentice comes in any color you like. As long as
It takes them a long time to lumber over. I can shrine. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. It takes them a while to lumber over, so we got a chance. There's some friends. The DM loved Diablo. Triple Gestalt did make the number Diablo big. Yeah, I could see that.
the device does not depend on Sharn's manifest zone in any way. You can take it with you on
Yeah, here we go. Yes, I'm aware. I should have spent the points. I yield. Okay, we're gonna cast Displacement, which will increase the odds that I get to Shrine. And I'm gonna bank on them not making it. Come on. Come on. Come on, just a little more. Just a little more. Oh, they didn't even get close. Alright. Yeah, I didn't need to spend points. Don't worry about it.
Let's not perpetuate baseless accusations when we
There we
should
go.
be discussing the device's many uses instead. Yes.
Trout, finish the game with no enhancements. True, finish the game with no enhancements. Good idea. Almost there. Almost got him. Boom, cooked. Will players let me create a pantheon of gods? Make a god each. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, just also involving your players in the process can also be a good thing. I had a friend of mine who ran a campaign, and he decided that everybody should have like a cool weapon that's connected to their character. And so he reached out to each of the players to help like make the weapon before and like before they added it into the game, which is kind of cool.
He died as he lived.
Butter, salt, spike, and herb mixture, and natural yeast. I don't really eat a lot of popcorn. That's the thing. I don't spice it. Probably should, but I don't. But yeah, making the characters was it was a lot of fun going through and adding things. And then as it got more complicated, again, when people get higher level and they get more abilities, there's some cool stuff. So I'm excited to kind of work through and go back. I also did a soft update to a lot of the characters in the campaign because a lot of them just had ideas that were good at the time, but they just didn't really scale. So for example, a player might have an ability that got a level 1, or that they could take a level 1 that's like, oh, it gives like +1 armor class. And like, that's cool, but you wouldn't really want to take that if you're like level 20. So I changed a lot of the abilities to be like, at level 1, they give +1 armor class. At level 16, it gives +2 armor class. Or like a level 8, it gives +2 armor class. At level 16, it gives +3 armor class. Or maybe it's like at level 1, it gives +1 armor class. At level 2, it gives +1 something on top of the armor class or whatever. Making things basically scale with the level. So every ability is always relevant to your character, which makes it difficult to make decisions. That's the goal. It should, if it's the harder it is to decide what you want on your character build, the better balance I think it is. It's one of the things that I kind of love and hate about the Dragonlord tree. Like, there's no real decision making when it comes to deciding which enhancements you want to take in Dragonlord, because you don't choose, you just take all of them. The tree is so cheap, you kind of just take literally every single enhancement in Dragonlord. There are also popcorn fanatics. Oh yeah, I bet. Just toss the popcorn and they launch it down. Okay, round 2. Flameborn. Okay. Here we go. We're getting there. Only one of them being a champ is really nice, because this guy has a lot of health. Almost there. Almost there. Halfway. We got it. Let's go. Ice Storm. Give me that damage over time. Physical damage? Hell yeah. Prismatic Spray. Did I take Prismatic Spray? Oh, it doesn't work. It's a red name. It's heroics. Doesn't have death block. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm going. We got it. Woo!
You've recovered the stolen goods. Now, you'll return the artifact to Stormreach.
And then Yish has evasion. I've mentioned this before, but like, Sharn is where spellcasters go to die. I hate playing through Sharn as a spellcaster most of the time. Yeah, improved evasion, baby. Although it's really funny, when we talked about the triple Gestalt earlier, so one of my players, their character unfortunately died, and the power level of the average character is a little bit higher than your regular campaign. So when he died, I had to make him a new character, but it's okay. We workshopped it and we came up with a new character. The thing is, making a character that was like level 9 was a pretty big deal because we had to like plot it out. And unlike before where we did like level by level and people like slowly grew into their characters, it was like, okay, write the whole thing. So I have this like fucking 40-page character document with all the unique powers, extra abilities, all the things that the character can do. 3 sessions later, he eats it and dies. And due to the circumstances of his character that we agreed upon ahead of time, he was incapable of being resurrected. Immune to resurrection. So he died permanent-like. That was good. So we spent all that time, and then 3 sessions later, boom, gone. So as a result, we had to make another new character. But I did not have as deep interest of writing like a whole brand new character. So I was like, okay, do you know what a Gestalt character is? He's like, no. And I'm like, cool. It's where you take 2 characters and you get all the benefits of both of them at the same time. So you get, like, if you're playing a ranger and a cleric, you get cleric spells, ranger spells, you get everything. And he's like, okay, cool. And I'm like, yeah. So what you're going to do is I want you to make you're going to do that, but you're going to pick 3 classes. And he's like, isn't that 3 classes? Seems like it's a little too much. I'm like, no, it's not.
Maybe there is a way to get inside.
It's not.
Without alarming the Boardwalk. The door is sealed shut with a heavy silver.
I love when I don't use the door.
The key may be hidden somewhere among the or perhaps you can find another. Anyway,
so he is playing a rogue scout plus can the fire burn the oil, please? Thank you. He's playing a rogue scout plus a circle of spores druid plus a swarm keeper ranger, and we have it set up so that all of those things combine together, where all of the circle of the spores druid stuff is actually not spores, but instead is bees, and he's a hive keeper. So all of his swarm abilities and all of his circle of spore stuff is actually just a swarm of bees that he keeps. He has like a swarm of bees in a jacket that he wears.
As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above. Intruders! Protect the special cargo, you nitty
Yeah. So he like has like a cloud of bees that he can ride on. Like he's like Goku riding on the flying Nimbus. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Because druids can do that. Or not druids, rangers do that. The swarm Hivekeeper rangers can actually just ride their swarms, which I did not know at the time. Is it worth getting the natural armor in the shifter tree? It depends. I would say generally no. If you need something to go up the tree, then yes. It's not bad, but as a general rule, it's not like that good.
Take care of the special cargo they were smuggling.
Ooh.
A few remaining captives scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic.
Man, these guys are really chasing me down.
There are still forges to slay. The air grows warm around you as you enter this room. Forge rays drift over.
Pathfinder feels really insane until you realize they only have one action. That's just it, right? It's like, yo, he can cast like from 2 different spell lists and all this other stuff, and it's like, bro, you still only take 1 action per turn. With 1 class, let alone 2. Yeah, the number of times where, I mean, that's just pen and paper in a nutshell, where you do something, you take an action, and then they go, oh, I was resistant to fire, so I should have taken half damage from that attack. Or like, oh, I had this effect on that made it so that I had +2 armor class against ghosts, and you're a ghost, and I forgot I had the ghost armor class effect. So actually, you didn't do the full damage to me, or you didn't hit me, or whatever. And at Dungeon Master, you just go, oh yeah, okay, sure, whatever, take less damage, okay. I'm pretty lenient with that most of the time. It depends on how far away it is to your turn, and also how impactful it is to the game state. So like if somebody is like, oh, I forgot I had this effect, 99% of the time I'm going to be like, that's okay, don't worry about it. But if somebody is like, oh, I forgot I had this effect, can I retroactively go back and take my turn? No. If you forgot a +1 on the damage, or you're like, oh, I did 14 damage, not 12. I forgot a number. That's fine. I'll just add extra 2 to the monster damage chart. It's whatever. But yeah, when it's like, oh, can I like retake my turn because I made this decision? Or like, I know I moved here, but you can't. I'm like, no. If you let go, once you let go of your character, you let your hands, it's like chess. It's where it is. And that's the other thing too. I try my very hardest to keep track of everything my players can do and inform them if they're forgetting something, or I'll be like, oh, you have this ability, don't forget. Or like this. Or I'll be like, and the bless. But like, I can only do so much. You're correct. It's on the other players to do that. If somebody casts the bless, that person better be the fucking bless cheerleader, where they're like, bless, guys, bless. Don't forget, you got the bless. You got the bless, okay? Did you get the bless? Did you add bless? Because I cast the bless. I want you to know that I cast it, and I want you to use it. What did I miss? Chest, fungus, pack. Where is it? Special cargo. Oh, it's here.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed.
No one's joining my party. I'm just gonna close it down. And it's not even where I'm like, oh, I don't want to keep track of it, because I usually am like that, where I'm okay with just like keeping track of everything and holding it all up here. But in general, especially if like I'm running the game, sometimes I've got a lot going on. I'm just doing too many things. Especially when I have like a lot of monsters. You're a Sork that spends 10 turns buffing themselves. And then you gotta remember that shit. It's like a game of Commander. Yeah, basically. It's not my job to know what your combo does. It's your job to know what your combo does.
You enter a small fighting room. It seems to be closed. Another group of lumbering groups.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not too, I would like to think I'm pretty relaxed when it comes to that stuff. I have played with DMs that are not, who are like, no, when something is over, it's done, it's like it's done. Again, circumstantially for me. I'm also really flexible when it comes to people going, can something work like this? I'll usually consider it, and if I think it makes sense, I will say yes. If I don't think it makes sense, I will say no. But I'm also like open to interpretations of rules, and I'm okay with this. I'm fine with that. Cards that exist. Yeah, having physical cards is good. I remember a guy that played in one of my previous campaigns. He worked at this like expensive lab facility. He's like a nuclear engineer, and where he was working, they had this like really nice printer and a bunch of card stock, and he over Christmas had to be stuck working, and so he decided, well, we have all this really nice card stock, so what if somebody just used it for a gift for themselves over Christmas? And so he printed out all the spell cards for his character on this like really nice card stock. It was beautiful.
A musty, humid draft creeps through the sewer pipes that the Red Musk zombies used. The source
Rule
of
of
the
cool?
creatures
Yeah.
must be nearby.
Yeah, rule of cool is a really important, impactful thing. I like to be a yes and sort of person in general. I like to play off of what other people say. And so if somebody goes, oh, and I want to do this, I'll be like, okay, here's how we're going to play it out. I want you to do this roll, then you got to do this. Tell me how you're going to do this, and it's going to determine this.
The chill of the cavern gives way to warm, more fluid air as you ascend higher. The familiar
3D printer for the custom minis? Yep. Oh, yeah.
The source of the Red Musk zombies.
My girlfriend definitely wants to get a 3D printer, and if we do get one, I guarantee you there will be 3D printed minis. I don't really want one though. I don't care. I don't mind just grabbing like a figure and like closing my eyes and be like, okay, this figure is actually this guy, and like imagining it in my mind palace.
At the room's center is an unusual.
Where are you going? Guy's just on an adventure by himself.
You realize that this illithid is covered in Galtrax has fallen. All of the spores responsible.
Well, in the past, I had a player in my campaign who was very fuck this guy. I'm not fighting Infernal Pact resistant, double resistant to fire, immune to electric. No, I'm done. There was a guy in my campaign who would very often be like, okay, so what I want to do is I want to run past this guy and then do like a slide, but then as I'm sliding, I want to grab their leg and I want to pull them to the ground as I slide past them. Or they'd be like, I want to run and jump. And is there a cart nearby? I want to run and jump on the cart. And I want to like drop an elbow on them from like on top of a big cart. And stuff like that. And very often I would be like, okay. So eventually I just gave him like a set of rules for how to do all these maneuvers and shenanigans. It worked well. It was very fun. Very engaging. Indeed, a story of a DM who let a barb to use strength intimidate to stealth. Yeah, basically. That's when, you know, some guy opens the door and looks right at you, and you're so intimidating, you stare him down, and then the guy closes the door, and somebody goes, oh, is there anything in there? And the guy goes, no, there's nothing in here. Let's leave this room, actually. I didn't see anything, and I think we should leave the room. Oh, dude, imagine you're like a guard, right? And you get paid like maybe 1 silver a week, or like let's say like 1 silver a day to like watch, you know, you're like guarding somebody's house, and then you're like, huh, I hear a noise, and then you like open the door and there's like a bunch of people with weapons staring at you, and you're like, must have been the wind, and just close the door. Dude, I don't get paid enough. I'm out. Sorry, don't know what to tell you. What's that? These people went in? I didn't see anything. That's crazy. It reminds me of in Neverwinter Nights, actually. There's like this rich manor district, and there's all these people that have basically fled because of this horrible disease. I don't need a shrine. There's all these people that have fled the area because of this horrible disease. And so they have run out of guards. So instead they just have like their servants guarding the front door.
But when you talk to the servants, they're like, yeah, dude, like, you want to go in? Go crazy. I'm not going to stop you. It's like, you look dangerous, and I'm not a fighter, and I don't get paid to guard the door. I get paid to, like, clean the house. So the fact that they want me to be doorman, I'm not doing it.
This massive chamber is filled with refuse from the underworld. In the middle of the desert stands a grotesque, lumbering beast. Trash devouring.
Yep, that's me. Energizer Bunny. I do need water, though.
The jug topples to the trash-littered floor. The door to the west opens, and the gnome scavenger steps through.
What is this?
A device.
Oh, what's your video? Smartest Batman goon ever?
Somebody in here?
Something wrong?
Nope.
Yep. Dude, straight up. Yeah. Just opens the door. Huh?
You've returned the missing arcana secret to the gnome scavenger.
True. Bro, that guy does not get paid enough to fight Batman, you know? Oh, true. Hydrate? Yeah, I need water. I'm gonna get water after I finish cogs because I don't want to burn my XP pot. I'm empty. Oh, I need some. My posture's good though. Are you done with PoE League already? No, I'm not. I just don't stream PoE because if I stream PoE, people don't watch. So I play PoE off stream. But I'm retooling my build. I'm gonna be changing my wander. I'm doing like a herald stacking wander, and I'm gonna be changing it into a poison herald stacking poison wander. It's weird. I'm gonna be using some weird tech. I just need some divines before I can kind of do everything I want to do.
Could only mean trouble. Please find her and figure out what's got the magma running.
And then I will be. So I'll be doing that. Can you get out of the way, people? Get out of the way. Make way.
But whatever is happening to the magma has left the creatures enraged. Magma Reaver stands among a throng of other.
So I'm going to be doing that for sure. And then I also made a second character, which is Summon Skeletons of Mages. And I'm going to be honest, the Summon Skeleton of Mages character is really fun. Ignite Eviscerate? Cool. That sounds cool. Fire resistant ice creature. You know, video game, I don't need this. I don't need you. Yeah, Kinetic Blast, which is not very fun. The main reason I'm not enjoying it is because I can't kill bosses. I find the fact that I can't kill bosses really frustrating and irritating. So what I can do is I can retool the Wander to be a poison single target build using the, what are the boots called? Using the Beacon of Madness. Because they buffed Beacon of Madness by making it so the debuff that it applies only applies once every 2 seconds instead of once every 1 second. So the boots will make it so that while I have Glorious Madness active, I all damage with hits poisons, which means I don't need poison chance. I have 100% poison chance with the boots active, and 40% chance when enemies die to explode, dealing 25% of their life as chaos damage. So it's got the chaos explosions as well. So I don't need to have, it completely solves all my clear with just one item. The downside is that the debuffs from the Glorious Madness are murder and destroy your character. However, if I just happen to get maybe just enough debuffs expire faster, then the debuffs will expire so fast they never stack up. So I have a combination of using haste, the stasis prison chest, and the timepiece, the warp timepiece, which then gives me a total of 360% faster expiration of debuffs on you, which both, one, makes me basically immune to debuffs entirely because everything expires so fast. I don't even need to worry about elemental ailments at that point because they're gone. Like if I get micro frozen, I don't even care. And then two, it means that my debuff, which lasts for 20 seconds, will only last for 4 seconds. And since I only get one debuff every 2 seconds, and there's 4 debuffs to choose from, it is like mathematically improbable I will get higher than 4 debuffs on any of them, and I can never stack 2 debuffs at the same time. So as a result,
I can basically use the boots for free. And by for free, I mean using 2 specific unique items. But it means all my damage poisons. So then what I can do is I can use the herald stacking to get increased effective heralds as well as more effective heralds from the Lycia Ascendancy node. So I still have to beat the Sanctum, but I get the more damage with heralds from Lycia. And then I get like basically 500% herald effect. And then I get my heralds to level 30. So then my heralds are each adding about 500 flat cold and lightning damage, which is then going to contribute into the poison. So it's cold and lightning poison. But because it's cold and lightning and I'm still an elementalist, what the fuck? Because it's still cold and lightning and I am an elementalist, I can use that to chill. So I can actually chill, and if I want shock, I don't think shock affects damage over time though. Does it? I don't think it does. Does shock affect damage over time or is it only hits? But either way, I can take the golem node, the herald node, and then probably the reflect immunity node. It's kind of cool. Just hits, yeah. Yeah, so I could take the golem node, the herald node, and the reflect immunity node in the defense. Fury Ranger of the lightning arrow is a main attack and a bunch of fall burning arrow. Yeah. It's neat. So this idea sounds good. The problem is I can't test it because the boots cost 1 chaos. It's a bit literally negligible. But I don't have any way to cast it and stuff, so I have to figure that out. Also, I want to be able to apply temp chains automatically somehow, and I don't have a good way to apply temp chains other than with like a totem. You can't trigger temp chains on a totem. How would I apply temp chains? I guess I could have a 4-link that just applies temp chains to everything. Some type of horrible chaining skill with temp chains. Like Power Siphon, Curse on Hit, temp chains. No, I can't run it in Aura. The range on the character is infinity. Arcanus Brand. I could use Arcanus Brand, yeah. Also, I can't run an Aura. I reserve all my mana into the Heralds. So the only reservations I have are Haste for free on an Essence Worm ring, and then the 2 Heralds. If I was smart, what I would do is I would work Spellslinger in, and I would Spellslinger the Curse. Oh, you could Spellslinger the Curse. Because I'm a Wander. There's something in there. There's something in there. Anyway. This is what I've been cooking all day while I've been playing. I've just been like thinking about it. Cooking it up. Oh yeah, what was it? Just do this. Hello. Yeah, Beacon of Madness. Some cool stuff. And Prolif and Barracks for Spite. Yeah. Oh, do you have like the new barracks with the crazy stuff? Also, why do you say you're done with the league? Are you just not having as much fun as you want to, or like what's up? Or have you already like accomplished all your goals? You killed Ubers and you're done. I'm actually fun, as this might come as a surprise. I'm on tier 12 maps.
You've defeated all the forge rates.
It's been a slow journey. I've been doing a lot of Blight and just taking my time. I also keep running my head against the Sanctum because I want to use my last ascendancy point.
That should help protect the area.
And I've failed 8 Sanctums so far. Gonna go for number 9 at some point. I got to the last Sanctum I ran was both promising and not promising. It was promising in that I didn't get too many bad, like, negative effects, but I ended up with so much gold because every time it was like, hey, do you want this merchant? And then the merchant, or the buff on the merchant would be like, cool, if you go to the merchant, it's minus 40% move speed. And I was like, every time. Very annoying. Yeah, but better. Yeah. And to be fair, that's one of the nice things about like the league style mechanic is if you're just not having as much fun, you just take a break from a path, you just skip a Path of Exile league and go, you know what? I like the game. I'll be back later. I'm not having as much fun as I want to. And then it doesn't suck you in for 3 months. I usually just play until my ideas kind of fizzle out, until I can't come up with any new build ideas. Basically, once the game stops being fun, I stop playing. Although I do like trying to go for 36 league challenges every league. I don't do 40 because 40 is too hard, but I like doing 36. It's not too hard. I don't do the grind most of the time. Horse, did you take your medication today?
Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself. A group of Moorgrave University students are lost inside the forge. You need to track them down. This cavern is bare aside from
That's what I thought. Good job.
one of which stands open.
Good job, Horse.
The forge by using the pipe system. Hostile security drones patrol the pipes. It looks like the lost students have escaped.
Build is cool. Haven't decided? You got time. I don't. Did they fix the
The hapless student back to the entrance.
I have to check the. I don't know if there was a patch, but I know they said that they were nerfing the fortresses because a lot of people weren't capable of clearing the fortresses because of Aelith basically dying. Where they're like, yeah, we want to make it so that you're not really protecting Aelith. She's more like just there, and sometimes you have to protect her, but for the most part, she should take care of herself. And then people started, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm a melee. I can't protect Aelith. Lol, lol, lol.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
I raw dog my mental illness? Hell yeah, man. Oh, is the kinetic fusillade poison thing working? Wait, are you going poison? I forget. You loot from the stuff you kill, but if Aelith dies, you don't get blood and grass, I think. Well, I know one of the things that we're going to change it was to make it so that for the fortresses specifically, they were going to change it so that the you got 6 buffs on each wave set of waves, so you would get like 6 buffs for yeah, each individual part. I think that makes sense. So it'd be like you get 6 at the beginning, and then she would generate 6 more, and she would generate 6 more, so you'd have more options for things to click on. And also they were going to make it so that the ranged monsters were going to have to get slightly closer melee before they would attack, so that way they'd be more likely to attack you.
Brought to a holding cell. You'll have to go there to resolve the situation.
Level 94 for the poison integration. That sounds horrible.
Hapless student back to the entrance.
Did you get the Yinda stand yet?
You fall down a chute and tumble out of the maze of pipes. A massive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student waves at you from behind the magic barrier. Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody.
No,
it's
still 10 div.
Like, I swear.
Oh, just get 10 divines. What the fuck?
Personal voice emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder. Power system. Unauthorized crystal removal.
Just be a Giga Chad divine hammer. Die.
Smash the shield guardian into a pile of debris.
Oh, right. It's this way, right? Go. Right, you have to hold the Alt key as it's going. This one is not good because I have to look. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do with this one. Anyway, it's fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yo, what's up, young man? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm about to hit level 20, which is exciting.
Quickly, Chant says.
I'm gonna hand it to this guy. I got 2 more quests to do. I got Ruinous Schemes. I got Wraith Callers. Then I got Sagas to turn in, and I should be 20. And then afterwards, I'm gonna do 1 round of the new hero Jewels in the Bazaar.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Because I want to try it. It looks fun. So I'll do that afterwards. You excited for the changes? Bro, I'm so stoked. Update 76 to me is definitely looking like it's going to be patch of the year for sure. I'm so excited for the changes. Like, the reason why I'm so excited personally is that I love when I have new toys to play with. New toys in the toy box is really good for a player like myself. I love always having the option to be able to like play with new things and to do new stuff. And so dexterity, working with so many different items. I'm excited for dex-based crossbow rogue. I'm excited for two-weapon fighter Khopesh dex ranger, which is exciting. So I'm stoked about that. I love that. Big fan of that. I'm looking forward to playing around with some of the warlock changes, because if stuff is cheaper, it means I can take more things out of the trees. So I do like that one quite a bit. Cleave and Great Cleave being good abilities in my lifetime is crazy. Khopesh doesn't need love. Khopesh is as good as Longsword. Khopesh is just as good as Longsword. And no one says Longsword needs love.
The path opens up into a
It's totally fine. They're actually good longswords. Yeah, there are good Khopeshes. It's called Khopesh of the Undying Age. It's really good. Just go get one. Log in. The Wicked Blade was good in its own time. Good old Wicked Blade. Oh. You guys remember how good Wicked Blade was? It was a keen Vorpal Khopesh. It had everything. I say Longsword needs love. Yeah, but I don't listen to you. You think they're ever gonna update pets? The problem with updating pets is that, this is from my perspective, is that if they make pets too good, then you don't have to play the game anymore.
The voices grow
And it's a really fine balance between the pets being like too good or not being good enough. Maybe with like better investment. And also, one of the reasons why the pets are bad is not just that pets are bad, it's also that like pets don't think good. Like, pets aren't very smart either. They don't make good decisions. Pets and hirelings. And so I feel like it would probably be a relatively high investment to make pets powerful. And maybe they're just like they don't want to spend the money to make the pets good, make the AI good. Good night, chat. I'm gonna go. Yeah, do your honk. I know an Undying. Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's just like the nature of balance. We had the time where you had was it Calamity dropped out of Ravenloft, and then we got the Wicked Blade out of Feywild, and Wicked Blade was the best weapon in the game at the time. And then since Wicked Blade, I don't think we've got another raid Khopesh since then, have we? Has there been a raid Khopesh since 2021? Calamity was amazing. It was super good. Yeah, but Undying Age doesn't count. It's all of them. I'm trying to think of another unique one. And then all the raid ones, obviously, like the craftable ones. Yeah, there hasn't been like a unique Khopesh. So the weapon type is fine. I would be down if they added another interesting or unique Khopesh in the future. I do like the approach to this raid where they're basically saying, hey, here's some bad weapon types. So now they're going to get an extra effect on top of what they already do, and maybe they're more enticing to use. I don't hate that concept. So like the Maul that's coming out, where the Maul is basically has an extra effect over top of regular weapons. Like, who's using a Maul? Nobody. You can, but it takes investment. You gotta do the like Sylvanas thing, and it's too much work. And it's like, it's not bad, but you have to do it when you could just use a regular weapon. But it gets dripping with bludgeoning, and that's kind of good. Actually, I think it's dripping with untyped, but whatever. Yeah. I'm excited for the orb because scimitars are now considered light weapons, which means flame blades are now light weapons, which means flame blades can now be used by Shader Kais without requirement of needing ranger, which means you can now do a multi-class where you can get fire immunity stripping on and use Valorius with an Ash offhand for damage scaling. So you can actually use Valorius as an endgame weapon now.
When they notice you,
Is it good?
they immediately attack.
I don't talk about good things. Well, it's just investment. That's all it is. You need investment. Well, and also, to be fair, two-handed weapons are bad because SSG refuses to reconcile with the fact that two-handed weapons take two hands. Therefore, you need twice as many stats
More Das grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber
for them to feel good.
bringing explosives to
It's
a
like with
large
casters.
heap of
So like somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos and they were like, hey, I don't know what items to use on this build. Should I use quarterstaffs? And I'm like, no, you should never use quarterstaffs as a spellcaster. Quarterstaffs are all bad. There's like 3 good quarterstaffs in DDO in the entire game for spellcasters. All of them are from raids. So they're all end game. And with the addition of being able to get exceptional DCs, just as a craft now, you don't even need to do the exceptional DCs from Isle of Dread. What the fuck? Are we just a playable race? Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but I want like, oh, it's like there's a guy here. I want the Minotaur Berserker race as an iconic, where we get to play using the character model of like that. You know that Minotaur that is in the early levels of the game, where it's got like the armor on it and it's got the 2 great axes. No, not like Rudis. Rudis is like a newer model of Minotaur. I'm talking about the older model of Minotaur.
familiar voice coming from the platform above you.
I love that shit.
Is that Malik?
It's so cool.
Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out
I like the older model of Minotaur because I'm an old man and I don't like change and I like nostalgia and I like being nostalgia-baited into things.
The friendly gnome transforms before your eyes. A Rakshasa. Soon, my name will be known across Corvair.
Malik the Malevolent.
The portal opens and fiends run into the room. Now this portal of fiber is mine. Demons, do my bidding.
Okay.
The Rakshasa
So now
lets out a shrill gasp, surprised that you managed to
we grab Sagas and see if I hit Cap.
This can't be. The world must.
I was supposed to minus the random pirate one in the Searing Heights. Yeah, that one's good too. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
One demon falls. But wait, another streams out of the portal in its place. The ornate artifact.
Yeah, like I'm literally talking about this guy. Obviously this art is like old art, so he doesn't look exactly like this in game. But like yeah, this guy. Like this guy. Big axes, armor. This is my first thing that I think of. I'm like, hey, give me that. Let me play as that. Went down for a 45-minute nap. It's been 2 hours. Unlucky. Okay. Grabbing Sagas. 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 Giant Hold Saga is where... It's in Giant Hold. How do I teleport to Giant Hold? I don't have teleport. I don't have greater teleport. I don't have teleport scrolls. I sold them by accident. Whoop. What a rage caster? Oh, like a blood rager? Well, blood ragers can't cast spells while raging, unfortunately, which would be kind of cool. I think there's an ability that lets you cast spells while raging, but most blood ragers can't. It's usually when you blood rage, you get to like cast the spells of Swift Action and Wrath of the Righteous. I think in pen and paper Pathfinder, you can get spell casting while raging, but you can't blood rage and cast spells, which is annoying. But yeah, I think the idea of like a rage-based caster would be fine. We've talked about the idea of like a fist wizard. I cast fist. Saga D's nuts, got him. Yeah, I don't hate the idea. Honestly, SSG should do a strength-based caster at some point and a dex-based caster. Actually, I don't want a dex-based caster specifically because we got those fucking dex boots in Vecna Unleashed, and I'm still not ready, okay, for that. I'm not giving up on that. Where is my dex caster SSG? They gave me quality dex boots with spellcasting stats. Pay up. Pay up. Cast what spells? Oh, just make
The rogue thing, the arcane trickster or whatever, but just make it based off dex. Easy. Arcane trickster based off dex. Problem solved. Bada bing, bada boom. You said Mario's. Like, this is not hard. Isle of Dread Saga. Reward score. Collect. Level 20, baby. Yeah, make a rogue archetype that is like Arcane Trickster Rogue, and they use Dex as their main spell thing, and they get like 6 level spells. Yep. And then I can rest. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna get it for you. It's loading. Oh. Sorcerer, sorcerer. Hello. And then we get Mass Hold and Arcane Tempest and Charisma. And I get Whale. Okay. It's in here. Oh, it's in here. Where is it? There it is. The Mocking Passage. Quality Dex, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. Give me my Dex Caster SSG. Gimme. No one can use this item. You only want quality stats on your main stat. Dex can't be used to cast spells. Gimme. Gimme Dex cast. Do it. Do it. Come on, SSG, do it. Also, I have 43 enhancement points to spend. Should I spend these, you guys? I'll spend them. What about Gun Mage? I don't like guns in my fantasy that much. I think it's okay if other people like guns in their fantasy, but I'm not a big gun fantasy fan. I know some people really like their guns in their fantasy. I could take it or leave it. Actually, I didn't take Heighten, so. Oh, I can't undo that. Oh, Charisma. This. I need points to spend in the tree. This is a 2-pointer still? Oh my god, it's a 2-pointer. The pain, dude, the pain. Alright. Get some of that, get some of this, get some of this, get some of that. Hey, get some of this, hey, get some of that. Some of this. Some of that. Some of this. Wah, 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 wah. What was there? Perhaps mocking us? No, it's because it's based off of the... Well, it's the Mocking Monks. It's just where it's based off of. Drinking Death. This. Okay. Oh, Dominate Animal, no. MRR sounds really good. Let's take that. I don't use the bites. I don't need stun DCs. I'm not going to take through some countenance. There's like dodge here, right? Yeah. Dodge wearing light or no armor. Unlucky. Saves versus spells. Good. And plus 3 enchant. That's 18 racial points spent. And I have 4 points to spend. Crit. Saves. Alright, perfect. That's all I need. I can't be undead! And... no, I can't be undead and also a fire elemental at the same time. Well, drinking life. It is. As I reset this tree and remembered that I can't be undead. We're good. Back to work. Elemental Apotheosis. Whee! And I get this. Lightning spell. Garbage. This is garbage. Get out of here, lightning spells. Get out of my face, lightning spells. You're all useless to me. Mass hold. I got Meteor Swarm. I got that. I guess I could cast this sometimes. Maybe I'm going to cast this. And that's it. That's all the spells I need. Can you still be on heal and dead? Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that. It wouldn't work the direction the game is going to HP, but I've wanted a Battle Rage archetype that focused on Thorns damage since they started making the archetypes. They might do that at some point. The problem with Thorns is that you need monsters to hit you for it to activate, and I feel like it wouldn't work that much. I feel like you'd run into like problems with that. Alright, so now we want Unyielding, because Unyielding gives me this and the healing, and that's all good. So now we have the healing. Boom. Divine Energy, Convenience. And then I get more trees. So I'm a fire caster, so I use Draconic, I guess, because Draconic is Dragon Breath? I guess. I'm only casting fire spells, so what else do I do? Huh. I could do the legendary switch to cold at level cap and just switch all my spells. I guess I use the Primal Mantle because it gives me infinity spell power, so that's probably good. And then we just keep the Reborn in Fire for the extra healing. Spell damage, and I'm out of points. Alright. Mantle. Fire Breath. Okay, we're gonna put that there. Rejuve Cocoon. Reborn in Fire. Oh. Spell points. Nah, same thing. Sweet. And now I have double healing, so I don't ever have to worry about taking damage, because I can heal myself back to full. I got a bunch of fire spell power, which is nice, and some extra crit. I can just turn on Maximize now, because who cares? Do I have any other meta magic feats? I took, but I didn't turn on meta magics. Extend. Yeah, I'll just turn on Extend. Fuck it. Alright. Nice. I'm ready to go. Ready to rock and or roll. Am I missing any other abilities? No, I have this, I have that. Improve shield. And mage armor. Goodbye Scorch. Get rid of this. Mage armor. I have so many spells, dude. What the flippin' heck? All right. Okay, I spent all that time not going to the bathroom and not drinking water, so I have to now drink water and go to the bathroom separately. I will be right back. Here, you stare at my character's glorious stats, and I shall return. I need water. I need water so bad.
It's warm in here. I need to open the window. What's a Naruto Dexcaster? We get it, you're a hip weeb. True, I am very hip. Finally been spent? True. Just wear a still suit? I don't want to know what that is. Is that a thing where you can pee into your clothing? Okay, so I'm now going to bamboozle all of you because I am done with DDO for today. The last thing I want to do is play the new hero, Jules, in the Bazaar. So we're going to do a round of the Bazaar. If you don't know what the Bazaar is, it is a sick auto battler card game type thing, and I love it. So the Bazaar is what we're going to be doing now. Oh, Dune suits. Oh, the movie Dune, or the book Dune, or the video game Dune. I gotcha. Out of racial past lives compared to the other stats. I think that if the developers start balancing the game based around how many stats you get from past lives with caster levels, or from that, the game is done. Duplicate collectible update. Duplicate collectibles are removed from the Bazaar. Any collectibles you received but already own will automatically be converted into gems. Duplicates that exist on your account will be converted to gems. I have 61,000 gems. That's so many. Jesus. All right, well, what's new in the Bazaar? Oh, good. It's a pig skin. I have no interest in pig. Okay, so today
My childhood was bitter. My daughters will be sweet.
we're going to play the new hero, Jules, in the Bazaar. Now, if you don't know what the Bazaar is, this is like an auto battler card game type thing, and I love this game. I have played it quite a bit. There was just a season reset, so I got bumped out of Legend, but I have a few hours logged in this game, and I am a very, very big fan of this game. So I'll be taking you through. She seems to have more arms than you'd expect. Yeah, she's a space alien. So she's also a chef.
You feel that sea breeze tickling your soul? Let's sail.
All right, we got Jules. So let's take a look. I have never played this hero. Brand new, all new cards. So I'm going to be reading everything as we go. I do not know what happens.
Mom used to live on some
Oh, they play the
gross
cutscene.
planet where she had to fight for food. But when she had me, we escaped to the Bazaar. And now there's food everywhere.
Ooh,
Mom's
would you eat that?
like a super good cook. She's so good, she has her own restaurant and even a TV show. I help a lot though. There's a lot of bad stuff in the Bazaar. We
that looks
just
good.
want to make people happy.
Ooh, ice cream.
Why fight when we can feast?
True. Why fight when we can feast? Yeah, they do a bigger deep dive in a video on the Bazaar channel, but basically Jules is a space alien from like a war-torn planet, and so she came to the Bazaar with her daughter so her daughter could have a better life. Okay, so I have a stove. I have one stove. This item is heated. Okay, I'm gonna go to the jungle ruins and see what we can find here. Okay, Stell does have some, or not Stell, I'm gonna keep saying Stell, Jules. Jules has picnic lunch with Laurel. That's her daughter. Get a medium bronze tier food item from any hero. I can get a bushel. Okay, rice. So this is 2 regen for the fight. Heated gains burn equal to this item's regen. When this is hasted, it gains 2 regen. Okay, so the way this mechanic works with this character is she has stoves and like basically freezers or coolers. And so some effects, items that she has get bonus effects when they're on the oven, and some, or like when they're actually heated, and some items on the stove get items when they're chilled or get bonuses. So here, this gives a bonus when heated. That's kind of cool. I guess I'm gonna buy some items.
Sail, no sail. I
Okay,
want what's right for
Durian,
you.
shields 20, chilled to deal damage equal to your shield. Oh, sick. It's like a faster spike shield, but it needs to be chilled. And if it's heated, it slows.
The skillet, burn 2 for each adjacent food. This has +1 multicast. And the knife set, deal 5. Your weapons gain 5 for the fight. When you use a tool, charge it. Okay, they changed knife set. I might as well get the skillet because I already have food. That makes sense.
If it's not
I think I'm gonna pass on the durian
I want you to be happy.
because I don't have any space for it, and I don't know how I get more stoves. I don't have a cooler yet, so and I don't really scale any shield, so I'm gonna pass on it. We're just gonna go with the rice and the skillet. That makes the most sense. We'll move on. When I get to pick a fight, I'm gonna go with pyro because it seems like there's a lot of burn stuff. I don't know if she gets any weapons. We're gonna find out. This game is not, or 18 is not a dabbler. What? Does she have shoot? I don't think she has hoot feet. I think she has regular feet. Anyway, this is just a monster fight. If you've never played the Bazaar, you buy items throughout the day. On the 3rd hour of the day, you get to fight a monster. And if you win, you get an item from the monster's board and some XP. You get XP and gold based on how far you get in the monster's health. So even if you like don't beat the monster, like I'm not going to kill it here, I'm going to get gold and XP. And then at the start or at the end of each day, you fight another player. So yeah. Rice can be goated. Well, yeah, because if I just have a way to haste this, it's going to scale so hard. I just don't scale it. Oh, burn skill. Actually massive. Okay. Tiny, cute, a cute, furry monster. I have food, so I'm going to go to him because I get a skill if I have food. Oh, new skill. When you buy a food, gain 20 health. What the fuck? Okay, that's a free skill.
Counter space. Precious counter space.
Ooh, counter space. Okay, and how do we get Pip for some skill? Gives you 2 gold and teaches bronze skills or a small enchanted item. I'm gonna take an enchanted item because I can get like a burning item or a hasted item. I don't know. Okay, we do have 2 turbo items. Turbo sorbet, shield 20, freeze an item, haste an item for 2. When you crit, charge this 1. Okay, so this is a crit scaler, and it's when it's chilled, but it does freeze, which is nice. Turbo hot sauce, reach adjacent food. This says +1 multicast, and it haste, which is cool. And Toxic Santoku, which is deal 5, gains crit. Oh, so it scales itself. The food to the left of this has crit equal this. Oh, so when this attacks, not only does it get crit, it gives crit to something else. Ooh, I'm thinking the hot sauce because this will multicast if I have more food. And also I can put it here so it'll also multicast. So then I just need 1 more small food item. But I like the sorbet. The sorbet freezes, and I love freeze items. Freeze is super powerful. Freeze prevents an enemy item from moving, so I'm gonna go with the hot sauce though. 8 seconds is killer. Oh, but it's haste item for 1 on 8-second cooldown seems kind of bad. But each time I haste this, it gets so much stronger. I'm gonna go with the hot sauce. It's probably the wrong move, but maybe it'll be better. Okay, and now I need to find another food. I don't know if there's any food weapons. Let's find out.
I would spar with you, but this leg.
Cookie cutters. Start of each day, get a cookie. Oh, that's good. Chopsticks. It just hits twice. And the cleaver. When you use a tool, it gains damage. I'm gonna buy the cookie cutters. I'm gonna roll.
Then come back and tell me.
It's all cooking utensils. Duh. Ululu knife. When this is hasted, it gains 10 crit. Carving fork. Your weapons gain damage. And spatula. When you use an adjacent food, it gains crit for the fight. Okay. I'll get the spatula because it's not food, but I can put this over here so it'll scale the crit on the hot sauce. Oh, but now this is here. How do I do this? I need the rice. I can't do that because I have to have the thing that, can I move this? Oh no, I can't move my stove. The stove is just here. Oh, geez. Okay. Use an adjacent food against crit. Okay, so I'll get crit on the rice then. That seems fun. Gonna go make dinner. Take care, Deadshot. Enjoy your dinner. And I don't know what a cookie is, but I'm gonna get one at the start of the day. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Yes, I'm gonna literally burn somebody with turbo hot sauce. I'm gonna put it in their eyes. I think this is a very weekday one. I think I have a very, very weekday one. I'm going to get cooked here. He has 7 burn, but I do have scaling regen. But the problem is he can cleanse all my burn for the most part. But if this ever gets hasted,
So I have Cascading Burn, which is really good. So I think I actually do beat him. But yeah, because my burn cascades, which is nice. Nice, and that got hasted. Huge. Oh my god, look at the burn! I thought I had a weak showing. This guy's destroyed. This guy's build is really horrible, though. So, he does have the Burst of Flame, which is fun. And burn. He wishes he had a burn setup. Chef Barbarian in an Underdark campaign? Yeah. Again, she's from a, oh, get a freeze item from the freezer? I do love freeze items. I'm gonna take it. Oh, the frozen bludgeon sucks. I forgot it could be any freeze item. Do I want more weapons right now? Oh, I got a cookie. What is this? Permanently gain 4 health. This loses 1 ammo. At the end of each fight, if this has no ammo, permanently destroy it. Oh, if I put this on the table, it's gonna just give me more health. Neat. I'm gonna go to Finn's and pick up regen and some life. It seems good. I'm surprised she doesn't have any special mechanics for Finn's. And I think I can beat the Aetheryte because I cascade the burn. So it should be good. And all the things you can do? Oh, 100%, yeah. More health. This is going to be 20 max health, which is nice. Unfortunately, I was unable to haste, or to haste my burn items. So haste yourself or haste the other things. Okay, it hasted itself twice. Fine. Oh man, I don't know how I'm doing here. I'm not doing that good. Well, maybe. We're getting past the shield, which is good. He crit. That is so catastrophic for me right now. Oh, that crit might cost me. Maybe not. The burn is getting him. The 6% crit almost put my lights out. Basically, they have shield scaling, and shield protects you from burn specifically. You take half damage from burn while you have shield. So it's kind of risky to go against this character, but I wanted the extra rewards. Speaking of shield, Kev's Armory. Kev, you got a shield item for me? Chef's Hat. 10 shield for each food you have. That's fun. Excellent Vintage. Slow 2 for 1. And shield 30. Chilled has multicast. I don't have a way to chill right now, which is unfortunate. And Durian, chilled, shield, slow. Okay. I need a way to chill, and I don't have one. I don't know how to solve my problem here. I'll buy the Vintage. It seems really good. If I can chill, I'll be good. I just don't know how to chill yet, but that seems powerful. And I don't really feel these items. I like the Chef's Hat, though. It's a lot of shield. Okay, we level up. Oh, add a cooler. One of your slots becomes a cooler. The item here is chilled. Okay. Okay, I get a cooler. Do I get to choose where it goes? Hold on, I gotta figure this out. For each adjacent food, this has +1 multicast. Okay. There's nowhere I can put this, the rice, so that I can get this and this skillet and the hot sauce to all work at the same time. They're next to each other? That's like the worst place on the board. I can't maximize either of these items. That's madness. Oh my lord. Oh good, and I have an item I can't use either. Can't you move the freezer? I don't think I can. If I can move it, that would be sick. I don't think I can. It doesn't let me. Oh, I think it just randomly assigns the locations. Ooh, that is really bad for me. Okay. Yeah, I think it's random. I'm not sure. This is my first game. Oof. Well, I get a decanter. Charge a food by 1 second. This item's cooldown is reduced by 1. It was chilled. It is random. Okay. Damn, that's crazy unlucky. Because it means I can't even put like the turbo hot sauce in between anything. Because I have to put 2 of my food items like this. And I don't have any other small food. Wow, unlucky. Well, I have the black pepper, which is good. Need more food. A chocolate coin. When you sell this food, this gains 1 value. When you sell this, your leftmost item gains crit.
carving fork is not food. Man, unlucky. Okay. I need something that is good for this. Like, maybe I just do this. Like, it sucks that I don't get the burn on this, but it at least gives me the regen. Oh, all of this is so bad. I'm so upset. Okay, how do I fix this? I think I have to just ignore the chilled part of this. It's the only way I can make this work. So I can do this, and then... I guess I can do this to have this, like, extra charge. And then I can just put this on the side. Like, this feels really stupid and inefficient way to use this, but I think this is the best way I have to set up the board right now. I kind of like the coin. I'm gonna buy the chocolate coin. It gives me 20 extra health, and then whenever I sell food, I get more stuff. All right, let's go.
Let's make this quick. I have something in the oven.
You are a child to me.
You're expecting alien food? Well, she's a chef. She makes all sorts of stuff. I'm sure there will be more alien food in the future. Okay, he's got the fiery flying potion. He can't reload it, so he does run out of steam. All I have to do is outlast the Raven. And I have shield. Nice. The turbo hot sauce charged itself. That's fine, I guess. He is scaling regen though. And I am cascading burn. It's okay. I think I win. I think I'm good. Fortunately for me, burn is just really powerful, so.
Every failed experiment lights the path to
I'm feeling bad, but these guys' builds are way worse than mine, so it's fine. I gotta figure out what to do about this cooler. I'll figure it out. There's probably something I can do with it. Oh. When you sell this, when you sell a food. So if I take the eating contest and I get 5 chocolate bars, that counts as selling a food. So this gains 1 value. So I'm gonna add extra crit, and that's free money. So it's basically $5 and some money. I'll take it. All right, Kina, give me something good. Okay, we can upgrade the skillet. Good. Pasta maker. Adjacent food. A haste adjacent food. Start of each day, get a pasta. I don't know what I do with pasta. Pasta? Pasta? And strawberries. Shield, regen, freeze an item for 1 second. That's interesting. I don't hate that. I like the strawberries. I can use this. Because like what I can do here is we can get out the plat, get that out, put this here, put the cookie here, put the strawberries here, and then I guess I still have to keep the black pepper here. But now the strawberries is chilling stuff and it's freezing, and this is hasting 3 times. This seems okay. I don't know about the pasta maker. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what a pasta is. Oh, more food. Caviar. Your food items have crit chance equal to twice the item's value. At the start of each day, it gains value. Okay, so this is a crit item. Lao Lao. I'm not familiar with this item. Gain 2 regen for the fight. Heated, burn 5. Chilled says crit. Okay, I don't know how you do both. And then Buddha. Haste item for 1. For each adjacent food or tool, this gains 1 multicast. I know I bought these strawberries, but like, what if I put the butter in here so I've got more haste? So now I've got 3 hastes and 3 hastes, which scales the rice. Yeah. I don't need to have this specifically here, but actually, yes, I do. It has to be here. Okay. Who's next? I have so much health. I absolutely dumpster the hover bike hooligan.
Give up the go, bruv.
I have way more health than you're usually having at this point. I don't know how I have the haste, and I've dodged the rice with my haste basically every single time. Also, when I said absolutely dumpster, it was a lot closer than I'm comfortable admitting, but I still won, so it's fine. 5 crit. Sick. All right. Let's see some small and medium items. Okay, so this is a good item. So there's pasta. And this is, whoa. There we go. When this is hasted, charge at 1. Okay. There's got to be a way to haste efficiently on this hero. I don't know what it is, but there's probably a way to haste efficiently. Also, it has occurred to me I could have had the butter here and I could be charging the butter, which is probably more impactful. In 1 region for the fight, gain 10 health for the fight. I mean, I'm going to buy this just because I need more food. But yeah, I don't know what else to do. I have more space. Okay. Let's upgrade something. So this gets extra regen. This is a shorter cooldown. And this is a shorter cooldown. Okay. I think I just want to shorten the cooldown on my items. I think that's going to be the best course of action here. Butter versus hot sauce. The hot sauce does damage. The butter doesn't do damage. I'm going to do this.
They don't make these like they used to.
So these are faster cooldowns. Oh, and I get another upgrade. Sick.
I say thoroughly tested.
Okay, so now I can actually do a lot more. So hold this, hold the thought. So now we can put this here. And I can put this here. I can put this here. I can put that there. Butter, butter, strawberries. So now this will go off twice. It says the multicast on it. And yes, this all works beautifully. And now I have both things being chilled that I want to be chilled. This slows 2 items for 2 seconds. So it slows 4 items for 2 seconds. That seems good. Or more haste. I'm going to upgrade this. Slow 4 items for 2 seconds is really crazy. Uh-oh, another Stell. Oh god. Not Stell, another Jules. With a skin. They have a skin.
Why fight when we can feast?
They have 2 burn skills. This could be bad. Oh, they have a microwave? Haste your food for 2 seconds? Yo, that's all my food. Uh-oh, that durian is hitting me really hard. What's this, an apron? When you buy a food, this gains 20 shield? Oh shit. So they're gonna damage me based on how much shield they have, and they're constantly generating shield? But fortunately for me, I am generating more burn on them, so I'm melting away their shields. Even though they're hitting me, I can still deal with it. And my burn is scaling because my rice is giving me more regen and more burn. I think I beat them, because eventually, because they don't have anything that scales in mid-fight. Yeah. Get them. Die, bastard. Okay, microwave is crazy.
Sometimes I lose track of all these arms.
Oh my lord. Okay, I need to get the microwave. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Coffee? Haste an item to the left? Basket. Gain regen equal to 10% of this item's shield for the fight. Also seems really good. Okay. I need a microwave. Yo, where's Chef Mike? So Charlie get crit. And I got another cookie. Yay. Yo, what's up, Okami? How are you doing? Skewer. Damage and regen, gain crit, doesn't really matter. Spatula. I think I'm going to sell the spatula. Universal sauces. Your food gain 5% crit for the fight. And it's really fast too. I kind of like that more than the pasta, I'm going to be honest with you. So I'm going to buy it.
Never be remorseless.
Oh, curry. Charge a small item. And salt. Adjacent gain 10 crit. When you crit, charged 1. Okay. So I like the sauce. Haste item to the left doesn't really work for me because I can't move. The excellent vintage is too powerful right now. I like the idea of the curry. Because the curry is, I think, better than the strawberries. Because it just charges another item, so it makes everything faster. Which I think is good. I still want to put the black pepper in here. I think using the chilled thing here is a red herring, but we'll see. Maybe the skillet's not as good. And maybe it would be better just have like the black pepper charging stuff. And I want to go all in on the rice. I'll need to get rice though. Do I buy the curry? I think I buy the coffee for sure and just sell it because it gives me the value back. So sell, because this gains value. Sell this. I think I'm going to put the crit on the rice. Put this in here for extra health. I'm going to buy the curry. I think it's good. Yeah, this game is good. Ooh, angle grinder.
I can't use this. This game is really fun. I just absolutely love playing it. It is very deeply satisfying. There's no way I get enough shield to not die from Flame Juggler. I have a lot of health, but this guy definitely kills me. Because it's only 120 shield. Even with my regen, there's no way. This does give all my food crit. No, I'm going to take the retiree. He has the effect, so when you heal or regen, your shield items gain shield, which would be good for the vintage here. Now, yeah, slow a bunch of stuff, and then the haste go out, and that's 20 crit already. The in-combat crit scaling is kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. I really like that. I think Universal Sauce is very good.
Back in my day, we won our fights with nothing but grit.
With nothing but grit. I love this guy. Golf clubs. I don't need that. Finn's Big Bite. Flat health and I have so much health. I think the health scaling, getting extra 5% here is really nasty.
Counter space. Precious counter space.
First time you fall below half, burn 20. -1 reroll cost. Beautiful. I love -1 reroll cost. Merchant stalls can give me anything. I think I'm going to go with JJ because I want to get something from my class. Colander. When you use a small item, gains 10 shield. No. Banu leaves. When you use another food item, charge this 1. Why would I want to charge this 1? I wouldn't really. I'd rather go with like the curry. Although I probably should have bought it. Toaster. Burn 1, multicast 2, and use an adjacent food. This gains 1 burn for the fight. Oh, you can scale it. Oh, so it's kind of like the skillet here. But basically before this goes off, it's gonna, the universal sauces and the vintage are gonna go. So instead of triple casting this will go off a lot. I think the toaster is better than the skillet. It's not food. Oh, it's not food. It's not food. Shoot. So I don't scale it with the sauces. I like the toaster though. Chopsticks, seafood cracker. If an enemy is shielded, this deals triple. Oh, cool. It's like destroys crab shells. I love the theming. Okay, that's cool. She has a lot of weapons. A lot more weapons than I thought. Toaster, eh? I think I will buy the toaster because I might be able to use it.
Enjoy your purchase.
I'm not sure. I really gotta upgrade the rice. Oh no. Another Jules.
Oh, I'd
Dino
rather
sword.
feed you than fight you. I may look refined, but I was raised on the streets.
I have 400 more health than this guy, so hopefully I win. Oh, he's got a lot of stuff. He's got the cooking mallet, which is heated. It's got 8 burn. Instant noodles, which gives 4 regen. So it's going really fast. So he's scaling his regen like crazy. He has so much burn on me. He's got the scorched pepper. The food to the left is heated, so he's heating his baked potato. Unfortunately for me, the cooking mallet is cooking my ass, and he's got so much regen. Okay, so huge problem. I have 3 haste effects constantly going off, but none of them hit the rice, so I have no way to recoup. And I don't know how to solve that problem. The rice seems like it's really bad right now for me. So let's go to the shop vendor and see if we can solve some more problems. Regen for the fight. It has +1 multicast. If it's heated, pasta, we talked about it. When it's hasted, it charges. So maybe that's where the toaster comes in, where we get rid of the rice because the rice is not doing it right now. And we go with like baked potato, which gives the multicast, and then put the toaster. Yeah, when it's next to an adjacent food. So we go with something like, baked potato, multicast on 4 seconds. Toaster, which is now it's multicast on both sides. So this will give it a lot of extra burn. And then I could keep the skillet in, but maybe the butter is still better because it's got haste on it.
I'm not sure. Reroll. Oh, the cookie gets 2 value. Fortune cookie. When you sell this, gain a random skill. Use 100 food. Okay, I'm buying both of these. And a whisk. Weapon and tool. Reduces items cooldown by 1. Oh, so as you whisk, it gets faster and faster. I kind of love it. That's really well themed.
You want to buy that? I mean,
Okay, so I don't need the strawberries anymore.
choice.
The rice seems bad. The black pepper actually seems kind of good. Maybe we go with the black pepper here. Do like this. So it charges the adjacent item. So the sauce is going to go off faster. Oh, this is only when it's adjacent to a food. Oh, so I gotta go black pepper and I gotta do this. There we go. Okay, that seems better. I know I'm like talking crazy because I'm talking to myself. I'm trying to go through this, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to do here.
If I don't have what you need,
We got tea siphon. It's a food that burns 8. This reduces items cooldown by 50% if it's heated. It doesn't scale, but that's interesting. Rolling pin with this haste to deal damage. Cooler. When you freeze, this is chilled for 2 seconds and gain 15 shield. When you use a small item, charge it. Oh, it's a combo piece. That's kind of cool. Basket. Selling food gives you stuff. Hotbox. Adjacent burn items gain 2 burn for the fight. Heated, it burns on its own when you slow charge this. And the vintage slows 4 times. So every time the vintage goes off, it activates this, which makes my burn items more powerful. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I can use that, but that is really cool. The hotbox seems good. Especially since I have the slow. Because basically this goes off, which causes this to go off twice, effectively. So every time this goes off twice, which gives adjacent burn items plus 4 burn. Which really seems good. I really want it. So we're going to sell this, and I guess we're going to sell the butter, because I really want it. I could sell the cookie, or not the cookie, I could sell the chocolate coin, but not yet. It's gaining in value, and I'll be able to give something a huge amount of crit. Let's go with the commander. I want to see how the build fares.
Sting. Rage.
Give me some crit. Yeah, so it's applying more burn. I still have the problem where I slow scale, but I am scaling faster than I was before, which is good, but it still feels slow. Ooh, we got a bee. Unfortunately, a bee is not food. It is a drone, though, which I like. Give me a tool. A molten ball blaster. That's
Some space for that blunder.
really interesting because I get a lot of tools. Like the hotbox is a tool. This is an item from another hero, but this is a really good item from another hero. That's interesting. Okay, interesting. Give me a silver tier loot item. Yeah, give me a silver tier loot item. Shield. Okay, give it that. Give me a tool. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I think I have to put the hotbox in. Maybe. Hotbox. It is going to damage. And there's the tool here. When you use a tool, charge this. So this is a tool. When you slow, so this uses this, which can charge this. So it goes off twice. Do I have any other tools? Oh, and then I have the toaster. When you use today's to food, this gains 1 burn. And it has multicast too. So that would also charge the molten ball blaster. So we do something like this. So when you slow, this gets charged. And it's increasing the burn on the molten ball blaster. Jason food, this gains 1 burn. Because I want to use the black pepper to charge the vintage, which is then going to charge the hot box. So I guess the baked potato I should replace with the turbo hot sauce. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking the keys, man. I'm just clicking the keys.
Something in the oven.
My people believe in peace.
This guy has more health than I do. He's got a lot of pickles. Icy Gavel. Freeze all other weapons for both players for 2 seconds. What the fuck is that bullshit? Are you kidding me? Freeze all other weapons. Cool. Thanks, video game. Why does this go off 10 times? Oh, because that goes off. That does that. Okay. Well, sometimes they hit you with the icy gavel, you know? I don't think I would have won even if he didn't hit me with the icy gavel, but I don't know. Mysterious portal. Wink, eh? Randomize and upgrade all my items. I think I'm going to sell the chocolate coin for the money first. And then hit wink. Because my build sucks and I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, when an item is frozen, it can't charge. So if it's slowed, it charges at half speed. If it's frozen, it can't do anything. Freeze is the most powerful status effect in the game. Because it means you can't use your items like at all. Wink upgrades and randomizes all my items. Thing is, my board sucks and I've lost 2 days in a row. So I'm going to sell the chocolate coin, which gives me 19 bucks. And then, hey Wink, fix my build.
I melted.
This will look great on camera.
Laurel's favorite. Okay, shield 50. Heated burn 11. If this is your only food, it has double shield and double burn. When using adjacent food, charges 1 second. Okay, but it's fast if it's your only food. I have a welding torch, which has burn equal to 20% of your shield. I have turbo venom. Oh my god, why did I get venom? Use a weapon to left of this poison. That's awful. Pumpkin. Gain 10 regen. When using adjacent food or tool, shield 20. Okay, so I can put this on the heater. When using adjacent food, charge 1. Is your only food, it has double shield and double burn. Interesting. Gravestone. When you use a potion or a relic, another item starts flying. When you use a flying item, gain 12 regen. Well, I don't have any relics, so that's not good. What's back here? I got a floor spike, which poisons enemies when they use stuff. I got an integrated HUD. Oh no. Flame jet drone. This is new. When this tool starts flying, it gains 8 burn for the fight. But it's only potions or relics that causes things to fly. That's not good. I do have a tool. Oh no. So if I get rid of the food, this burns for 22, which is kind of sick. I get premium pickles. This, and when this starts flying, it gains 8 burn. I can't cause things to fly, but this will give me. Oh no, it doesn't start flying. Oh, I can't cause anything to fly. Oh no. Strength potion. Gain 100% crit, so the second time this goes off, it crits every time. The welding torch burns based on my shield, so that's good. The seashell does something. I can make the Laurel crit. So I can do this. Or Laurel's favorite, so that's going to crit. That's good. Radiation slows or freezes. My board is not good. This is very bad. I was like, oh, this will get better. It didn't get better, you guys. I need a weapon to use this with. So I can haste the floor spike. So it can go like poisonous floor spike. And then it hastes when it goes off and poisons. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This is not a good idea. All right, let's buy some stuff.
I'm pretty late.
Okay, we have bread. Gain 10 regen for the fight. When using an adjacent tool, charge 2. Okay. Haste your heated items. Okay, we can haste Laurel's favorite. Prep station. Your food gain +1 shield, +1 burn, and +1 regen for the fight. Oh, use a tool. Ooh. That's good. Okay. I like both of these. This is good. Okay, we're cooking here. I have a tool. Get out of here. What is this? Is it a tool? It is a tool. Okay. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, we got the prep station. Hold on. She does have a dishwasher as one of her items. Use adjacent tool, charge 1. Okay, so haste your heated items. I only have 1 heated item at the moment. But now this will haste the Laurel's favorite. And I have to use an adjacent tool. So I need like 2 small tools. So we can do this. Put this here. Okay, we put that there. Tool here. I still want to keep this. I have to keep this here. I can actually put this like right in the middle if I want. And then I need tools on each sides. So when you use an adjacent tool, charge this 2 seconds. This is going to make my food gain burn and shield, which is going to charge this up. This is hasting it. This makes it get guaranteed crit. And I can have extra crit chance added onto there. Although alternatively, I could just go welding torch. Actually, I can do that anyway. I can do this. Get the crit. Welding torch here, because that's a tool.
Heated and chilled at the same time. Big brain time.
Haven't you ever done the thing where you cook something and then it's like too hot when it comes like right out of the oven? So then you put it in the fridge to cool down. You know, like when you make like a really hot soup, but it's like too hot, so you have to cool it. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's reroll. Birthday cake. Shield equal to this item's crit chance. It has 20 crit. At start of each day, it gains 5 crit. Okay, it scales. Blueberry pie. Heated. Burn equal to 20% of this item's shield. There's like a shield burn food thing I've got going on. So I don't hate this. I'm going to get rid of the gravstone. I think the gravstone was good. I'm going to grab the blueberry pie.
Oh, I think you're really going to enjoy that.
I don't beat the Infernal, I don't think. I think I die. Well, I do scale. And I do have crit. Yeah, let's take a risk. Let's try to beat the Infernal. Why did they call it oven when you in the cold food, out hot eat the food? Good question. Scholars have been asking this for generations. Come on, but burn, you bastard. You know I will return. This creature is very hard, so the fact that I won is very satisfying. I got a fire claw.
Oh, counter space. Precious counter space.
First 4 times use a heated item each fight, burn 5. Rightmost crit. I kind of don't like any of these. I don't hate burn 5. This is 20 burn, basically. I'll take 20 burn. I needed to pay attention. Tools, beautiful. I think welding torch is too slow. Spice rack. Adjacent items gain 10 crit. When you crit with an adjacent item, charge another item 1 second. I need a faster tool. So I think this is not good. I think I want this. This is a faster tool. I don't want the fire claw. Being... probably do this. I don't love it, but I can do this, so it gives me extra crit. And when I crit, I slow. Spice rack's interesting. Oh, greater. A food gains 5% crit. Multicast 2. Multicast. Oh. Or the whisk. So it goes 6, 5, 4, and I'm dead. Okay. Charge of food 2. Oh, charge of food 2, eh? Well, I only have 1 food item. I like that. Okay.
Ooh,
I actually like both of these.
From Curio's Junkyard.
So I'm gonna get rid of this. Nice. Do this. Decanter. It's chilled, so it charges a food item by 1. The grater is gonna go over here, and then when these go off, it charges the prep station, which is going to increase the power of Laurel's favorite. The rice cooker is going to haste it. The strength potion causes it to crit. And then my last item on the table here is Turbo Venom. So when I attack with my grater, it poisons and causes haste. I don't know, dude. I don't even know what's happening right now. Oh, but this is a weapon. Can you give me a better grater?
But I can help
Pizza
you finish
cutter.
the fight.
Charge the food to the right of this 1 second. If that food is heated, charge it 2 instead. So she has a lot of charge combo items with food. I like the strength potion, but I kind of like the pizza cutter more. Because the strength potion gives me guaranteed crit on basically the first time this goes off, so it's a huge boost. But the pizza cutter lets me just keep going.
And when you carry
I think we're gonna go with the pizza cutter. It's not food, is it? Okay, I think we're gonna try that. And then roll. Giant lollipop. Deal 50 when heated, slow 1 for 1. It gets 5 damage equal to 5% of your max health when you use 100 food, and when you slow 80 times, it gets multicast. Lollipop. I don't slow, unfortunately. I do appreciate that all the weapons are tools. This is good. That's huge. Bro, it's massive.
Mind if my crew films this for the show? Why fight when we can feast?
Okay. I don't know what's happening. Let's see. Who wins? Me versus enemy Jules. He's got the rice cooker. He's got the microwave. The microwave's heated, so it's hasting everything, so he's going to go pretty fast. But I have shield, and he doesn't. But he has scaling burn, and his burn scales a lot faster than mine does. But I have shield, so I'm hoping that I can kill him. But he has scaling regen. His regen scales so fast. Come on, go, 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 go. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Thank you, shield. Thank you, shield. Die, you fucker.
I bet you don't even.
I almost lost. It's because he has way faster scaling, because his rice actually gets hasted. He's got the oven mitts, which haste twice. Oven mitts. I'm jealous. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of scaling. The prep table is not going as fast as I want to. And I need more haste. Also, I got a premium yellow pickle. Shield equal to triple this item's value. Well, it sells for something, so that's good.
You've just taken the first step
Oh,
toward
decanter. Charge of food 3 seconds.
Buyer's remorse never.
Egg timer. Charge all your food 5. Whoa, ice cubes. Freeze an item for 1. Chill, this says +3 max ammo. That's kind of cool. I don't have another chill though. Mousetrap. Deal damage equal to this item's max ammo. You have this has +2 ammo for each small food you have. Oh, so it's just slamming. That's kind of cool. Red knife. Deal damage equal to double your regen. Haste the food to the left of this. Okay, I don't want any of this stuff. It's interesting. Sabotage each other. So Jules is setting other contestants on fire. Yeah, I assume Jules probably does cook well. I like Bazarcon, but I have so many tools. I need to go to the tool guy. Oh, the prep station. Double the power.
Bucket saved my life once. You just never
I don't want any of this stuff. Let's re-roll. Oh, beach umbrella. Shield 40. Gain regen equal to 10% of your shield. Whoa, that's powerful. That's really powerful. It shields equal to gain regen equal to 10% of your shield. That seems better than the rice cooker, because the rice cooker is just hasting, but this is going to give me a ton of regen, which seems really valuable. I just wish I could heat 2 things. I hate the fact that I can't heat 2 things right now. Get rid of this, get rid of this, it's kind of garbage. Get rid of this, it's garbage. We're gonna grab the beach umbrella and bank it for a rainy day. That might I think it's gonna be good. It's not food, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Everything looks good. Oh, it's only when it's chilled. Oh, I have to chill it. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. You have to chill this, and I can't chill it right now. Whoops. Reading is hard.
Not many come.
Giving me a yellow pickle will be part of my life today, but there you go. It is good that there is variety online. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, the Bazaar is a really fun game. I'm sure that's what you meant. My character seems really strong for this build.
Back to the patch.
I just need a way to get more burn or scale my burn or do something. It's got 20 crit. It's not horrible. Ew, toxic succulents. No thanks. Shield skills or gold skills? Let's go gold.
I am not a warrior.
I am just
The first time you use an item, each fight hastes 2 food items. So it's going to start by getting hasted. Okay. You're right, most regen. Well, I don't have any regens. Let's go with street food. That seems good.
You will be ready for a dearer
Street food. It's like street sharks. You guys remember when I talked about street sharks today? Pickled peppers. Cutting board. Charge your food 1 second. When using an adjacent weapon, gain damage for the fight. No. Emu. Emu. It's like a little fire pit. Heated. When you slow, burn 2. It's like a slow combo piece. Skilled's back, knife set's back, and the basket's back. I don't want any of this stuff.
You leave it behind, someone else finds it.
As a GSM and master merchant,
Another Emu. Cheese wheel. Shield 1. Double this item's shield for the fight. Ooh, I don't have any. I don't have good shield scaling. It's 8 seconds. Yeah, I don't want any of this stuff. I'm not interested. I'm gonna sell this and this. There we go. Australia had an emu war. I did hear about the emu war.
Mind if my crew films this for the show?
We're out to dethrone a
Yeah, man.
king,
You know how big that
not
bird
to
is?
squabble with
Have you ever
nobody.
seen one? They're huge. Does Vanessa kill me? Poison Vanessa with scaling shield? No! Get him! Kill him! Kill this guy! Oh, I lose. I don't even need to look. Oh, maybe? Hold on. There's hope. Okay, the burn can get him. Hold. He's got so much healing. He's got the fucking... He's got the shiny puffer... Or not the shiny puffer, it's the shiny seaweed. I have 200 poison. Get him! Oh, no! No!
All cannon, no ball.
Shiny seaweed strikes again. Damn. Well, I got 4 wins at least. Shiny is an enchantment you can get on items. It makes them so they go off twice. It's the best enchantment in the entire game by no small margin.
My battle days are over, but my weapons...
Freezer
more.
with octopus. You use an adjacent food, freeze an item for 0.5 seconds, chilled. When you freeze, deal 100 damage. So the idea is I can get the food to go off constantly and I'm dealing damage. It's freezing. I like the idea behind the freezer, but I'd have to freeze. I have to do this. I get rid of the decanter. Is this a tool? It is. I hate that these are right in the middle. I really like the freezer though. It's not food itself. I really like the freezer. Okay, that was a mistake to buy. It was stupid. We get rid of the premium pickles. I think I'm gonna buy the freezer.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
I think the freezer's a weapon too. Kind of great.
Use it well.
Shorter cooldown.
Make me proud.
Fruit press. Destroy your leftmost food for the fight. Deal 10 damage. When you destroy one of your food, double this item's damage for the fight. Oh, so the fruit press is literally crunching all of your food to gain more damage. That's interesting.
Everything I
Okay,
sell,
Stell, what do you
I
got?
build
She has
from.
tools.
See how shiny?
The ball blaster is back. This item is bad. This item is bad. Thank you, Stell. See you later.
Years, I know what they want.
I don't need vehicles. Let's go to Dr. Vortex.
I am not attacking the city. I am performing.
I'm telling you, man, this game is like... I love the Bazaar. I played this game so many hours. Obviously, this is like a new hero that they just released, so I haven't played this before. But like, one of the things about the Bazaar to me that's always fun is I have played like hundreds of games of the Bazaar, like 400, and I have not experienced 2 rounds that were the same ever. It's so unique.
Counter space.
Get a consultation to improve your kitchen. Get a gold to your food, gold to your loot. What is this? Chef Brolin? What is this, some Ratatouille nonsense? Yo, what's up, Hollywood Polo? Any fun weekend plans? No.
A chef worth training in this tasteless town.
I can get another heated or chilled spot. Let's go with chilled. I got the freezer. Okay. I want to use a food. Food gains crit. I don't need this as much. So we charge the food, we haste the food. So every time the food goes off, I'm now freezing things. And when you freeze, deal damage. Okay, okay, we're doing something. We got something going on. Able to sign in during the great treat dump. Oh well, there's always next year when I should be able to focus on higher level hunting. Don't worry, there'll be more opportunities. If you're worried about missing out on like giving away all of the stuff, like the ingredients, there's always going to be more time. Don't worry. And Halloween comes around next year, so you'll be able to do that. When you freeze, this is chilled and gains 30 things. When you use a small item, charge this one. There's a lot of shield scaling. I don't know. Use the tool, charges one. Not sure about the knife set. There it is, the oven mitts. When you use another heated item, charge this 2 seconds. Charge 2 items for 2. So this is basically strictly better than the rice cooker. Is this a tool? It's not, it's apparel, but I don't need tools. This is good. Oh, look at that sandwich! Giant sub. Shield equal to your highest shield. Regen equal to your highest regen. If it's heated, burn equal to your highest burn. When you use an adjacent tool, charge it. That's a big sub. Have you played the Steam demo of Demio's Dungeons and Dragons? I've never heard of this. For a turn-based co-op strategy game, I've never heard of Demio's Dungeons and Dragons. If you have another food with burn, regen, or freeze, this game's multicast. I don't think I need the Azakin stew. I think I'm pretty happy with what I got. I mean, we'll see. I don't scale anymore, which is kind of spooky, but we'll see. But I've not heard of. I've never heard of this video game.
Makes this more fun.
It is funny that you're talking about a demo of a game called Demio's, which I find very entertaining. Go burn them, crit them out, burn them out. I mean, the freezer play doesn't seem that good, but it did work, so I will accept. Oh, and we use an adjacent. Oh, I have to use it. Yeah. This is tough. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of buying stuff and going. Oh no, I've never heard of this video game. I'm not one. Admittedly, I'm not one to kind of scour and look for like demos and stuff. That's one of the nice things about being like a live streamer is usually if something is good, somebody will find it and then it'll like come up. So yeah, no, I just haven't heard of it. It seems neat though. Have you had the chance to play it? Tell me your favorite part about it.
That's been sitting there 20 years.
Give me more burn, salamander pup. Increase your shield items by 3. Thank you. This gives slow, but I don't have any slowing items as of right now, unless I get like a slow item here. I really like the blueberry pie. I probably should have got an extra heated thing and gone heated with the pumpkins and the pie and all that, and gotten pumpkin pie, and then got the prep station where I was doing more things. Like, these are the answers of the things I should have done, but I didn't. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just need the food to go faster.
Come with no weapons?
Big toaster, rice cooker. Lao. I don't want any of this stuff. I already moved away. Oh my god, there's a fortress. Laurel's fortress. It's so adorable. It's a little fort for a little kid. Shield 100, gain 6 regen, multicast 6. Multicast for each unique item type on the board. Cool. Dishwasher. Your other tools and weapons gain haste and are heated for 3 seconds. That's kind of sick. So you charge up all your weapons, and then this, and they're heated, so they all deal double damage. Yo, the dishwasher's cracked, man. And it hastes all your weapons and tools? I don't have the build for it right now, and I don't have the mind to transition, but that's cool.
I suppose you'll go by a weapon instead.
Let's grab the roaming aisle. There's a team to survive. The graphics are pretty nice. Graphics. It's been a long time since I've actually cared about like the graphics in a video game. Like, this might sound like really dumb, but for me, honestly, I just haven't cared about graphics in such a long time. When I was a kid and I saw like Nintendo 64 for the first time, I was like, holy shit. But now I'm like, I don't really care.
What can I say? I'm good
with a knife.
For me, it's more about art style. It's like this game, right? This is a card game, but the art looks phenomenal. Like, look at the art here. It really, like, it puts you right in. So for me, like, art style is like the most impactful thing. Burn or radiant? Burn. When you use another heated item. So this used to be when you burn. I don't have anything else that burns though. I can double the burn on this, but I'm kind of locked in. I can go burn freezer. I guess I kind of just have to put burn on this. It's my only damaging effect. So we're going to do this. And maybe I'll find a way to use the burn. I wish I had something better than the greater. Give me a haste item. What is this? Blender. Transform an adjacent non-legendary item into a slushie for the fight. Your slushies are chilled. Huh. D&D looks like Gloomhaven with a D&D theme. Yeah, Gloomhaven was pretty neat. I played it with my friends, like, in person. Mini fridge. Freeze one item for 2 seconds. When you use an adjacent food, charge this 2 seconds. Okay, so this is the same thing as the freezer, except it gets charged when I use the food. Okay, meat tenderizer reduces cooldown, but it's got to be chilled. It's unfortunate these are next to each other. I don't want the smoothie. So what if we get rid of this? We put this back in here. We get the mini fridge. Is that a tool? We get this back in here. Then we get the mini fridge going. So now this will get charged when I use a food. This is going off constantly. It's going to freeze stuff so I can get closer to killing people. Yeah. Zarlic. It's like garlic, but purple. Haste 3 food for 1. When a food's crit chance increases, charge. Cool. Oh well, let's go. DDO guides are the best. Hey, I'm glad to be of service. I like making the DDO guides. I took a bit of a break because I did some personal stuff to take care of over the weekend. And then I kind of just played Path of Exile all weekend as well. So like that kind of 1-2 combo meant I didn't really work on anything when I probably should have. That's a really burny tree. And that's a heavy apropos chapeau. Yes, freeze the chapeau. Freeze it. Yes. Burn him. Beautiful.
I can see you're going places, but
Okay, I like this. I like this. The mini fridge is working. Everything is going exactly the way I want it. This is good. But yeah, I enjoy making the guides. I've got more beginner basics and stuff coming out. Actually, outside of just the beginner basics, I have some more things I want to do. I want to do a Cornucopia. Heated. Charge your item. Other heated items 1. Chilled. Charge your chilled items. Interesting. Cutting board. Gingerbread house. Heated. Burn equal to 10% of your shield. At the start of each day, get a gingerbread man. When you use another food, gain 50 shield. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a shield combo item. Or food combo item. Diamond. Farmer's market. Adjacent items have plus regen equal to 1% of your max health. When you sell a food, gain max health equal to 4 times that food's value. Your food have plus 2 sell value. Okay. That's good. Because then it means I can flip. I can keep this in the back. I just get max health for free when I sell food. Food. Your food gain plus 10 when regen. If you use another chilled item, charges 2 seconds. Your chilled food. No, I don't do that. Okay, I want the farmer's market. It's passive scaling.
It's not really my size, but I guess I'll take it.
Okay, there's that. This, I have to sell basically, I have to full sell to get it. I'm not going to use it, but now I can sell the food and I get health. That's good. Yo, what's up, Beer Eyes? How you doing? Oh, Gastro sells foods. Well, I don't have any money. I spent all my money. So let's take some income and some XP. Lord Arkin. I really don't think I beat Lord Arkin. Maybe I do. I freeze a lot.
You must not.
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm enjoying the day. I'm playing the new hero Jules in the Bazaar, which is exciting. She came out today, so I'm excited to play around more with what she can do. Oh, I was so wrong. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm not even close to being able to beat Lord Arkin. Dude, am I even gonna get anything from Lord Arkin? Oh god, I'm dead. Well, I got 1 XP. I overestimated my ability to do anything here. Whoops. I guess that's fine. Don't worry about it. Give me a skill when I can afford.
Are you prepared?
Let's just keep going. You know, don't worry about it. Also, where'd my items go?
Precious counter space.
Hold on, where'd my items go? Hey, 8 heard that they are gonna nerf Quick Cutter. Is that true? Yes.
Finally, some space for that blunder.
They are nerfing Quick Cutter. Oh, Nana. Oh, Jules' mom. She teaches her skills. You know what? What do you got, Nona?
Dear granddaughter, how
Oh,
is
granddaughter.
life in big city?
Look at that. She's, man, could you imagine having 4 arms in the kitchen? That'd be sick. But yeah, they are nerfing Quick Cutter to 8 seconds. Good change. I'm very excited about it. The first time you use an item each fight, charge your heated and chilled items 1 second. I mean, that's good. They're nerfing it. If you use it for leveling, you won't even notice a difference. And if you use it for endgame, it's still the best AoE skill. And if you use it at endgame, it's still the best single target skill. That's how badly they're nerfing it. It's still the best skill. Well, that wasn't ideal, but see if we beat Jules' sentient fish here.
I may look refined.
It already happened? No, it's coming in update 76.
Mind if my crew films this for the show?
What's this skill? Hello? Show me your skills. Rolling boil. Heated items have 10% reduced cooldown. The 3D printer, who's tripling the Banu leaves. Oh no! What the fuck? Oh, they charge each other. Oh no! I apply more burn at first. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? The feast shielded. Oh no! Oh no! I'm dead. I died. What is this guy's build?
Have a cookie.
Triple fiery Banu leaf because he has a fiery 3D printer. Okay, sometimes you lose, guys. Sometimes you lose. Let's get an enchant. Shielded or slow? I did get cooked. I literally got cooked. Yeah, some people were really worried that they were going to nerf it and destroy the item. That they were going to destroy. I guess I'll go with the slow on the oven mitts. Maybe that's good. But that they were going to destroy the Quick Cutter. And Quick Cutter is, again, arguably still the best melee epic strike in the game for both single target and AoE. However, it is slightly toned down in power, which means they can buff the other epic strikes to be as good as Quick Cutter.
Few warriors live to retire.
There it is, the giant lollipop. Ooh, herb shears. Charge a food 1. 3-second cooldown. It's faster than the pizza cutter, but it is worse than the pizza cutter. Cooking mallet or the meat tenderizer. Adjacent cooldown of food down by 15, and the freezer. I don't want the freezer again.
Czar is not kind to the weaponless.
I'm gonna get gumballs because gumballs are food, so they actually sell back for plus value, and I can get crit off of them. And I need the money because this gives me plus value on all my items. I think I just kind of lose. I don't think I can win another day. Let's go to the Trash Titan, I guess. But yeah, so the nerf that's coming through is like very minor. Also, bear in mind that the nerf to Quick Cutter is being packaged with like 40 lines of buffs. Like they're buffing like 10 classes and also making weapon finesse standard across the game and doing a whole bunch of cool stuff. So don't get bogged down in the like 20% single target damage nerf on Quick Cutter. I would highly recommend you. Oh, that sucks. I would highly recommend you focus on the other stuff. Oh, Laurel's night terrors. I can comfort Laurel. Okay.
Can we do something fun so I forget?
We can get have a late night treat. So we get 2 diamond tier food items. Isn't that nice? Look at that.
She's having a nightmare and her mom comes to help her out. That's nice. 2 diamond tier food items. 2 XP and 10% health for telling a bedtime story. Or check out the night market. Visit the artist. A random enchantment? A YOLO enchantment is going to save my life here.
Things are so
Let's do it.
dull. Now you can see
Boom. We got a burning mini fridge. It sucks so bad. Okay. I don't want to go advanced training, and I don't want a large item, so I guess I take a non-weapon item. And I got scorched peppers. God damn it. How's Rasco? Don't go there. All right, Teagues. This is my last, possibly last battle of the day. Let's see what happens.
My dreams are too big.
Yeah, I'm really stoked. The patch is going to be the best patch of all time. Not of all time, but probably best patch of the year. What is this? What is this? Restorative display case? Bro, I'm going home. Oh my lord. Oh my god. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you lose. Sometimes you lose, it's fine.
I had tougher fights on Azaka when I was 5.
Oh, it gives you stats now. Look at that. That's fun. It gives you like your level, how much prestige you had when you finished. That's fun. I like that. That's good. I died with 51 gold. I don't like that. Oh, and the animation's so much faster now. That's cool. Oh, all the animations are really slick. I like that. Whoa. I leveled up on the battle pass, baby. The patch, so December is my best guess. But yeah, that's what I think is December. I get a cosmetic chest. Ooh, battle pass. The battle pass is free in this game, so as long as you own it, you get access to the battle pass. And then, in theory, if I go here, I have 10 chests to open, and if they're duplicates, I'll get money instead. Oh, it even tells you if something is new. Ah, good. I got 1 new item in the thing. Duplicate. I got the oxygen tank card. That's cool. I haven't used this before. I don't really play stale. I'm not a stale guy. Look at your build. Okay. All right, what do we got here? I don't know what this does. Oh, that's the basket, right? That's the butter, the rice, the bread. I don't know how this interacts, but it looks cool, dude. Check it out. Look at this. I have no idea what your items do, but it's cool for sure. Anyways, speaking of things that are cool, you know what else is cool? That's right, ending the live stream. Hey guys, it's been 11 and a half hours and I'm tired. So I'm going to end the stream. We'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. So I'll be excited to talk about DDO and do some other things. But yeah, I'm exhausted. So we're going to take a bit of a break. And we'll be back tomorrow. The big patch, we don't know when it's coming. Tomorrow's patch is the raid. And then the big balance patch is coming in December, as well as the Fae event. So if you haven't gotten the chance for the Symphony of the Fae, it's basically a hardcore style event with a bunch of cosmetics and other stuff. It looks like it's going to be pretty exciting, so I'll put out a hardcore-esque build guides. So Symphony of the Fae build guides is probably what they'll be titled. And I'll have a bunch of things. And yeah, overall it's looking good. The idea of recommending pure rogue to people as a good starter is really weird, but I'm stoked about it. So I think it's going to be a good time. But anyways, that's all I have. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you enjoyed what you saw, consider following. If you didn't enjoy what you saw, honestly, that's that's probably fine. I was playing the Bazaar, and not a lot of people love the Bazaar, but I love this fucking game, so I'm gonna keep playing it. But I gotta stop. I gotta stop streaming because I am tired. I need water, and I need to take a break. So yeah. Again, thank you guys for watching. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all later. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.